The story begins at Shuilan Sing, the Shang Jinrong building. Yang Chen was dissatisfied with the CEO. CEO saying, "This plan was done solely by me. Based on what reason can you refuse to sign and not give me my share of the revenue?" CEO Zhang, sitting on the sofa and smoking with satisfaction, said, "It's simply because everything you do belongs to the company, and this company is mine." Yang Chen, furious, clenched his fists. If he doesn't want to be reasonable, then it's foolish to continue working at this company. Saying that, Yang Chen turned and left, immediately resigning. He returned to his desk to pack his belongings in preparation for leaving. Colleagues advised, "Don't be impulsive. CDO Zhang is like that. Who in the company doesn't know? If you resign, what will happen to your girlfriend's paralyzed father?" Yang Chen looked at the photo of him with his girlfriend on the desk, tossed it into the box, and resolutely said, "Before my parents passed away and left me a house and a car, so now I'm preparing to work as an Uber driver to make a living and take care of life." Carrying his belongings down to the parking lot, his phone notified him of a new message. With one hand holding his stuff and the other opening his phone, he saw a message from his girlfriend. She suggested a breakup amicably. "You cannot provide me with the life I desire. We are in two different worlds. Let's let each other go. I have to pursue my dream. You keep working hard. I can't wait for you anymore." Reading through, one can immediately tell the style of these trap girls. Why didn't the breakup message have to arrive at the exact moment I decided to quit my job? Losing both my career and my love, this feeling is truly unbearable. Yang Chen immediately called his girlfriend back, but she had already blocked his number. He had the box of his belongings, leaning against his car, crying. "What the hell kind of day is this where all the misfortune falls upon me?" Quickly, he regained his composure, put his things in the trunk, and then got in the car. He opened his phone, preparing to run the Uber app. "Never mind about worrying about others, I still have to continue living. The candlelit dinner reservation at the restaurant tonight cannot go to waste. I must toast to being dumped by my girlfriend and losing my job." A notification popped up on his phone. He could accept an order within 1 kilometer around here. Yang Chen immediately accepted the order. His phone displayed the map guiding him to pick up the customer. He drove his Camry out of the parking lot and quickly arrived at the customer's location, but saw no one. He took out his phone to call the customer. "I've arrived, where are you?" The customer replied, "I'm still putting on makeup. It will take at least 10 more minutes. Yang Chen felt annoyed. Then why bother ordering a ride so early? Isn't it better to finish getting ready and then call for a car downstairs? The girl shot back, "As if the driver is my boyfriend. It's just makeup. And you made him wait for half an hour and threatened that if he canceled the order, you'd definitely file a complaint against him." Yang Chen didn't care. "Feel free to complain. I'm not afraid of you." He then hung up the phone. Immediately, a complaint from the girl appeared on the app. "I have never encountered such an unprofessional driver before. A driver who reprimands a passenger and on top of that cancels the order is simply outrageous." Yang Chen was really irritated. And that's not all. The hot-headed girl actually went ahead and filed a complaint. Now it's truly over for him, folks. At that moment, suddenly in front of Yang Chen appeared a girl in modern Liu Dai with pink hair just like him. He had no idea what was happening. The girl said, "I have verified that you meet the conditions for signing a contract. The system Poor Manners rating is looking for signatories. Please decide if you want to sign or not." Yang Chen was bewildered upon hearing this. "What the hell is this? I've only heard about good ratings bringing in money, never about bad ratings being rewarded." The girl explained, "The system rewards the owner with cash, real estate, luxury cars, or even skills for successfully signing contracts, whether they receive a bad rating or a complaint." Hearing this, Yang Chen's eyes sparkled. "Isn't this a hack? What's there to hesitate about? Let's sign the contract right away. My life will get better from now on, haha." Upon receiving the order, the system initiated the signing. The way to sign the contract was with a kiss. The beautiful girl immediately kissed Yang Chen, catching him off guard, leaving him confused about what was happening. So surreal. This method of signing a contract is quite exhilarating. Maybe I should ditch reviews and just drive for Uber, haha. After the kiss, the girl stood up and said, "The system rude bad rating has been successfully signed with you." She suggested, "You should aim for quirky passengers to receive bad ratings. For regular customers, you should provide service with care to earn high ratings and maintain your driver score and rights to accept requests." Immediately after that, the system informed him that he had just received a complaint and gifted him a large reward, 28% of the Quandao Hotel Group shares, making him the second largest shareholder of the group. He was invited to the Quandao Hotel for a meal, and they would bring the share transfer document to him. Hearing this, Yang Chen was incredibly excited. The system is quite generous. It gives a big gift right after signing the contract. On the driver app, a notification appeared. There is a new order. The pickup point is 1.2 kilometers away, and the destination is the Kwon Hotel. Yang Chen happily accepted the order. This delivery seems like it was made just for me. It's perfect since I need to go to the hotel to eat and conveniently pick up the share transfer document. Upon arriving, Yang Chen parked in front of a well-dressed girl and asked, "Are you the one who ordered the ride?" After confirming, the girl got into the car and the male lead began to drive. The girl named Hong Yu complained, "Yang Chen, you're not focused on driving. Why do you keep sneaking peeks at my chest through the rearview mirror?" Yang Chen explained, "This beauty probably doesn't know how to drive. I'm not looking at you, I'm checking the road behind through the rearview mirror." The girl was a bit dissatisfied. "Just asking one question and you already attacked the customer, saying I don't know how to drive. Clearly your driving skills aren't good. Your speed is like riding a bicycle." Hearing this, Yang Chen immediately stepped on the gas to show her what Le Transporteur was all about, demonstrating his driving skills on the road. Hong Yu was frightened, gripping tightly onto the door handle. "Young man, don't be impulsive. I was wrong, slow down." Hong Yu sat in the back, clutching the door handle. "Brother, I was really wrong." The girl was teary-eyed. "Brother, slow down a little. I'm so scared. Don't speed up like that anymore." Yang Chen turned back and said, "Who's your brother? But if I don't die with you today, I will take a life back for you. So can I consider myself your parents born you again? Call me Daddy." Hong Yu, scared to tears, called Yang Chen Daddy, looking very pitiful. Yang Chen was satisfied, stepped hard on the brake, and stopped the car. "We've arrived at Kwon Hotel. Get out of the car." Hong Yu stepped out, still trembling, and cried, "You are really bullying someone else's daughter too much." She took out the phone, gave a low rating, and even wanted to call the police to arrest him for dangerous driving. The system displayed a message, "Congratulations, based on your ability to receive a low rating, the system rewards you with ownership of the Haisheng Financial Building. Please come to the Haisheng Financial Building tomorrow to receive the documents, such as the transfer paperwork and property certificate." Yang Chen cheered with joy. "The Haisheng Financial Building is exactly where I used to work. Tomorrow, I will definitely get my revenge." He walked into the Kwon building and once again ran into Hong Yu. She looked at him angrily. "You dare follow me? So bold, aren't you? Totally undisciplined, isn't it?" Yang Chen smugly pulled out his phone to show her. "Good girl, don't get too complacent. Your daddy has already booked a spot." He also showed the receptionist the information, confirming his reservation at table number 8. The restaurant would have an employee lead him there. The receptionist also handed him a shareholder agreement, stating it was a document that the restaurant manager wanted to hand over to him. After receiving the documents, the receptionist politely greeted him and led him to his meal. Hong Yu was fuming, determined not to forgive him. The receptionist led Yang Chen to the table and offered him a glass of water, saying that the food would arrive shortly and asking him to wait a moment. Yang Chen was drinking water when Hong Yu walked by. He saw her shaking hands with a man, looking as if they were going on a blind date. From the entrance, an older man entered, accompanied by 2 beautiful girls, both of whom were Yang Chen's ex-girlfriends, Chen Handi and Zhao Wei Wei. What a coincidence this is. Handi turned to the older man. "I spotted an acquaintance and wanted to say hello." She walked over to Yang Chen. "Don't be too much. Can't we break up peacefully? What are you doing here? Do you intend to cause trouble?" Yang Chen replied nonchalantly, "I'm not bored enough to be here. I'm not interested in money-hungry girls. You're in your 20s, yet you cling to men in their 40s and 50s all day. If you don't feel ashamed, I'm ashamed for your father." Handi angrily slammed the table. At that moment, the old man approached and asked her what was going on. Handi turned to him and said that there was nothing wrong. "Everyone, please continue sitting. I'll be right over." The old man shook his gold watch, looking unimpressed. He said, "You two seem to be having a pleasant conversation. Who are you?" Yang Chen sat casually in his chair and said, "I am Wai Wai's ex-boyfriend. Just today, she broke up with me." He asked, "Since when were you two together? You're not the third party, are you?" The old man turned to Wai Wai and stroked her face, asking, "Is it true what he said?" Wai Wai immediately burst into tears and with her tears said to the wealthy old man, "It's not like what Yang Chen said. I had already suggested breaking up with him a long time ago. It's just that he never agreed. Today, I proposed breaking up again and unexpectedly, he followed me to slander me. This is truly bullying." The old man hugged Wai Wai to comfort her. "Don't worry, Wai Wai. This is not your fault. You shouldn't get angry at someone like him. Let's see how I deal with him." The old man said to Yang Chen, "If you keep clinging to your girlfriend like this, you really are annoying others." He called the waiter and requested to meet CEO Cheng, saying he needed to discuss something with him. The waiter quickly went to fulfill the request. Wai Wai smugly said to Yang Chen, "You should leave on your own, otherwise you will regret it later." Yang Chen remained nonchalant, sitting in place and ignoring everything. He calmly waited to see what they could do. At the next table, Hong Yu watched this scene, secretly amused, curious about how Yang Chen would handle it. The matchmaker's object, Hong Yu, was staring at her intensely, so he asked, "Do you know Yang Chen?" Hong Yu replied, "I don't know him, but just now I took an Uber driven by him. Not only did he have a bad attitude, but he also used the excuse of being in a bad mood to threaten suicide with me. He scared me and forced me to call him daddy before letting me out. As soon as I got out of the car, I thought poorly of him." Hearing this, the guy got angry and felt like a hero. Thinking Yang Chen was too much, he stood up to take revenge for her. Hong Yu advised him not to act impulsively, but he wouldn't listen and walked angrily towards Yang Chen. "Were you bullying Hong Yu just now?" Yang Chen, still calmly sipping his drink, asked. "So what if I did? What can you do about it?" The guy introduced himself. "I'm Zhang Long, Hong Yu's matchmaker. Now you have to apologize to Hong Yu and call her Ma, and I'll let you go. Otherwise, I'll make you get out of here right now." Seeing Zhang Long's arrogant attitude, Yang Chen asked, "Who's your dad?" Zhang Long replied smugly, "My dad is the chairman of Mo Investment Corporation, about to invest in Quandao Hotel Group. I'll make sure they blacklist you. They won't dare to refuse." Yang Chen, upon hearing this, continued to sit with his legs swinging. "All right, let's see what capabilities Zhang Long and that old man have." At this moment, CEO Cheng also arrived, hastily greeting the old man. "You are CEO Lai, right?" Seeing Chang Long beside him, CEO Cheng joyfully remarked, "What an extraordinary day for both of you to be here. It's truly making the Quandao Hotel shine more brightly." CEO Lai replied, "Today is my girlfriend's birthday, so I decided to come here for a meal. However, my girlfriend's ex-boyfriend is stubbornly clinging to her, which prevents me from dining. I hope CEO Cheng can get rid of Yang Chen." Zhang Long also agreed, saying, "A person he's trying to date is being bullied by Yang Chen. I support CEO Lai. I don't want to see Yang Chen's face either." CEO Cheng courteously inquired, "Who is arrogant enough to offend the two of you? I will handle it immediately." CEO Cheng immediately pointed at Yang Chen, but upon seeing him, he became confused. "Isn't this the new shareholder who issued a statement at the meeting?" Without delay, CEO Cheng called for security and instructed them to escort CEO Lai and Zhang Long outside. He said, "In the future, do not let them into the Quandao Hotel again. This place does not welcome them." CEO Lai and Zhang Long were bewildered, not expecting CEO Cheng's decision to be like this. CEO Lai angrily said, "I am a food supplier for the restaurant, and yet I am being kicked out." Zhang Long was even angrier. "Does Quandao Hotel no longer need my investment?" CEO Cheng introduced to everyone that Yang Chen is the second largest shareholder of Quandao Hotel Group. "This is Mr. Yang Chen." Yang Chen leaned on his thigh, smiling faintly. CEO Cheng truly understands the times. Everyone was surprised. How can someone like Yang Chen be the second largest shareholder of Quandao Hotel Group? Hong Yu also heard and was slightly surprised, thinking to himself, the second largest shareholder of Quandao Hotel is driving a ride-hailing car. Could it be he is a young master trying to experience a poor lifestyle? No wonder he speaks so arrogantly. Yang Chen said, "In the future, we will no longer need the food portion supplied by CEO Lai. As for Zhang Long, I will not accept his investment either." Then he called security to kick all of them out. YY thought, "I was so stupid to break up with Yang Chen. What should I do now? Is it too late to kneel and beg?" Thinking this, she immediately knelt down, crying and pleading. "Yang Chen, I know I was wrong. I only held hands with him. We haven't done anything. My body and soul still belong to you." Handy also stepped forward and said, "A woman like YY only knows how to seek vanity. She is not the kind of person suitable. You are the one who fits him." Yang Chen found the drama beginning as the two women clashed against each other. CEO Lai also apologized. "I didn't know she was Yang Chen's girlfriend. If I had known, I wouldn't dare to compete with you even if you gave me 100 million. Yang Chen felt a bit angry, put the cup of water down on the table, and turned to look at CEO Cheng. "Why haven't you kicked these people out yet?" CEO Cheng immediately called security to drag them all out. He whispered in Yang Chen's ear, "Zhang Long is the son of investor Mo. You might want to consider." Yang Chen stopped drinking water and replied, "So what if they are an investor? As long as I oppose them, they shouldn't expect to get through the board of directors. So why should I be afraid?" Hearing this, CEO Cheng instantly ordered Zhang Long to be thrown out and added his membership card to the blacklist. Henceforth, he would not be allowed to enter the Quandao Hotel Group. Zhang Long was furious. "Do you dare to touch young master Zhang here? A second shareholder of a small hotel? Tianmo doesn't even need to take notice. Then he turned away and called Hong Yu to come along. At this point, he still hasn't forgotten Hong Yu. It seems he has his eyes on her. Seeing this, Yang Chen thought, let me just steal Hong Yu away and see if he can still be so arrogant. Yang Chen spoke up, Miss Hong Yu, who are you going on a blind date with that isn't actually a blind date? Hong Yu turned to look at him. He casually picked a flower nearby and presented it. Look, fresh flowers. I prepared it for you. How about we sit down and chat? I apologize for scaring you earlier in the car. Hong Yu pondered. If she was choosing a rich man, why not choose someone who was both stylish and handsome? She walked over and accepted the flower. To show her appreciation for Yang Chen's sincerity, she said, I'll give you a chance to apologize and make it up to me. Zhang Long felt irritated. He had made enemies for Hong Yu, yet she treated him this way. Wasn't that an insult to him? Hong Yu turned to Zhang Long. You're not doing this for me, but for your own face. I told you not to clash with Yang Chen, but you insisted on acting tough, didn't you? Zhang Long was furious. He couldn't touch Yang Chen, but Hong Yu was another matter. If you dare to sit down and have dinner with him, you are insulting me. Think carefully about what the consequences will be. Yang Chen said to Hong Yu, just relax and enjoy your meal. If any flies or mosquitoes come to bother you, I will definitely chase them away. Hong Yu sat down and thanked Yang Chen. Zhang Long went crazy and was about to hit Hong Yu, but Yang Chen quickly caught his fist. Now you have no morals left and you want to hit a woman. CEO Cheng understood the situation and immediately called for security to take Zhang Long outside. As he was being dragged away, he shouted in anger, I will tell my dad to deal with you. The waiter poured the wine. The male lead raised his glass, officially introduced himself, and said he was very happy to have dinner with her. Hong Yu also raised her wine glass, introduced herself, and said she would remove the poor review she had just given, as it was through that situation that they got to know each other. Yang Chen told her, don't delete the review. That rating is a special memory of our meeting. After that, he raised his glass and drank with her. The people sitting at another table were discussing among themselves. This is the arrogance of rich people, isn't it? Directly snatching away the date of someone who dared to provoke him. The wealthy are truly proud. Hong Yu asked about his family background. He replied, my parents passed away many years ago. Now I just work as a driver for a ride-hailing service. What about you? What do you do? Hong Yu responded, my family is in Chengdu, and currently I am working in a high-end boutique. I came here for this blind date because I want to stay in this city. Yang Chen nodded and said, everyone has the right to pursue their own life. It's not shameful for a girl to rely on a man. He thought to himself, compared to YY, Hong Yu is much more straightforward and doesn't seem to be the type who likes to show off or put on airs. They felt a connection and continued to toast. After a few drinks, Hong Yu asked, do you know why I had a biased view of you when I first got in the car? She continued, I had 2 blind dates today. The previous man was actually very nice, but he had the audacity to kiss me while we were in the cinema. Yang Chen raised his glass and shared his thoughts. I think you just don't like him. If you liked him, you definitely wouldn't have rejected that kiss. Hong Yu blushed and denied it. It has nothing to do with liking or not. Who would kiss someone they just met for the first time? Otherwise, wouldn't it go too far the next time? Yang Chen said, kissing has nothing to do with the number of meetings. It completely depends on the feeling and the atmosphere. As long as the atmosphere is right, even a first meeting can go much further. Hong Yu still didn't believe it and asked, how can one willingly kiss someone for the first time? Yang Chen stood up, slowly walked over to her, lifted Hong Yu's chin, and gave her a kiss. Hong Yu did not resist, but simply accepted the kiss. After the kiss, he intended to turn away and say, take your time eating. I'll cover the bill. I still have to go to room 1208 to rest. Hong Yu was taken aback, just then coming back to her senses. She covered her mouth with her hand. Did he just kiss me? Why didn't I resist? Earlier, he had intentionally mentioned the room number, suggesting he was inviting her over. Hong Yu felt shy and couldn't understand what she was thinking. In room 1208, Yang Chen had just finished showering, wearing only a bath towel. As he was drying his hair, he heard a knock at the door. He wrapped the towel around himself and opened the door, only to find Hong Yu knocking. Before he could react, she rushed in to kiss him. Hong Yu said, I'm feeling really uncomfortable. Yang Chen replied, you've been drinking too much. Hong Yu touched his body, feeling his firm physique and six-pack abs, and murmured, this feeling is truly irresistible. Seeing Hong Yu caressing her body, Yang Chen directly picked her up, then let me take the lead. After that, he kicked the door closed with his foot, carried her to the bed, and continued kissing her. A young man and woman passionately kissed on the hotel bed. What happened next is something everyone knows. After a passionate night, the next morning, when Yang Chen opened his eyes, he couldn't see Hong Yu anywhere. He sat up, pulled back the sheets, and was surprised to find blood on the bed. Could it be Hong Yu's first time? He also saw some money on the table and a note left by Hong Yu. The note read, "Last night you performed very well and I was very satisfied. The $1,000 on the table is for the service fee. Take it and treat yourself. For the next month, don't cause any trouble. Just take good care of yourself. Wait for me. I'll come back next month to invite you for another night." Yang Chen finished reading and burst into laughter. Hong Yu is indeed an interesting woman. Yang Chen got ready, dressed, and went to the Haisheng Financial Building. He went in to say hello, mentioning that he was there to collect some things, and then introduced himself. Hearing his name, the staff member immediately stood up and rushed out to shake hands. Yang Chen greeted him. "I am the management director of the building, Chen Zichao." He told Yang Chen to wait a moment while he went to get the documents for him. A few female staff members whispered to each other, "Our new boss is so young, he must be quite wealthy. I wonder if he will change the management structure." Zhai Chao brought out a stack of documents and handed it to Yang Chen, asking him to check if there were any issues. He even emphasized, "If there are any problems, please let me know so I can resolve them right away." Yang Chen took the stack of documents without checking them and said, "I trust Director Chen is a person of principles and would not meddle with my belongings. In the future, I will still need everyone's help to manage the Haisheng Financial Building." Zhai Chao smiled and replied, "You are too polite." After that, he called over a few other staff members to greet the new boss. The girls in short, form-fitting skirts that only reached mid-thigh bowed politely to Yang Chen. Yang Chen told everyone, "No need for such formality. Please get back to work." Then he asked Director Chen to report to him about the rental status of rooms 1506 to 1508. Director Chen told Yang Chen to wait a moment, then typed on the computer for a moment before reporting back. The tenant's name is Zhang Xinghan, and the contract will expire at the end of this month. Yang Chen felt pleased. Just in time, their lease is up. He told Director Chen to accompany him to meet them. Both took the elevator to the 15th floor. At that moment, Director Chen received a phone call. He said to Yang Chen, "I have a client appointment today regarding the rent. Let me take this call first, and then I'll come find you." Yang Chen agreed. "Go ahead and take care of your work. I'll go in first." Yang Chen walked into the old company and greeted everyone. His former colleagues were quite surprised to see him. A close coworker rushed over and asked, "Why did you resign?" "I will go to seek an opportunity for you with CEO Zhang and CEO Lai." Yang Chen calmly replied, "No need to do that. I'm just here to collect my salary." After that, he loudly called out, "Director Zhang, why are you hiding in your office?" CEO Zhang came out from behind, saying, "What are you shouting about? Do you think this is a place for you to be loud like that?" Yang Chen looked at him, thinking he was too afraid to show his face. Seeing CEO Zhang, he asked directly, "Have you prepared the owed money yet?" CEO Zhang took a puff from his cigarette, a smug expression on his face, and said, "If you want the bonus, you should obediently go back to work. If you complete at least one order every month for 10 months, I will give you $100. What do you think?" Yang Chen waved his hand dismissively. "That's not happening. Previously, the promised bonus was clearly 20% with no conditions attached." CEO Zhang laughed loudly and asked, "Where's the evidence? You must have proof. Who can testify that I ever said those words?" CEO Zhang even accused him. "I could say you committed to working for free for me." Yang Chen didn't want to argue with him. He turned to everyone and said, "The evidence is in everyone's hearts here." CEO Zhang also turned to everyone and asked, "Did Director Zhang ever mention splitting a 20% bonus?" The few employees reluctantly followed CEO Zhang's lead, stating that he had never mentioned such a bonus. Perhaps Yang Chen had misunderstood. Yang Chen, fuming inside, thought, "These silent people don't realize that today it's me, but tomorrow it could be them." One employee stood up and said, "Director Zhang has forgiven you. You should thank the director and return to work." CEO Zhang added, "I regret losing your talent. This is your only chance. Hurry back to your work for me. I still have to discuss the housing arrangements with the manager. It's not easy to support so many employees." Several employees immediately flattered CEO Zhang. "Everyone should thank the director for giving us a workplace, so let's just work obediently." Yang Chen thought to himself, "This is truly coercive and unreasonable. We work to earn a living, and not only do we not receive our salary, but we also have to thank him. It's outrageous." Yang Chen took out his phone and said, "What if I claim I recorded it? I'll go file a lawsuit right now and see if the law can do anything about CEO Zhang." CEO Zhang was taken aback, telling the employees to quickly close the door and snatch the phone from him. The door shut. Director Chen, who was on a call outside, noticed the door was closed and wondered, "Why is the door closed? Is the new boss in some trouble?" Inside, CEO Zhang threatened Yang Chen to delete the recording, saying he wouldn't let him go otherwise. He even smashed the computer screen, brazenly accusing Yang Chen of damaging company property. He shamelessly declared, "Everyone saw you smash the company's computer. Your salary will be completely deducted." Yang Chen pointed at his phone. "I'm still recording. What you just said has also been recorded. Moreover, my iPhone 14 Pro Max 512 gigabytes has an iCloud backup feature. Didn't you know? Even if I delete it from the phone, there's still a backup." CEO Zhang was angry. "You are really cowardly, daring to record. How shameless can a person be?" The employee rolled up his sleeves and told CEO Zhang, no need to say much to him. Beat him up first, then delete all the backups. After that, say he smashed the computer, and then the company staff will force him out. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. CEO Zhang opened the door and was surprised to see Director Chen had come in person. He was just about to look for Director Chen to discuss the contract renewal. Director Chen sternly asked, "I came here to find CEO Yang. Why lock the door in broad daylight? What are you planning to do with Mr. Yang?" CEO Zhang was confused. "Mr. Yang? Which Mr. Yang?" Director Chen pointed to Yang Chen and said, "That is Mr. Yang, the new owner of the building. Is CEO Zhang planning to do something bad to the new owner?" At that moment, CEO Zhang was terrified, not realizing that Yang Chen was the new owner of the building. Director Chen hurried over to ask Yang Chen, "What just happened? I'm sorry for being late. I shouldn't have answered the phone." Yang Chen reassured him that he was fine and said, "Director Chen arrived just in time." CEO Zhang asked Director Chen, "What do you mean by calling Yang Chen boss?" Director Chen formally introduced to everyone, "Yang Chen has invested $2 million to purchase the Haisheng Financial Building. Now, whatever CEO Yang says will be the way it is." Everyone in the company was bewildered, not understanding why Yang Chen would spend such a large sum to buy the building. So what was he working here for before? Is he a rich guy just experiencing life? He just resigned yesterday, and today he has bought the whole building. Isn't this just revenge? The employee who had intended to confront Yang Chen hurriedly whispered to Director Chen, "Could it be that he is mistaken? Perhaps Yang Chen is just a person with the same name as the new boss." Director Chen angrily shouted, "Are you calling me blind? How can you not recognize your own boss?" CEO Zhang, knowing the repercussions, rushed over to shake hands with Yang Chen. "Please don't be angry. There must be some misunderstanding. This was truly my fault. I accept the blame. To resolve this, I will repay you double the bonus. Consider it an apology for the unpleasantness before." Director Chen was surprised, not expecting that Yang Chen had previously worked here and was owed salary. After confirming with Yang Chen, Director Chen angrily pointed at CEO Zhang. "Zhang Jingyan, the contract clearly states that business must be conducted in accordance with the law. If not, the building has the right to terminate the contract, and you must compensate 3 times the amount. Have you forgotten this clause?" Upon hearing this, Yang Chen played a recording for Director Chen to listen to. Zhang Jingyan, startled, tried to mediate. "I will compensate 3 times the bonus." Yang Chen deleted the recording, treating the matter as settled. Yang Chen, of course, didn't need the money. He said, "I only need what is rightfully mine, nothing more." Yang Chen leisurely walked out, saying, "I will leave everything to Director Chen to handle. It must be satisfactory to me." Director Chen replied, "You can rest assured I will handle this matter properly." Zhang Jingyan ran to block Yang Chen's path, angrily saying, "I have admitted my mistake. Why do you need to pursue and kill without mercy like this? Leave me a way out. Who knows if you'll find yourself in my hands someday?" Yang Chen remained calm. "I have never left myself a way out. If I thought too much like that, I wouldn't have resigned from here." Seeing that no negotiation was possible, Zhang Jingyan turned to all the employees. "As long as you can snatch the phone from Yang Chen's hands, I will immediately reward you with $1,000. When he saw the employees not moving, he raised the reward. "If you can seize Yang Chen's phone, I will immediately reward you $2,000 and also double your salary." However, the employees remained seated, unmoving. Yang Chen smiled and said, "You think anyone still believes your words? The order I completed has black and white written on paper, and you haven't paid the bonus, and now you say this. Who would believe you? Do you think everyone is foolish?" Hearing this, Director Chen immediately took out his phone and called the building and office staff. "Everyone, come to the 15th floor." 10 minutes later, everyone had gathered. The female employees were still discussing. "I wonder what happened that led to such a big commotion. Did the advertising company on the 15th floor offend someone?" Director Chen pointed and said, "Now let's see who dares to lay a finger on Yang Chen." Zhang Jingyan was sweating profusely. Yang Chen covered his mouth and said, "Leave this place for Director Chen to handle." Director Chen replied, "Don't worry, this matter will definitely be resolved properly." Yang Chen turned to all the employees of the advertising company and said, "Since I am here today to settle old scores with him, everyone quickly take revenge and reclaim what belongs to you. Otherwise, by the time he goes bankrupt, you might not be able to claim anything at all." The employees immediately expressed their grievances. They accused, "Zhang Jingyan forced us to work overtime without pay. He also wanted the finance department to sign contracts to pocket money and regularly deducted our salaries unfairly." Even the employee who had supported him earlier turned against him, saying, "I have long been fed up with him, but I had to endure it just to make a living. Now that Mr. Yang is here to lead, we must stand up to evil to the very end." Yang Chen looked at him and sneered. This hypocritical traitor is so self-righteous. A moment later, Zhang Jingyan's advertising company was sealed off. He was packing up his belongings angrily, saying, "Yang Chen, you have ruined my career. I will not let you get away with this." Yang Chen replied, "This is you ruining your own career. Don't blame anyone else. This world has laws, not for people like you to trample on." Then Yang Chen turned to the employees who were packing up. "Next, I will start an advertising company. I will still be using this office. Does anyone agree to come work for me?" The employees all agreed immediately. However, Yang Chen refused the employee who would have followed Zhang Jingyan and bully him. "You are the loyal dog of CEO Zhang. Why would I want you to work for me? Get out of here. You are not welcome." The employee immediately knelt down, hugging Yang Chen's leg and begging for reconciliation. But Yang Chen was resolute. "No matter what you do, I won't let you stay. People like you have no boundaries and absolutely cannot remain here." After that, he kicked the guy outside. Yang Chen said to everyone, "In most half a month, you can all come back to work. In the future, the management position of the company will be entrusted to Xiao Lai. If you have any issues, just find her." Suddenly promoted, Xiao Lai did not expect to be trusted so much. Other employees turned to look at her. Yang Chen said, "During this time, everyone can take a break, go home and rest well, and wait for the announcement to go back to work." Xiao Lai expressed her hesitation, saying, "I have no experience. I don't dare to take on this director position." Yang Chen reassured her, "It's okay if you lack experience as long as you learn well. That's enough." Xiao Lai felt delighted and affirmed, "I will listen to you and definitely study hard so as not to fail your trust." All the employees bowed their heads in gratitude. After that, Yang Chen left amidst the joy of everyone. He went down to the parking lot and thought, "The great revenge is settled. Now it's time to continue working." As soon as he got into the car, a new order came in. The distance is only 500 meters. Naturally, I'll accept the order since it's on the way. Upon arriving at the destination to pick up the guests, Yang Chen was surprised to see two passengers. The girl seemed to be his college classmate named Lai Xin. Oh, what a coincidence. Seeing them approach, sure enough, the customers this time are them. As soon as they got into the car, Lai Xin recognized Yang Chen. They both greeted each other. "What a coincidence, are you out having fun with your boyfriend?" Lai Xin introduced Yang Chen. "This is my boyfriend, his name is Fan Kun." She also introduced Fan Kun. "This is Yang Chen, my university classmate. He was the most handsome and smart guy in school back then. He was very popular." Fan Kun asked, "So in university, many girls admired you?" Lai Xin smiled and replied, "That's right. Back then, many girls liked him. It's a pity that he already had a girlfriend." Lai Xin turned to Yang Chen and asked, "You broke up with your girlfriend, right?" How far have you two progressed? Are you about to get married?" Yang Chen revved up the engine and replied, "I broke up." Lai Xin expressed her regret. "Back in university, you rejected so many girls because of her. Now you must regret it, right?" Yang Chen responded, "I also rejected you back then. No need to say it like that." Lai Xin leaned against her boyfriend and said, "I didn't mean that. If it weren't for you rejecting me in front of so many people and even scolding me, wouldn't we be overcoming tough times together now?" Fan Kun asked Yang Chen, "Did you really scold her?" Lai Xin put on a pitiful expression. "When I was 19, I confessed to him. He could refuse, but he shouldn't have humiliated me like that." Yang Chen replied, "That was a long time ago. I don't remember what I said back then. If I really said something wrong, can I apologize?" Fan Kun patted Yang Chen on the shoulder, seeing his sincerity. His company just happened to be lacking a staff member, who usually only handled tea fetching, water pouring, and cleaning the restrooms. Fan Kun told Yang Chen not to drive anymore and to come work at his company. Lai Xin happily said, "Fan Kun is the planning director at He Yun Company. If Yang Chen comes to work, he might get a bit of help." Yang Chen replied that it wasn't necessary because driving for a ride-hailing service was going well, and there was no need to do an office job. He rolled down the car window, causing Lai Xin to sweat from the heat and ask, "Why are you rolling down the window? Quickly close it and turn on the air conditioning." Yang Chen said that there was no rule on the app requiring the air conditioning to be turned on. If she wanted the air conditioning on, that was fine. If she said a few kind words to make him happy, he would turn it on for her. Fan Kun angrily shouted, "If it were for the fact that I respect you for attending university with Like Sin, I would have already hit you. Hurry up and turn on the air conditioning or I'll be forced to take action." Like Sin hugged Fan Kun's arm and said, "Don't get worked up because Yang Chen is driving. If you two start fighting now, it might cause the car to lose control, which would be very dangerous." Live Sin urged Yang Chen to quickly turn on the air conditioning, and she would pretend as if nothing had happened. If not, she would definitely give him a low rating and file a complaint, so he shouldn't blame her later. Yang Chen calmly replied, "Don't think you can scare me with a bad review. If you don't want to ride in the car, then get out." Fan Kun couldn't hold back any longer and ordered him to pull over immediately. Yang Chen indeed stopped the car by the side of the road. Both of them got out of the car. Fan Kun kicked the door, telling Yang Chen to get out and talk. Yang Chen wasn't stupid enough to get out in such hot weather. They both slowly experienced the sweltering summer heat. After that, he stepped on the gas and drove away, leaving the two of them standing in the middle of the bridge. Like Sin ran over to ask Fan Kun, "Where is this place? It seems to be a big bridge over the river and cars aren't supposed to stop here." Fan Kun, feeling furious, took out his phone, deciding to give Yang Chen a poor review, intending to report him and make sure he lost his job. While Yang Chen was driving, the system popped up a notification. "Congratulations, you have received a new bad review. Based on your ability to receive negative evaluations, the system rewards you with $200,000. Yang Chen felt pleased. The feeling of being sunburnt on the big bridge in the scorching noon must be really satisfying. A message from the university group chat appeared with Live Sin complaining about seeing Yang Chen driving a rideshare car and treating her poorly. Everyone started discussing. Yang Chen stepped on the gas and drove to a beverage shop to buy a drink. He messaged back that he had just quit his job a few days ago, which is why he started driving for a ride-hailing service. He added that if anyone thought it would be embarrassing to be friends with him, they can pretend not to know him when they met in the future. He also uploaded a recording from the car to send to the service evaluation department and conveniently shared it in the group for everyone to listen. After everyone listened to the recording, they turned to blame Like Sin. She was truly outrageous. Like Sin threw her arm around Fan Kun's shoulder on the big bridge, fuming. He sent the recording to the class group, and now everyone was blaming her. Fan Kun was furious and wanted to beat Yang Chen to a pulp. He told Like Sin to send a message saying that they would gather guests at Bao King restaurant on the weekend to apologize to Yang Chen so that Fan Kun could embarrass Yang Chen in front of all their college friends. Like Sin agreed with her boyfriend's plan and promptly sent the message. Yang Chen finished his drink and tossed the cup into the trash can. He read the message and immediately understood Like Sin's intentions. What apology dinner? It all depended on if he felt like going that day. Suddenly, the rain poured down. It seemed like even the heavens wanted to join the fun. Live Sin was probably enjoying herself on the big bridge. Yang Chen received another ride request. He drove to the front of the building and called his customer to find out where she was. She said it was raining heavily and she couldn't get through, so she asked him to come pick her up. Yang Chen agreed and ran to the door with an umbrella to greet her. He approached a beautiful girl dressed elegantly and asked if she was Miss Zhang. She said that there was too much water on the ground from the rain and she couldn't cross it. Wanting him to carry her, Yang Chen refused, saying, "Unless your foot is injured and you can't walk, I will not provide that service." She showed off her newly bought shoes, saying, "With so much water on the ground, what's the harm in carrying me to the car? Many people want to carry me, but don't have the chance." Yang Chen remained firm in not providing the service of carrying customers. At most, he would just give her the umbrella, and she would have to walk over by herself. She snatched the umbrella from his hand, showing her dissatisfaction with his attitude, and then opened the umbrella and walked towards the car. Yang Chen stood in the rain, following her to the car. When she got out of the car, she domineeringly said, "You should drive fast. I'm already very unhappy. If you dare to make me unhappy again, expect a low rating from me." Yang Chen patiently told her to fasten her seatbelt, and then he would immediately set off. After a while, he took her to her destination and told her to check if she had all her things before getting out of the car. She said, "I can't get out. The ground is so wet. My new shoes will get dirty." She told him to drive the car upstairs for her. Yang Chen, dissatisfied, said, "Ma'am, this is a car, not a helicopter. How do you want me to drive it upstairs? I've driven to the front door. You can just get out and walk a few steps." She refused to comply. He, being in the service industry, had to please the customer. Right now, she was extremely annoyed and pulled out her phone to say she would file a complaint against him. Yang Chen argued with her. "Feel free to complain, but get out of the car." She wouldn't get out, insisting that if he didn't take her upstairs, she wouldn't leave the car. The male lead turned off the vehicle, took out the key, and got out with an umbrella. Fine, if she wanted to stay as long as she liked, he was going to go have dinner. She angrily got out of the car. The rain soaked her tight-fitting outfit, accentuating her perfect curves. She pulled out her phone to give Yang Chen a bad review, but as soon as she exited the car, he got back in, closed the door, and immediately drove off, splashing water onto her. He then laughed triumphantly. Indeed, in a big forest, there are all kinds of birds. In a large crowd, there are all kinds of strange people. Yang Chen picked up the teapot to drink, but it was empty. He had already finished all the tea. The girl from the system appeared, congratulating him for receiving a poor evaluation and complaints based on his abilities. The system rewarded him with 50 grams of dried tea leaves from the mother tree Dahong Pao, inviting him to open the reward. Yang Chen stopped the car and lifted the girl's chin with his hand. This system was really convenient, but even such a small amount of 50 grams didn't hesitate to reward him. The girl said that he was unaware that this tea was more precious than gold. Previously, it had been auctioned off for 20 bids over $10,000. Now, even with money, one cannot buy such rare tea leaves. Yang Chen was astonished to hear this. How can something be so valuable? He opened the trunk to take out the tea. A small package like this was worth more than $2,000. It felt a bit too luxurious, so he decided to brew it immediately. The aroma was truly fragrant. After all, he had 50 bags, so he thought he'd steep one bag to see how it was. The system appeared, indicating that it detected he had just received another poor evaluation, activating an additional reward. Congratulations, he had received Villa number 1 by the riverside. Tomorrow, he should stay home and wait for the delivery of the keys and documents, which would be sent via mailing service. Yang Chen pondered. This villa was once the king of all buildings in the Riverside Villa area, worth at least several tens of millions of dollars. This additional poor evaluation was truly wonderful. He tried the tea. The tea tastes not bad either. As soon as he got in the car and set the tea kettle down, a girl opened the door and stepped inside. He didn't understand what she meant. The girl was dressed sexy, took a wad of cash out of her bag, and told him to drive. This money was all for him. Yang Chen refused, stating he wasn't a taxi driver, but a rideshare driver and needed to book a ride through the app. She got out of the car and called another ride. The girl looked displeased, insisting that he should just drive and stop talking so much. Today, she was just going to sit in the car. Outside, a man approached and knocked on the window, asking him to roll it down. The girl warned him not to open the door or she would bite him to death. Yang Chen pointed at the man knocking on the door outside and asked the girl if she knew him. She said she didn't. He rolled down the window and asked the man if he knew this girl. The man said that she was his girlfriend. The girl was upset, saying, "Who is a girlfriend? We just went on a blind date. When did we become a couple?" The man, irritated, replied, "Blind date? TNA. Your father owes me a lot of money. Your father can't pay it back, and now you still want to play dumb with him." He called TNA to get out of the car, having already booked the hotel room, and warned her not to ruin his mood. TNA turned to Yang Chen and said that they were not lovers. If Yang Chen handed her over to him, she would be raped, and Yang Chen would be an accomplice. The man insisted that this matter had nothing to do with Yang Chen and advised him not to meddle, urging him to open the door quickly. Yang Chen was stuck between the two, unsure of what to do. He suggested calling the police. After all, he was just a ride-hailing driver and didn't want to get involved in their situation. TNA, frustrated, called him cowardly. He was the coward, she said, with no usefulness at all. Yang Chen was also irritated, saying, "I'm a coward, and the biggest coward is your father. I'm not related to you. I have no obligation to protect you. If you need, I can help you call the police." The man then rushed over to TND's side of the door, kicking it repeatedly and demanding she come out. TND was frightened. She flattered Yang Chen, asking him to drive away as if she was begging. Yang Chen, feeling somewhat angry, insisted that she should call the police. She clutched his arm on the verge of tears. "I also want to report it, but if we go to the police station, my family doesn't have the money to pay him off." He managed to open the door and grabbed TND's hair. He intended to deal with her right in the car. He arrogantly told Yang Chen to open the door for him to get in and then drive out to the suburbs. Once he was done with her, it would be Yang Chen's turn. Shit, sounds reasonable, doesn't it? If I were in your place, I'd agree to this deal. After that, Yang Chen started the car, which made the guy furious. He cursed at him and asked what he was planning to do. If he dared to take her away, he would turn every corner of the city upside down to find him and kill him. He introduced himself as Zhang Hangji, the son of the chairman of the Miao Yu Group. Yang Chen didn't care who he was. He just pressed the gas and drove off. The guy chased after him, angrily deciding to get in his car to pursue him. In the car, Tianai praised how cool he had just looked. Yang Chen told her that compliments now were useless as he had no interest in her. He would drop her off up ahead and she could call a ride back. While they were talking, a Mercedes blocked the front of Yang Chen's Camry. It was Hang Ji who forced him to stop by the roadside. Tian and I saw him and was scared, surprised he had chased them down. She begged Yang Chen not to drop her off, saying that if he did, she would be raped by him. Yang Chen immediately swerved, stepped on the gas, and crashed into his car, nearly causing it to flip over. Tian and I saw this and let out a triumphant laugh. A little while later, after shaking off that guy, Yang Chen stopped the car and asked her to get out. Tian and I, sitting provocatively in the car, said to him to give her a chance to take her home, and after that, she would give him her first time, which would be better than being robbed by that scoundrel. Yang Chen wasn't foolish. He realized she was just playing around, trying to trick him, so he kicked her out of the car. Furious, she opened the door and got out, accusing him of being a coward. The fat is right at the mouth, but still doesn't slurp. Yang Chen immediately drove off. Tia and I, angry, called him a blind jerk, saying how could he not take advantage of the opportunity. I could have agreed right away. The next morning, Yang Chen drove to the Riverside Villa. A staff member ran out to greet him, handing him the property certificate, contract, and keys to the Jinjiang Villa. In a moment, he would take Yang Chen to tour the villa, while the staff would take care of parking the car. Yang Chen toured the house and was very satisfied. Everything was there. He just needed to bring a few sets of clothes. At that moment, Yang Chen received a phone call. When he answered, the other end was the secretary of the board of directors of Quandao Hotel Group. They requested him to attend a meeting at the hotel's headquarters at 3 p.m. the following day. Yang Chen agreed. The next afternoon, Yang Chen arrived at Quandao Hotel. He apologized to everyone there for being late and introduced himself. The board members invited him to sit down. They were surprised to see that the new shareholder of Quandao Hotel was so young. They had assumed the new shareholder was someone who had been in the business for many years. They introduced him to Mr. Lai Wanhong, the chairman of Quandao Hotel, and Zhang Wu, the owner of Tian Mo Investment. The topic of today's board meeting is regarding Tian Mo's investment in Quandao Hotel. Yang Chen heard Tian Mo Investment and realized that it was the company that Hong Yu had introduced him to. Chairman Lai, seeing that everyone already knew each other, wanted to get straight to the main issue. He was aware of what had happened between him and the son of CEO Zhang. Coincidentally, CEO Zhang was also present, and the two were invited to discuss things further. CEO Zhang expressed his apologies. Yang Chen replied that his son didn't understand the situation and hoped that Yang Chen wouldn't take it to heart. Yang Chen found it hard to accept. You can't say that. Your son was very arrogant at that time, and with just one casual comment from you, he expects me to forgive him. In that case, what face would I have left? CEO Zhang stood up, agreeing to talk to his son again. Their meeting ended just like that. Yang Chen walked down to the parking lot, about to open his car door when someone approached. It was Hang Ji, bringing along many of his men and holding weapons. Yang Chen didn't expect him to be here. Hang Ji was arrogant. Yesterday, he told Yang Chen that if he dared to take Tian Ni away, he would track him down. Did Yang Chen really think he was joking? He rolled his wrist, ready to fight, and challenged him to come at him. Hang Ji said he wasn't in a hurry, confirming he would beat him up, but not now. For the time being, he needed to smash Yang Chen's car first. Instantly, his gang members rushed over to vandalize Yang Chen's car. Yang Chen took out his iPhone 14 Pro Max 512 gigabytes to record the incident. Hang Ji smugly told Yang Chen not to bother filming, as he would compensate him, but going through the legal process would take about half a year or a year. Without a car to get to work, he was curious to see how Yang Chen would manage to make a living. A red Porsche 911 Carrera GTS pulled up next to them. Stepping out of the car was none other than Tian Nai. CEO Zhang stood up, agreeing to talk to his son again. Their meeting ended just like that. Yang Chen walked down to the parking lot, about to open his car door when someone approached. It was Hang Ji, bringing along many of his men and holding weapons. Yang Chen didn't expect him to be here. Hang Ji was arrogant. Yesterday, he told Yang Chen that if he dared to take Tian Ni away, he would track him down. Did Yang Chen really think he was joking? He rolled his wrist, ready to fight, and challenged him to come at him. Hang Ji said he wasn't in a hurry, confirming he would beat him up, but not now. For the time being, he needed to smash Yang Chen's car first. Instantly, his gang members rushed over to vandalize Yang Chen's car. Yang Chen took out his iPhone 14 Pro Max 512 gigabytes to record the incident. Hang Ji smugly told Yang Chen not to bother filming, as he would compensate him, but going through the legal process would take about half a year or a year. Without a car to get to work, he was curious to see how Yang Chen would manage to make a living. A red Porsche 911 Carrera GTS pulled up next to them. Stepping out of the car was none other than Tian. Yang Chen found this world to be quite small. Tian angrily cursed at Hang Ji, asking if he was out of his mind. Didn't she agree to go with him tonight? What did he mean by smashing Yang Chen's car? He said that he does what he likes, and what's wrong with destroying Yang Chen's business? Does it hurt her heart? A ride-hailing driver? Does she even have the eye for a person? Today, he would beat him to death. Tian pointed at his face. My family only owes you money. We will pay it back as long as we have the money. Do you think I would pay attention to you? Zhang Long also appeared. The moment he saw Hang Ji, he knew he was scum. Why did Yang Chen offend him? It's a long story, but why did Zhang Long come here? The investment meeting had already ended. Zhang Long touched the bruise on his face, seemingly having been beaten by his father. He came here for Yang Chen because his father wanted him to apologize to Yang Chen. Otherwise, Yang Chen wouldn't allow the investment. Yang Chen put an arm around Zhang Long and whispered, asking if Zhang Long's family was very wealthy. Zhang Long didn't understand the question. He pointed at Hang Ji and asked Zhang Long if he knew him. Zhang Long certainly knows that some of his family's real estate is invested in by Tian Mo Company. Yang Chen laughed and asked Zhang Long if he wanted to erase the past without needing to apologize. Zhang Long immediately understood that Yang Chen wanted him to help solve this issue. Yang Chen joked and told him to lend Tian the money to pay Hang Ji urgently. Yang Chen would agree to let Tian Mo invest in the Quandao Hotel. Zhang Long wondered why Yang Chen didn't just lend her the money directly. After all, he owned 28% of the Quandao Hotel, which was worth over several $100 million. So what was a small amount of money missing to lend to Tian? Yang Chen pointed to his smashed Camry, saying he still needed to drive for a ride-hailing service, so he had no money. Zhang Long didn't quite understand Yang Chen's reasoning, but accepted it nonetheless and told him to arrange for Tian to bring her father to Tian Mo Company tomorrow morning to negotiate the issue. Yang Chen turned to Tian and said, at 9 a.m. tomorrow, bring your father to Zhang Long's company to discuss the loan. CDO Zhang of Tian Mo has already agreed. If you agree as well, you two can negotiate on your own. I won't intervene any further. Tian jumped up in joy and hugged him tightly without letting go. She naturally agreed with him. It seemed like he had thought it through, and she even worried that her legs weren't long enough and her curves weren't attractive enough to draw his attention. Hang Ji was unhappy upon seeing the situation and pointed at Zhang Long, questioning what was going on. Why didn't Tian Mo lend money to Tian? This clearly meant to stir up trouble for him. Zhang Long could do nothing. Whether it was trouble or not, Yang Chen was still the second largest shareholder of the Quandao Hotel. Tian Mo had been busy for over a year just to invest in the Quandao Hotel and couldn't wait without seeing results. Hang Ji was shocked upon hearing this. Could there be a misunderstanding? This driver of the ride-sharing vehicle was actually the second shareholder of the Quandao Group. Zhang Long found it strange that Hang Ji didn't know this fact. Hang Ji, in fear, dropped his cane and said, "This is not good. Yang Chen must be the son of some influential family." Hang Ji's underlings were confused, saying, "What should we do now? Our boss has offended the young master of a powerful family. They merely followed his orders to smash the car, and now he will have to take responsibility for them." Hang Ji pulled out a pack of cigarettes and offered one to Yang Chen. "I'm sorry, Yang Chen. You are the second largest shareholder of the Quandao Hotel. Why didn't you mention this earlier? If you had stated it sooner, there wouldn't have been such a misunderstanding." Yang Chen's application said, "You all think that everyone is like you, eager to let the whole world know that they are the son of a tycoon." At this moment, the police had rushed over to ask who had reported the incident. Tian waved her hand, saying that she had reported her friend's car being vandalized. Several of the henchmen admitted that they had damaged the car, but only under orders. The police kept looking for Hang Ji to resolve the matter. The police officer told Hang Ji to recount what had happened and why he had destroyed someone else's car. He remained unafraid, introducing his family background. "My name is Zhang Hang Ji. My father is Zhang Biao Wu, the chairman of the Miao Wu Group. That guy stole my girlfriend, so I taught him a lesson." The police recorded his statement and asked if he was willing to compensate for the damages. He arrogantly replied that, of course, he would compensate, but only if there was a court ruling. The officer scolded him, "Are you stupid? If this goes to court, it won't be about whether you compensate or not. Intentionally damaging someone else's property worth over $1,000 constitutes a criminal offense." Then he mentioned again that his father was Zhang Biao Wu. The police officer shut him up. "I don't care who your father is. You intentionally damaged someone else's property, and that is a violation of the law. I'm giving you a chance to think carefully about how to resolve this." Hang Ji agreed to actively compensate. He wasn't sure of the small amount of money. He asked Yang Chen, is offering $50,000 enough? Yang Chen hadn't said he would accept a private settlement. He wanted the court to make a ruling. Han Ji, angry, thought Yang Chen was rejecting the $50,000, so he raised it to $100,000, claiming, isn't that enough? This worn-out Camry isn't worth even $50,000. Don't be greedy. Yang Chen pointed to his own car and replied, this isn't about money. I just want to reclaim justice. He remained arrogant, saying, then go ahead and file a case. Even if he has a criminal record, it doesn't matter. He doesn't need to find a job. He could just wait to inherit the assets. He wasn't afraid at all. The police officer immediately restrained him and dragged him away. At the police station, Hanji's father came to mediate, still maintaining the same arrogant attitude as his son. He told Yang Chen to propose a figure. Yang Chen laughed. You two are truly alike, like father, like son. The way you deal with problems is exactly the same. Not even a simple apology. Yang Chen is not interested in a private resolution. I will follow this lawsuit to the end. Biao Wu asked him if $200,000 would be enough. Yang Chen reiterated, this isn't about money. Don't you two understand human language? He placed a check on the table. $500,000, no more than that. If it weren't for the company being in the midst of a deal, I certainly wouldn't negotiate with you calmly. Yang Chen paid no attention to him, stood up, and asked the police officer, can I leave now? The officer told him he could go as long as he signed the document stating that he did not accept reconciliation, and the police would handle it according to legal procedures. Just as he was about to sign, the man stalked Yang Chen, telling him that one must have boundaries. Later on, they would meet again, and being young, he should avoid a dead end. Yang Chen snatched the document back and asked, have you finished talking? If you're done, then let go of my hand. He immediately signed the document rejecting reconciliation. Since he was 15, he had been facing threats from creditors. Did he think that this little intimidation would work on him? After signing, he walked away, telling him he would see him in court. Yang Chen went to a real estate brokerage to sell his old house. They had arranged everything, asking if he had any opinions. He trusted them completely, just asking them to sell the house normally on his behalf. If anything came up, they should just call him. After saying that, he left. The system urged Yang Chen to buy a new car as soon as possible. There was no way to delay driving. Yang Chen thought, maybe I should buy an electric car. His phone buzzed with a notification and he promptly pulled it out. The girl from the system reappeared and the system confirmed that he received another low rating, unlocking a significant reward. Yang Chen excitedly said, I wonder what good thing I will receive this time. The girl leaned close to his ear. Congratulations, you have received a limited edition car. Outside, it looked just like a regular car to him, suitable for driving technology. He was invited to go to the underground parking lot of the community to pick up the car. Yang Chen joyfully took the keys, still impressed by how considerate the system was. Now it's time to go home and rest. Tomorrow, he would go back to work. Yang Chen relaxed at the riverside villa, feeling very comfortable. Across from him, a girl was watching him. The butler approached her, informing her that dinner was ready. She was Ming Ho, the owner of Villa Number 8. She turned to her butler and asked, have you found out about the owner of Villa Number 1? Have you gathered any information? The butler had checked with the security and learned that the owner of Villa Number 1 was quite young, but the car he drove was very ordinary, not resembling someone wealthy. Ming Ho unexpectedly turns out to be a humble person. Could it be that you are the young master of some powerful family? Ming Ho asked the butler to bring 2 bottles of wine over as a brief greeting, but instructed him not to deliberately pry into the identity of the other party. Just let him know that they are in Villa Number 8, and that will be enough. The butler immediately complied. That evening, Yang Chen was at home resting when he heard the doorbell. He opened the door to see who was looking for him. The person outside introduced herself as the butler from Villa Number 8. Her master had prepared a small gift to send over as a greeting to the new neighbors. Yang Chen told her that she didn't need to be so polite. He didn't know how to address her master. The butler tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and said that her master from Villa Number 8 was named Ming Ho. May I ask what to call you? He introduced himself as Yang Chen. Ming Ho was indeed very considerate. He invited the butler in for a visit, but she declined. Ming Ho only instructed her to come by to say hello since they were all neighbors and it would be good to help each other out in the future. Afterwards, the butler asked to leave, not wanting to disturb him while he rested. As soon as she arrived home, Ming Ho ran out to ask about the situation. The butler enthusiastically recounted that the owner of Villa Number 1 was indeed very young and also quite handsome, asserting that he must be the young master from some family. After delivering the gift, he left without delay, and it was likely that he would come by soon to return the courtesy. Miss, rest assured, the butler said. Ming Ho was delighted to hear this. With the butler at work, of course she felt at ease. It wasn't too late, so she told the butler to rest first. Yang Chen sipped his glass of red wine. It was still quite early. He thought it would be better to drive for another 2 hours before heading home to sleep. With that in mind, he took his VinFast Lux SA out and made a few more trips. Soon enough, he had more passengers. When welcoming the passengers who called a ride through the app, he said, "Make sure to buckle your seatbelt." A couple got in. The girl told them she was a student from Weisheng University and asked if he could drive her to the girls' dormitory by 10:30. Yang Chen checked the map. The distance was at least 15 kilometers and would take at least 20 minutes to reach there. This was somewhat challenging for him. The boy also pleaded with him, saying that the girls' dormitory would close at 10:30 and they wanted him to drive a little faster. In fact, he deliberately delayed the time until now, surely planning for his girlfriend to be outside tonight. As everyone could guess, Yang Chen agreed and stepped on the gas to start. The boy threatened him that if he couldn't get them to the dormitory before 10:30, not only would they not pay him, but he would also have to take them back to where they were before. The girl, confused, asked, "What did he just say?" He whispered in her ear that he was just scaring Yang Chen and only so he could drive fast. Yang Chen turned to reassure them, "If I promised, I will definitely keep my word. I graduated from Beijing University and am familiar with the roads around Beijing Xai. 10 minutes will be enough. Just watch my driving skills." The girl was thrilled, not expecting to meet an alumni who was not only handsome but also driving. She immediately asked for his information. He introduced himself as Yang Chen and continued to drive. The system notified him that he had deviated from the designated route and had set a new route for him. The boyfriend questioned, "Where are you driving? Why are you leaving the main route?" Yang Chen replied that following the main road would definitely not get them there in time. Taking a shortcut would be faster, ensuring he could get the girl back to the dorm on time. The girl asked for his phone number, clearly impressed that he really understood the directions. Having his number would allow her to contact him later. The boyfriend felt resentful because the plan was not going as expected. Sure enough, he had driven her to the dorm before 10:30. The girl jumped out of the car, thanked him, and immediately ran into the dorm. Seeing her boyfriend still sitting in the car, Yang Chen wondered, why is he still sitting? He took out his phone and said he had booked another ride, instructing the driver to continue. Yang Chen's phone lit up with a new low-rating notification. Yang Chen found it strange. He had just received his first ride tonight. It was certain that the bad rating came from the male student in the back seat. The system congratulated him as he had received a low rating based on his abilities. It even rewarded him with the skill of practical kickboxing, which immediately took effect. Yang Chen suddenly felt a surge of strength coursing through his body. He turned to the male student and asked, "What do you mean? I just got your girlfriend back to the dorm on time, so why give me a low rating? What exactly did I do wrong? Please tell me, don't just rate me poorly like that." The guy coldly replied, "Drive properly, don't get distracted. Wait till we get there, then I'll explain." When they arrived, Yang Chen asked him, "Can you tell me the reason for the low rating now?" He took out his phone and called some of his friends. After a while, several guys with weapons arrived, smashing things and forcing Yang Chen out of the car. Yang Chen asked again, "What do you mean by this?" He pointed directly at Yang Chen, furious, and said, "I spent the whole day having fun with my girlfriend, purposely delaying things to make it to the last 15 minutes just to take her to a motel. You could have just said you wouldn't make it to the dorm, but instead, you took a shortcut and brought her back on time. How dare you ruin my plans?" Yang Chen found it hard to understand. If it's love between a man and a woman, then why bother paying attention to just one night? Besides, you just got in the car and continued to blame me, urging me to hurry up and take the girl home. How am I supposed to know you have different intentions? He was frustrated and said, "You messed up my good thing." After saying that, he kicked Yang Chen's car mirror and forced him out of the vehicle. Yang Chen thought, with the kickboxing skills I've just acquired, these kids are no problem. He opened the door and stepped out of the car. The group, brimming with bravado, shouted, "Dare to step out of the car. Let's see what you're made of. Hurry up, let's settle this and then go eat barbecue." Just as they were about to rush at him, Yang Chen raised his hand and said, "Hold on a moment." The guy thought Yang Chen was scared, so he said, "If you kneel down and apologize, I'll let you go. We're in a hurry to eat barbecue, so don't drag this out." Yang Chen calmly replied, "There are security cameras here. If you guys hit me, and it's caught on tape, it won't end well. How about we go somewhere dark to fight? Once it's done, I'll leave without any evidence." The guy arrogantly said, "Looks like you understand the situation." They all ventured into a dark alley. Yang Chen flexed his wrist and turned around. The alley was filled with the horrific screams of those kids. In no time, Yang Chen had beaten them to a pulp and casually walked out. One of his companions asked another, "Who did you poke at? We hadn't even gotten a chance to make a move before we were knocked to the ground." They made him take responsibility, covering all the medical expenses. Yang Chen was indeed ruthless, beating them to such an extent. Yang Chen drove up and told the guy, "Come over here to talk." The guy was terrified, looking as if his ribs were broken, unwilling to be beaten again. Yang Chen lowered the window and said, "Just come over to talk, I won't hit you." He slowly crawled over and Yang Chen grabbed his collar, saying, "Fix your rating right now. This is the first order for my new car. I don't want to get a poor rating." The guy immediately took out his phone to change the rating. After that, Yang Chen drove away. The girl from earlier called him asking, "Have you taken my boyfriend to his destination? How much is the fare so I can transfer it to you?" Yang Chen replied, "No need for the fare. Consider it as medical expenses. Your boyfriend just called a few people to beat me up, but I fought back and injured them." Additionally, he advised her, "You should break up with him soon. He's not a decent person." At that moment, the guy was dragging himself back when he received a call from the girl. She asked, "Why did you call someone to beat up Yang Chen?" The guy angrily reproached her, "You just met and you're already talking happily with him. Don't you care about your boyfriend's feelings?" She didn't understand what was going on while he was furious and hung up. He thought he could get away with it. "I will judge him poorly and file a complaint against him. Let's see what he can do about it." As Yang Chen drove home, the system notified him that he had received another complaint. The system activated a large reward. "Congratulations, you have received an enhancement mechanism with comprehensive attributes. This process will take 69 minutes. Once you are prepared, you can issue the order to proceed with the enhancement." Yang Chen stepped out of the car, grateful that the idiot's complaint had given him an extra gift. After getting ready, Yang Chen instructed the system to begin enhancing his body. The system acknowledged the command and started the enhancement. The entire process took 69 minutes, and he was warned not to interrupt. After 69 minutes, the enhancement process was complete. Yang Chen could move freely. From now on, except for the impact of weapons, he was the strongest person on Earth. Yang Chen was delighted. From this point on, he was the strongest. As he sat up, he noticed that he was emitting an odor. Could this be the legendary Temper 1's skills to perfection? He needed to take a shower quickly. The next day, as Yang Chen was out jogging, he encountered Ming Ho, who was also exercising. He greeted her, and Ming Ho warmly greeted him back. The two shook hands, and Yang Chen thanked her for the gift. He really liked it. Ming Ho smiled and told him that he didn't need to be so polite. If he liked it, she would even give her whole body to him. Yang Chen didn't want to bother her any longer and suggested they meet again another time. As he walked away, Ming Ho had a crush on him, thinking, "No wonder he is the young master of a powerful family. He is truly cool and aloof." Yang Chen thought, running in the morning and bumping into Ming Ho, if I don't give her something in return, it would be impolite. But what should I give? He thought of giving her tea. That expensive type of tea would surely be appropriate. In no time, Yang Chen changed clothes, went to Ming Ho's house, and rang the doorbell. The butler opened the door, invited him inside upon seeing him. Yang Chen politely said, "Last night I received gifts from everyone, but I had nothing given in return. I just happened to have some tea at home, so I brought some to share with everyone." The unexpected butler, "What tea is this?" Ming Ho had just finished showering after her workout. She wore a sexy swimsuit and ran out with her hair still wet. Surprised that he arrived so quickly, she invited him to sit down. Ming Ho asked the butler to bring out the Longjing tea they bought last time and asked who to serve Yang Chen. The butler replied, "Did Yang Chen bring tea? Why don't we steep a bit to try?" Ming Ho agreed and instructed the butler to boil some water. Yang Chen handed the tea to the butler and said, "You two enjoy it slowly. I can't drink, I have to drive." Ming Ho stepped down, her two fruits swaying, and asked Yang Chen, "Where are you driving to? What do you do for a living?" Yang Chen replied, "I drive for a ride-hailing service." After that, he bid them farewell and left. Ming Ho, hearing this, wondered, driving for a ride-hailing service? Isn't he supposed to be wealthy? After he left, the butler asked Ming Ho what kind of tea this was. Ming Ho looked at it and sniffed, unable to identify it. So she instructed the butler to take the tea to Mr. Hong to see if he knew what kind of tea it was. She thought, a ride-hailing driver? How can he afford such a luxurious villa? He really is a mysterious man. Yang Chen drove out to pick up passengers, and coincidentally, it was Tian Nai. As soon as she got into the car, Tian Nai asked, "Why did you switch from the Camry to this old car? With your status, you should be driving a Lamborghini or a G63, right?" Seeing Yang Chen just staring at her, Tian Nai cheerfully said, "I changed my style. Does having longer legs and a bigger butt count for anything?" Yang Chen looked at her and replied, "Could you stop talking? When you don't speak, you score 9 points, but when you open your mouth, it drops to just 2 points." He told her to fasten her seatbelt, and then asked again about their destination. "Is it Mary's restaurant, Tian Nai?" Tian Nai confirmed and mentioned that she had made a reservation, wanting to treat him to dinner tonight. Yang Chen declined, "I don't have time. I still need to drive." Besides, you're not planning to get me drunk and trick me into a hotel to sell my kidneys, are you? Tiana laughed and teased. How could I? With a handsome guy like you, I just want you to suffer a little in terms of your kidneys, not take them. She added, my father said that the negotiations are done and tomorrow at noon we'll sign the contract and receive the investment money. I want to invite you to dinner as a thank you. Yang Chen accepted her goodwill but declined the dinner invitation. Tiana questioned, a beautiful, fair-skinned, long-legged, curvy girl like me invites you to dinner and you decline. Are you a man? Or do you have some issues with your sexuality? Very quickly, Yang Chen drove to the location. He hit the brakes and said, you've arrived at your destination. If there's nothing else, you can get out of the car. Tiana got out of the car feeling incredulous. Do you really have no interest in me at all? She admired Yang Chen immensely. Yang Chen continued on his next trip. He stopped in front of a female student who seemed to be arguing. The girl waved at him, but the man held her back. If you don't pay me today, don't even think about going anywhere. The girl said, I was just passing by. I couldn't even touch your bicycle. That bike tipped over into yours. What does it have to do with me? The man replied, my bike has only been parked here for less than 10 minutes and it's already tipped over. Don't try to fool anyone. If you don't pay me, I will hit you. Yang Chen got out of the car and told the two people, just go to the bakery across the street. Checking the surveillance camera will solve the problem. The girl agreed with Yang Chen's opinion. Just watching the camera will clarify things. The man looked at Yang Chen's car, noticed it still had a temporary license plate, and figured it had just been bought. He advised Yang Chen, don't meddle in other people's affairs or I'll let you experience what it's like to have a new car smashed. Yang Chen calmly replied, seems like you're planning to extort money. That's why you were afraid to check the camera. A strong man like you should not scam a young girl. He replied irritably, what does this have to do with you? Don't bring troubles upon yourself. Yang Chen responded, of course, it's related. She called for my car. If her order doesn't finish, I can't take another one. Either you let her go or we go see the camera to find out the truth. The man pulled out a baseball bat and warned Yang Chen, don't go looking for trouble or I will smash your car. Yang Chen pointed to his new Maybach Southeast 200 and told him, if you can compensate for it, then go ahead and smash it. I won't stop you. He laughed loudly. It's just a cheap Merc. My car could buy 2 of those Mercs and still have money left for gas. He asked Yang Chen, what are you trying to show off for? Yang Chen invited him. Go ahead and smash the car. Why talk so much? Hurry up. Provoked, he was very angry, rolled up his sleeves, and grabbed a stick as he approached Yang Chen's car. The girl saw this and intended to stop him. This is between the two of you. Don't get others involved. Yang Chen stopped her, pulling her into his arms. Let him smash it. I've had a few guys thrown in jail already. Adding him won't make a difference. The girl, held in his embrace, blushed. I'm sorry for involving you. The guy turned back to Yang Chen, sneering. Consider this a service to the public. Yang Chen calmly said, hit it hard, don't hold back like you haven't eaten. He was furious, raised the stick high. If I don't smash your car today, it's just disrespecting myself. But as he lifted the stick, he saw the logo on the car. Looks like I'm lucky this time, it's a Maybach. He realized this wasn't a regular Southeast 200 but a Maybach. Fortunately, he had some knowledge about cars. A closer look was enough to recognize it. Otherwise, one strike would have been a huge waste of money. Yang Chen noticed him stop and stare at his car, so he asked, why are you smashing it anymore? He dropped the stick and turned to want to make peace with Yang Chen. This is just a misunderstanding. It could be the wind that caused the public bicycle to bump into my car. It has nothing to do with this girl. You can just take her away, or you might miss out on something important. Yang Chen found it strange and asked back, didn't you just say that if you don't smash my car, you were looking down on yourself? He admitted his mistake. It's all my fault. He urged the two to get in the car quickly, not to waste precious time. Yang Chen, seeing this, also said no more and told the girl, get in the car quickly so we can set off. On the way, the girl thanked Yang Chen. A word for you. I would definitely have run into big trouble today. Yang Chen replied, no need to thank me. It's all fate. If you hadn't called for a ride, I wouldn't have helped. The girl just couldn't understand why the guy suddenly became so polite. Yang Chen smiled. Perhaps his conscience has suddenly awakened. The car arrived in front of a restaurant. The driver said, this is the destination. The girl thanked him and then introduced herself. My name is Xiao Zuan. What's your name? How should I address you? Just then, it was time for a meal. Xiao Zuan said, today my roommate is treating me to dinner. Why don't you join us? Yang Chen declined. You enjoy your meal with your classmates. The girl pulled out her phone and asked for his Instagram. Next time I need a ride, I'll reach out to you. Yang Chen agreed, and the two exchanged details. After that, she got out of the car, and Yang Chen drove away. On the road, he felt a little hungry, so he stopped in front of a restaurant and went in to order. Just as he finished ordering and sat down, he received a message on his phone. Lok Xiao Shuan texted him, "Have you left yet? I'm in room 302 and I feel like something's not right. It seems like the drinks have been spiked." Yang Chen read the message and was taken aback. She can't be joking with me, can she? A person's life is at stake. Yang Chen immediately drove back to the restaurant where he had just dropped off Xiao Zuan. Upon arriving, he asked the waiter to check on the situation inside room 302. "I have a classmate who went in there and she hasn't come out for a while." Just as the waiter went to check, Yang Chen saw someone coming down the stairs and it was none other than Hang Ji. Behind him were two girls helping Xiao Zuan. He didn't expect to run into an old enemy. It seemed that Xiao Zuan's distress message was no lie. She was losing consciousness and was completely exhausted. Weakly, she told her two friends, "Let me go, I need to get back to the dorm." The two friends replied, "We'll take you back to the dorm now." Just by looking at their faces, it was clear they were untrustworthy. Yang Shen quickly kicked a chair to block Hang Ji's path, catching him off guard. When he saw Yang Shen, he was also taken aback. "What a coincidence, I didn't expect to see you here." Yang Shen looked at him coldly and said, "Your father is quite powerful, isn't he? He got you out this fast." Hang Ji slightly angrily said, "Don't make a fuss. Something small like this, you wouldn't really do anything to me, right?" He told Yang Shen, "Step aside quickly. I don't have time today. I don't want to fight for now." After that, Hang Ji ordered several girls to move quickly. Yang Shen coldly said, "Stop right there." Yang Shen pointed at the girls behind and asked the other two girls, "Are you really Xiao Zuan's roommates? You're not trying to trick Xiao Zuan here, get her drunk, and then take her to bed with that man, are you?" The girl was startled and immediately said, "Don't speak carelessly. Xiao Zuan is Hang Ji's girlfriend. They had an argument, and she just drank a bit too much. What does it have to do with you?" Yang Shen pulled out his phone to show them the messages. If they are a couple and had an argument, then why did Xiao Zuan send me a message asking for help? Seeing the messages, they were all shocked. The girl said, "She really is Xiao Zuan's roommate." Hang Ji was also angry. "I am Xiao Zuan's boyfriend. Don't speak nonsense. Don't lay a hand on her here." He warned Yang Shen, "Step aside quickly. Don't make trouble." Yang Shen calmly raised his phone. "I have already called the police. I am not saying that they have laid a hand on her. Let the doctor check to see if Xiao Zuan has been touched inappropriately." Hang Ji was angry, feeling that Yang Shen truly wanted to play things to the end with him. Their vendetta had become inextricably tangled. After that, he fled threatening, "Your ending will definitely be miserable." The two girls, seeing Hang Ji run away, released Xiao Zuan and said, "This has nothing to do with us," and also ran off. Yang Shen caught Xiao Zuan, noticing she had lost consciousness. After calling her for a while, she opened her eyes in a daze and saw him supporting her. Weakly, she said, "You, take me away." Yang Shen turned to the waiter, "Immediately rent me a room." Then, he picked Xiao Zuan up, took her into the room, and closed the door. He placed her down on the sofa. Xiao Zuan was still hazy, but had a bit of awareness. She asked, "You saved me, right?" Yang Shen poured her a glass of water and asked, "What did they do to you?" Xiao Zuan took the glass of water and recounted, "My roommate insisted on inviting me to dinner. When I got to the dining hall, I discovered Hang Ji was there too. When I intended to leave, he said to have a drink first. Right after I finished my drink, I felt dizzy and lightheaded." Yang Shen felt uncomfortable and interrogated. Clearly, they tampered with that drink. He continued to ask, "What do you intend to do now?" Xiao Zuan was furious. "They are really outrageous, unforgivable. I want to call the police." Yang Shen nodded in agreement. "We can't let evil doers escape justice like this." Saying that, he took out his phone to report the incident for her. Soon, the police arrived. Yang Shen helped Xiao Zuan into the police car and then said goodbye to her. This time, Hang Ji would have to bear the consequences himself. His father could not save him forever. Yang Shen drove back home. When he stopped the car, he saw Ming Ho's butler waiting at the door. He got out of the car and asked, "Why is she here?" The butler saw him and joyfully said, "Finally, you're back. Miss Ming Ho wants to invite you for tea. I wonder if you have time." Yang Shen replied modestly, "Please thank her for me. I'm quite tired today and want to rest early. I'll return earlier tomorrow. I hope you and Ming Ho can come over for dinner." The butler agreed. "Tomorrow we will prepare some food. As for now, you should rest early. I won't bother you any longer." Yang Shen bid farewell to the butler and reminded, "Please be careful on your way." When the housekeeper returned, Ming Ho, seeing her come back alone, asked, "Couldn't you invite Yang Shen?" The housekeeper apologized. He said he was too tired today and wanted to rest early, but he invited us over for dinner at his house tomorrow night. Upon hearing this, Ming Ho thought to herself, Yang Shen is indeed not an ordinary person. Others in the neighborhood would jump at the chance to visit our house every day, but Yang Chen refuses to come even when invited. Ming Ho smiled. She had started to develop feelings for Yang Chen. Tomorrow night, she must find an opportunity to probe into his identity. Yang Chen was resting in his $1,000,000 villa when he received a phone call that was from Xiao Zhuan. He answered, and Xiao Zhuan, upset, recounted, "The police said that this incident was solely caused by my roommate, and she didn't cause any actual harm. They only conducted a reprimand and education for her. But clearly, the mastermind is Hang Ji, and he got away. I'm really not satisfied." Yang Chen had long anticipated that things would turn out this way. The evidence was just insufficient. He told Xiao Zhuan, "Be more careful in the future. As for that Hang Ji, leave him to me." The next day, early in the morning, Yang Chen drove out to pick up the guests. This time, the customers were a couple with green and purple hair, dressed in very hip-hop style. They got into the car with a very arrogant attitude. Yang Chen gently reminded them, "Please fasten your seatbelts." The young man took off his shoes and was wearing shoes without socks, causing the smell of his feet to rise, making Yang Chen cover his nose. Nevertheless, he gently said, "Put your shoes back on, sit properly, and pay attention to safety." The guy angrily replied, "I'm so sleepy. I just want to take a nap. What kind of rideshare has so many rules?" Yang Chen made his attitude clear. "If you're not going to put on your shoes, get out of the car right now." The guy was furious. "You think you can give orders like this without being a proper driver? I'll give you a bad rating." The girl sitting in the back was also frustrated, believing, "You're just looking for trouble. Even if it smells, can't you just bear with it?" Someone in the service industry shouldn't complain about a customer's stinky feet. It's clearly a performance. Yang Chen, also frustrated, responded, "I am a rideshare driver, not a foot massage therapist. I have no obligation to endure the stinky feet of a customer. Moreover, his sitting posture is very dangerous. I demand he put on his shoes, and then I will continue driving you both to your destination. If not, then get out of the car right now and call for another one. I don't lack customers." The young man remained arrogantly seated in the chair, challenging, "What can you do if I don't get out?" Yang Chen opened the door, stepped out of the car, walked to the passenger side, and decisively pulled him out of the car, causing him to fall to the ground. The girl saw this and made a fuss. "You've killed someone. Help." Very quickly, everyone around heard the scream and rushed over to check it out. The girl helped her boyfriend up and shouted, "This driver yelled at us. My boyfriend's chain was knocked away by him, and then he grabbed him by the collar and pulled him out of the car. Everyone, tell me, who drives like this in ride-hailing?" Yang Chen couldn't hold back anymore. He told everyone, "Look, that guy took off his shoes as soon as he got in the car and put his feet up. I reminded him to put his shoes back on and pay attention to safety, but he wouldn't listen, so I asked them to get out of the car." The people around also caught a whiff of the unpleasant foot odor, and someone commented, "This passenger really has no awareness, but ride-hailing drivers make a lot of money now. Why would someone drive a Maybach like this? He must be some rich kid here who experienced life." Hearing the crowd's chatter, the guy asked in surprise, "What luxury car? This looks just like an ordinary car." At that moment, he turned back to look at the vehicle closely and exclaimed in astonishment, "I can't believe it. It's a Maybach," with the words, "Pullman is 682 shit." The girl, noticing her boyfriend's surprise, quietly asked, "What's so special about this car? Is it very expensive?" The guy replied, "This is a luxury car worth around $250,000. Compared to it, it's on par with a Rolls Royce. The driver of this tech car must be some big shot. This time, we're probably in big trouble." Upon hearing the price of the car, the girl panicked too and immediately changed her attitude, hurriedly apologizing to Yang Chen. "I was wrong just now. I should have stopped my boyfriend. I want to invite you to a meal as an apology." The boyfriend, not understanding what the girl was doing, asked, "What are you doing?" The girl turned to him and said, "Sister wants to invite this handsome guy to dinner, and at the same time, helping apologize. You go home first, I'll take care of this here." The guy, who had been referred to as boyfriend, was furious at being called younger brother, but the girl still pretended to play along. "Go home. You've never listened to me since you were little. It's really annoying. Don't push me to get angry." Yang Chen looked at her and reminded, "If he truly is your younger brother, please take his shoe outside." The girl agreed, opened the door, and threw out his stinky shoe. After that, she conveniently sat in the car and said, "Are you going to eat? I'll treat you." Yang Chen thanked her for her kind offer, finished fastening his seatbelt, and said, "It seems like the car window is a bit foggy. Could you please wipe it for me?" The girl, tempted by money, immediately agreed and got out of the car to wipe the windows for him. But just as she stepped out, Yang Chen stepped on the gas and sped away. She shouted, "Yang Chen, come back. I haven't gotten back in the car. My bag is still in the car." Yang Chen coldly threw her bag onto the street. The girl was furious, while her boyfriend was gleeful. What a shame. You want to cling to a wealthy guy, but unfortunately, he doesn't even look your way. At the critical moment, you turned your boyfriend into a little brother. The girl turned and slapped her boyfriend across the face. I was sitting at home reviewing and could hear the sound of the slap clearly. If others don't understand, it's fine, but my own boyfriend doesn't understand. Why? Why is it like this? Don't you know? He was stunned after being slapped, genuinely confused about why. The girl explained, just now, right before getting into the car, you acted so arrogantly, clearly having offended Yang Chen. Do you have any idea? Yang Chen doesn't even glance at me. Why do you keep clinging to him like that? He will surely want to run away quickly. Yet my boyfriend still mocks me. Is he even human? The guy hugged her and apologized, because I didn't understand you. The girl pouted. If you really want to comfort me, then give Yang Chen a bad review. Even call to lodge a complaint. The guy immediately took out his phone and gave a bad review. Yang Chen, who was currently washing his car to get rid of the stinky foot smell, received a notification on his phone. The system displayed a message that he had just received a bad review and a complaint from a passenger. The girl said, "Congratulations on receiving a bad review." Right after that, the system continued to inform the system rewards you with 32% of the shares of Bao King Restaurant and $500,000 in cash, becoming the second largest shareholder of this company. Please come to the headquarters of Bao King Hotel tomorrow to receive the share transfer agreement. Yang Chen was overjoyed. Indeed, the system is a treasure. This reward really compensates for the damage done by that stinky foot. At that moment, his phone also received a message from Lai Xin. She invited him to the headquarters of Bao King Restaurant at noon tomorrow, room 308. She emphasized that he must come. Yang Chen was even more delighted. Isn't it a wonderful coincidence? Originally, he didn't intend to go there, but now he definitely had to. Yang Chen drove back to the villa. There were two people dressed as chefs waiting for him at the door. Yang Chen got out of the car and asked them, "What does this mean?" They greeted him and said they were ordered by Ms. Ming Ho to wait for him home tonight. They would prepare a splendid dinner for him and Ming Ho. Yang Chen asked them to bring in food and cooking utensils. He led them into the kitchen. The chefs were overwhelmed. The dishes here are exquisite. They're all antiques. Nisu's kitchen knife is said to be worth tens of thousands of dollars. The head chef warned his team to be careful. Don't break anything belonging to them. The dishes here are not ordinary. If they get knocked, the consequences could be unimaginable. The head chef instructed everyone to focus on their work. The chefs began their tasks but continued to discuss among themselves. Yang Chen is held in such high regard by Ming Ho. He must be an extraordinary person. They don't even dare to use this golden faucet. What if they chip off even a tiny piece of gold and offend Yang Chen? He walked in and asked if they needed anything else, promising to go buy it immediately. The head chef shyly replied, "We don't need anything. Yang Shen's kitchen is even better stocked than a 5-star restaurant. How could we be lacking anything?" The head chef said, "You can wait in the dining room. Once the food is ready, they will immediately bring the dishes out to serve." Yang Chen thanked them and stepped outside to wait. At that moment, there was a knock at the door. Yang Chen opened it to find Ming Ho and the butler. Yang Chen welcomed them. "It truly is a whale visiting a minnow." Ming Ho courteously replied, "You are also very honored to have me as a guest in your home, Yang Chen." After that, he invited them into the house. He originally thought the butler would come to prepare some simple family dishes, but unexpectedly, Ming Ho was so considerate that she invited the chef as well. Ming Ho explained, "They are all chefs from my hotel. I'm just borrowing them temporarily. You don't need to mind. They often come to cook for me." Ming Ho took a look around Yang Shen's living room. If all these are authentic items, each painting and piece of calligraphy might be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. To be able to spend money so extravagantly, one can hardly imagine your background. At the dining table, the food had already been served by the chef. Yang Chen poured a glass of wine for Ming Ho. As Ming Ho sat down, she asked Yang Chen, "What do you usually enjoy eating? I wonder if these dishes suit your taste." Yang Chen was afraid Ming Ho might laugh at him. "I have never been picky about food since I was young, and I still am." He honestly told her, "Since I went to university, this is the best meal I've had." Ming Ho observed Yang Shen's demeanor. "You might really be a mysterious big shot from some prominent family. Your life must have been good before, but after going out to work, you ended up eating poorly." Ming Ho started a conversation by asking what kind of car he liked. "With your status, you must be driving a supercar." Yang Shen replied, "I really like supercars, but with my current status, I can't drive one just yet. I'll have to wait." Ming Ho took his words to mean something else. She thought that he no longer drove supercars, just like in a novel. The male protagonist was working outside the family clan, and after 3 years, he would return to take over the family fortune. Ming Ho suggested he try a few dishes prepared by her chef. Yang Chen tried them and remarked, "Crispy on the outside, soft on the inside, truly delicious." An hour later, all the dishes had been finished. The two of them stood up, and the chefs began to clear the table. Ming Ho then proposed, "Since we've eaten our fill, let's go for a walk to help digest." Yang Shen agreed, and the two of them went for a stroll outside together. They were chatting happily when someone approached them. It was Hang Ji. Originally, he was supposed to come by car, but unexpectedly, he was walking. He was accompanied by many people, and they were all carrying weapons. Ming Ho pointed and asked who they were. Not knowing Yang Shen's identity, Hang Ji arrogantly commented, "This beautiful lady is quite charming." He was bragging about his father, Miao Wu, the chairman of the board of the Miao Wu Group. He said that today he had a personal grudge with Yang Shen that needed to be settled. He didn't want to involve her, so she should stay away and not cause any trouble. Ming Ho looked at Hang Ji. "This arrogant fool doesn't know how to read people. He doesn't know you are the young master of a mysterious family. This is a great opportunity. You can make a good impression on Yang Shen." She raised her voice and said, "You all get out of here and don't disturb her and Yang Shen's date." He brandished a stick in front of Ming Ho, threatening her. "Seeing that you're beautiful, I don't want to hurt you, but don't push your luck. I don't want to deal with you too." Yang Shen stood in front of Ming Ho and addressed Hang Ji. "He ruined your card. He's not looking for you. You should go find him. If he's so arrogant that every other word is about how his dad is the chairman, that all he has is the Miao Wu Group. If it goes bankrupt, he'll have nothing left to rely on." He remained arrogant, relying on his father being the chairman of the Miao Wu Group. He asked, "Who gives you the right to curse my family with bankruptcy?" He told his brothers, "Go catch him and beat him to death. I won't tell you to stop until I say so." His brothers immediately charged forward. Yang Shen had just awakened his Super Saiyan powers. He meant he had just learned kickboxing and had also enhanced his body. The system informed him that he was now the Earth Champion, so of course he wasn't afraid of anyone at all. He effortlessly dealt with all of them. Ming Ho, witnessing the scene, couldn't help but exclaim, "Not only is he handsome, but he's also skilled in martial arts and his family is rich." Seeing his underlings defeated, Hang Ji, trembling in fear, exclaimed, "Don't come near me. If you dare to do anything to me, my father will never let you go." He thought he could threaten Yang Shen. Yang Shen swiftly landed a hook to his jaw. He clutched his face and cried out loudly, "My father hasn't even hit me yet. Now you dare to hit me? You're dead for sure. No one can save you." Yang Shen laughed at his threats and gave him a few more slaps, leaving his face swollen. Moments later, he was shaking uncontrollably, raising his hands to plead with Yang Shen to stop hitting him. He knew he was in the wrong. If Yang Shen continued, he would surely die. He fell to his knees and begged for mercy. Yang Shen told him, "Get lost. Don't let me see your face again." He immediately had a few of his underlings help him away. Ming Ho was very pleased to see that he was so handsome and cool. "I didn't expect Yang Shen's skills to be this impressive." She asked, "Do you know who your martial arts teacher is? I would also like to pay him a visit." Yang Shen certainly couldn't say that this martial art was a gift from the system. He could only say that he hadn't seen his teacher for a long time and only remembered that at first he told him to go travel and then he never saw him again. Ming Ho was completely subdued by him, wanting nothing more than to get into bed with him. She said, "If you and your future master are destined to meet again, I'm sure you will." She asked, "How do you plan to deal with the Miao Wu Group?" Yang Shen thought for a moment. For now, he had no way to move against them. However, he believed that it wouldn't be long before he could handle them. Ming Ho misinterpreted this and thought, "You are in the process of cultivating. After finishing your cultivation, you can use your family's influence to eliminate the Miao Wu Group. If that's the case, why not take this opportunity to give you your body?" Ming Ho suggested, and she and he had a joyful conversation, wanting him to entrust her with the task of handling the Miao Wu Group, considering it a gift for their meeting. Yang Shen agreed to let Ming Ho take care of this matter. He assured her that he could repay her kindness in a short time. Ming Ho said, "You don't need to be so polite. If we are friends, isn't helping each other a natural thing? I will quickly show you the news about the bankruptcy of the Miao Wu Group." Yang Shen informed Ming Ho that he had just purchased 32% of the shares of the Bao King restaurant. If Ming Ho is free tomorrow, he would like to invite her to the Bao King restaurant to try the food there. Ming Ho agreed. "Tomorrow at noon, I will go with you to the Bao King restaurant for a meal." Now it was getting late, so she bid him farewell and both went home to rest early. Upon returning, the housekeeper had prepared slippers for her to change into. She asked about her conversation with Yang Shen. Ming Ho changed her slippers and could now basically confirm that he was a young master of a powerful family. Just a moment ago, the housekeeper hadn't seen it, but in just a minute, Yang Chen had taken down 12 people. Ming Ho recalled and immediately told the housekeeper to order an investigation into the confidential information of the Miao Wu Group and find out all the organizations that had invested in them. She wanted the Miao Wu Group to go bankrupt in the shortest possible time. The housekeeper received the order and would immediately instruct the subordinates to carry it out. The next noon, the headquarters of the Bao King restaurant, Fan Kun was telling Like Sin, "You should hurry Yang Shen to come. All our classmates are here. Why hasn't Yang Shen arrived yet?" Like Sin said, "I have messaged Yang Shen several times, but he hasn't replied. He didn't pick up when I called either." Fan Kun was angry. "If Yang Shen doesn't come, he won't be treating anymore. You can just let your classmates split the bill." Like Sin retorted, "Split the bill? Now he has changed his mind. How do you expect me to tell them?" A few classmates approached to ask Like Sin what was going on. Like Sin explained that Fan Kun wanted to treat, but Yang Shen was not coming. They had things to do and wanted to leave early. The classmates found their behavior outrageous. "You two lured your classmates here under the pretense of treating them. But now you're saying you have to leave. Aren't you just messing with your classmates?" No one forced Fan Kun and Like Sin to treat, but since they had taken the initiative to say they would, they needed to follow through. Otherwise, do you think of your classmates as beggars? Like Sin felt wrong being scolded by her classmates and turned to blame Fan Kun. "It's all Fan Kun's fault. Does he want me to be ostracized by my friends? Should I cry?" Fan Kun pushed her away. "They are your classmates, not my classmates. Why should I have to treat them?" Another classmate stepped in at this moment, telling everyone to stop arguing. Fan Kun is right. He is not their classmate, so there is no need for him to participate in their class reunion. If he doesn't have the money to invite guests, then fine. They don't lack that little bit of money anyway. We can just split the bill for the meal. Fan Kun pulled out a wad of cash. It's not that he doesn't have money to invite guests. They are not his classmates, so he doesn't need to invite everyone. Like Sin felt insulted and demanded to break up with Fan Kun. "I don't want to see your face anymore." Fan Kun also agreed to break up, saying, "Don't regret it." After saying that, he walked away. The classmates urged everyone not to let him ruin their mood and suggested going back to eat. Once seated at the table, a male classmate remarked that although they were splitting the bill, he ensured everyone would not regret it. The food at Bao King restaurant was extremely delicious. A female classmate replied, "It really is delicious, but I'm just afraid that after this meal, for the next month, I might only be able to survive on bread." After selecting the dishes, one classmate inquired about how much this meal would cost. Like Sin replied that it would be around $5,000 per person. The other classmate sighed, "Not only would I have to eat bread, but I wouldn't even be able to pay off my phone bill." Like Sin, "This is due to you. You have to lend us money. If you don't help them, then we won't talk to you anymore." Like Sin shyly said, "Right now, I don't have any money. I don't even have a job, and after this meal, I won't even have money for the bus ride home." One classmate remarked, "Is it really just about $5,000 per person that makes everyone work so hard like this? If you can't pay it back, I can lend everyone the money. Just remember to pay me back when you get your salary next month." A classmate immediately thanked him, then turned to Like Sin and said, "Isn't he someone you can rely on more than that scoundrel Fan Kun?" At that moment, the door suddenly swung open. Yang Shen walked in and apologized to everyone for being late. He got caught in traffic. When the classmates saw him, they warmly greeted him, saying, "It's because you came late that Like Sin had a fight and broke up with her boyfriend." The class monitor said, "Come sit next to me. There's still space beside me." Yang Shen walked over, pulled out a chair, and thanked her for taking a seat. The class monitor replied, "You don't need to thank me, just sit down. The food has mostly been served and everyone is here. Let's start enjoying it." Like Sin looked at him with reproach and said, "Why did you cruelly leave me at the bridge last time? Should you give me an explanation?" Yang Shen picked up his glass of wine and said, "What else is there to explain? Everyone has already heard the recording. You should ask everyone if they need him to explain any further." The class vice president advised him not to get angry. Like Sin is feeling a bit oppressed and just wants to vent her frustration. This meal is on the class vice president, so you don't have to pay. But if you want to show a bit of sincerity and remorse, then open a few bottles of wine for everyone. The class vice president asked if everyone agreed. The class leader responded, "If you want to drink wine, just buy it yourself. Why make a fuss like this?" The class vice president turned to call the server to bring a few nice bottles of wine. When the server brought the wine, several classmates were taken aback. This bottle of wine costs over $1,000. How can Yang Shen afford to treat everyone with this? One student asked the server, "Are you sure you haven't brought the wrong wine? How could this bottle be so expensive?" The server replied, Actually, this bottle of wine isn't as expensive as in the movies. Each bottle is only about $2,000. The class vice president scratched his head and asked the server again. None of them ordered this expensive wine. Why did you bring such an expensive bottle? The server explained this bottle of wine was ordered by Like Sin's boyfriend on her behalf. Like Sin told the waiter that they had broken up and that if Fan Kun called, she wouldn't answer. The class vice president thought, these 2 bottles of wine must cost $4,000. Like Sin is not worth that. The waiter held up the bill. She didn't care about the breakup. This room was reserved by the 2 of them together, and the dishes were also chosen by both. Now, refusing to pay was unreasonable. Yang Chen interrupted. I don't want everyone to fight over a bottle of wine and ruin the fun. Let me pay for these bottles. The class president turned and whispered to him, don't be reckless like that. Wine this expensive? How many trips do you have to make to earn it? The class president told the waiter that they no longer needed the wine and asked her to inform the manager that they wanted to return it. The waiter replied that once the wine had been taken off the shelf, it couldn't be returned. It would be useless to look for the manager. 2 minutes later, Tuk Xiao, the restaurant manager, burst in and asked what was going on, inquiring who wanted to return the wine. As soon as he entered and saw Yang Chen, he became slightly flustered. Isn't this the new shareholder that the company announced this morning? He quickly bowed his head and politely asked Yang Chen, are you satisfied with the chef's skills? Yang Chen was still sipping his glass of red wine. Like Sin was taken aback and speechless. What kind of situation is this? Why is the director being so polite to Yang Chen? Yang Chen put his glass down and said that the food was just a bit cold, so the taste wasn't very good. The director immediately turned to the waiter and said, tell the kitchen to bring out a fresh hot portion of food right away. We just opened the bottle of wine. Hurry up and get 2 more bottles. Make sure Yang Chen enjoys himself. The waitress was a bit surprised but complied. The class monitor was confused. The director is opening so much wine. How are they going to pay for it? The director laughed and said to the class monitor, don't joke, beautiful lady. With Mr. Yang you're dining, why would we need to charge? Yang Chen coming here to eat is the greatest recognition for our restaurant. The restaurant would be overjoyed. Yang Chen waved his hand and said, it can't be said like that. The class vice president just said she wanted to treat everyone, so the cost of the food still needs to be covered. As for the wine, I'll treat everyone. Yang Chen urged the director to go ahead with his other matters. The director stepped back and said, I wish you a pleasant meal. Everyone kept staring at Yang Chen. He asked them, what are you looking at? You guys haven't tasted the specialties yet? Go ahead and eat. The classmates were puzzled. Why is the restaurant's director Bao King so polite to Yang Chen? He seems like Yang Shen's subordinate. What is going on here? Yang Chen picked up his glass of wine and said, before I saw that the situation at Bao King restaurant was very good, so I bought a little bit of its shares. Sok Seo, being polite to me, is just a normal thing. The class monitor unexpectedly stood up and asked, how can a ride-hailing driver have enough money to buy shares in Bao King restaurant like that? Yang Chen replied that he had a good father. He left him some money. One classmate thought he was a rich kid, so why still drive for a ride-hailing company? Wouldn't it be better to use that money to buy a house, collect rent every day, and live a more comfortable life? Like Sin apologized to him. Last time it was because I didn't understand. I hope you won't be angry with me. Yang Chen picked up his chopsticks to serve food and said, like Sin, don't be like that. I still prefer how you and Fan Kun used to tease me. You were so proud back then. Like Sin's eyes welled up with tears. I'm sorry, I really know I was wrong. Please don't hold it against me. Suddenly, a commotion broke out outside. The restaurant director walked in, still holding Fan Kun by the collar, and said, Mr. Yang, some people brought a few thugs and want to see you. Fan Kun, with a swollen and bruised face, looked at Yang Chen and asked, what do you have to do with the restaurant manager? The restaurant manager punched Fan Kun once more and shouted, are your dot eyes blind? How dare you brazenly bring someone to beat the second shareholder of our Bao King restaurant? How could you be foolish enough to do such a thing? Fan Kun hugged his face, crying out, the second shareholder? Oh no, I've really stepped on a steel plate. Then he turned to plead with Like Sin, asking her to appeal to Yang Chen to let him off this time. Otherwise, he would be beaten to death. Like Sin waved her hand. Stay away. If it weren't for his tricks, you wouldn't have been turned into a laughingstock for everyone to mock. Yang Chen looked at his phone and saw that it was nearly 12:30 p.m. He had an appointment with Ming Ho, so he turned to the manager and said, leave this place to him to handle. I have an appointment, so I need to go now. The manager told him to feel free to take care of his matters first and he would find him later. Yang Chen stood up, wiped his hands, and told his classmates to take their time eating. Except for the class vice president paying, the food and drinks for the rest are all free. Now I have an appointment and must leave first. If I finish early, I will come back to join everyone. After that, he left. Director Xu Xiao said, "If everyone has been classmates with Yang Chen, then the restaurant will treat you as honored guests." After that, the director also left, telling everyone to take their time enjoying the meal. The people sitting at the table felt the awkward atmosphere. The class monitor spoke up to break the dreary mood, urging everyone not to just sit there. While the food was still hot, they should eat up. It was rare for someone wealthy to appear in their class, so everyone should be happy about it. The female classmate was surprised to find out that Yang Shen was so rich, she had indeed underestimated him. Like Xin felt a bit regretful. Had she known about Yang Shen's wealth back then, even if he had called her a dog, she wouldn't have backed down. No, she must make her move. She was naturally destined to be a wealthy lady, and no one could stop her. Yang Shen walked to room 318, and as soon as he opened the door, he saw Ming Ho made up glamorously, sitting there waiting for him. It seemed she held him in high regard. Ming Ho said that this was her first date with Yang Shen, so naturally she had to take it seriously. Hearing Ming Ho say that made Yang Shen feel somewhat embarrassed. He had rushed out wearing casual clothes and didn't have time to go home to change into something decent. Ming Ho commented that Yang Shen had a strong and handsome physique, and even without dressing up, he was already the center of attention in the crowd. The chef walked in and asked if they could start the dishes. Two people were sitting together enjoying a meal. Ming Ho looked at the sumptuous spread and was surprised that Yang Shen valued her this much. This meal must cost at least tens of thousands of dollars. While they were eating, Yang Shen's phone buzzed with a message. He picked it up to check and saw it was a message from Like Xin. On the other end, Like Xin saw that he was replying to the message and felt overjoyed. He had responded to her, which meant she still had a chance. She believed she was destined to be a wealthy woman. The next morning, Yang Shen was still asleep when his phone rang. He answered, and the person on the other end reported that they had purchased all the office equipment for the advertising company and that the new business license had been issued. Therefore, he could start preparing to work. Yang Shen immediately called Xiao Lai to inform her that the company was ready. They could now let everyone know to come back to work. He also reminded her that the company would be renamed Shen Guang Advertising. Xiao Lai received the news and promptly announced for everyone to return to the company for work. Yang Shen got out of bed, looked outside, and noted how beautiful the weather was. Time to get up and drive. He had just driven to the customer pickup point. The customer complained that he was late. Yang Shen explained, "This order is 10 kilometers away from her. I had to take a detour to exit the highway, so I arrived a bit late." The girl got into the car and said in a loud voice, "I'm in a hurry. My train will leave in half an hour. If I miss it, I will hold you responsible for the ticket refund." Yang Shen opened his phone and checked half an hour. That definitely won't be enough time. The train station is quite large. After you get out of the car, it will take at least 10 minutes to run over there. You should book another ride. The woman was furious. "Your neighbor told me that your husband brought another woman home. You need to hurry back and tell him, shut up and drive." Yang Shen asked, "Why didn't you leave earlier? Or you could have called the train station to ask them to wait for you a bit." She found it reasonable. "I've already bought the ticket. If I don't show up, they won't let me board." Saying that, she took out her phone to call the train station and asked them not to leave in a hurry. Yang Shen thought, what is going on? Does she really think she is someone important? The train station immediately hung up after hearing her request. She was infuriated. What kind of attitude is that? I paid for the ticket, and if I haven't boarded yet, on what basis do they not wait for me? Yang Shen told her not to get agitated. She could get off the car at the parking spot ahead, and when they arrived, he reminded her to remember to bring enough things. "Welcome to take the car again next time." She arrogantly replied, "Who wants to ride again? If something happened to her, even if you paid me, I wouldn't do it." After saying that, she got off the car, slammed the door, and left. Indeed, there are all kinds of people in this world. Yang Shen's phone buzzed with a message from Xiao Zuan. She asked if he could come pick her up because she wanted to talk to him, hear his opinion, and conveniently ask him for a favor. Yang Shen told Xiao Zuan to send her location, then immediately drove off. When he arrived, it was at the University of Education. His phone then received another low rating. He felt dejected. Clearly, he had driven fast on the city streets, but this woman was still not satisfied. She was the one who started late and still blamed him. The system popped up, congratulating him on receiving a low rating. The system rewarded him with a sports car. With it, he would no longer be looked down upon for driving slowly. Wonderful! With this sports car, he would become one of the fastest in the online ride-hailing industry from now on. In his pocket, a key appeared. Yang Shen found it strange. Where had he specially chosen the car before? Why hadn't the system reminded him where the sports car was this time? He heard the chatter of several girls nearby. They were admiring the blue Bugatti next to them. Yang Shen walked over to take a look. It was a supercar, Bugatti Veyron. There was a quite handsome young man standing there. It was young Master Lin. He approached Yang Chen and asked, "Doesn't this car look beautiful?" Yang Chen looked at the car. It truly was stunning. Selling for $1,000,000 per car seemed reasonable. Yang Chen thought to himself, if only this car were mine, along with the license plate. It seems like it was designed just for me. Someone called out, "Lin Xiao, hurry up. She's about to arrive." Lin Xiao wrapped his arm around Yang Chen and said, "It seems we are destined to meet. I will pay you $200 to help me hold up a banner." Lin Xiao needed another person as well. He casually called over someone to help. The other person agreed immediately. With money, one would do any job. Lin Xiao pretended to drop a bag. Inside it were plenty of bills. The girls' eyes lit up when they saw the money, lost in their dreams. He picked up the money and handed a bill to Yang Chen, which made him somewhat dissatisfied. This guy gave him money without asking for his opinion, which felt a bit disrespectful. Lin Xiao thought that Yang Chen was complaining about the amount, so he took a few more bills and handed them over. The other guy asked Yang Chen to help a little. He wanted to make some money. Seeing this, Yang Chen agreed to help and pulled out a banner. The content of the banner read, "Xiao Zhuan, I love you the most." Lin Xiao held a bouquet of flowers and waited as Xiao Zhuan approached with her friend. Her friend was very uncomfortable and had previously told her not to go out, but she didn't listen. Maybe they should just turn back and ask someone to pick them up from the back gate. Xiao Zhuan ran ahead, catching her friend off guard. "Why would you dare to go that way? Isn't that like putting a sheep in a tiger's mouth?" Lin Xiao had set up such a big scene. If she refused him, he would definitely make things difficult for Xiao Zhuan. Lin Xiao held the bouquet triumphantly. That bastard, Hang Ji, was indeed pursuing Xiao Zhuan in a despicable way. If he had thrown around money like Lin Xiao, he certainly wouldn't be under investigation like he was now. Yang Chen called Lin Xiao. With him acting like this, I wonder if Xiao Zhuan would like this kind of exaggeration. Lin Xiao smugly said, "No girl in the world can refuse a man driving a sports car." Xiao Zhuan ran straight to Yang Chen and asked, "Why are you helping Lin Xiao?" Lin Xiao was taken aback, not understanding anything. Yang Chen explained. Lin Xiao gave him some money and asked him to help hold the banner. He thought he could earn more than when driving, so he agreed. He told her, "Don't talk to him anymore. Someone is waiting to confess to you. Hurry up and go talk to Lin Xiao." Lin Xiao, confused, asked, "Do you two know each other?" Yang Chen said, "He drives for a ride-hailing service. She used to ride in his car, so they are considered acquaintances." Lin Xiao looked down upon this. "Is that all, just driving for a ride-hailing service?" He yelled down and raised a bouquet of flowers to confess to Xiao Zhuan. Xiao Zhuan flat out refused. "We only met for the first time last week, and he immediately said he liked me. Why would I be stupid enough to believe him? Tell him not to waste his time." He was struck as if by a bolt from the blue, being rejected despite driving a sports car. He said, "Don't joke like that. Who wouldn't like me? Am I not handsome? Don't I have money? Am I not good enough for you? Why don't you love me?" He thought that there were so many people around that Xiao Zhuan would be shy. Xiao Zhuan, feeling uncomfortable, said, "I already said I don't like it. Why are you going on and on? Don't you understand human language?" Xiao Zhuan walked over to Yang Chen and unexpectedly hugged him, kissing him, which left everyone around them utterly astonished. Lin Xiao, seeing this, angrily told them to break apart. At that moment, Yang Chen was suddenly in a daze, not understanding what was happening. Xiao Zhuan, feeling embarrassed, blushed and apologized to him. "It's my first time kissing, so my technique isn't very good. I got saliva all over your face." She handed him a handkerchief to wipe himself. Yang Chen took the handkerchief and wiped his face, then said, "Your lip balm tastes like peach. It's really sweet." This made Xiao Zhuan even more embarrassed. Xiao Zhuan's friend, shocked to see her kiss a stranger, couldn't understand what was happening. She really was too easygoing. Xiao Zhuan was still blushing, her heart racing, and she turned to smile at her friend. The romantic atmosphere overwhelmed her. Lin Xiao, infuriated, said, "Those two are taking advantage of the atmosphere I've created to kiss each other." He couldn't fathom why Xiao Zhuan would like a poor ride-hailing driver like Yang Chen. Yang Chen cleared his throat and told Lin Xiao to leave. "I see your confession has failed, so don't waste your time anymore. I still have to invite Xiao Zhuan out for dinner. They don't have time to play with you." Lin Xiao retorted, "You can just be a rideshare driver. Don't think about things that don't belong to you. Why did Wu Delang die from poisoning? It's precisely because he covets what isn't his." Yang Chen asked in return, "Are you threatening me?" Lin Xiao, furious, replied, "That's right. I am threatening you. You're just a loser who drives for rideshare. How dare you compete for a woman with someone as wealthy as I am? You have no right." Just then, Yang Shen's phone received a notification. He took out his phone, smirking as he read the message. The system just forgot to tell me what the car I just received was. It is the Bugatti Veyron. The system is so mischievous. Why didn't it just inform me about it all at once? Yang Chen looked at the license plate of the sports car next to Lin Xiao. This license plate looks familiar, he thought. It's exactly like the one the system told me about. Lin Xiao, seeing that Yang Chen kept looking at the car, laughed loudly and said, "Don't stare any longer. That car is worth over $1 million. You couldn't afford it even if you drove for a lifetime." Yang Chen pointed at the car and asked Lin Xiao, "Is that car yours?" Lin Xiao looked around, thinking the owner of the car was Xiao Zuan's friend. Also advised her to keep her distance from Yang Chen. What if he scratches the car? You won't be able to afford the repairs, and then he might come asking to borrow money from you. Yang Chen, still relaxed, asked Xiao Zuan, "Do you want to get in the car? I want to drive around for a bit before we go eat." Lin Xiao looked confused. Who exactly is the owner of this car? Why is he starting it without showing up? Yang Chen noticed Lin Xiao's expression and pulled out the key for him to see. Lin Xiao was stunned, unable to believe it. "But you're just a rideshare driver. How could you possibly afford a sports car worth over $10 million? Yang Chen turned to Xiao Zuan and said, "I'll give you one more chance. If you don't get in the car, I'll leave." Xiao Zuan was still skeptical and asked, "This car really belongs to you?" Yang Chen told her, "Just look at the license plate and you'll see." Xiao Zuan ran over to check the license plate, which read IC 520. Yang Chen explained, "In Chinese pinyin, it sounds like Lai Chen, and isn't Lai Si the pinyin for the first two characters of my name? This license plate is customized." Yang Chen called out to her, "If you understand now, hurry and get in the car. I prefer to keep a low profile. It's too crowded here, and I don't want to attract attention." Excited, Xiao Zuan climbed into the car. Lin Xiao stood there, tears streaming down his face. He had planned everything for the whole afternoon, but in the end, he had become just a background figure. Xiao Zuan's friend was also very excited, not expecting that she could sit in such an expensive sports car worth tens of millions of dollars. It was truly admirable. As Xiao Zuan was opening the car door, she really couldn't understand. How could Yang Chen, just a ride-hailing driver, be so rich? She thought her friend would also want to sit in this car. Xiao Zuan told her friend to get in the car, while she would call for a ride to follow. Her friend was thrilled to hear that. Xiao Zuan introduced her as Lai Yun and then pushed her into the car, saying to Yang Chen, "Take her first, I'll call for a car to follow later, and I'll treat you to dinner." Lai Yun got into the car and fastened her seatbelt carefully. Yang Chen looked on helplessly, thinking, "This girl is really naive. Just a few days ago, she was schemed against by her roommate, and now she considers this girl her close friend." Yang Chen pressed the button in the car, and Lai Yun's seatbelt automatically released. He said, "You two can call a ride to get there. I will head to Bao King restaurant first, and we will meet later." Lai Yun understood and got out of the car. After that, Yang Chen drove away. Lai Yun apologized to Xiao Zuan. "I didn't expect things to turn out this way, and may you miss the ride." Lin Xiao smugly laughed, thinking that Yang Chen didn't care about Xiao Zuan. If Xiao Zuan called a taxi to the restaurant now, she would be called a gold digger, he said. Xiao Zuan crossed her arms and replied, "So what if I'm a gold digger? At least someone is paying me to dig. And what about you, Lin Xiao? Is what you're offering worthy of mention alongside that sports car of yours?" Lin Xiao was left speechless. Xiao Zuan took Lai Yun's hand and hailed a taxi to go to Bao King restaurant. Lin Xiao was not convinced, suspicious that the car might not belong to Yang Chen. He felt that Yang Chen was just a driver. He took out his phone and asked his sister to check if there was anyone named Yang Chen who worked as a driver in the city. His sister quickly checked the list of car owners but found no name under Yang Chen. In the entire country, there were only 3 such cars. One belonged to Chen Yun, one to Lin Qi, and one was with Kim Ti-young. As for Yang Chen, she had never heard of him. Lin Xiao felt pleased with himself. Sure enough, I'm not wrong. He thought that the letters IC on the license plate did not represent a phonetic transcription of Yang Shen's name, but rather were a phonetic representation of Chen Yun's name instead. His sister asked, "Who dares to bully my little brother? I'm busy working with Bao King restaurant right now. Once I've finished, I will find Lin Xiao later." Hearing this, Lin Xiao felt it was great because Yang Chen was also dining at Bao King restaurant. He told his sister to wait there. Then Lin Xiao immediately drove to Bao King restaurant very quickly. When he arrived, only a short while later, the taxi of Xiao Zuan also arrived. Seeing her step out of the car, Lin Xiao felt pleased with himself. "You still can't outrun my sports car," he teased Xiao Zuan. "You're flattering him so actively, yet it seems to have no effect." Xiao Zuan took out her phone and asked where Yang Chen was. Lin Xiao laughed. Did he not tell you the room number? Or shall I help you out? Xiao Zuan angrily pointed at Lin Xiao. You're so annoying. How many people have you rejected in front of already? Stop dragging me into this. You are rich, yet this is just too boring. At this moment, Lin Xiao's sister also approached. Hearing Xiao Zuan's words, she wanted to see which girl dared to look down on her brother like that. She asked Lin Xiao, who was yelling earlier? Who cares to ignore a brother like that? Who gave her such confidence and courage? Xiao Zuan, feeling resentful, responded, besides having money, what else is good about Lin Xiao? You're a girl too. Would you choose a partner like your younger brother? Answer with your conscience. Lin Xiao's sister was taken aback, thinking for a moment, then muttered, don't even talk about choosing a partner. Even if it were my younger brother, I would still find faults, let alone someone else. Lin Xiao told his sister, stop wasting words, deal with that ride-hailing driver first, and then we'll settle with Xiao Zuan later. His sister pointed at Yang Shen's car, parked on the opposite side of the road but with no sign of him. Lai Yun anxiously said, we can't find Yang Shen anymore. What should we do? Is it possible we've really been tricked? Xiao Zuan still believed that Yang Shen was not a fraud. The sister laughed smugly and said, Xiao Zuan is not only greedy for money but also foolish. There will come a day when you'll be completely scammed, and it won't be surprising at all. Xiao Zuan retorted, this body is mine and the money is mine too. I can choose who to be deceived by. After all, it's not like I'm the younger brother of anyone. Lin Xiao, hearing this, got angry, rolled up his sleeves ready to take action and said, I've given you face and you still don't appreciate it. Do you want to be arrogant? Let's see if I beat you up now. Will Yang Shen come to save you? At that moment, a Maybach abruptly parked in front of the restaurant. Xiao Zuan immediately recognized it as Yang Shen's car. He cheerfully exclaimed, you really came. You didn't lie to me. But Lin Xiao thought it was just an unremarkable car, nothing special at all. He pouted and said, this dude only knows how to show off, pretending to be fancy while really just being a driver. Yang Shen stepped out of the car and seeing a crowd asked, what's going on here? Xiao Zuan sweetly ran over and said, why did you come so late? Those two sisters have been bullying me. Yang Shen smiled and replied, I just parked the rideshare car nearby. I saw everyone hadn't arrived yet, so I drove this car over. He looked toward Lin Xiao and said, you're still sticking around? Aren't there better things for you to do? Lin Xiao smugly asked, what else is there to pretend? My sister has already investigated. That sports car belongs to Chen Yuan. It's not yours at all. You've got some nerve, pretending to be classy while being a hired driver and borrowing the customer's car. Yang Shen scratched his head confused. Who is this Chen Yuan he keeps talking about? The arrogant sister said, driving for a rideshare service and yet pretending to be wealthy. It seems you've got quite a bit of money. Sorry for my brother, but I'll give you a chance to change jobs. Yang Shen waved his hand to decline and said, I don't want to work for someone with wicked intentions like you. You deliberately raised your brother to be a useless person like that, and the family business will be handed over to your brother in the future. If he doesn't have a brother, then it will fall into your hands. I know all too well your true motives. Hit right in the heart, she was furious and told him not to even think about sowing discord between her sisterly relationship. After that, she called someone over to teach him a lesson. As several bodyguards were rushing in aggressively, someone walked in and called for them to stop, asking who dared to take action. That person inquired if Yang Shen was all right. Yang Shen responded, I'm fine. He asked who that person was. The other replied, introducing himself as Wang Wenhu, the lobby manager of the Bao King restaurant. He had heard from the server in charge of room 308 that Boss Yang had come to order dinner, so he personally prepared to welcome him. If anyone got hurt here, how would he explain it to Boss Lai? The two sisters were taken aback. How could the director of Bao King restaurant be so courteous to a tech driver like him? The older sister called out to Manager Wang and asked, why is he so polite to him? Manager Wang turned and said, this man is Mr. Yang, the new second shareholder of the Bao King Group. What were you planning to do to him just now? Xiao Zuan was extremely moved upon hearing this. Yang Shen, is he the second shareholder of Bao King restaurant? Xiao Zuan confirmed. Then that blue sports car is yours as well. Yang Shen tucked his hands into his pockets and said, of course the car belongs to me. What is my identity? How can I drive for someone else? Xiao Zuan proudly turned to Lin Xiao. YC is obviously the phonetic representation of Yang Shen, yet they say it's Chen Yuan. Why don't those sisters just admit they can't read? The older sister was somewhat skeptical and asked Manager Wang to check again. He's just a driver for a tech company. How could he possibly be the second shareholder of Bao King restaurant? Manager Wang was furious, thinking that anyone could be as blind as those sisters. Did she really think the young master of a wealthy family would be like her younger brother? just causing trouble all day outside. Manager Wang waved his hand, believing there was no need for her to discuss the matter with Principal Lai of Shida anymore. They would not be able to obtain the renovation proposal for the Shida library. The older sister, irritated, clenched her fist and slapped Lin Xiao. It's all because of the mess you created that it turned out like this. Lin Xiao held his cheek and said, "Why did you hit me?" The older sister pressed Lin Xiao's head down, forcing him to apologize to Yang Chen. Lin Xiao was angry and feeling wronged. "You treated me like this just because of a renovation proposal. You don't see me as your own brother at all." The sister didn't understand why Lin Xiao's attitude was so rebellious and his words so nonsensical. He bent down to pick up a brick and walked towards Yang Shen's sports car. The sister, frightened, told him, "Don't act impulsively, don't touch it. Quickly throw the brick away." Xiao Zhuang was also worried, grabbing Yang Shen's hand and huddling into his embrace, saying that he was going to damage Yang Shen's car. Only Yang Shen remained calm. If you wanted to break it, let him, that you would have to compensate for it. Yet, Lin Xiao walked past Yang Shen's car and approached his own yellow Mercedes AMG GT. He took the brick and smashed it against his own car. The sister thought he had gone mad. Why would he destroy his own car? Several bodyguards tried to stop him, but couldn't. He declared that he was the true heir of the Lin family. From now on, he would put aside the sports car and focus on studying business at home. He turned back to thank his sister for her years of dedication to the Lin family. In the future, he absolutely would not mistreat her. Yang Shen clapped his hands joyfully, quickly coming to a realization truly worthy to be the heir of the Lin family. Lin Xiao bowed his head in front of Yang Shen. Although he hated him deeply, he still needed to thank him. In the future, if Yang Shen needed any help, he just had to say a word to him. He owed him a favor. Yang Shen suggested they set aside such matters to discuss later. Making friends was good enough. The older sister was furious, believing that Yang Shen had ruined her plans to inherit the Lin family. Yang Shen turned around and pointed out that her statement was incorrect. With so many witnesses, how could he ruin anything for her? He then told Xiao Zuan and Lai Yun to stop watching, as the show was over. It was time to go eat. As they sat down to eat, Lai Yun asked Lin Xiao whether after just wrecking his own car, he might not also wreck Yang Shen's. Yang Shen calmly ate, certain that he wouldn't. If he dared to, he would have done it earlier. Noticing that Xiao Zuan wasn't eating, Yang Shen served her some food. Was the food not to her taste? If she wanted anything, she could just ask for it. It was rare to treat her to a meal. They had to eat enough. Xiao Zuan shook her head, saying that it wasn't like that. This time, she had asked him over to discuss something important. Yang Shen asked her what was the important matter. He thought it was about Lin Xiao confessing his feelings to her. Xiao Zuan said it was about the incident at the canteen last time. Her 2 roommates had been detained. Their families in the school hoped that Xiao Zuan would forgive them. Now she didn't know what to do. Lai Yun felt that this matter should be pursued further. She had advised Xiao Zuan many times, yet she still hadn't made a decision. Yang Shen picked up his glass and thought for a moment before telling Xiao Zuan to state to them that if they point out the mastermind is Hang Ji, that she will no longer pursue their responsibility. If not, she will continue to investigate. If she doesn't implicate Hang Ji, he could still harass her in the future. Xiao Zuan naturally wanted Hang Ji to go to prison, but her 2 roommates were definitely unwilling to point him out. His father was the owner of the Miao Wu Corporation, so they didn't dare to offend him. Yang Shen poured some more wine, telling Xiao Zuan to do as he suggested. He advised her to clearly state her conditions to them, considering she had done her best for them. Even if it's the Miao Wu Corporation, you don't need to worry. They can't be smug for long. Xiao Zuan raised her glass, agreeing to Yang Shen's suggestion. After a hearty meal, Yang Shen invited Xiao Zuan to go watch a movie. Lai Yun, once again excited, wanted to join. This person really doesn't know his place, Yang Shen thought. He only invited Xiao Zuan, but actually wants to tag along. Seeing Yang Shen looking at her, Lai Yun thought he had feelings for her. Outside, Yang Shen handed the sports car keys to Manager Wang, instructing him to find a driver to take his sports car to the entrance of the Riverside Villa. He would drive himself back when he returned. Manager Wang took the keys and stated that he would personally drive the car back for him, ensuring it would be safe. Yang Shen smiled, feeling satisfied with Manager Wang's way of working. Whenever he met the boss, he would definitely recommend Manager Wang to the restaurant owner. Manager Wang scratched his head. "Thank you, Mr. Yang. It's just what I should do." At that moment, they were at Villa number 8. Ming Ho's father was talking to her. Everyone did not clearly know. Just because he lived at Villa number 1, was it too hasty to guess that he came from a mysterious family? Ming Ho poured tea, mentioning that she believed he definitely wanted to keep his identity a secret, which is why he was being modest. Ming Ho's father picked up his teacup. They held 5% of Miao Wu Corporation's shares and were waiting for the listing to cash out. At this moment, ruining the Miao Wu Corporation due to a young man of unknown origin was truly not a wise decision. While they were engaged in conversation, the butler knocked on the door and informed the master and young lady that Yang Chen had returned. Furthermore, he had bought a new sports car. Ming Ho asked the butler which brand the sports car was. The butler replied that it was too far away for her to see clearly what brand it was. Ming Ho told her father that if he spent money without limits like that, how could it be simple? Even she wouldn't be permitted by her father to spend like that. Ming Ho suggested bringing a gift to see what kind of sports car he had bought. If it was of the top tier, he must certainly be a super rich man. There could be no mistake. Her father agreed. That evening, Yang Chen was sitting on the sofa watching TikTok when he saw news about the female guest from the morning. She had indeed made a scene at the train station. Truly a talent. Whoever married her would have a hard time, that was for sure. The girl in the system appeared again. You have received an additional negative review and will receive a compensation reward. This time, the reward is all the evidence of the criminal activities of the Miao Wu group. The evidence is on the table in the living room. You may go check. Yang Chen was very pleased. This system was truly amazing with the evidence of the Miao Wu group's crimes. He no longer needed to rely on Manhwa to bring them down. The girl in the system leaned in close to his ear and whispered, "Moreover, this passenger has also lodged a complaint, activating the bonus reward. You received the miraculous driver skill." Yang Chen did not understand what this skill was. Did it mean he didn't know how to drive? The girl in the system explained that after he obtained the miraculous driver skill, he would be able to drive any type of vehicle, be it a car, a yacht, or an airplane. As long as it was a vehicle that needed to be driven, he would know how. Hearing this, Yang Shen's eyes sparkled with excitement. So, the title of a driver is not a misleading reputation after all. At that moment, there was a knock at the door. Yang Chen was startled. It's midnight. Who would disturb others' rest at this hour? He opened the door to find Ming Ho standing there, holding a watermelon and 2 pomlos, coming to check on him. Yang Chen welcomed her and asked, "What brings you here at this hour?" Ming Ho cheerfully replied that she had gone to buy a watermelon earlier that afternoon and decided to buy an extra one for him. Yang Chen accepted the watermelon and invited her inside. He preferred to eat the 2 pomlos rather than the watermelon. Ming Ho agreed, but said she wanted to enjoy the night view by the lake at his place. Yang Chen agreed. Why not? Let me cut the watermelon. We can eat and enjoy the night view together. Yang Chen went inside to cut the watermelon. At that moment, Ming Ho moved a little closer to see what kind of sports car it was. As she approached, she was surprised to find it was a Bugatti Veyron. This car, with taxes and all the paperwork, cost up to several $1,000,000. The license plate was even custom designed. Yang Chen brought out a plate of watermelon and told her to sit down, enjoying the view while eating. Ming Ho pointed at his car and praised, "Your new car is really beautiful." Yang Chen humbly replied, "If you like it, you can drive it around a little." Ming Ho smiled wryly, saying her driving skills were terrible. Mr. Yang can casually buy shares and acquire many valuable things like that. Why would he need to drive such a tech car? It must be really hard work for you. Yang Chen took a bite of watermelon and said, "Driving a tech car allows me to see all kinds of people. It's a form of training for me. My mindset isn't suitable for managing a company yet. I want to cultivate a good attitude before thinking further." Yang Chen handed her a stack of documents. Ming Ho opened it and was taken aback, not expecting that he could gather so much evidence of Miao Wu Group's crimes. This was definitely not something an ordinary person could do. Who exactly are you working for that you are so impressive? Thinking for a moment, she said, "Mr. Yang is truly impressive. In such a short time, he's managed to investigate everything so thoroughly. How did you do it?" Yang Chen replied that he had his own methods, but it wasn't convenient for him to divulge at the moment. He already had evidence in hand and would not allow the Miao Wu Group any opportunity to prolong their decline. Ming Ho said, "Actually, I had someone investigate the criminal evidence against the Miao Wu Group too. It's just that I wasn't as fast as you. If we already had the evidence, I would expose it immediately, causing the Miao Wu Group to go bankrupt directly." Yang Chen stood up. "In fact, I just want the Miao Wu father and son and Hangji to become beggars. I don't care whether the Miao Wu Group goes bankrupt or not." Ming Ho understood his meaning. "I'll handle it quickly, so I won't bother you any longer and will take my leave." Yang Chen also bid her farewell. Upon returning home, her father was waiting for Ming Ho. She showed him the document and her father inquired, "Where did you get this stuff from?" She sat down and said that the document had been given to her by Yang Chen. The day before, he had just asked her for help, and today he had obtained all the evidence of the Miao Wu Group's crimes. Behind him must be a very powerful family force. She had just seen the type of sports car he bought, a Bugatti Veyron worth $1 million. The old man was shocked to hear the name of the car. Ming Ho took a sip of tea and said that Yang Chen also mentioned that as long as Miao Wu and Hang Ji are punished, it doesn't matter whether the Miao Wu group goes bankrupt or not. She asked her father if he thought that Yang Chen knew they were holding 5 shares in a Miao Wu group, so she intentionally kept her father's face. The old man stood up and said that tomorrow he would find someone to take over their shares in the Miao Wu group. If he wants to be humble from now on, she shouldn't deliberately approach him anymore. She should keep an appropriate distance. The next morning, Yang Chen received a call from the class monitor, an old friend. She told him that she had an interview in the afternoon and wanted to buy a nicer suit in the morning. She wanted to rent his car for a day to take her back and forth. Yang Chen immediately agreed. What business would he refuse? Just charging the class monitor a lower price, $200 would be fine, right? The class monitor agreed, sent him her address, and asked him to come pick her up soon. After a while, Yang Chen drove to the meeting address. The former class monitor introduced her cousin named Hu Fang, who had been strolling down the street with her, and he happily got to know her. Upon arriving at a high-end store, Yang Chen told the two of them to go in while he would wait outside in the car. The class monitor insisted that it was too hot for him to wait outside, suggesting that he join them inside to give his opinion. Yang Chen agreed and got out of the car. However, someone like him with his limited taste could hardly provide any valuable input for her. The class monitor linked her arm with his and told him to just go along with them, claiming that his taste was representative of the majority of boys. As they entered, the store staff welcomed them. Yang Chen heard the employee's voice and found it very familiar. When she lifted her face, Yang Chen was taken aback to realize it was Hong Yu. Hong Yu was also quite shocked and asked why he had come all the way there to find her. Hu Fang observed the two of them and assumed they knew each other. Hong Yu mentioned that they didn't know each other, but hadn't seen such a handsome guy in a long time. Hong Yu then asked him who he was dating among the girls. Hu Fang said he was a college friend of her sister, just a rideshare driver. Her car was in for maintenance, so she rented his car for a day. Hu Fang told them to look at the clothes first, and if they needed anything, they could call Hong Yu later. Another girl in the shop called Hong Yu over. Hong Yu maintained a good attitude, running over to ask the customers how the clothes were. That customer threw a piece of clothing right at Hong Yu's face. She smugly pretended to ask Hong Yu if she was okay. Hong Yu, being an employee, endured it and asked the customer what the issue was with the outfit, whether it didn't fit properly. The customer criticized the store's clothes. She was pregnant and preferred to wear looser clothing, but wearing loose clothing made her look quite fat. She told Hong Yu to bring back the first outfit she tried on for her to try again. Hong Yu felt a bit uncomfortable. Trying on nearly 20 outfits and then wanting to go back to the first one really showed a lack of integrity. Other employees in the store also felt bad for Hong Yu. What was that customer boasting about? Wasn't it just that she managed to attract a wealthy man? It wasn't something to show off. The way her boyfriend looked at Hong Yu wasn't quite right. It seemed she was intentionally trying to make things hard for Hong Yu. Hong Yu went to retrieve the first outfit that the customer had tried on. The customer then told Hong Yu to find an outfit for her boyfriend to try on as well. Hong Yu looked at him and saw that he didn't seem to want to buy an outfit at all. She pretended, saying that whether to buy or not could be discussed later. First, let's try it on. If it fits well, of course she would buy it. She claimed it was just for the sake of good results for Hong Yu. Suddenly, Hong Yu felt nauseous and she hurried to the restroom. When she came out, Hu Fang was approaching with an outfit in her hand, asking if Hong Yu was okay if something had happened. Hong Yu turned and said she was fine, just her throat felt a bit dry. Hong Yu asked Hu Fang if she had picked an outfit yet. Hu Fang pointed to the clothes in her hand and said she was quite satisfied. Now she would go to try it on. Hong Yu glanced at Yang Chen, who was sitting and scrolling through TikTok on the couch, feeling a bit annoyed. Can he say a single word of concern? How can he be so calm? That damned, despicable man. The class monitor came out after changing clothes and asked Yang Chen whether the outfit she tried on was beautiful. Yang Chen raised his thumb, saying that in his opinion it was very beautiful, but he added that it was just his personal point of view, only for reference. The class president heard this and concluded immediately, asking Hong Yu to help her wrap up this outfit. Hong Yu helped her pack the clothes, noticing how much she trusted Yang Chen, which seemed to indicate that their relationship was not just an ordinary student friendship. The class president mentioned that it was simply because she didn't have any male friends, so she casually asked him for his opinion. Hu Fang also tried on a business outfit and asked Yang Chen what he thought. Yang Chen replied that he only had the taste of an average guy and that Hu Fang's neutral style didn't quite suit him. Hu Fang asked him, since they were already here, they might as well buy some clothes, helping Hong Yu meet her monthly target early. Yang Chen finally stood up, and Hong Yu introduced him to a few outfits. Hong Yu agreed to take him upstairs, where the men's clothing that fit him would be on the second floor. The two of them went upstairs together. At this point, with only the two of them left, Yang Chen asked Hong Yu why she looked sick earlier, if she was unwell. Hong Yu said that she was pregnant and it was his child. Yang Shen's face turned pale upon hearing that he was about to become a father. Hong Yu picked out an outfit that she thought was very suitable for him and asked if he wanted to try it on. Yang Shen hugged her tightly from behind, surprising Hong Yu. She blushed with embarrassment, reminding him that there were surveillance cameras in the store, and if he wanted to do something, he should keep calm. Yang Shen pressed her against the wall, lifted her chin, and told her to repeat what she had just said one more time. Hong Yu used her big, round, adorable eyes to look up at him. After all, he had already heard it, so he should just see how it goes and act accordingly. Yang Shen grabbed Hong Yu's hand and pulled her along. She asked, "What are you planning to do? Where are you trying to take me?" Yang Shen was determined. "If it's confirmed that you're my child, then let's go to the ward to register our marriage." Hong Yu burst out laughing. "You really think it's true? I was just joking. I have a stomach ache, which is why I feel nauseous. Do you actually believe I'm pregnant?" She thought he was about to be a father. Yang Shen had turned into a fool, completely pranked by her. She found it amusing that she could joke about this. Hong Yu went to hug him, not knowing he would take it so seriously. Yang Shen blushed. "I can't handle jokes like that. Hurry and find an outfit for me." Hong Yu turned to get the outfit, feeling very happy. His reaction was indeed not bad. If she really did have his child in the future, she would definitely give birth. She felt much more ease in her heart after seeing him today. The cruel couple had tried on more than 20 outfits and still wanted to keep torturing her. Yang Shen was indignant, not knowing who would dare to bully his beautiful Hong Yu. Hong Yu explained, "That girl is my former colleague. She used some dirty tricks to marry that wealthy man, but that man is very promiscuous and always comes to bother me. That girl is pregnant, so he wants to find Hong Yu to have an affair. Truly, what a disgusting man. It makes me sick." Yang Shen was angry on Hong Yu's behalf. "Let me go find that couple and vent my anger for you." Hong Yu felt happy that he was upset because of her being bullied. The former colleague came looking for Hong Yu. How could she go to someone else without even addressing them first? She specifically wanted to help Hong Yu beat her monthly target quickly, yet Hong Yu treated her like this. Helping to beat the target in this way is just adding insult to injury. You might just as well not help. Yang Shen stood in front of Hong Yu, telling her, "If you can't afford the clothes in this place, then don't waste the staff's time here anymore. You can try somewhere else, but don't disturb me while shopping." That wealthy man was furious, pointing a finger at Yang Shen. He looked at what Yang was wearing and thought he was just a poor person. How could he possibly buy clothes here? However, compared to someone who couldn't even afford to buy anything, trying on over 20 outfits and not buying a single one was an even worse situation. Truly brazen. Yang Shen turned to Hong Yu and said, "Choose the most expensive outfit for me. I'm not leaving today, so no one should think of trying to command you." The staff, seeing that a serious argument might break out between the customers, gathered around to eavesdrop. Hong Yu took out a set of clothes housed in a beautifully designed box. Yang Shen looked at the outfit and recognized that it was indeed the most expensive one in the store. Hong Yu told him that it was almost the most expensive, so he shouldn't make a scene anymore. Seeing the staff gathered around to watch, Yang Shen then asked them to call the store manager to meet him. A little while later, the store manager arrived. Yang Shen straightforwardly told the manager that he would purchase several of the most expensive men's outfits in the store, but Hong Yu had to accompany him to try on the clothes. If he didn't go, no one could command Hong Yu. The store manager naturally agreed, as serving customers is a privilege for the store. The manager walked over, patted Hong Yu on the shoulder, and told her that from now on, she would be responsible for trying on clothes for this handsome guy, and she shouldn't worry about anything else. The couple felt dissatisfied. Clearly they had arrived first. How could it be that Yang Shen was the only one allowed to try on clothes? They deliberately caused trouble and made things difficult for them. Yang Shen angrily asked, "Who is causing the trouble? You two have tried on more than 20 outfits without buying a single one. Clearly you can't afford them. If you can't afford them, you're just delaying other customers from shopping." The arrogant rich man believed he was just a poor guy who didn't know his place. It was just a few outfits worth a few $1,000s. He could easily buy them. He simply hadn't found any that suited him. The ex-colleague, hearing her boyfriend say that, told Hong Yu to wrap up all the outfits she had tried on. If she didn't buy today, others might think she couldn't afford it. The rich man turned pale when he heard over 20 outfits would cost tens of thousands of dollars. He had just been boasting, and yet that woman took it seriously. He told her not to buy so many since there were already plenty of clothes at home. Why buy so much? She angrily pouted, "Don't you want to buy anything for me? Hick hick. I'm pregnant now. You don't love me or care about me. If this continues, once I give birth, you'll just throw me away, right?" Hearing this, the rich man felt helpless and reluctantly said, "All right then, can we buy it now? Buy everything. I'll buy the whole store for you, okay?" He told Hong Yu to wrap up all those clothes for him. Yang Chen stood in the way, not allowing Hong Yu to go get anything, daring to compete with me for a staff member. That won't end well. He was furious, disregarding Yang Shen, believing that a poor guy like him couldn't afford to buy as much as he could. Yang Shen told Hong Yu to choose the most expensive clothes, shoes, bags, and jewelry in the store. Hong Yu assembled an outfit and he gifted it to her. Today, he was determined to see who was better in this game with the rich guy. Hong Yu looked at him in confusion. This man was really cool, with unparalleled spirit. Below, the sisters Hu Fang noticed that all the staff had rushed upstairs to eavesdrop, curious about what was happening up there, so they ran up to take a look. When they arrived, they saw Yang Shen arguing with the rich guy. Their former class monitor intended to rush over to stop him. "Everything here is really expensive. There's no need to give gifts to a stranger like that." Hu Fang pulled her hand back. "You're being foolish. Did you really think Yang Shen and Hong Yu weren't acquainted?" As soon as they entered the store, looking at their eyes, Hu Fang had understood everything. The rich guy looked at Yang Shen angrily and said, "Stop pretending. Just a ride-hailing driver. How much could you possibly spend on a bag?" He pointed at the Louis Vuitton bag, worth over $100,000 on the shelf, and told Hong Yu to wrap it up for him. Hong Yu quickly wrapped it and handed it to her former colleague, flattering her. "Looks like she chose the right person. He's willing to spend so much money on her like this." The former colleague beamed with pride. Her man is loaded and never stingy with her. She looked at Yang Shen and asked, "Can you afford a pricey bag like this?" He scratched his head, smiled shyly. "I'm just a ride-hailing driver. How could I have money to buy a bag like this?" He winked at Hong Yu. "They're the ones with money. Hong Yu, you should keep going with them." The wealthy man just realized that he had been tricked by Yang Shen. To provoke a few words, feeling proud, he ended up spending over $100,000. Truly foolish. Yang Shen thought that he was a fool, not sick or anything. The former colleague believed that her boyfriend was reluctant to spend money on such an expensive bag, unwilling to buy it for her. The wealthy man was now breaking out in a cold sweat. Showing off a little and blowing $100,000 was not worth it, so what should he do now? At that moment, Hong Yu chimed in, "Hey, wealthy man, you say every day that you're rich and have plenty of money. So what's wrong with treating your wife well? She's even pregnant with your child. If you can't bear to spend money on a handbag for your wife, that's really too much." The wealthy man was furious, believing that Hong Yu was deliberately sowing discord here. He raised his hand, intending to strike her. It turned out he chose death. Yang Shen intercepted his hand, gripping his throat and lifting him up. "What kind of bravery is it to bully a woman? If you want to fight, then I'll practice with you a bit." He was choked up and unable to speak. Hong Yu urged him not to stoop to the level of this wealthy man and to let him go. Yang Shen was causing quite a scene, and if they drew the attention of the police, it would not end well. Heeding Hong Yu's words, he had no choice but to let him go. The man was also sensible, telling his wife to leave quickly. However, that old female colleague was not so wise. Indeed, there were 3 heads, but none of them had brains. Seeing her husband being bullied without doing anything, she just walked away. She was very angry. The rich second-generation guy also wanted to fight back, but he knew he didn't have the strength, so he vented his anger on his wife, telling her to shut up and leave. She was furious and insisted that he buy her that Louis Vuitton bag today, no matter what. If he didn't buy it, she would immediately end the pregnancy and see how he would explain it to his parents. Thinking the rich second-generation guy would be scared, she was mistaken. He no longer cared to hold back. Who knew if that child was really his? If she could sleep with him for money, she could just as easily sleep with other wealthy men for the same reason. How could he know if he was just a placeholder? After that, he walked away, leaving her behind. The girl chased after him, but accidentally missed a step on the stairs and fell. The rich second-generation guy rushed to help her up, only to see her clutching her belly in pain. Hong Yu screamed at him to hurry and take her to the hospital for a checkup. He quickly carried his girlfriend outside and called a taxi to take her to the hospital. It seemed he still truly cared about her. The store manager was merciless. She took advantage of the pregnancy act's superior, even going out of her way to find Hong Yu to cause trouble every day. Serves her right. The store manager turned to Yang Shen and asked if he needed to buy anything else. Of course, he still wanted to buy something, but he wanted Hong Yu to serve him personally. Just then, he was looking to buy a formal outfit. The store manager told Hong Yu to take good care of the handsome guy and make sure he could find the most satisfying outfit. Hong Yu happily agreed. Ku Fang understood the hint and whispered to her sister to go check out a few outfits so that Yang Chen could choose sluttily. In the men's section, Hong Yu asked how much he wanted to spend. He said he would buy in a way that would earn Hong Yu $1,000 in commission. Hong Yu wondered why it had to be $1,000. He smirked and told her, "Did you not say last time that you would come find me again when you got your next paycheck? So I'm going to give you $1,000 right now to come find me." Hong Yu blushed as she recalled that night. Mentioning it in broad daylight was really annoying. Yang Chen then asked her, "Does this place offer custom outfit designs? I want you to design a complete outfit for me from head to toe, inside and out." Hong Yu agreed and picked up a measuring tape to take his measurements. Yang Chen raised his hand for her to take his measurements. Hong Yu casually touched his body, recalling the six-pack abs from that night, but this time something felt off. Today, his body was even firmer than it was that night, as if she had mistaken him for someone else while drunk. Seeing the puzzled look on her face, Yang Chen asked, "What's wrong?" At that moment, she knelt down, her head in a sensitive position, looking as if she was doing something illicit, but in reality, she was taking his measurements, shyly asking, "Have you been working out at the gym lately?" Yang Chen was a bit taken aback. It seemed that due to the body enhancement system, his body was now firmer than before. But he couldn't say that. He had to take the opportunity to teach Hong Yu. He said, "I was worried I wouldn't satisfy you, so I deliberately started going to the gym." He pulled her to her feet, taking her hand and placing it on his body. "Is my body enough to please you now?" Hong Yu blushed, calling him a bad boy. "Who cares to touch?" She said she wasn't interested, but her hands were very honest, continuing to touch Yang Shen's body. After a while, they went downstairs. Hu Fang saw that the two of them were very close and looked like a couple. She thought that Yang Chen was a playboy who wanted to ruin the relationship between him and her cousin so that her cousin wouldn't like a playboy like him anymore. The store manager saw Yang Chen coming down without any outfit in hand and implied that Hong Yu didn't pick an outfit that Mr. Yang liked. Hong Yu quickly explained he wants a custom-designed outfit. You've already taken his measurements. Now the store manager just needs to contact the overseas supplier, send them the measurements so they can quickly make the outfit and send it over. A custom-designed outfit is very expensive, and Yang Chen was spending money freely, so the store manager's eyes lit up as he eagerly thanked Mr. Yang for his support. The fastest delivery would be in half a month, and by then, the store manager would ask Hong Yu to contact him again. The store manager personally escorted Yang Chen to the door as he left. Ku Fang and the former class president had also finished selecting their clothes. The three of them got into the car. Yang Chen asked them where they wanted to go next since they had rented his car for the day. Ku Fang said they should go to the Quandao Hotel. She also asked him how much he earned from ride-sharing that he was willing to spend so much money on a custom-designed outfit just to impress a girl. Yang Chen smiled and said, "It's just because I saw something I liked that I decided to spend the money. It's hard to buy something satisfactory at any price." Hu Fang thought this person is both rekindling feelings with his cousin and flirting with others, truly a playboy. Instead, it would be better to introduce her cousin to the director, as it would give her a chance to be promoted to team leader. Then she took out her phone and sent a picture of her younger sister to the director. When they arrived at the Quandao Hotel, Yang Shen said, "You two should go eat together. Call me when you finish so I can pick you up." Both cousins thought it was unnecessary to bother him like that. "You can just eat with us. After all, we're classmates, not strangers," they said. Yang Shen agreed to get out of the car, thinking, it's just a meal. Once they entered the dining room, everyone was already there. Hu Fang introduced that everyone sitting here were her colleagues, including Zhao Qin, the director of the HR department, and Yang Zhiqing, the director of the investment department. She continued, "This is my cousin and her classmate. These two are reminiscing about old times." Yang Zhiqing showed a dismissive attitude. "There are only 8 chairs here, and everyone is already seated. There's no place for you." Hu Fang explained, "Yang Shen drives for a ride-hailing service. It's not easy. It would be better to sit down and have a meal together." The foreigner class leader tried to explain the relationship between her and Yang Shen, but Hu Fang interrupted, "If there are no chairs, just ask the waiter to bring another one." A moment later, the waiter brought in additional chairs. She was startled when she looked at him. This person looks very familiar, just like the second shareholder of the Quandao Hotel. As Yang Shen sat down, the young man Yang Zhiqing immediately asked about his income from driving for a ride-hailing service. "I heard that drivers like you can earn nearly $1,000 a month, right?" The HR manager chimed in, "Compared to office workers who work hard sitting at a desk, earning only $500 a month, if I ever want to leave the office, I might also consider driving for a ride-hailing service. I hope you can give me some tips." Yang Shen picked up his glass of water to drink, thinking to himself, "This is only our first meeting. Why do I feel that these people seem to be targeting me? Hu Fang further introduced that Director Yang Ziqing specializes in investment and financial management. If Yang Chen has extra money, he can give it to Director Yang to manage. You won't have to do anything. Just wait for the interest to roll in without even knowing how much you'll have. Director Yang raised his glass of wine and said smugly, "For ordinary people, the best investment strategy is to buy stocks, but one cannot invest blindly. This is a test of personal skills." Hu Fang told her sister, "Look, Director Yang is highly educated and knowledgeable about investments. Once you join the company, you must learn a lot from him." Hu Fang handed a glass of wine to her younger sister, telling her to toast to Director Yang and Director Zhao. The former class president also enthusiastically stood up, saying, "With alcohol comes words, so I won't say much. Let's toast to everyone instead." Director Yang laughed and joked. "As a newcomer in the corporate world, it's normal not to know much. I'll gradually provide guidance in the future." Yang Chen said, "Director Yang, please continue talking about commodity futures investment. I actually have a little extra money, and if it fits, I'd like to invest it." He continued to ask, "Which investment company does Director Yang work for?" Director Yang swirled his glass of wine and replied, "I work at Tian Mo Investment Company, well known in the city. If you have money, you can confidently entrust it to us, who will definitely help you earn a lot." They were chatting when the waiter pushed the door open and walked in, bringing along premium red and white wine. Hu Fang wondered, "We didn't order any wine. Why did you bring it in?" The waiter smiled cheerfully. "This is a special gift from the restaurant manager. These 2 bottles of wine are for Mr. Yang. The manager is here in the lobby and will come up to greet Mr. Yang shortly." Hu Fang guessed that the Mr. Yang the waiter referred to was Yang Ziqing. She immediately stood up and raised her glass to flatter Yang Ziqing. "I didn't expect you to be such a big shot. The manager of the Quandao Hotel even has to give you wine. You really do have wine connections." Yang Ziqing didn't understand anything, but pretended to claim, "Perhaps the hotel manager bought the fund I manage and made him a considerable profit, so now he's giving wine as a thank you." At that moment, Manager Cheng of the Quandao Hotel approached and asked, "Has Mr. Yang received the wine yet?" Yang Ziqing stood up and said, "Manager Cheng, you don't need to be so polite. Thank you for the 2 bottles of wine." Manager Cheng looked confused. "I don't know you. The wine is a gift from Mr. Yang, not for you." Yang Ziqing was surprised. "But I am Mr. Yang, the investment manager of Tian Mo Investment Company." Director Cheng replied calmly, "I don't know any investment director from Tian Mo. The person I gave the wine to is Mr. Yang, not you." After saying this, the director pointed at Yang Shen. Everyone in the room was shocked when they realized that Yang Shen was the one who received the wine. Hu Fang immediately retorted, "Yang Shen is just a ride-hailing driver. How could he be given wine by the restaurant?" Director Cheng responded, "Mr. Yang drives for ride-hailing just to experience life." Director Cheng intended to reveal Yang Shen's true identity, but Yang Shen coughed a few times as a reminder, "Don't say anymore." Director Cheng understood and immediately said that he had other matters to attend to and had to leave. After the restaurant director left, Yang Shen saw everyone staring at him and said, "Everyone sit down. Why do you keep looking at me like that?" He raised his glass of wine and asked Director Yang to continue discussing the investment. "If it's good," he emphasized, "who knows, I might take out a few billion for you to invest." Seeing that Yang Shen seemed to be a person of influence, Hu Fang expressed her desire to get to know him better. She raised her glass and suggested they meet up sometime to chat. Yang Shen directly refused. "I'm not interested in people like you." Saying that, he waved for Director Yang to come sit next to him to continue discussing futures investment. Just then, Yang Ziqing's phone rang. He answered it and then turned to say that young master of Tian Mo just called. "Wants me to go back to the company urgently. I'll have to go now. Next time, I'll talk to you more." Yang Shen was a bit annoyed. The young master of the company can always find employees. "I'm interested in hearing this. Why does he have to leave right away?" He told Yang Ziqing to call Zhang Long back, reminding him to find employees another time and not to interrupt their conversation now. Yang Ziqing quickly called Zhang Long back, quietly asking if he knew anyone named Yang Shen. Yang Shen instructed him to put the phone on speaker so he could talk directly. Yang Ziqing awkwardly put the phone on speaker and handed it to him. Yang Shen directly spoke to Zhang Long. "You don't need to call someone to eat with me. I still want to hear Director Yang here talk about futures investment." He also added, "By the way, I have a classmate from university, a former class leader named Xiao Yuan, who wants to apply to Tian Mo. Please take care of him." Zhang Long laughed when he heard Yang Shen's voice and happily replied, "You've brought it up, so I'll let the staff stay. As for Xiao Yuan, I'll take care of that." Zhang Long instructed Yang Ziqing to be very attentive to Mr. Yang. Yang Ziqing was surprised. The young master was being so respectful to Yang Chen, so his background must be significant. Chang Long added, "Last time, you lent money to Tian Mo's company. This time you're looking out for Xiao Yuan. Will you support Tian Mo's investment in the Quandao Hotel Group next time?" Yang Shen took a sip of his drink and nodded. "Of course. I keep my word. On the day of the shareholders' meeting, I will definitely vote in favor of Tian Mo's investment." Hearing this, Zhang Long happily instructed Director Yang to explain the investment details thoroughly to Yang Shen. After that, Zhang Long hung up. Seeing that Yang Ziqing was still standing there in a daze, Yang Shen reminded him, "Why are you still standing there? Come over and eat." Yang Ziqing gradually sat down next to Yang Shen and softly asked, "Are you the second shareholder of the Quandao Hotel Group?" Yang Shen took a sip of his wine and replied, "It's just a facade. As long as the share rights are not realized, it's merely talk." Yang Ziqing poured wine for Yang Shen and spoke respectfully. "Everything you say now is correct. If you say a dog is a cat, it's correct too." He then continued to explain commodity futures investment knowledge to Yang Shen. After the meal, several directors of Tian Mo accompanied Yang Shen to his car. He said, "Why follow me further? Just go." After eating, Yang Shen turned to Xiao Yu and asked, "Where do you want to go now? I'll follow your lead until the end of the day." Xiao Yuan said, "It's hot outside. How about we go to Haiyang World to swim? In the evening, I'll invite you to dinner and to watch a movie. Before midnight, I'll follow your wishes." A little while later, the two arrived at Haiyang World. They changed clothes, and after swimming, Xiao Yuan mentioned wanting to use the restroom and told him to keep swimming. Yang Shen murmured strange she didn't go when changing, but now that we're at the pool, she wants to go. He didn't think too much about it, put on his goggles, and jumped into the pool. His movements were agile and precise like a professional athlete, causing the girls around to admire him. After getting tired from swimming, he climbed out to rest, revealing his toned body and six-pack abs, making the girls swoon. They immediately rushed over, asking him if he wanted a one-night stand. He politely declined, but was unexpectedly embraced from behind by a girl, startling him. It turned out to be Tian Nai. "Why does this woman seem like a ghost haunting me? I keep running into her," he thought. Tian and I turned to the other girls and said, "He is my boyfriend. I can feed him well with pomlos, no need for oranges or tangerines like you girls." Hearing that, the girls angrily walked away, grumbling she really thinks having pomlos makes it much easier to attract guys. Yang Shen looked at Tian Ni and complimented, "This swimsuit of yours looks nice." Tian and I proudly replied, "I have fair skin, I'm beautiful, long legs, curvy hips, and a full chest. I could totally compete in a beauty pageant." She asked him, "Aren't you going to drive? Why aren't you just hanging out here? Don't you see those girls over there wanting to devour you?" Yang Shen explained that he came here to hang out with classmates, and it wasn't because he was flirting. Those girls came over on their own, he said. Tia Nay glanced at his body and couldn't help but exclaim, "You're so handsome, and your body looks great. With those firm abs, do you drive and still have time to hit the gym?" Yang Shen shifted a little, but Tia Ni leaned in and said, "Don't move away, I still want to touch other places." Yang Shen grimaced, "Don't mess with me anymore, my classmates are about to arrive." She asked, "Are your classmates male or female?" "Of course, female. I don't have time to hang out with a bunch of guys." Tia Ni was angry, folding her arms while holding a grapefruit, staring at him. She wanted to see which female classmate made him willing to swim together. I offered him food right at his mouth, and he didn't even want to eat. Yang Shen quickly explained, "That classmate rented my car today. She is very innocent, unlike you, who just want to eat me. It's best if we pretend not to know each other later. Don't disturb me." Tia and I pouted and stood up. "Fine, if we're not acquaintances, then we're not." A moment later, Xiao Yun appeared wearing a sexy bikini. Seeing her, Yang Shen waved for her to come down to the pool. Xiao Yuan was nervous. "I'm not a very good swimmer. It's deep here. I won't dare go down." "That's simple," he said with a smile. "Let me come and get you." The girls in the pool looked at Xiao Yuan's outfit and teased her. To swim dressed like this is really funny. Just looking at her, you can tell she's pretending to be innocent. So Yang Shen's type is the innocent one. It seems Tia Nang needs to change a bit. Yang Shen asked Xiao Yuan, "Do you know how to swim?" She tossed her hair flirtatiously and replied, "I know, but I'm not good at it." "Then it's simple," he said. "Just lie down, I'll support you and teach you how to swim." As soon as Xiao Yuan stepped into the pool, she shouted, "Support me, Yang Shen." He stood by laughing loudly, while Xiao Yuan took the opportunity to hug him tightly, pressing her breast against him. The scene of a man and a woman embracing in the pool was very romantic. Yang Shen turned to see Tia Ni arguing with some girls on the other side. He told Xiao Yuan to climb on his back and swim over to check the situation. On a hot day like this, why are those beauties arguing instead of swimming, he asked. The girls looked at him with disdain. A hero saving a beauty? How many girlfriends you have, really? Yang Chen climbed ashore and explained, Tianni and I are just friends. She was teasing me, so I stepped in to help. Stop arguing. The girls, impressed by his handsome looks and six-pack, suggested, come out with us to the bar tonight. As long as we have fun, we'll let this go. Yang Chen declined. I don't like crowded places. Let's go somewhere else. One girl chuckled, wickedly drooling. If you don't want to go to the bar, we could go to a hotel instead. After having some fun, everything will be easier to discuss. Hearing this, Tianni angrily pushed her into the pool. How despicable! Do you think you're so beautiful that you can fight with me for a man? Tianni was indeed a hot-tempered woman. Couldn't she talk things out calmly? But she was only concerned for him. They had directly invited him to a motel. What was there to discuss? Or did he really want to go to a hotel with them? Yang Chen, feeling frustrated, didn't want to say more and took Tianni and Xiao Yuan's hands and left. The girls would not let him go, insisting, this matter cannot end like this. Yang Chen spread his arms to protect Tianni and Xiao Yuan. So, what do you ladies want? What reasonable and legal way can I compensate you? But you cannot touch my women. Tianni chuckled at that. A playboy like you actually has some conscience. The swimming pool staff came to mediate. Let's take our time to talk. It's hot in summer, and everyone is prone to getting worked up. Please stay calm. The girl who had just climbed up from the pool angrily said, what is there to discuss? I was just pushed down by her and swallowed a lot of pool water. Today, Tianni must drink a few gulps of water to settle this. Yang Chen asked again, you only need a few gulps of water, right? After she confirmed, Yang Chen grabbed a bottle of water from the nearby fridge and tossed it to Tianni. Tianni understood and opened the bottle to drink. I have my water, so we can forget about what you said. If you dare to bother us again, that's intentional provocation. She was furious, but couldn't do anything. Tianni teased further, running over to touch Yang Chen. Look at your muscles, so firm. They could stab you girls. Tianni really was. If she kept her mouth shut, she'd score 9 points, but once she spoke, it dropped to 5. Yang Chen was annoyed. If you say another word, I'll ignore you completely. She angrily replied, today you all won't be leaving. Then she went to change clothes, threatening to call someone over. Xiao Yuan was worried. You should hurry and leave. If she calls someone to beat us, it will be a big trouble. Tianni remained calm. What are you afraid of? Yang Chen is more than capable of handling them. There's nothing to be scared of. Yang Chen also reassured Xiao Yuan. If they really dare to call someone, I'm ready to deal with it. Let them be. We should just continue having fun. The three of them, one man and two women, joyfully gathered by the pool. A few minutes later, the girl from earlier had brought a muscular guy with her. She pointed at Yang Shen's face, telling him to take revenge for her. And that girl with the red hair, she pushed me into the pool, making me drink several gulps of water. The muscular guy turned out to have flirted with Tianni in the past. After being rejected by her, his appetite seemed to have decreased significantly. Can someone like her really be appealing, he thought. He also recognized Tianni. Since we're acquaintances, how should we resolve this matter? Tianni spoke up. She wants to cheat on you. I stepped in to stop her and save you. If you have no thanks, then why are you even asking for a resolution? He didn't understand, so he turned to ask his girlfriend. She said, don't believe what Tianni is saying. I was playing with my friend when he came over to start a conversation. I told him I had a boyfriend, but he kept lingering. The guy named Lai Jun angrily grabbed her by the neck. I'm not stupid enough not to understand my girlfriend. But he also knew Tianni's personality, hot-tempered and straightforward. She doesn't lie. Lai Jun shook his hand off. This will be resolved later. For now, we deal with Yang Chen first. Lai Jun asked, this was caused by you, right? Yang Chen wasn't afraid and readily admitted. Tianni ran out to block in front of him. This was my doing. I pushed your girlfriend into the water. If you want to blame someone, blame me. Don't create trouble for others. Lai Jun, being quite a gentleman, pointed to the challenge game behind. If you win, I will apologize to you and Tianni. But if you lose, you have to crawl through my legs. Yang Chen wasn't intimidated and replied immediately, it's just a game. The two of them moved towards the game area. Tianni and Xiao Yuan both cheered for Yang Chen, and there was also the beautiful host. The beautiful host looked at Yang Chen and said, this is the most handsome contestant ever. I wonder what job he does. Yang Chen replied, I work as a ride-hailing driver. Hearing this, the host showed a clear look of disdain and turned away, not bothering to ask more. She told the two contestants to prepare quickly. As soon as the starting command was given, Yang Chen dashed forward like a flash. The host was also surprised by his speed. In the blink of an eye, he had overcome the first obstacle. Seeing Yang Chen conquer the hurdles, the host couldn't help but exclaim, her eyes shining brightly. Is it possible for a ride-hailing driver to perform these moves? TND cheered him on excitedly. What an exceptional person. The gazes of the girls around were all on him. Yang Chen swung on the bars, jumped, and completed the obstacles very quickly. The organizer of the game said, "You are very impressive. This is the shortest time ever, just over a minute. Are you really a ride-hailing driver?" Yang Chen confirmed once again. "That's right, I am a ride-hailing driver, but right now, I don't want to talk. I want to see how long it takes Lai Jun to complete this challenge." The organizers didn't waste any more time and invited Lai Jun to participate in the game. As soon as the command was given, Lai Jun dashed off, but right from the first challenge, he fell into the pool. Tina now laughed loudly in triumph. So that's all there is to it. How embarrassing. The lifeguard came to help Lai Jun, but he angrily waved his hand. Yang Chen further provoked, "You really are quick." The match ended as soon as it began. This kind of speed in bed would set a record. Truly the fastest man in the world. The organizers awarded Yang Chen a medal. Xiao Yuan ran over to flatter him. "I didn't expect you to improve so much after graduation. Even better than when we were in school." Yang Chen gave the medal to Xiao Yuan and said, "You can take this to the service desk to exchange for a gift." Xiao Yuan accepted the medal, thanked him, and kissed him on the cheek. Tianai was very angry and mumbled, "Receiving a gift is enough, why take advantage of it?" Xiao Yuan glared at Tianni and said, "This is just a token of appreciation. What are you so excited about?" Li Chun was annoyed and said, "This low-level trick is not interesting. Climbing like a monkey." He challenged, "If you have the guts, come to the outskirts and race with me. If you win, all grievances will be forgiven." Yang Shen immediately agreed, "Racing is fine. Whoever loses will have to do what the winner says." Tina Nan whispered to Yang Shen, "Li Jun is a racer from a big club. His driving skills are very good. Racing against him will definitely be disadvantageous." Yang Shen confidently replied, "Don't worry, I have great faith in my driving skills." In the evening, out of the suburbs, the race was being held. This was a competition between Lai Jun and Yang Shen. After waiting for a while without seeing Yang Shen, Lai Jun arrogantly said, "He must not dare to come. Call to check." Tia Nate calmly responded, "Men in the world may be cowardly, but Yang Shen is definitely not. He just went home to get his car, that's why he's a bit late." Lai Jun put his arm around Tian Ni and asked, "I don't understand why you like a ride-hailing driver. You should choose me instead." Tian Ni pushed him away, thinking to herself, "In my heart, you can't compete with Yang Shen." After a while, Yang Shen drove his Maybach over. Lai Jun smirked, thinking it was just an ordinary car. He mocked, "You must have just finished picking someone up to be here right away." Yang Shen coldly replied, "Stop talking and let's get started. I need to get home and sleep early since I have to pick up guests tomorrow." Lai Jun wanted to confirm the stakes before starting. "We'll take a lap, and whoever wins gets to command the other." Yang Shen confidently said, "All right." He secretly thought of the miraculous skills of the system he would use. Both of them got into their cars to prepare. Tia Ne also climbed into Yang Shen's car and said, "This is the rule. There must be a beauty in the passenger seat." Yang Shen shrugged. "What a strange rule. Whatever, just buckle your seatbelt tight." All the cars had taken their positions. A girl with a flag stood in front, waving it like in the Fast and Furious movies. As soon as the starting signal was given, all the cars shot forward. Tianni anxiously asked Yang Shen, "Can you go a bit faster? I can't see the opponent's car anymore." Yang Shen remained calm, "No need to rush. This is a straight road. There's no need to risk against the opponent. We'll need to be fast when we get to the turn," he instructed. "Hold on tight. I'm about to accelerate." Tianni kept urging, "Faster, faster." She shouted loudly, "Faster, harder." Yang Shen looked at her in frustration and reminded, "Who doesn't know? You think we're doing something else in the car." She turned to tease him. "Do you want to give it a try?" He told her to shut up. "I'm really scared of you now." When they reached the turn, Yang Shen said, "Hold on tight." Lai Jun thought to himself as Yang Shen accelerated through the turn. Is he crazy? But thanks to his skilled driving and the high-end system of the Maybach, Yang Shen easily took the turn and overtook his opponent. Seeing him pass by, the opponent couldn't help but feel scared. Is this the driving skill of a ride-hailing driver? Tianai held onto the steering wheel tightly, constantly praising Yang Shen. He weaved through, overtaking each competitor on the track with his skills. Tianai was excited and urged, "Go faster. Come on, speed up." Yang Shen rolled his eyes and reminded, "Can you be quiet for a moment? It's too noisy. I can't drive." His Maybach was closing in on Lai Jun's car. Li Jun's girlfriend worriedly told him, "Speed up. We're about to be caught." Lai Jun smugly replied, "In this final stretch, what's there to worry about with a Mercedes? I could win with my eyes closed, saying that Lai Jun swerved to cut in front of Yang Chen. Tianei was frustrated. This guy is really despicable. Since he lacks skill, he resorts to dirty tricks. At the bend, Yang Chen told her, "Hold on tight, I'm going to overtake him at this curve." Hearing this, she asked, but Lai Jun's car is blocking the way, there's no space to pass. Before she could finish speaking, Yang Chen slammed on the gas, accelerating to overtake. Li Jun couldn't understand. Is he crazy? He's speeding into a curve. Is he trying to find a way to his own demise? But the reality was the opposite. Yang Chen turned the steering wheel sharply, taking the bend aggressively, causing Tianei in the car to panic and grip the handle tightly. Li Jun was furious. How can a rideshare driver navigate a turn like that? In the end, it was Yang Chen who crossed the finish line first. Tianei opened the car door, ran out, and vomited. Lai Jun's girlfriend comforted her. It's just an amateur race. Winning or losing doesn't matter. Li Jun, angry, slapped his girlfriend. This is all your fault. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have to race against this crazy god. You made me lose all my face. Saying this, Lai Jun threw his girlfriend out of the car, grabbed her by the head, making her scream in fear, then pushed her towards Yang Chen. Tianei, having recovered from the racing incident, asked Lai Jun, "What do you mean by that?" Yang Chen pushed the girl away and said, "I don't like her. Lai Jun can keep her. The outcome is clear. Now kneel down and apologize to me." Lai Jun, feeling angry, replied, "Are you seriously asking me to kneel down and admit defeat?" Yang Chen reiterated, "I said from the start that the loser must comply with the winner's demands. Kneeling down and apologizing is non-negotiable." Many people were watching, all of them his friends. He didn't want to lose face, so he still refused to admit defeat and intended to make a move against Yang Chen. Yang Chen simply kicked him, causing him to clutch his stomach in pain and kneel. He emphasized, "I am discussing reason here. It would be best to comply." Yang Chen grabbed Lai Jun by the neck and continued, "Don't force me to take action. You'll regret it even more." Several of Lai Jun's friends rushed over, wanting Yang Chen to let him go. Yang Chen turned around and said, "What's the matter? Anyone who wants to fight can come over. I'm itching for a fight." Tianei stepped forward and stopped him. "Let go of me. It's not worth exchanging blows with this kind of person." Yang Chen also released his grip. Lai Jun coughed and cursed. "You really are a madman." He rubbed his wrist and replied, "If you don't give up, you'll see what a true madman is like." Lai Jun arrogantly said, "Do you know who my dad is? If you dare to touch me, you won't be able to imagine the consequences." Tianei smirked, embarrassed yet. "Losing and going to tell an adult, you really are a child." He responded, "It's not telling, just a reminder. This matter isn't over. I will remember this humiliation, and the next time we meet, I'll show you my real power." Yang Chen crossed his arms and asked, "Enough talking. Who exactly is your dad?" Li Jun got into the car and threatened, "My dad is the director of Yang Corporation." Yang Chen scoffed, "Is that it? Just the director of a company? What's so great about that? You should prepare to admit defeat." Li Jun, furious, threatened him, "I'll give you 3 days to prepare. In 3 days, you'll have to take responsibility for everything you've done." Saying that, he drove away. Yang Chen also got into the car. His girlfriend, who had just been dumped by Lai Jun, followed him, her cheeks still flushed from the slap from her ex-boyfriend. She said, "Now I'm yours. I want to follow you." Yang Chen bluntly refused. "You have no right to be mine." Tianei mocked, "You still want to cling to him? How shameless." The girl teared up. "Li Jun has thrown me onto you. Of course, I have to follow you." Tianei pushed her away. "Who is Lai Jun? Just because he says you belong to someone doesn't mean you really do. Don't dream." Then Tianei climbed into Yang Shen's car, fastened her seatbelt, and acted as if it were her own. He asked, "What do you mean by this?" Tianei wanted to follow him to keep an eye on him and prevent another girl from taking him away. She replied, "Hurry up and drive. Aren't you supposed to meet clients tonight?" Yang Shen asked, "Do you mean you want to go home with me?" Tianei thought she was invited to his home and happily thought, "This time I'll get to enjoy a handsome guy, a rich home, and six-pack abs." But Yang Shen clarified, "I'm handsome, but I'm not easy." Tianei was very upset, realizing she had been teased, making her think she would go to his house today. But anyway, she was already in the car. "Today, consider me as the driver taking her home. Half an hour later, I brought her back to her house." Tianei got out of the car and said goodbye to me. Yang Shen called her back. "Actually, you are very beautiful. In the future, don't wear rebellious makeup anymore. You will look better." After saying that, he bid her farewell and drove off to continue paying up orders. After a while, he picked up the next customer, who was a young man just stepping out of a hotel looking unhappy. It seemed like he had just experienced something unfortunate. 20 minutes later, they arrived at the location set on the app, which was in the middle of a large bridge. Yang Shen asked, Where would you like to stop? The customer replied, just stop in the middle of the bridge. Yang Chen stopped the car and reminded the customer, please check your belongings carefully before getting off. You're welcome to book again next time. The customer got out looking dejected and said, if we are fated to the next life, I will book your ride again. Yang Chen heard this and felt a bit confused, secretly thinking, in the next life, does he really want to seek death? He got out of the car and asked, why are you admiring the large lake view in the middle of the bridge at night like this? The sad young man replied, life no longer has any meaning. What is there to enjoy? Yang Chen comforted him. What's going on that makes you think like that? Did you have a fight with your girlfriend? The young man nodded sadly. It's not just a fight. My boyfriend is cheating on me. Yang Chen didn't hear clearly and continued to comfort him. If she is cheating, then it's her fault. Why should you punish yourself for someone else's mistake? Recalling, Yang Chen had also been cheated on by his girlfriend, but he was only sad and angry at first, then got over it, not considering taking his own life. Being young, don't ruin your future over a little love like that. The young man, hearing Yang Shen's words, suddenly asked, were you also cheated on by your boyfriend? Yang Chen nodded, confirming, after being cheated on, I'm still doing well. In fact, I've been thriving ever since. Oh wait, he just said boyfriend. What's that about? The young man instantly perked up, asking Yang Chen to take him home. But Yang Chen shyly declined, saying, I'm done with work. You should call another ride instead. The guy protested, it's already midnight. Where am I supposed to call for a ride? Then he grabbed Yang Shen's arm and pleaded, please take me home. In case I suddenly have dark thoughts, you'll have to take responsibility. Yang Chen was a bit startled. This time he couldn't refuse and had no choice but to take him home since it was on the way. The guy's house was indeed along the route, so he decided to drop him off. Off they went. After a while, the car stopped in front of the entrance of his neighborhood. He enthusiastically invited Yang Chen inside for a drink, but Yang Chen understood his intentions all too well. Being handsome is really a burden. First, girls, and now this guy wanting to hook up. In Yang Shen's heart, he only had Hong Yu, so he declined the kind offer, saying he wasn't thirsty, it was late, and he needed to go home to sleep since he had to continue driving tomorrow. The guy pulled out his phone, wanting to exchange contact information for future communication. Yang Chen still refused and told him to get out of the car. The guy angrily got out and slammed the door. Just as he got out, Yang Chen received a notification that he had just been rated poorly, and the system rewarded him with 400,000 virtual currency. Note that this virtual currency can only be used to buy virtual goods or reward streamers. Yang Chen was a bit confused. Why did the system give him virtual currency? So he could just directly gift this $400,000 to a female streamer, right? Back at the villa, after taking a shower, Yang Chen didn't know how to spend that virtual money. He took out his phone and opened an app to watch live streams. There were many beautiful girls live streaming on the app. He saw one girl who quite matched his taste, so he gifted her a rocket. The girl was very happy to receive such a big gift and continuously thanked the account Jing Shen Bumi for the gift. She even let him choose a song for her to sing. Yang Shen requested the song Woman Yi Kuai Dong Kai Lai, and the female streamer agreed, immediately looking for the background music to sing. Another viewer with the nickname Zai Guganshi Chao Yang commented, the person who chose this song must still be a high school kid. The girl was ready and about to sing. Yang Shen commented, I just really like this song. If you don't like it, then leave. Tonight, she will only sing this song. Saying this, he gifted her a few more rockets. Seeing such big gifts, the girl's eyes lit up, willing to go along with his wishes tonight. Other viewers also kept commenting, saying that Yang Shen was spending a large amount of money in one go, something they wouldn't earn in a year. The person with the nickname Zai Gu Ganshi Chavian continued to comment, I bet you have more money than others, but you only have a few rockets and you dare to show off. After saying that, he gifted the female streamer 100 rockets and said, hey, you're not allowed to sing Woman Yi Ki Dong Kai Lai. The girl jumped up joyfully, receiving as many as 100 rockets. She was already making a fortune this time. Immediately, Jing Shen Bumei gifted her another 800 rockets. The girl was a bit confused and used the excuse of going to the restroom to pause the live stream for a moment, then privately messaged him. Please don't gift me anymore. Tomorrow I will take a day off to treat you to a meal. Yang Shen refused. I'm just gifting for fun and it has nothing to do with you. Reading Yang Shen's message, she was speechless. What kind of personality is this? Giving over 800 rockets and saying it has nothing to do with her. Yang Shen, using the nickname Jing Shen Bu Mi, continued to message the person Zai Gu Danshi Chao Yan. So, do you still want to continue the competition or not? The man stubbed out his cigarette and replied, "It's just 800 rockets, which amounts to only a few tens of thousands of dollars. It's not worth my attention. Let's continue this money showdown at 8 o'clock tomorrow." When you're out of money, just say so instead of making plans for tomorrow. How frustrating. Yang Chen scrolled past the live stream of a girl. He noticed he was receiving a lot of messages, all from various girls asking him to come watch their live streams. There were messages from the girl with 2 grapefruits and the girl who plays the trumpet. They even wanted to ask him out privately to sing for him. It's true, people get all excited when they see someone has a bit of money. Bored, Yang Chen turned off his phone and went to sleep. The next morning, while he was sleeping soundly, a phone call woke him up. Yang Chen instinctively picked up the phone. On the other end was his aunt, informing him that his cousin's university entrance exam results were out. The girl did quite well, and since today is the weekend, she wanted him to bring his girlfriend over for a meal and to help advise his cousin on which university she should apply to. Yang Chen slowly sat up. While visiting his aunt today would be fine, but he and YY had already broken up. She found an older wealthy man and dumped him. His aunt was surprised to hear about his breakup with YY, exclaiming, "She can't be that foolish, can she? Yang Chen, our handsome boy, would never turn her down, so how could she do such a thing?" She comforted him. "Don't be sad, I'll go to the market soon to buy some nice meat and make your favorite sweet and sour ribs." After a while, he arrived at his aunt's house. His cousin Seo Fi opened the door and immediately hit on the pain. "Where's your girlfriend you loved for so many years in college? Did you break up?" Yang Chen knew that his cousin was just teasing him, so he didn't take it to heart and handed her the gift bag before going inside. It turned out that his cousin had never liked his ex-girlfriend, and now that she saw him break up, she was visibly happy. His aunt heard from inside and asked, "Why did you say that?" His cousin quickly clarified, "I wanted him to break up with her a long time ago. She is not a good person. It's just that he stubbornly didn't believe me. Now you see that I was right." Yang Chen pinched his cousin's cheek and said, "Okay, let's not bring up unhappy past events anymore. I heard from aunt that you scored 27 points on your college entrance exam. That's pretty good, almost the same as my score back in the day." He sat down and asked, "Which school do you plan to apply to?" His cousin poured water for Yang Chen and said, "Today, I want you to help me choose which school to apply to. Since I score high, choosing a school is quite difficult now." Yang Chen received a cup of water and asked, "So what do you want to do in the future?" His younger sister quickly replied, "I want to be a senior employee just like in urban films." He laughed. "There are many professions where you could work in an office. You need to narrow it down more. Which industry do you want to pursue? For example, foreign trade, finance, accounting, or something else?" His sister scratched her head shyly saying, "Actually, I haven't thought much about these issues." While the two siblings were chatting happily, their aunt rushed out from the kitchen. "Nephew, I have a great match for you. This girl is named Xiaoxin. She's 23 years old, beautiful, and has a good income. She's the child of my junior high school classmate. Tonight, you should quickly ask her out for dinner." Yang Chen could only smile awkwardly, thinking that his aunt really was quick to introduce potential partners. But he declined. "I don't want to date anyone right now." The aunt seemed a bit anxious and urged, "You're already 28 this year, and in the blink of an eye, you'll be 30. When are you planning to give me a grandchild to hold? Hurry up and befriend the girl." His younger sister also understood their mother's nature and said, "You should befriend her quickly. Otherwise, my mom will nag all day, making you unable to eat or sleep well." Het such Yang Shen Dan Phi Lei Dien Thoi Raket Ban. Dai Thay Vei Kung Yin Tam. Quay Lai Bep Teep Tuk Non Nom. Con Dan An No Fain An Tin Noi Chuyin Voin Goi Ta. Koen Gai Thay Mi Vao Bep. Lin Bao. An Mao Modian Thoi Len Cho M Sem Ho An. Seven Ko Gima Divo Joy Thu. Ko Phi Long Goi Tot Com. Nu La Bad Girl Hey Trap Girl. M Hin Fut La Beat Gay. Yang Shin Mo Info Cook Ko Ki Len Sem. Vian Du Kang Goi Lun. Ko Ki A Ching La New Streamer. Ma Am Vu Tang 810 Lua. The Joy Ne. Solomon Okove. M Givu and Hin Sky Dunhan Din Ingay Ko Ki Ne Kong On. Yang Shen Kong Hu Hoi. M Duavo Ko So Ko Hok Jima Fen Don Duop Nuve. Ko M Game Mo Mat Book and Show and Sem. Tu Kong Kan Dang Saw Din Gok Chup. Ronica Caption Tao Cam Gik Vahai. Ko Tatuate Doi Lama Gold Digger Chin Hu. Ingui Dio Trong Bep Ming Thay. Man Kaluan. New Moon Shet T2. Non Voin Be La Dup Dung Zion Tak. Vub Doi Tuam Moi Joy Thu Show An. Ko M Hoji and Doi. Moyoda mange mami dathe conchuan mat roso. Kukwe sang noi voi yang shen. M muon twai then fo ha kong muon ona nua. Roy lai kwe lai do mi. Min di ro he se kong va na nua. Diko chut tap jien noi. Na kam song si din don ko sao. The younger sister hugged Yang Shen's arm, asking him to take her out to play in the street later. Yang Shen wasn't sure how to handle it when his aunt popped her head out, insisting, "You must schedule a dinner date tonight, no matter what. If you don't, I'll be angry." Yang Shen got up, scratched his head, and had no choice but to follow his aunt's instructions. However, she mentioned that the girl was quite successful, surely busy with work. Could he really ask her out? His aunt was very confident, saying she had already spoken to the girl's mother. As long as Yang Shen asks, she will definitely come. The younger sister, holding her phone, was already texting to arrange a meeting and said, "Since we're both girls, I know how to ask." His aunt picked up a ladle and threatened Xiao Fei. "If you mess this up, don't blame me." Xiao Fei replied, "Mom, go back to cooking. This time everything will definitely turn out well." A little while later, the girl replied to the message. After reading it, Xiao Fei felt a bit disappointed. She had sent a long message inviting the girl out, but all she got back was a half-hearted agreement. Seeing this, Yang Shen laughed loudly. "Did you say you understood girls very well? Why do they see you as a clingy person?" Xiao Fei returned the phone to him. From the recent message, she was even more convinced that the girl wasn't good. She advised him, "When you go out to eat with her tonight, you must be careful." Aunt had also finished cooking and brought the food up. Yang Shen, seeing the familiar dishes prepared by Aunt, drooled. "She made a lot. There's still some left in the fridge. You can take your portion home anytime. Don't always eat outside food." While having dinner, a message came in. Xiao Xin texted. Xiao Fei, the younger sister, quickly picked up the phone to read. "It's only the first time meeting, yet you want to go to Baoji Hotel for dinner? That's a bit too extravagant." Hearing this, Aunt said, "You don't need to go anymore. Why be in such an expensive place?" Yang Shen continued eating and said, "Baoji restaurant is Baoji restaurant. My income is quite high now. It's no problem. Everyone hurry and eat. Whatever has been cooked shouldn't go to waste." That evening, Yang Shen waited at Baoji Hotel. However, Xiao Xin was very slow. The appointment was at 7 and an hour had passed without her showing up. He pulled out his phone and texted her, "If you can't make it, we can reschedule or just tell your family that it's not suitable. Teasing someone like this is too much." Xiao Xin replied that she had been charging her phone all this time, so she was just leaving now. Yang Shen said, "What are you coming for?" "I'm still busy and don't have time." Was he planning last night to give her virtual money like that? Yang Shen looked at the food and felt it was really a waste. The food was expensive, yet it wasn't as good as what his aunt made. He called the waiter over, wanting the restaurant to reheat the sweet and sour ribs and meatballs that his aunt had prepared for him since noon. He preferred these dishes. His other friends whispered to each other, "This place is not a street vendor. If Baoji restaurant offers to reheat food, there will be no customers left in the future." Yang Shen expressed his opinion. "I had lunch at my aunt's house, and these are all the dishes I like. So I want to ask the restaurant chef to reheat them for me. Moreover, I'm willing to pay extra. Whatever amount you want, I'll give." The waitress shyly declined. "It's not about the extra money. It's just that we don't provide that kind of service." Yang Shen understood the waitress's meaning and suggested buying the 2 most expensive bottles of wine at the restaurant. "But I have to drive, so I can't drink. I'll take it home to drink. In that case, can I ask the chef to reheat the food?" Several people in the restaurant were taken aback. They thought he was poor, but it turned out he was a second-generation rich. A bottle of wine worth several $100s. He bought 2 bottles at once. The server, seeing the opportunity to sell expensive wine and meet the sales target, immediately agreed to go reheat the food for him. At that moment, Yang Shen saw Xiao Xin walk in, her arm around a fat guy. Luckily, he hadn't sent her a photo. Otherwise, it would have been so embarrassing. Xiao Xin seemed a bit surprised to see him and asked, "Didn't you say you were leaving?" Looking into her eyes, it seemed she recognized him. Could it be that his aunt had sent her his photo? The fat guy, seeing the two of them staring at each other for a moment, asked, "Do you two know each other?" Xiao Xin leaned into his arm and said that he was her blind date. "You said you were leaving earlier. Who knew you were still here?" Seeing that, the fat guy approached Yang Shen, wanting to show off a bit, and asked, "Can I sit at the same table with you?" But Yang Shen outright refused. The guy arrogantly said, "Aren't you here for a date with Xiao Xin? Now that I've brought her here, I'll sit beside her and not disturb you two." Xiao Xin told him not to joke anymore, took out her phone and said, "It's already 8 o'clock. Didn't you say you would challenge the Jing Shen Bumi account at 8? Yang Shen felt delighted upon hearing this. It turned out that the chubby guy was the one from Zai Guganshi Chao Yan. The chubby guy asked again, "You still want to go on a blind date?" Yang Chen replied, "What the hell do I want to see? People here are chaotic and undisciplined. I've already blocked her." The chubby guy laughed loudly and pulled Xiao Xin to another table to eat. Xiao Xin explained to the chubby guy, "Yang Shen's aunt is my mom's middle school classmate, so my mom insisted that I meet him. She also said that even if she stays single her whole life, she would never find a trashy man like him." The chubby guy smugly said, "Feel free to order anything you want. It's on me." Xiao Xin was very happy and asked, "Is it true that there will be a showdown with someone named Jing Shen Bumi later?" The chubby guy assured her, "Don't worry. This time I have prepared well. I will definitely reclaim the top position in her live stream." After warming up the food for Yang Shen, the server brought it to him. At that moment, a few girls walked in holding their phones for a live stream. "Why are there streamers here too?" One girl approached and asked if she could sit with Yang Shen and talk to him. He declined immediately, but the girl still moved closer, playing with his hair and touching his face in various ways. He pushed her hand away. "Don't be so reckless. If you keep getting physical, I will call the police for harassment." The girl was taken aback, not expecting him to be a real good boy. If it weren't for the live stream script, she wouldn't have had to touch him at all. The girl next to her burst into tears and said, "You are really fierce. We are having a live stream program with a stranger. The script was already difficult enough, and now you are angry." Yang Shen wiped his mouth and told her to stop crying, asking, "What's your name? Where is the live stream? Do you want to receive gifts?" The girl immediately stopped crying and introduced herself as Cheng Yi. "Of course, what streamer wouldn't want gifts? It's one of our main sources of income." Yang Shen pointed at Xiao Xin and told Cheng Yi to challenge her. He would help Cheng Yi win big. Cheng Yi was worried. "Thank you for your kind offer to give me a gift, but yesterday 2 wealthy people gifted Xiao Xin. Now asking me to compete with Xiao Xin really feels like asking me to seek my own demise." Yang Shen placed his feet on the table and said, "Let Cheng Yi choose for herself. If you want a gift, then challenge Xiao Xin. Starting at 10 o'clock, I am sure the victory will belong to you. If you don't want a gift, then forget it." Saying that, he called the waiter to settle the bill. Including the 2 bottles of wine, his meal had nearly cost him $15,000. The 2 girls were startled when they heard about the meal costing $15,000. What did he eat that was so expensive? The waitress explained, "The high cost is mainly due to the wine. These are 2 bottles of Shiva 72, each priced over $6,000. The 2 bottles alone are more than $10,000. Hearing this, Cheng Yi became even more anxious. Anyone who can drink such expensive alcohol is definitely wealthy. She couldn't miss this opportunity to get rich. She agreed to challenge Xiao Xin to a match tonight. With that, Cheng Yi approached Xiao Xin and said, "I'm also a streamer, and I want to challenge you to a match tonight." Xiao Xin laughed loudly. "You want to challenge me without even knowing each other? Do you know the person sitting next to me is the top one on the fan leaderboard? Zai Gu Ganshi Chao Yan, right?" The chubby guy casually asked, "What's your name? If you're free, I can give you some pocket money." Cheng Yi refused. "I don't need your petty cash." She didn't want to say much more. She just wanted to know if he was willing to accept the challenge. Xiao Xin laughed loudly, thinking that Cheng Yi wanted to ride on her fame, and agreed to the challenge with one condition. If Cheng Yi loses, she has to meet the request of Mr. Zai Gu Danshi Chao Yan here. You can't let her ride on fame for free. Cheng Yi looked back at Yang Shen, who was eating deliciously. Can she trust him? Xiao Xin saw this and laughed. "Isn't that driver of yours sending you to challenge me?" The fat guy chimed in. "He's just an ordinary driver. How could he have the money for you to challenge? You look quite beautiful, but I never expected you to be this stupid." Cheng Yi chose to trust Yang Shen. She agreed that if she lost, she would meet a reasonable and legal request from Xiao Xin. But if Xiao Xin lost, she also had to meet a reasonable and legal request from her. The fat guy confidently told Xiao Xin to accept the challenge. "He's just a driver. I'll make that driver go bankrupt." Xiao Xin accepted the challenge. The 2 arranged to meet at 10 p.m. on the live stream. When Cheng Yi turned back, she saw Yang Shen had left. She was worried about being deceived by him. She had followed his request to challenge Xiao Xin, and if she lost, she didn't know where she would hide from the shame. The girl pulled Cheng Yi's hand and said, "He's so rich, he doesn't have time to mess around with little streamers. We've got enough material now, let's go home." At night, expecting Yang Shen to focus on waiting, he surprisingly fell asleep like dead. It took a while for him to wake up, and the challenge between the 2 streamers had already begun. Xiao Xin was very happy to see Jing Shen Bumai streaming live, thinking that the opponent would definitely lose. Yang Shen became more agile and sent a lot of rockets to Cheng Yi. Xiao Xin didn't understand why Jing Shen Bunai sent rockets to Cheng Yi. Cheng Yi immediately sought help from Zhao Guganshi Chaoyan as she didn't want to lose this match. Cheng Yi thanked Jing Shen Bumi for the gifts and asked, "Why did you suddenly give me a gift? Aren't you a fan of the person opposite?" He commented, "I'm not a fan of hers. I request Cheng Yi to sing Wu Men Yi, He Dong Klai Lai. If you keep singing, there will be more rockets." Cheng Yi immediately picked up the mic and started singing. After finishing, she asked, "Do you want to hear another song?" Yang Chen smiled smugly. "Weren't you saying before at the restaurant that you know how to act cute? Do it again, and there will be rockets." Cheng Yi was surprised to find out that he was Jing Shen Bumi. She thought he would fool her. Cheng Yi's viewers saw Yang Shen's comment and thought she was going to a hotel with a rich guy. She quickly explained that she had to shoot some footage outside tonight and coincidentally ran into Jing Shen Bumi at the hotel. Baoji also referred to him, which meant he had asked her to challenge Xiao Xin. She revealed to her viewers that Jing Shen Bumi in real life is young and handsome. Xiao Xin was startled at that moment. Jing Shen Bumi is actually Yang Shen. "But didn't my mother say he was just an ordinary driver? How can he be so rich?" Yang Shen provoked Zai Gudanshi Xiaoyan, telling him to keep sending gifts and not to stop. If it's lacking, he could give him time to contribute money. Zai Gudanshi Xiaoyan commented that he gave up. Suddenly, Cheng Yi was shocked. Jing Shen Bumi had just sent her a screenshot of a message. In disbelief, she showed the message to everyone. The message was from Zai Guganshi Xiaoyan sent to Yang Shen. "Bro, we can't fight over a woman. Let's stop this. I'll let you win. Now, you go to Baoji Hotel, and I'll let you have her." Xiao Xin also saw this message and immediately stopped the challenge. She told everyone not to trust that screenshot, saying, "They are so wicked. Why have you used this Photoshop method to ruin my reputation?" Zai Guganshi Xiaoyan was with Xiao Xin. He went up to hug her and said, "Why explain to these fans? I can hold a beauty, while they can only watch in the live stream. What right do they have to mock me?" Xiao Xin struggled to push him away, but he continued to force her. He had given her over $10,000, so couldn't he have such privileges? Xiao Xin told him to let her go and that they needed to turn off the live stream first. The guy laughed maliciously and refused to turn it off. He wanted everyone to know. He even teased Yang Shen, saying, "Your blind date is in my arms. I can do whatever I want." Just as he was feeling pleased, several people kicked the door open and quickly subdued the fat man. Another person reported that he had embezzled public funds for personal use and needed to be taken away for investigation. Xiao Xin also had to go with them to assist in the investigation. Those people demanded that Xiao Xin turn off the live stream immediately and follow them. The viewers were delighted. It turned out that Zai Gudanshi Xiaoyan was just a poor guy who embezzled public money to spend on women. Indeed, it is really foolish. Just when I was enjoying myself, Yang Shen's aunt called. Yang Shen thought, "Why is she calling me so late?" His aunt asked, "What's the matter?" A classmate of her called and scolded her, saying that he is very rich and has harmed her daughter. Xiao Xin has been arrested. What is going on? Yang Shen explained, "This has nothing to do with me. It's because the top streamer of Xiao Xin used public funds to give gifts, which is why she got arrested. Don't worry, trust him, and don't disturb him anymore. Tell Yang Shen to rest soon." The next day, Yang Shen went to pick up a client as usual. He arrived at the location on the app and called to ask where the customer was. The girl said, "I will be right there. Sorry for the wait." 10 minutes later, still no one in sight. He called again, and the girl cried, saying she was lost. Yang Shen immediately got out of the car to comfort her, telling her to stay calm and to report her location. The girl, panicked, kept crying, "I've been walking for over 10 minutes and still can't get there. Right now, I'm at building number 30 in the neighborhood, while my home is in building 19. I don't understand why I'm getting farther away. I have a meeting today and can't be late." Yang Shen told her not to cry anymore, to stay calm, and then immediately went to look for her. A moment later, he saw a girl sitting by the road crying. It seemed she was his client this time. He reached out to pull her up. "Aren't you in a hurry? Let's get in the car." She looked at him like a savior and immediately followed him. Yang Shen helped her into the car, told her to fasten her seatbelt, and they would set off right away to the Ming Ho Hotel where the meeting was taking place. The girl happily thanked him. "You are really a good person. You waited for me for more than 10 minutes and even came to pick me up. The drivers I met before canceled the ride after just 5 minutes." Yang Shen said, "You can't blame those drivers. Who would have thought you would get lost in your own neighborhood?" She introduced herself. "My name is Seo Kao. No wonder I'm directionally challenged." She continued, "I'm an online writer. I'm usually bad with directions, but I had to participate in this meeting. Otherwise, I wouldn't have left home." Yang Shen asked, "What's your pen name? If I have time, I'll register to support you on YouTube. Everyone, remember to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Xiao Cao beamed and said, my pen name is Hao Lion. I usually write about domineering CEOs. A man like you probably wouldn't enjoy reading it. At that moment, Yang Chen still had a lot of unspent virtual currency and he was looking for a reason to give a gift. Soon, he had brought Xiao Cao to the Ming Ho Hotel. Xiao Cao wanted to be friends with him so that in the future, she could contact him for rides. She said, if it's convenient, you can pick me up later. After that, she got out of the car and immediately ran into the meeting. Yang Chen took out his phone to look for her pen name, Cao Lian. When Xiao Cao entered the meeting, she saw like Siuwan, whose pen name was Gong Ziquan, a famous online writer giving a speech. Just as Xiao Cao sat down, she received a notification on her phone. She got a message, Noble Crown Reward $100,000. Seeing the gift, Xiao Cao was extremely astonished. Isn't this a gift from Yan? But he was just a ride-hailing driver. How could he be so rich? She immediately texted him, is this money from you? Yang Chen confirmed that it was indeed from him. He said, your writing is quite good, I couldn't help but give you a gift. Keep it up, I really like your novel. Who knows, it might even be adapted into an idol drama. Xiao Cao was so happy that she laughed out loud, causing everyone to turn and look at her. They asked, what's so funny? She proudly announced to everyone, I just received a noble crown as a gift. Several writers present immediately checked and confirmed that Xiao Cao had indeed received the noble crown. Like Siuwan, seeing that everyone was paying attention to Xiao Cao, angrily said, is it really that impressive to receive a noble crown from a wealthy fan? Surely her work must be of very high quality. Why doesn't she share a bit about her creative process with everyone? Xiao Cao blushed and replied, I'm just a small figure. In fact, this noble crown was given to me by the rideshare driver who brought me here. He may have felt a connection with me, which is why he gave me a reward. It's really not because I write exceptionally well. Siuwan scoffed openly. I've read Xiao Cao's work and it really isn't of a quality that would move readers to reward her such a large amount. That driver must have been hired by Xiao Cao, right? She's only been writing for 2 years and has no notable achievements, so why waste money like that? Feeling disrespected, Xiao Cao stood up angrily and explained, if Siuwan doesn't believe me, and Xiao Cao will call Yang Chen to confirm. After answering the call, Xiao Cao asked him to quickly explain that he was really rewarding her. Everyone said he was hired by her. Yang Chen, angry, said, why should I explain? I want a reward, so I reward. Can they control that? It seems I rewarded a bit too little. Let me give her 10 more noble crowns. Who dares to say I was hired? Saying that, he hung up the phone. Everyone at the meeting was surprised. Are tech drivers now this rich? The platform announced that Jingshen Bumi had rewarded Xiao Cao's Spring Breeze work with 10 noble crowns, all from passersby. A few people rushed over to ask Xiao Cao, who is this driver really? Xiao Cao didn't know what to say. She also didn't know that this tech driver was so wealthy. Maybe he was the son of some wealthy family, out training or something, planning to come back in 3 years to inherit the fortune. That must be it. Tuvuan walked over, still believing that Xiao Cao had hired someone to give gifts. If you're so rich, wouldn't it be better to invest instead? Xiao Cao pouted. I already said it's not true. She left the meeting. No matter how she explained, Tuvuan still thought she had hired someone to give gifts. It was better not to talk anymore. Siujuan told everyone not to pay attention to her. Still the same saying, creativity doesn't come overnight, nor is it based on shortcuts, and it's definitely not about checking data. Xiao Cao went outside to call Yang Chen and started crying. The people at the seminar all joined in and said she hired someone to give gifts and check data. Everyone looked down on her. Seeing her cry again, Yang Chen thought it was because he had given her the gift that caused this trouble. He immediately went back to Ming Ho Hotel to pick her up. After a while, he arrived to pick up Xiao Cao. She got into the car and continued to cry because she felt wronged. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Yang Chen comforted her. Stop crying. They can think whatever they want. The important thing is you receive the money. Only then did Xiao Cao realize she had received a reward from him. Why should we care about others' opinions? Saying that, he drove her home, no longer needing to stay in a place like this. On the car, Xiao Cao excitedly asked, are you the young master of a big family going out to cultivate? Isn't it like in the novels where after 3 years you can come back to inherit the family fortune? Yang Chen laughed loudly and said, I am not a young master at all. I am just a rideshare driver. It's just that I have a bit of wealth, so I can spend money without limitations. So you are a second-generation rich? That's somewhat similar to what she thought. Upon arriving at the neighborhood, the two happily said goodbye to each other. Suddenly, Yang Chen received a phone call from old classmate Wen Kai. He asked where Yang Chen was. Yang Chen said he had just finished a ride and wondered if Wen Kai had come to the city. Indeed, Wen Kai had come to the city and invited Yang Chen to their old hangout, offering him a surprise. Yang Chen immediately drove to Chiang Mai-shi, the familiar place they often went to back in the day. Eager to meet his good friend, Yang Chen rushed into the restaurant. As soon as he entered, he greeted the owner. "Long time no see, you look younger and more beautiful every day. The boss must be very lucky to have married you." The owner teased him. "After graduating, you never came back, really forgetting old friends." The owner laughed and said, "All three of your classmates are upstairs." Yang Chen was surprised. How could there be three classmates besides Wen Kai or Wendy? And Zhang Yuan also here. No wonder Wen Kai said he wanted to give you a surprise. Yang Chen told the owner, "You just continue with your work. This restaurant feels like home to me. I can go there by myself." He went over and knocked on the door. Wen Kai opened the door and welcomed him. The two chatted, put their arms around each other's shoulders, and looked very happy. Wen Kai turned around without warning. "A brother like me is still driving for a ride-hailing service, just coming to support your business, right?" Wen Kai laughed happily. He had just finished discussing with the company, and they had scheduled an interview for him, which is why he couldn't get in touch with him earlier. Yang Chen asked, "So where are those two guys?" From behind, Wendy and Zhang Yuan appeared and hugged him. The three laughed and joked, asking Yang Chen if he was surprised that they had returned like this. "Ha ha, surprised about what? You guys must have been dumped by your girlfriends. So you came back to find me to go drinking, right?" All three were taken aback. Yang Chen laughed and said, "It's no wonder we're close friends from college. I hit the nail on the head. Wendy didn't want to bring up the past. Let's not talk about girls today. It's just us brothers." The owner brought in food and drinks for them. "Let's eat, no more talking." The four brothers toasted with joy. Just after agreeing not to talk about girls, Wendy began to recount how his girlfriend criticized his low salary, saying he couldn't buy her designer items, keeping up with her friends, and eventually broke up with him. Zhang Yuan also mentioned that his girlfriend's mother criticized him for being too poor to buy a house, so she forced him to break up. Wen Kai's girlfriend was a bit better. She was both thrifty and open-minded, but she wanted him to buy a house for marriage immediately, or else they would break up. What kind of money does a person who just graduated a year ago have to buy a house? But they are not as miserable as Yang Chen. He has money and good looks, yet he is still cheated on. Wen Kai asked, "Do you have any plans yet? Don't you have shares in Bugatti Hotel? Why are you still driving for a ride-hailing service?" Yang Chen picked up a piece of meat and replied, "I don't want to work in administration. I want to be free and easy every day, so I drive." He then asked the other guys if they had found jobs yet. Wendy and Zhang Yuan both had jobs, but Wen Kai had only just been scheduled for an interview. Yang Chen asked Wen Kai, "Can you do advertising planning?" "Of course I can. I used to plan events for everyone, like the annual meetings or sports tournaments." Yang Chen poured some wine and toasted. "Tomorrow I will take you to my advertising company for a visit. If you can do it, then let's stay together and make money." Wendy and Zhang Yuan asked Yang Chen, "If we get bullied at work, can we quit and come work for you at the advertising company?" Yang Chen smiled and replied, "Of course you can." The four of them continued to chat, reminiscing about their college days. Outside at Chiang Mai-shi, a girl was live streaming, introducing the food there to everyone, which was both delicious and cheap. She often came here to eat. The viewer saw a Maybach parked nearby and recognized the car, urging her to come closer to take a clear picture for everyone to see. The girl walked over and said, "Although this car looks very ordinary, the specifications are top-notch. The interior of the Maybach is beyond words, and it even has a 6-liter V12 engine that can produce up to 621 horsepower. It truly is a monster." The four of them finished eating, and it seemed only Yang Chen remained sober. "This meal is on me. If there's another time, you guys have to treat me." Wen Kai walked to the door and saw Yang Shen's Maybach parked out front, saying, "I didn't expect such a high-end car to be here." The beautiful girl who was live streaming told the viewers that while this car of Yang Chen looked perfect, it still had one flaw. Yang Chen immediately changed his attitude and asked the girl, "Is the flaw of this car serious?" Yang Shen's friend stopped him, telling him not to draw attention anymore. The girl smiled and said, "The flaw of this car is quite serious. It's also a common issue with many other high-end cars." Wen Kai said, "The flaw is that it consumes a lot of gas." The girl laughed and said, "Oh my, do you really think that someone who can afford this car would care about a little gas money?" The girl continued, "The downside of this car is that the air conditioning is not good. The beauty sitting in the passenger seat will automatically take off her clothes when it's hot to cool down as much as possible." Yang Chen understood what the girl meant. It seemed that she had a point. She asked him, "Are you also a recent graduate?" The girl wanted to befriend him, hoping to go out together later. Yang Chen immediately declined. I'm not close to girls I just met briefly. He told his buddies to call a ride home first, as he couldn't see them off anymore. His buddies were curious. How are you going to get home? Are you going to call a driver? Yang Chen pointed to the Maybach and said, my car has been parked here from the start. Since I've been drinking, of course, I have to call a driver. The girl and his buddies were shocked. This is your car? Yang Chen took out the key, started the car, and confirmed it to everyone. His buddies ran over to inspect the vehicle. Wow, so rich. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have bothered with the interview. Yang Chen scratched his head. I'm picking up guests. You guys called, so I drove directly here. I really didn't need to show off. These are all good buddies. When they saw me doing well, they were just happy for me. That's all. It seemed he was overthinking it. He said goodbye to everyone and went home to rest. The girl still wanted to add in Lanzalo. He declined further. He still needed to find someone to drive him home. The girl said, I can drive. I'll take you home for free. Yang Chen laughed and replied, aren't you going to be too hot in the car and end up underdressed? The girl joked, I will wait for you for free, but you have to allow me to live stream the entire driving experience. With no other option, Yang Chen reluctantly agreed since he was already too drunk. The girl drove while live streaming. Now viewers will get to experience the joy of driving from a first-person perspective. He worried that she might not have a driving license. She introduced herself. I am Lai Ken. Don't worry, I'm an experienced driver. I guarantee you'll have a comfortable ride. He felt a little more at ease, leaned back, and told her to take him to the Riverside Villa. The girl immediately drove him home. After entering the villa area, she asked, where to next? He told her to turn left. After entering the gate to Villa number 1, stopping the car outside was fine. Stopping the car, he told her, you can go home now. Like Ken said, I'm thirsty. Can I come in for a drink? Yang Chen got out of the car, already knowing her intentions. Just saying what you want. Don't ask for a sip of water. Just go home. I'm not interested. Be careful out there. Lai Ken didn't expect him to be a real good boy, treating her so coldly. Lai Ken tried again, pulling down her jacket zipper to reveal 2 large melons, asking, are you letting me in or not? Yang Chen yawned, really feeling sleepy. Little sister, hurry home. Don't bother me anymore. Seeing she couldn't sleep with a handsome guy, the girl switched to continuing her live stream, taking viewers on a tour of the villa area. Before she could live stream anything, the security guard came in and chased her out. If the homeowner discovers a stranger sneaking in, the guard will be reprimanded. Lai Ken was annoyed to be chased out and ended the live stream. Just a security guard and kicked me out. If I can't stay, then fine. Lai Ken received a phone call from the guild saying that at 11 o'clock she would be arranged for a challenge against Mai Xiao La. As long as you can win 2 rounds, the guild will extend your contract. If you fail to complete the task, your contract will be terminated. While sitting at home resting and playing on her phone, Yang Chen noticed a trending live stream featuring Lai Ken. Earlier, she was asking viewers to help her win the challenge against Mai Xiao La. If I can't win 2 rounds, my contract will be canceled next week. Viewers continued to pin her against Xiao La, and it really seemed hopeless. She has over 10 million fans. Lai Ken's superiors were indeed bizarre, using this method to make her humiliate herself and then not renew her contract. Lai Ken felt helpless. She had tried her best, and everyone could help as much as they could. Even if I end up losing, I will accept it. Yang Chen held his phone and thought. Right now, the economy of online idols is very hot as these idols can earn a lot of money. He thought about establishing a company to recruit some idols for live streaming. He planned to wait and see Lai Ken get defeated by her opponent and then discuss the possibility of signing a cooperation agreement with her. At that moment, Xiao La challenged Lai Ken to a solo match. If Lai Ken won, she could set any conditions. On the other hand, if Lai Ken lost, she only had to do 10 frog jumps. Lai Ken accepted right away. The battle between the two began. Immediately, Xiao La received continuous gifts from several simp lords while Lai Ken faced malicious comments urging her to admit defeat. Do you feel that you are deliberately humiliating others? That makes you really impressive, right? Lai Ken's boss messaged her to comply with the viewers' requests. Feeling wronged, Lai Ken began to cry. You don't need to send gifts anymore. Don't let this terrible boss of mine earn money. Suddenly, Jingshen Bumi sent a gift to Lai Ken. She told him to stop sending gifts. Yang Chen commented, I can't bear to see you being bullied. Come to my place later and I'll support you. Lai Ken broke down in tears, truly feeling cornered. She couldn't take it anymore. Please don't send gifts anymore. The gifts I receive have to be split 70% with this unscrupulous boss. Yang Chen commented, I basically don't lack money. I don't want her to jump frog, so I have to help her win this time. The challenge ended and the victory belonged to Lai Ken. At Yang Shen's request, Lai Ken told Xiao La to jump frog 10 times. Xiao did as instructed and started jumping. But after jumping just once, due to the two large grapefruits, the shaking was too strong, causing her button to pop open. The platform saw the sensitive image and immediately locked her live stream. Yang Chen laughed loudly, truly feeling satisfied. The next day, Yang Chen went to pick up Zhang Yuan to go to the advertising company as planned. When Zhang Yuan saw him driving a Maybach, she asked, "Usually you drive a tech car. Why are you driving such a fancy car?" He told Zhang Yuan, "Don't talk too much. Get in the car. We still have to go to the company." As they drove to the zoo of Zhangkai Shang building, the building manager personally came to greet him. "If you have something to discuss, just let me know. Boss Yang doesn't need to come here in person." Yang Chen introduced to the manager, "Today, I'm bringing my classmate to the company to take up their position." The two men shook hands to get acquainted. The manager guided them, then left, not delaying Boss Yang's work. Zhang Yuan whispered to Yang Chen, "Why is the building manager being so polite to you? Are all the real estate staff here so dedicated?" Yang Chen casually replied, "I bought the whole building. It's only natural for the manager to be polite." Zhang Yuan was shocked to hear that. "Seriously? You mean to tell me that you just bought a huge municipal building like that?" Yang Chen told Zhang Yuan, "If there's anything that can't be resolved, you can ask Manager Chen to handle it." Zhang Yuan never expected a day like this. He had a post on Facebook, "Having a good friend become a billionaire. What would that feel like?" All the employees of the advertising company stood up to greet Yang Chen. He introduced his new colleague to everyone, hoping everyone would take care of him in the future. He called CO Lai to arrange a position for Zhang Yuan. After handing over, he asked for permission to leave as he still had to drive to pick up clients. As soon as he stepped outside, Xiao Kao called him. She anxiously asked, "Hey, you take me to my classmate's birthday party tonight? It starts at 7 p.m. at the Guangdong Hotel. If possible, could you dress a little nicely?" Yang Shen understood her intention. "So tonight, should I play the role of your driver or your boyfriend?" Xiao Kao wanted him to pretend to be her boyfriend. If they weren't targeting her, he wouldn't need to say anything. If they were after her, then he had to help her retaliate. "I'll invite you to a movie another day to thank you." Yang Shen agreed, considering it a way to make up for the previous incident where he gave her a gift, causing her to be scolded by everyone at the meeting. Waiting is tiring. Yang Shen has finally arrived. "What's this? This girl looks so good, everyone." At the gate of Yuan Xiao Kao's house, as soon as she saw Yang Shen, her girlfriend shouted, "Oh my god, Yang Shen, you're just an Uber driver, so why do you have a supercar to drive? Or are you the chairman disguised as a tech driver, or do you drive because of passion?" Yang Shen saw the girl about to faint from his noble appearance and replied, "Didn't you say I should dress nicely? If I'm going to be your boyfriend, I have to look like a handsome, wealthy nobleman, right?" The girl with the stunning figure got into the car. Just touching the car made her scream, "Oh my god, what a beautiful car. Did you see that? Driving this car, the moment I step out, they will all be staring. Just stopping at the gate, my classmates will definitely scream like me. How could they dare to tease me now? Ha ha ha." Hearing this, the girl felt happier than ever. "That's for sure, brother. The moment your car stops in front, anyone who dares to cause trouble is just a fool who doesn't understand, hey." At the Quan Dao Hotel, the car stopped in front, but there were no friends in sight. Looks like there's no opportunity to show off. Xiao Kao thought to herself. Yang Shen and Xiao Kao walked into the room together in a noble style. As soon as they entered, everyone inside exclaimed, "Xiao Kao, finally you've arrived. Who is this young man? Please introduce him to everyone." Yang Shen didn't wait for the introduction and spoke up first. "Hello, I am Xiao Kao's boyfriend. My name is Yang Shen, and it's a pleasure to meet you all." Seeing that Yang Shen was a handsome guy, the girls inside immediately shouted, "Oh my, how can Xiao Kao's boyfriend be so attractive?" One girl spoke up, "Hello, my name is Liu Yan. I was Xiao Kao's class monitor in high school." Liu Yan turned to Xiao Kao and scolded her. "Why didn't you tell us you have a boyfriend? Are we no longer best friends?" Xiao Kao laughed. "It's not that, we just started dating, so we plan to wait until things stabilized for the long term before introducing him to everyone." Yang Shen suddenly remembered to show affection as if they were really in love. He turned to Xiao Kao and affectionately said, "My dear, it wasn't easy for me to win you over. How could we possibly break up?" Hearing this, everyone exclaimed, "Damn, what is there to see, suddenly making us watch a love story?" One person said, "Don't make us throw dog food too, haha. Throwing dog food means to be lovey-dovey, everyone, haha." While they were chatting and laughing, a sound of the door opening was heard. A young man appeared. Liu Yan exclaimed, "My dear, you came." The person who appeared was a stylish young man with a ponytail. Liu Yan introduced. "Let me introduce everyone. This is Wang Tian Yi, my fiancé. We are already engaged and preparing to marry at the end of this year." Everyone remember to come and celebrate with us. Hearing the introduction, the girls over here smile brightly. Liu Yan is getting married soon, right? That's definitely the best news of the day, haha. All right, we will definitely come in full force. The group sat down and started the party. As they poured the drinks, one girl in the group asked, Xiao Liu, what does your boyfriend do for a living? Xiao Liu proudly replied, his family runs a seafood business. Most of the seafood used by hotels in Haicheng comes from his family, including this Quan Island hotel. The dishes we're going to eat later are also supplied by his family. Do you think that's impressive? Ha ha. Hearing this, the group gasped in amazement. Wow, class monitor, your boyfriend is really impressive. Young Master Wang, remember to take good care of us in the future. After asking Xiao Liu, it was now Xiao Cao's turn to shine. The girls then asked, Xiao Cao, you still haven't introduced what your boyfriend does, right? He looks just like a handsome guy. He must have an extraordinary job, right? Hearing this, the young man Wang Tianyi became excited. This brother seems very humble, right? Does this suit look like it's custom made? It must be more than 10,000 yuan, right? Upon being asked, Yang Chen not only didn't hide it, but also spoke frankly. This jacket, I bought it at a thrift store near my home. It was only a few bucks. I usually don't dress like this. I'm just a rideshare driver. I've been driving for Uber for a few months now. Hearing Yang Shen say he was an Uber driver, the group on the other side burst into laughter. Is that so, bro? You look handsome, but work in such a lowly job. How did you manage to pursue Xiao Cao? Xiao Cao's taste in men is quite high. In the past, ordinary people never caught her eye. But why is it so strange today? Another one added, don't you guys know? Xiao Cao is a rich second generation. She treated herself to over 100,000 yuan for her book as a reward, haha. Hearing this, Xiao Liu exclaimed in surprise. What are you saying, Xiao Cao? You're really too generous, treating yourself to 100,000 yuan for your own book. Isn't that a bit excessive? Do you sell your house, Xiao Cao? Otherwise, how could you suddenly squander so much money like that? At this point, it was time for Yang Shen to show himself. The gift-giving can't be blamed on Xiao Cao. If there's anyone to blame, it's me. I gave her presents because I wanted to pursue her. I gave her over a dozen crowns in one go, and only then did Xiao Cao see my sincerity and agree to be my girlfriend. As soon as Yang Shen finished speaking, Xiao Cao added for dramatic effect. I'm out of options. Who can refuse a man who has given so much for them? Don't you all agree? Hearing this, the young man with messy hair got worked up. Damn it, man, are you exaggerating a bit? Can a rideshare driver really make that much money? How many rides do you have to give to make up for such an extravagant gift? If it's that easy to earn money, why don't you introduce me to it? I'm trying to make extra money here. How can I get rich just selling seafood? Haha. Yang Shen noticed the guy's sarcastic tone, but calmly replied, I haven't calculated that. When pursuing a girl, you have to spend a bit. As long as I can show my feelings for Xiao Cao, what's over 10,000 yuan to me, man? Hearing this, the young man laughed. You're right, man. 10,000 yuan isn't really that much. Thinking to himself, he reflected, damn, this guy is exaggerating too much. While they were fiercely arguing, someone suddenly opened the door. It was a restaurant server, and she bowed her head and said, Hello, young Master Wine. Could you please move your car to another spot? Your car is blocking another customer's vehicle. I apologize for the inconvenience. The young man immediately got annoyed. Based on what, little girl? I told you to reserve a parking spot for me. When I got here, there were no spots left. There was only that one spot, and you're telling me I need to move my car elsewhere. Wait until I use up the 100,000 yuan on this card. I will never come to this Quandao hotel again. Seeing that the young man was getting worked up, Yang Shen called the server back and said, Please give my car keys to the manager here and tell him to park my car on the street to make room for young Master Wang's car. After saying this, Yang Shen turned to explain to the young man with the messy hair. The manager of this restaurant did indeed reserve a parking spot for you. But when I arrived, there were no spots left, so he saved that one for me. Please understand, my friend. Upon hearing this, the young man felt like he was about to collapse. Holy shit, is that green supercar yours? Are Uber drivers now all nobles or what? Xiao Cao felt it was too degrading to attend the class monitor's birthday party with a cheap car, so he drove a sports car instead. Normally, I'd just drive a lousy Lamborghini. Listening to Yang Shen's explanation, a friend spoke up with curiosity. Xiao Cao, since we're classmates, you don't need to hide it. What does your boyfriend do for a living? Xiao Cao smiled brightly in response. I'm not lying to you all. My boyfriend is just a ride-hailing driver. If you don't believe me, you can ask Lai Yulan. The car that picked me up during the author meetup was my boyfriend's. A girl exclaimed in surprise. I can't believe it. I thought you were joking. Who would have expected that a ride-hailing driver could be so wealthy? Another amusing young man added, "Hey bro, which company do you drive for? Give me a ride. Are young Uber drivers really making that much money now? This is unbelievable." Yang Chen, the young man with the messy hair, was now scared to the point of almost losing control. "Bro, are you crazy? How could a ride-hailing driver afford that supercar? There are plenty of guys who buy fancy cars to fake wealth to impress women. I'm pretty sure our friend Yang Chen is one of them." He thought he had embarrassed Yang Chen, but unexpectedly, Yang Chen remained calm. He was angry, but couldn't do anything about it. "Yuan Xiao Cao, you need to open your eyes and see this driver clearly, guide. Be careful not to be deceived and jump off a bridge." Ha ha. Yuan Xiao Cao laughed at the young man's words. "It's okay. How can a man be willing to invest so much effort and money just to deceive me? That's just impossible. I believe he is very sincere with me. Even if I were deceived, I wouldn't regret it." Determined not to lose to Yang Chen, the young man with the mohawk decided to take it up with Yang Chen. "Hey bro, how much did you pay for this car? Which 4-star shop did you buy it from? I know all the 4-star shops selling this car in the city. Tell us how you managed to order a supercar like this. I need to strip away your pathetic facade. Don't get too cocky. A guy driving Uber has the nerve to brag in front of the young master here. Really pathetic. You've already stolen all my dignity today. Let's see how you respond to this. I'll show you what happens when you dare to provoke me." Seeing the young man trying to catch him off guard, Yang Chen remained unfazed. He smiled calmly and said, "Young Master Wang, do you know all the owners of the 4-star shops? Then go ahead and call them to ask if they know who Yang Chen is." The mohawk young man nearly lost it upon hearing this, stammering in reply, "Dan, how could I have the number of any owner? I was just trying to scare him a bit. Ha ha, I forgot their numbers. I saved them in my old phone, which I'd left at home. This phone only has the numbers of relatives and friends, so there's no way to get the numbers of the shop owners." He tried to push it back to Yang Chen. "Hey man, why did you call them?" Seeing the young man turn pale with fear, Yang Chen immediately followed up. "Ha, this is his number. Let's call him now and get to the point." The young man with the messy hair was truly unlucky to encounter Yang Chen today. As Yang Chen dialed the number, an old man's voice rang on the other end. "Chairman Yang, it's quite late for you to be calling me. Is there something wrong? Is there a problem with the car? Am I inconveniencing you?" Yang Chen put on an authoritative face and replied, "Not at all, Chairman Chen. I have this brother here in Yang Chen. He claims to be your friend and wants to know about the process of buying a supercar from me. So I called you to help him out. Do you understand?" On the other end, Chairman Chen's voice was filled with surprise. "Ha, Chairman Yang, what are you talking about? Who is this Yang Chen? I don't know him." "Who is he? Tell him to leave. There are too many scammers these days. Chairman Yang, you need to be extremely careful. Don't trust easily. They will claim to be related just because they see you're wealthy." The young man with the messy hair felt like crying. "Damn it. I thought I could expose him, but I didn't expect to be played by him. I'm in big trouble now." Yang Chen chuckled softly and said into the phone, "Oh, is that so? Thank you, Chairman Chen, for the reminder. I won't disturb you any further." As soon as he hung up, Yang Chen, the young man felt embarrassed and didn't know where to hide. A terrifyingly silent atmosphere enveloped the room. Everyone stared at each other, not daring to say a word. Seeing that Yang Chen remained silent, Yang Chen turned back to instruct the server. "Why haven't you taken the keys to move the car yet? It's not acceptable to keep the VIP customers waiting, understood." The server scratched her head and laughed. "Chairman Yang, your car is too high-end, so we didn't dare to drive it. If anything happens, I wouldn't be able to compensate you even if I sold my house." Upon hearing this, Yang Chen replied, "That's fine. Let the manager know that even if there are scratches, I won't hold him responsible. Quickly take the keys and go. What are you afraid of? Just drive it hard. I'll handle everything. Are you reassured now?" The party continued, but no one dared to utter a word, especially the guy with the messy hair who kept his head down and didn't dare to speak. After a hearty meal, Yang Chen and Yuan Xiao Cao asked to leave early. "Sorry everyone, Xiao Cao and I are full now, so we'll take our leave. Thank you, Miss Liu and young Master Wang, for the generous meal." Hearing Yang Chen and Xiao Cao asking to leave, the rest began to stir, wanting to go as well. The class leader stood up and quickly said, "We'll be leaving now. You know, someone like me didn't have time to buy a gift. Next time we go shopping, I'll make it up to you." Miss Liu was too shy to say anything, only getting up and forcing a smile as she said, "You guys attending my birthday party is already plenty. No need for any gifts. Everyone can go home now. Let's meet again some other time." Yang Chen waved goodbye to the group and left leisurely with Yuan Xiao Cao, leaving behind the glances of the horse-haired boy who seemed on the verge of tears. Feeling utterly humiliated by Yang Chen, he didn't dare say another word. Just as they were about to leave, the restaurant manager appeared and politely said, "Excuse me, everyone, please hold on. The wine that Chairman Yang ordered has been brought here. I hope you enjoy your meal and have a great time, dear guests." The manager then turned and smiled at the horse-haired young man. "Young Master Wang, I apologize. We initially reserved a parking space for you, but since Chairman Yang arrived, I had to give that spot to him. I hope you can understand. Chairman Yang is a VIP guest of this restaurant." Upon hearing this, Wang Tianyi became even more furious. He cursed inwardly. "Damn, I was going to forget and you had to remind me. Are you trying to humiliate me once more? He drives a supercar, and I'm stuck with this junk, of course. There's no parking for me." The manager quickly clarified, "That's not it. Mainly, Chairman Yang is the second largest shareholder of our company. Therefore, I must prioritize my boss. I hope young Master Wang can be understanding. Chairman Yang just told me to find a way to create more parking spaces. I will address this tomorrow. In the future, if young Master Wang visits, we will definitely ensure you don't have to worry about parking anymore." The young man was stunned to hear this. So this Yang Shen was the boss here, huh? Fortunately, he hadn't done anything to offend him. Otherwise, would that mean he had no way to make a living in this place? Feeling scared, the young man mumbled, "This Yang Shen is really a disaster. I have to avoid him." He turned to the director and said, "Director Zhang, please tell Chairman Yang thank you for the drink and also thank him for his generosity. I'm really scared now, and I definitely won't dare to offend Chairman Yang again." On the way back, Yang Shen and Yuan Xiao felt very refreshed. Today, making a fool out of that messy-haired guy and the class monitor was truly satisfying. Yuan Xiao smiled and softly said, "Ah, Yang Shen, do you want to come to my house for a drink?" Hearing her invitation, Yang Shen seemed to understand, but he shook his head and smiled gently. "No need for you to repay me for anything." Yang Shen leaned in closer and whispered, "Just write a novel for me, and that's enough." And with that, nothing else happened. Yang Shen drove his sister home and then said goodbye, leaving Yuan Xiao feeling disappointed. "Damn it, is it that scary?" Yang Shen thought to himself as he drove away. After dropping Yuan Xiao off, Yang Shen continued his diligent Uber work, driving until late at night. At this moment, he was serving a difficult customer. "Damn it, I've been waiting for them for so long," Yang Shen thought. When he called, the line was busy, but the customer was nowhere to be seen. This time, when calling again, the customer thankfully answered. "May I ask, when will you arrive? Why haven't you answered your phone? I've been waiting for you here all this time. Where are you?" On the other end of the line, a voice replied, I'm here. Just wait a moment. Why are you in such a hurry?" After waiting an additional 15 minutes, Yang Shen finally saw a couple dragging a suitcase towards him. Their unpleasant faces made Yang Shen struggle to contain himself, but he remained calm. As soon as they got in the car, the girl urged, "When will we arrive? How much longer? Why is this car so slow?" Yang Shen tried to hold back and replied calmly, "Please look. According to the display, it will take about 45 minutes to arrive." Hearing that, the girl's boyfriend immediately shouted, "Why is it taking so long, man? We'll be late in 40 minutes. You need to get us there in half an hour. Focus and drive as fast as you can. If you delay my schedule, you'll lose your job." Yang Shen bit his tongue, thinking to himself, "I'm in a good mood today, so I'll serve you well." But unexpectedly, the couple continued to be restless and kept urging, "Hey, driver, do you even know how to drive? Why are you going so slow? Just go straight past them." Yang Shen endured further. "Look ahead, there's a red light. Do you want me to run the red light and speed up just to meet your ancestors?" The young man wouldn't back down and continued to argue. "Go ahead and run the red light. What are you afraid of? I'm going to be late. Hurry up." Unable to take it any longer, Yang Shen stopped the car and turned to face them. "Are you joking with me? You may not care about your life, but this poor driver still loves life. Do you hear me? I've been waiting for you two downstairs for half an hour. If you had left a bit earlier, you'd have made it on time to catch your ride, you understand?" The young man refused to back down. "Driver, what are you talking about? We are customers, we are gods. Serving God like this." Yang Shen couldn't hold back and immediately replied, "God, what do you mean? Do you think I should endure this kind of treatment? And it's not good enough. If it were another driver, they would have kicked you both out of the car by now and canceled the order just to ease their burden. Dealing with customers like you will one day make me want to spit blood out of anger." The young man, irritated, cursed, "Shit, this damn driver. If I get to my destination, I'm definitely going to rate you 1 star. I'll make sure to teach you a lesson for daring to confront a customer. I will file a complaint so you won't be able to drive anymore. You need to learn some manners." As the car was mooking, they suddenly approached a toll station. Yang Chen immediately stopped the car, causing the young couple to jump in surprise. The young man angrily shouted, "What? This damn driver, do you even know how to drive? Why did you suddenly stop when we were going fine? Drive faster. I'm going to miss my bus now." His girlfriend also refused to back down. "What is this driver doing? Why did you stop the car here? Do you even know how to drive? If you don't know, then get out and let my girlfriend drive. What kind of driver is this, not even knowing how to drive the car?" She turned to shout again. "Exactly. If you don't know, let me take over. I'll show you what driving is all about." Looking at the pathetic customer and his girlfriend, Yang Chen couldn't hold back any longer. He pointed angrily and shouted, "All right, do you see the car in front is stopped? What are you still trying to drive for? Get out of the car." After saying this, Yang Chen opened the door and stepped out of the vehicle, angrily pulling the door open and inviting the two rude customers to get out. The young man shouted loudly in anger, "Are you daring to make me get out here? Then I will definitely miss my bus. What's with your attitude?" Yang Chen yelled back, "Get out of the car." The rude young man and his girlfriend still refused to back down. "We're not getting out. What are you going to do to us?" Seeing the problem and that a conflict was about to occur over there, two young security guards from the toll station rushed over to ask, "What are you guys doing? Stop it right now. No fighting or causing trouble here." As soon as the two security guards arrived, the young man and his girlfriend pretended to be in distress. "The attitude of this driver is truly terrible. We only asked him to drive a little faster to make it on time, but he got angry, cursed at us, and even acted like a thug, wanting to hit us. Can you believe this?" Yang Chen smirked and replied, "Damn it, these two customers are really rude. My phone is connected to a dashcam monitoring inside the car. Just check it out, and you will understand how these two are messing with my driver and making false accusations." With that, Yang Chen opened the dashcam video, clearly showing how these two had behaved rudely for the security guards to see. After watching the footage for a while, the two guards realized the truth with dismay. One of them asked the couple, "So, do you even know the traffic laws? Why did you pressure the driver to run a red light and demand he drive at rocket speed? Do you know how to drive to make requests like that?" Hearing the guard's question, the young man suddenly burst into laughter and replied evasively, "I was just a bit rushed, worried about being late, so I said that to the driver. It was just a few words of frustration. What's the big deal? Just let it go." Seeing that the young man seemed to realize his mistake, one of the guards advised, "The roads can be hot and easily make people irritated. That's normal. So why don't the three of you discuss it among yourselves, apologize to each other, and move on? Don't make a big deal out of it." Hearing about having to apologize to the driver, he became furious and said in a gruff voice, "Are you kidding me? I am the vice president of a Baishi company, and now I have to apologize to this pathetic driver? Don't even think about it." Seeing that this young man was beyond hope, one security guard, annoyed, turned to Yang Chen and said, "Yang Chen, take their luggage and throw it on the street. Let them stand here while you continue driving. Don't serve customers like that anymore." Yang Chen chuckled awkwardly and replied, "All right, I'll let you stand in the middle of the road and make you late." As he sped away, Yang Chen didn't forget to turn back and say something that would make the young man furious, almost to the point of rage. "I wish you both a lifetime where every time you rush, you arrive just 1 second late, understood?" Ha ha ha. After leaving, Yang Chen told himself, "These trash will surely rate me 1 star, but that makes me even more amused." At that moment, the system in the car announced, "Ding ding. Congratulations, owner. You have received the lowest driver rating, extremely pathetic. The system will reward the owner with a special prize, 67% of the shares of Shin Dun Security Group. Please bring your ID to the headquarters to receive the transfer contract." Before Yang Chen could react, the system added another promotional announcement. "Ding ding. Owner, please don't be angry anymore. If you are too angry, then don't hold back, go for it. Send Shen Dun securities guards to give them a beating to teach them a lesson." Ha ha ha! Yang Chen couldn't help but laugh to the point of tears. He muttered to himself, "This system is just too funny. Sending the company's security team to deal with that trash is like using a butcher's knife to kill a chicken." Feeling delighted after just receiving a reward from the system, Yang Chen was suddenly interrupted by a call from Uber's customer service center. "Hello, is this driver Yang Chen? Here, we have received a complaint from a couple of customers who just booked a ride with you. They claim you stopped the car in the middle of the road for no reason, shouted at them, and even hit them. Your service attitude was unacceptable and made them late to their appointment. May I ask if these allegations are true?" After hearing this, Yang Chen felt like having a stroke. He angrily thought, "Holy shit, are they really putting all the blame on me?" Once he calmed down, Yang Chen explained, "I will send you the surveillance video from the camera in the car. After watching it, you will understand the truth. I hope the company will thoroughly investigate and deal with these rude customers, possibly banning them for life so that people like them don't make life difficult for drivers like us anymore. Hearing his frustration, the customer service representative quickly reassured him. Mr. Yang Chen, please calm down. Send me the video right away and I will review it and take immediate action. Hearing this, Yang Chen happily replied, "Thank you, little sister. When I have time, I'll treat you to a meal." Okay. Thinking it was just a social invitation, she unexpectedly agreed right away. No need to wait for another day. Let's do it tonight while it's still hot. In a bit. I'll add you as a friend, so remember not to block my number. After watching the video, the hotline immediately confirmed that Yang Chen was not at fault in the incident. The customer's account was deleted immediately, and those two customers were banned from booking rides for life. Upon hearing the news, Yang Chen was overjoyed. He thought to himself, "Tomorrow I will go pick up the contract to take over the security group first, and then in the evening, I will invite the little sister from the hotline to dinner and have a great time. It truly is a lucky day for me, Yang Chen." The next morning at Shendun Group, Yang Chen arrived as scheduled to receive his shares. As soon as he arrived, a young female employee came to greet him. She announced to an older man who was waiting, "General Manager Q, Chairman Yang has arrived." The man immediately stepped out looking cheerful. "Are you the largest shareholder of our company?" Mr. Yang Chen, indeed young and talented. Hearing the compliment, Yang Chen grinned widely. "You are being too polite." The man continued to speak. "This is the transfer letter for 67% of the group's shares allocated to you. It will take effect as soon as you sign in these positions. Is there anything else you need our assistance with?" At that moment, Yang Shen's phone unexpectedly rang. Answering it, he heard news that struck him like a bolt from the blue. "Mr. Yang, it's not good. Your house has been blocked by someone. Just now, I took some clients to see the house, and I not only left angrily, but also threatened not to allow anyone to buy this house. You should hurry back to see what's happening." Hearing this, Yang Shen responded irritably. "All right, I'll be back right away. I'll arrive in about half an hour." Saying that, Yang Shen turned to instruct CEO Chu. "It might be that I really need your help a bit now." Hurriedly leaving the group, Yang Shen rushed home, but the traffic was terrible. Frustrated, he thought, "Damn it." In the end, he used his Lamborghini, accelerating to the maximum to make it back on time. As soon as he arrived, Yang Shen saw someone waiting on the other side. "Mr. Yang, finally you are back." The young man said hurriedly, "You need to come with me. This house cannot be sold anymore." Yang Shen tried to act calm and asked, "Don't panic like that. Where are the ones blocking you?" The young man, looking pale, pointed behind him. "That's them. They have blocked potential buyers for this house." Hearing this, Yang Shen said, "So you guys are choosing death." With that, Yang Shen led the fierce group forward. "We have to teach them a lesson today." Yang Shen pointed directly at the thugs and shouted, "Go catch them." The group of thugs saw that things were looking bad and shouted, "Ah, help me, help, run, everyone." But before they could escape, they were all captured. Yang Shen scolded, "You damn rascals, you dare to come and cause trouble for me today? Consider yourselves unlucky." The group of thugs was brought before Yang Shen. Seeing him, they immediately knelt down and pleaded, "Please spare our lives, young Master Yang. Please let us go. We were just idle, had nothing to do. Someone offered us money to vandalize this house, so we dared to come and create trouble. Please spare us. Boo-hoo." Hearing that someone had sent them to vandalize his house, Yang Shen was extremely angry. He growled, "You damn fools. Tell me who sent you to vandalize my house?" The thugs stammered, "It was Zhang Hengji, young Master Yang." Hearing the name Zhang Hengji, Yang Shen was furious. He shouted, "I'm so angry, but you have to restore the house to its original state. Now you go buy deluxe paint and repaint the parts that were splashed. Bring it back to me just as it was. If you do well, I'll forgive you. But if not," Yang Shen pointed at them, "as long as I see anything wrong, I'll break your arms and legs." The gangsters were so scared that their pants were almost wet, hurriedly replying, Okay, we'll go right away." Yang Shen watched the young man running frantically and thought, "I have handed over evidence of the unlawful crimes of the Zhao Yu group to Miss Zhu Yinam, but it seems she hasn't taken action yet. Can't rely on others. It's always better to take matters into my own hands. Forget it, today I will take the opportunity to completely resolve this hassle." At this moment, at Zhang Miao Wu's house, Yang Shen had found his way to his home. As soon as the young man saw Yang Shen appear, he was terrified, almost wetting his pants. "Yang Shen, what are you doing here?" Seeing the young man pretending to be crazy and clueless made Yang Shen extremely angry. He shouted, "What do you think I'm here for? You must have some idea, right? Why are you still asking?" The young man continued to play dumb, saying, "What are you doing? Do you think this place is my home like it's deserted? You come and go as you please. Seeing the gang getting ready to jump him, Yang Chen not only was not afraid but also contemptuously challenged. If you guys are capable, then come at me all at once. Go ahead, you are the ones talking. Looking over, Yang Chen had the numerous bodyguards lead the young gangster in for confrontation. As soon as the young man entered, he shouted, "It wasn't me. It was young Master Zhang who told us to come to Yang Shen's house to throw paint. We were just following orders. It has nothing to do with us." Zhang Miao Wu was so angry that he lost his mind. He rushed forward and kicked the young thug in the stomach, nearly making him vomit blood. "Usually I give you everything you need, so what do you mean by this now?" Then suddenly Zhang Miao Wu laughed. "Haha, are you still spending money with Shen Dun's security? Yang Shen, are you here to show off to your grandfather? Do you know the company has been cooperating with them for over 10 years? Yang Shen was just waiting for this and continued. The cooperation between Shen Dun Group and Zhao Yu Group has officially ended. This is the termination letter. Shen Dun Group has sealed it, and this termination letter is now officially effective." Hearing Yang Shen, Zhang Miao Wu could hardly believe his ears. "What the hell are you talking about, Yang Shen? What do you mean it's over? Who are you to decide this? I think you must really be crazy." Yang Shen saw that the young man was clueless and continued, "Yes, I said it's over, got it?" Hearing this, the young man burst out laughing. "We just renewed the contract with Shen Dun for another 10 years. Do you know that, kid? If Shen Dun were to unilaterally terminate the contract, how much would they have to compensate? I bet you don't know, do you? How could they terminate the contract with us? Ha ha ha, you really are crazy." Yang Shen noticed that the young man still did not understand what was happening and continued. "There is a clause in the contract. If your corporation goes bankrupt or commits a crime, the contract will be automatically terminated, and Shen Dun Corporation has the right to pursue all legal responsibilities of Zhao Yu Corporation." The young man, upon hearing Yang Shen, realized that such regulations really existed, but still responded, "But who cares about you? So what if that clause exists? We are about to launch the Zhao Yu Corporation in the market. Do you really think we are going bankrupt? Ha ha ha." Yang Shen then took out his phone. "So what if you violate the law?" While showing the old man Zhang Miao Wu a few photos, Yang Shen continued, "Look at this." The young man turned pale, beads of sweat pouring down him, and in panic asked, How? How did you obtain this information? How did you get this? Speak quickly." Seeing the young man extremely frightened, Yang Shen knew he had fallen into a trap and replied, "You don't need to know how I obtained it. You just need to clean up your mess and prepare to sit in the interrogation room." At this point, the young man was so scared that he called the butler Hong. "Contact Mr. Xu immediately. You must ensure he saves me by any means. As long as he can save me, I will buy back the shares he is holding at 3, 5, or even 10 times the price." Yang Shen heard Zhang Miao Wu mention Mr. Xu and felt a sense of familiarity. He was a member of the Xu family. Could he be from the Xu Yinong clan? Hearing Zhang Miao Wu speak, the old man Hong, the butler, showed no sign of concern and said, "Is this Mr. Yang Shen?" Yang Shen responded, "I am indeed Yang Shen. Who are you? What do you want to ask me?" As Yang Shen had predicted, the old man Mr. Xu was indeed from the Xu Yinong clan. After greeting Yang Shen, he said, "Xu Yinong is my young lady. I have also received orders from the young lady. We are still negotiating the acquisition of shares from Zhang Miao Wu. Initially, I plan to wait until the shares of Zhao Yu Group that we'd hold were transferred to new owners before publicly revealing evidence of their crimes. I didn't expect Mr. Yang to come personally. In that case, I will take my leave." Seeing the old man turn to leave, Zhang Miao Wu was extremely angry. "Butler Hong, you can't just leave like that. Help me, Butler Hong. You must tell Mr. Xu to come and save me." The old man disregarded Zhang Miao Wu's plea and continued to walk away silently. At that moment, Zhang Miao Wu was frantic and didn't know what to do. He turned to the people standing next to Yang Shen and said, "Offer him 3 times what he paid me. Quickly deal with this Yang Shen for me." Seeing that the group was motionless, the young man Zhang Hengji pointed directly at them. "What are you standing there for? Can't you hear your grandfather here? Whatever he is paying you to work for him, I will offer you much more." At this moment, outside the house, the crowd had gathered very tightly. What's going on? Is Zhang Miao Wu about to be put on trial? That's right, it's about time he was tried. As far as I know, at least 5 people have died or been injured due to the violence used by his company. I wonder which deity has stepped in for justice, ultimately making him admit guilt and be punished. Zhang Miao Wu knew that Yang Shen was not an easy opponent. "Are you really so ruthless? Is there no opportunity for negotiation at all?" Hearing Zhang Miao Wu plead, Yang Shen maintained his stance. Who would negotiate with a criminal? As he opened the door and stepped in, the people were dressed very formally. Upon entering, they realized it was the Putong group. Is it really necessary to be on guard like this? If the neighbors see, they would think I, Zhang Biao Wu, have committed a serious crime. By the way, may I ask why you Putong are here? Why not sit down and have some tea to discuss things? Xu Tong did not listen to Zhang Miao Wu and ignored him completely. Zhang Miao Wu, don't waste your efforts. Your situation is too serious. I have submitted evidence of your crimes. Many newspapers and media outlets have received it. The article will soon spread this news all over society. Xu Tong looked over at Yang Chen and smiled. Mr. Yang, are you all right? Did they show any disrespect to you? Yang Chen replied, no, you arrived at just the right time. Seeing the young man address Yang Chen so formally, Zhang Biao Wu was very surprised and asked, what do you mean by that? Why are you being so polite to this young man? Noticing Zhang Miao Wu's confusion, Xu Tong introduced. Let me introduce everyone. This is our new shareholder of Shen Dun Group, Mr. Yang Shen. Xu Tong's introduction left Zhang Miao Wu in shock. What? How is that possible? How could he be a shareholder? Seeing the old man standing there puzzled, the young man further explained. Is it really that surprising? Mr. Yang invested a huge amount of money to acquire 67% of the shares and holds absolute control over the entire chain of stores. I can't say much more to you. You should be more worried about whether you will be sentenced to death or life imprisonment. Hearing the words death sentence, the old man almost fainted and immediately knelt down, crying. Yang Shen, I was wrong. I shouldn't have intentionally opposed you. I kneel down to apologize to you. Can we act like nothing happened? I'm only 28 years old. I don't want to go to prison. Boo-hoo. Seeing the young man kneeling down while unable to let go of the anger that had been brewing since afternoon, Yang Shen calmly said, you should still talk to the judge and see if he gives you a chance, right? Brother Yang Shen, hearing the call, turned to the two girls. Later, you girls go to the police station and explain everything clearly about the previous drugging incident. Please cooperate well. This time, we will definitely find a way to regain justice for you. The two girls, hearing this, were overjoyed and replied in unison. Yes, yes, we understand. He and you, Zhang Hengji, I wish you and your brother a smooth journey. Preferably go straight to prison by noon. If there's a next life to start over, make sure to learn from the two of you. Hearing Yang Shen say this, the two girls felt that Yang Shen was truly impressive, and they happily jumped to hug him. Yang Shen, you are really amazing. Just beat those two up badly. Yang Shen, delighted by the girls hugging him, continued. They are guilty. Sooner or later, they will be punished. After saying that, Yang Shen walked outside with a noble demeanor. On both sides, there were two groups of bodyguards bowing their heads. Hello, Chairman Yang. However, Yang Shen had no idea that, at this moment, an old man sitting in a car across the street had captured all those noble moments of him. The old man sent a message to Miss Xu Yinam. This person's identity is indeed very mysterious. The CEO of Shen Dun Group has to bow and stand respectfully before him. They have reported Zhang Miao Wu and the useless subordinates cannot complete the task assigned by Miss Xu Yinam. Please forgive me, miss. Taking his sister and the whole group to the car, Yang Shen said goodbye. You all keep working, go wherever you want. As for me, I have to continue driving for the ride-hailing service. So Yang Shen took advantage of the afternoon to make a few more trips. He had been preoccupied with trivial matters all morning. As soon as he got in the car, the app notified him of a ride. Today was actually not a bad day. Hello, I'm the driver. I'm at the location where the customer booked. May I ask where you are standing? In response to Yang Shen's words, the customer on the other end replied softly, Hello. Could you please come to the second floor to help me carry some things? They're too heavy for me to carry all by myself. Thank you very much. Yang Shen was in a good mood, and combined with the gentle tone of the girl, he agreed, Sure. The second floor isn't that high. I'll be right there. Could this be the beginning of a Lucky Driver movie? Ha ha ha. As soon as he stepped onto the second floor, Yang Shen saw a pair of long legs that could easily rival a supermodel. The girl, upon seeing Yang Shen, immediately asked, You are the ride-hailing driver, right? Hearing her question, Yang Shen replied, Yes, I'm the driver. May I ask what you need help carrying? As soon as she saw Yang Shen approaching, the girl exclaimed joyfully, Ha ha ha, look at this handsome guy. How can there be such a handsome driver? Come help me choose which outfit looks best on me. Saying that, the girl took Yang Shen's hand and pulled him into the house. Hey, what's going on here? This feels familiar. I think I just saw something like this on the web yesterday. A lucky driver, a flirty homeowner meets a handsome driver. What a jackpot. Man, ha ha ha. After changing outfits for a whole session, this customer's younger sister finally showed herself to Yang Shen. revealing her sexy body and radiant skin incredibly beautiful. "Hey, handsome, do you think I look good in this?" Yang Chen glanced over and said, "Absolutely beautiful." Yang Chen thought to himself, feeling anxious and sweating a bit, scratching his head and stammering, "Well, it's all right. What are the clothes you want to bring down? Hurry up and give them to me." Hearing this, the younger sister laughed until she almost cried, then said, "Ha ha, actually, I don't have any clothes here. I just wanted you to come up and see which outfit you like the most." Yang Shen felt puzzled at her words. Damn, I'm just a driver, not her boyfriend, so why is she asking me which outfit I like on her? Who does she think she is? Yang Shen wondered if she was trying to lure him or if she intended to do something inappropriate. Dan, he wasn't interested in that. After hearing what the younger sister said, Yang Shen turned and walked away. When he reached the door, he turned back and instructed, "I'll wait for you in the car. Please hurry up a bit." The younger sister felt completely deflated. Is this guy a monk or something? Why is he so unresponsive to me wearing sexy clothes in front of him? Frustrated, the younger sister got into the car with Yang Shen. She didn't make him wait long and quickly asked, "Hey, handsome, what's your name?" "I'm Kai Ki." In response to her curious attitude, Yang Shen acted as if nothing happened and answered, "My name is Yang Shen. Now please fasten your seatbelt. We're about to set off." The car hadn't been driving for long when the younger sister, unable to stay silent, asked, "Brother Yang, how long do you drive every day?" Yang Shen, interested when asked about his profession, replied, "It depends on the day. The time is not fixed. Sometimes I drive until early the next morning." Upon hearing this, the younger sister quickly asked, "If you drive late into the night every day, you must not have a girlfriend, right? How do you take care of personal needs? If you don't handle it, it'll just pile up in your mind." Yang Shen, hearing his sister's suggestive remarks, showed no emotion at all. Looking at her, he replied, "Do I look like I'm interested? Beautiful lady, I'm driving, so don't make a fuss or touch around. If I get startled and swerve, we're all done for. I think we should talk about poetry, current events, the weather, or we could discuss existential philosophy. We shouldn't talk about such private nonsense." The younger sister felt a bit uncomfortable and thought to herself, "Shit, is this driver into the third gender or what? And here he is turning down something offered right in front of him fine then." She then turned to ask, "How much longer until we get there?" Yang Shen estimated, "We'll be there in just 2 minutes. The drop-off point is right ahead, beautiful lady." The younger sister took out her phone. Aha! Turns out this woman is a streamer. As soon as she opened it, I saw her live streaming and a lot of people were watching. Beep, beep, beep. There was a live comment. "Is this streamer actively streaming?" Then another person commented, "So what, can't you do it? Still not able to reach him? You're really useless." Another guy commented equally rude. The driver commented, "If you can't flirt with him, we're unsubscribing right away. Since that's the case, I have to use my ultimate move. I don't believe this driver can resist my charm." The girl thought for a moment and then turned quickly to Yang Shen and asked, "Hey, handsome, I'm really sorry about this, but I'm out of money on my phone. I don't have any cash. Could you, the handsome Yang Shen, let me sell something else to offset my debt?" Hearing the girl was trying to flirt again, Yang Shen was really annoyed. "I said I'm not interested, so why keep pushing?" The car braked, and Yang Shen angrily explained, "Miss, we've arrived, so just forget it. Consider me unlucky today. I'll let you have it. No need to question." The girl, unfazed by Yang Shen's irritation, continued to flirt for the third time. "That's not fair. I'm not trying to take advantage of you. Since you don't have a girlfriend, let's just say I'm sacrificing a bit for this. What do you think? I might look like this, but I'm great. My body is sexy and attractive." Yang Shen felt completely stiff. Stiff in this context means he was angry. He had no interest in this girl at all. In this day and age, if you ride in a rideshare without money, do you still want to offer yourself to pay off a debt? I don't need that. I drive rideshare to make money, and you want to sacrifice yourself for a free ride? How am I supposed to live? No, don't try any tricks here. Yang Shen got out of the car and shouted, "I have surveillance cameras in my car. All your actions have been recorded." The younger sister was extremely excited upon hearing. "Ah, so it's because you have a camera in the car, right? I see. Means you don't want to do it in the car, but somewhere else, right? Okay, I'm all in for you." As soon as she got out of the car, she continued to flirt for the 4th time. This time it was extraordinarily bold. "Yang Shen, do you like thrills? There's a bush over there. We can do it there to keep cool. It's completely safe inside. There's no one to disturb us with cameras. What you think? If you're in, let's get to it. I'm all heated up over here." Yang Shen wanted to bow down to this girl already. Is this crazy girl out of her mind? Yang Shen nodded. "I also feel that the bush is quite safe. You go over there first and wait for me. I'll go park the car and come right over." Hearing Yang Chen agree, the younger sister was overjoyed. Ha ha! Got it, big brother. I'll go over first. Hurry up and come over. I can't wait anymore. As she turned to walk away, Yang Chen jumped into the car and sped off at lightning speed, leaving the crazy girl behind. At this moment, she turned back and shouted loudly, "This damn guy! Damn! Where are you going, big brother? Come back to me! You bastard, you dog! Come back to me! Are you trying to deceive me?" Yang Chen was running and sweating profusely, terrifying himself. He almost lost the innocence he had kept for so many years. So scared, so scared. This girl must really be insane. Still trembling with fear, Yang Chen received shocking news. Congratulations, Master, you have received a severely negative driver rating. The system rewards the Master with 25% of the shares of the high-end brand Louis Vuitton, making you the second largest shareholder of this multinational corporation and the largest legal entity within it, an incredibly huge reward. Congratulations, Master. The share transfer document will be sent to your home tomorrow. Please check it. As if that wasn't enough, here came the truly shocking news. The passenger just reported Yang Chen as the worst driver and still wanted to sacrifice oneself to pay off a debt for the fare. Truly shameless. The driver attempted to assault me. I suggest the Uber company lock this driver's account so he never drives again. What the hell? When did I assault her? Yang Chen was about to faint from the rating. The reward was one thing, but this horrible driver rating could take his life away. If other customers see this terrible rating, they will definitely think I'm the most perverted driver in the world. How can I continue working after this? Why is she playing so dirty? Yang Chen hit the brakes and immediately called his favorite customer service representative. Ha ha, Miss Liu, is that you? I've encountered a passenger who is not speaking the truth. Can you check the video I sent and delete this one-star review for me? This customer has an attitude that's just unacceptable. How can I continue driving with a review like this? Please help me out. The representative was very happy to hear this. Sure, I'll take a look right away. If she is indeed unreasonable, I will directly block this customer's account. Okay, I will do it immediately and delete it for you. Ha ha, it's nice to have someone you know. It makes a difference. Just after sending the video to the representative, he received a quick response. Driver Yang, I've deleted that one-star review for you. Looking at this customer's other comments, it's clear she's a troublemaker. I blocked her account, so she won't be able to book a ride for life. Yang Chen was extremely happy and thanked the representative profusely. Thank you so much. I've called you to work overtime today. I'll come to the headquarters to pick you up, treat you to a late-night meal, and then take you home. Just to clarify, it's your home we're talking about. Ha ha. Don't get any wrong ideas. The representative was thrilled. Ha ha. That sounds great, big brother. I'll be waiting for you to pick me up. It was late at night, and the lewd female streamer, left behind by Yang Chen, was still fumbling near the bushes, unable to entice any good boys. Please don't be angry anymore. I will just look for another driver. It turned out she was playing a trick to lure drivers into the bushes to shoot a blackmail video. As she was opening the app, her sister's account got banned. The reason for the ban was behavior that violated community standards. Damn, it must be that driver from earlier who reported me, right? The sister was so furious that she turned pale, cursing continuously and feeling embarrassed as her girlfriend's reactions on the live stream mocked her. Haha, that driver is the epitome of serious young men. She's so humiliated, planning to report the driver, but got reported back instead. Haha, I'm dying of laughter, unable to catch any driver and now getting banned from ordering rides for life. Haha, truly the dumbest streamer of all time. At the Louis Vuitton headquarters abroad, the foreign secretary, looking no different from a domestic one, was bringing in the contract for the chairman to review. Mr. Chairman, we have checked and found that the buyer has paid a 30% insurance fee and has indeed used real money to purchase shares in our company. This contract is legally binding, sir. The chairman was quite astonished, realizing that this person had considerable wealth. Having such a strong partner would greatly aid in expanding our company's market in our country. This market is very lucrative. Mexico, please go Lianexaita. We have to cooperate with him. The secretary immediately called Yang Chen. Hello, is this Mr. Yang Chen? I am the secretary of Chairman Louis Vuitton. We have just been informed that you recently purchased 25% of the shares of Louis Vuitton Group. We would like to know if you have any instructions for our group. Yang Chen replied, I am an outsider, and I do not understand your company very well. I just need to receive stable annual dividends. By the way, a few days ago, I ordered a suit from your brand, but it doesn't fit me very well. Could you send someone to exchange it for me? In addition, I would like to order some uniforms for the Louis Vuitton staff, designed specifically for the company. Is that possible? The secretary was taken aback. Mr. Yang Chen, what are you saying? Louis Vuitton uniforms for the staff? The chairman really knows how to take care of the employees. But if you want to go big, we have no problem with that. I will contact our main designer named Bet right away and have her design something specifically for you. I guarantee your employees will wear it 24/7, 365 days a year. Mr. Yang Shen's employees, this is indeed the happiest in the world, getting to wear Louis Vuitton as their uniform at work. Upon hearing Chairman Yang Shen's directive, the secretary immediately sought out the lead designer, Bet. Bet, the headquarters needs you to design Chinese-style office wear. You must complete the design draft as soon as possible. Designer Bet felt like fainting on the spot. Holy shit, are you kidding me? My works, my designs are world-class, high-fashion style, and you're asking me to design office clothes? Office wear. Am I losing my hearing? This is just too ridiculous. Or am I misunderstanding? Or are you just talking nonsense? You're insulting my designs. The secretary's younger sister quickly spoke up to explain. I don't want you to do this either, but I'm sure you've heard someone bought 25% of the company's shares, right? Bet suddenly remembered the heated discussions happening this morning. She couldn't imagine how wealthy that chairman must be to make such a move. Seeing Bet was intrigued by this matter, the secretary smiled and explained further. You don't need to guess anymore. The idea of designing Louis Vuitton office wear is actually a request from that wealthy chairman. After completing the design, you will also have to personally meet him and exchange the outfits. Hearing about the chairman made Bet feel ecstatic. Ha ha! I thought it was something serious. That's easy, sure. I feel that designing office wear is also a challenge worth trying. Okay, let's finalize the order right away to please the chairman. Don't worry, I'm sure I will design work outfits that both the new shareholders and the wealthy employees of the chairman will like. At the same time, Yang Chen arrived to pick up the Uber call center employee as scheduled. Driver Yang, I didn't expect you to be much more handsome in person than in the photo. Handsome guy, a handsome guy driving. Ha ha, it's fine, as long as he's handsome. Seeing the girl compliment him, Yang Chen felt proud. He happily replied, Miss Liu is also very beautiful, but I must admit this girl is indeed stunning. All right, get in the car, I'll treat you to a meal. As soon as the girl got into the car, she asked Yang Chen, Can I ask you a favor? A friend of mine from my hometown together with her boyfriend are visiting here. The high-speed train is almost at the station. Can you take me to pick them up? I'll treat everyone to a meal later. Yang Chen immediately replied, Okay, no problem. Get in the car, girl. I can fit 5 to 7 people. What's the big deal? I just have 2 nice cars. Sitting down for a meal is fine. It's just a bit uncomfortable for me being there with your friends. Seeing Yang Chen looking a bit shy, the younger sister immediately suggested, All right then, another time when you're free, I'll invite you to lunch as a thank you. Ha ha. After going around for a while, we finally reached the highway station. Yang Chen then said, Younger sister, hurry inside to meet up with your friends. I'll wait here for you and take you all to the restaurant and we'll go together. The younger sister, feeling grateful, thanked Yang Chen. Thank you. Where did we find such a handsome and kind driver like you? Ha ha. It's nothing really. This younger sister is truly a buff tool in Yang Shen's card system. As long as she can erase the nasty reviews from the awful passengers each time, I will never have to worry about getting my account deleted, so I can freely earn nasty reviews. The more nasty reviews, the better. Ha ha. I must stick with this younger sister to the end. At this moment, another girl who is Liu's friend, along with some guy who is probably her boyfriend, came out with an aristocratic style. As soon as she saw her friend, Xiao Liu waved her hand joyfully. Shu Man, over here. Ah, is that Xu Man? Long time, no see. At a glance, Xu Man introduced. This is my boyfriend, Zhao Wei Wei. Zhao Wei Wei, say hi to everyone. He is the son of our factory manager, and he treats me very well. Hey, the expenses for going out this time are all covered by him. Don't you think it's wonderful? Aha! Zhao Wei Wei's brother quickly greeted them and was led away. As they walked, Xu Man asked, Do you have a boyfriend yet? Shu King, considering your age, you should find a boyfriend quickly, or you'll end up single. Hearing her friend say something so lovely, Liu Shu King suppressed her feelings. Upon arriving, they saw Yang Chen standing there waiting. Let me take the suitcase. Seeing a stranger, Xu Man was surprised and asked, Shu King, who is this person? Taking advantage of the irritation from earlier, Liu Shu King quickly decided to play along. This is brother Yang Chen, my boyfriend. What do you all think? Isn't he handsome? While speaking, Liu Shu King winked at Yang Chen, signaling him. Yang Chen quickly understood his sister's hint. Damn, I keep getting dragged into being a fake boyfriend for girls. I wonder if there's any benefit to this since it's all about being a boyfriend all the time. Hello everyone, my name is Yang Chen and I'm Shu King's boyfriend. Just met Yang Chen, Liu Shu King's friend immediately introduced. Hello, I am Liu Shu Man, Liu Shu King's childhood friend. We two, Su King and Shu Man, match perfectly, haha. Shaking hands with Liu Su Man, Yang Chen couldn't help but take on the professionalism of a rideshare driver, serving his passengers with care. Ha! Get in the car, ladies, where are we heading to the hotel? The group then got in the car. Su Man noticed Yang Shen's professionalism and asked, "What do you do for a living?" "We want to go to Quandao Hotel." Yang Shen didn't mind at all and honestly replied, "I'm just a rideshare driver." The girl was quite surprised. "Ah, a driver? That's pretty good. You get to see Su King every day. You are the luckiest, Yang Shen. Unlike Su Man and Wen Bo, we are busy meeting clients and signing contracts every day, so we can't see him daily." Hearing his name mentioned, the young man jumped in excitedly. "Ha ha, there's no helping it. It's because my family only has one child like me, so I have to dedicate some effort to our family factory. That's why making money can be quite a burden. Ha! I'm about to take over the factory soon. I will definitely do better than my old man." Seeing the young man talk about himself, Su King here couldn't help but exclaim, "Shu Man, you can have such a well-off boyfriend. I'm really happy for you. Full combo, handsome, rich, and smart. What more could you want?" Hearing the compliment, Su Man immediately felt cheerful. "Your boyfriend isn't bad either. At least he has a car to drive, not nothing like Uber. Last month, when I went home, I saw that the village chief also bought a car quite similar to the one I'm driving now." Ah, Shu King just remembered because of you mentioning it. That's right. Previously, when registering with Uber, Yang Shen's car was a Lamborghini. This car is also a brand-name vehicle. Don't underestimate it. In fact, my boyfriend's car is a Lamborghini. Ha ha ha. Can you believe it? Hearing such a peculiar car brand with a funny name, Su Man couldn't help but ask, "What kind of brand is Lamborghini? I've never heard of it before. I've only heard of supercars like Lamborghini. Is this brand really that strange?" Young man Wen Bo listened, astonished. "No wonder when I sat in it, I felt the structure was completely different from ordinary cars. I've heard this brand is domestic and very high-end, but I've never seen one in real life. As no one driven this car before, it is indeed a bit strange." Curious, the young man directly asked Yang Shen, "Hey bro, why do you use this car for ride-hailing? Don't tell me you do it just for the passion." Seeing the young man gaping in astonishment, Yang Shen modestly replied, "I have no choice. My family only has two cars. One is this one, and the other is a super high-quality domestic Ferrari. Anyway, I can't take that supercar to drive for Uber. People would probably run away when they see me on the road." Upon hearing about the supercar, all three in the car widened their eyes and mouths in disbelief. "Oh my god, what are you saying? How can someone who can afford a supercar be an Uber driver? It's clearly driving out of passion." Not believing that Yang Shen was telling the truth, Zhao Wen Bo continued to probe, "If you're so wealthy, why do you still drive for Uber?" Yang Shen, finding the continuous questioning somewhat annoying, still tried to explain, "I'm a professional driver. I have no ambitions. I just enjoy a free and simple life like this, so deciding to drive for ride-hailing forever is perfectly fine with me." After walking for a while, they finally arrived at Quandao Hotel. The group had no idea that the driver was the second largest shareholder of the corporation. Once they found out, they probably would have fainted right there. Enough said, they were now at Quandao Hotel. The four of them walked inside. Since they had made a reservation at the hotel beforehand, Wen Bo and his sister, Su Man, rushed in to meet the receptionist. Su Man arrogantly asked, "We've made a reservation, so we need to pick up our room keys." The staff searched for a long time, but couldn't find any booking information. Regretfully, they said, "We couldn't find your reservation at this hotel. Please check again." Hearing this, Su Man was furious. What do you mean? We've booked through Agoda, so why can't you give us a room?" The staff smiled and explained, "The application has already stated the rules. Customers must book at least 2 hours in advance on weekends and holidays to check in. Please check again. You might have made a reservation, so there are currently no rooms available for you." At this moment, Su Man was steaming mad and shouted loudly, "Shit, this girl is rude. Get your manager out here." At that moment, a voice called from behind, "Mr. Yang, good evening. What brings you here?" Yang Shen was startled and turned around to find it was the hotel manager. "I brought these ladies to this hotel. I was just driving them along the way." Knowing that this group of guests were Yang Shen's friends, the hotel manager respectfully said, "Your friends? Then I will immediately upgrade them for free to the best 5-star VIP room we have here. Does Mr. Yang Shen agree?" Thinking Yang Shen would agree, the manager was surprised when he heard him reply seriously, "No need, just follow the rules here as they are. Our Quandao Hotel is already a well-known brand in this city. If we don't abide by any rules, how can we continue to operate and maintain our reputation?" Hearing Yang Shen's words, the old manager began to sweat profusely. The chairman is really strict today. Ha ha ha. Understood, sir. After receiving the instructions, the young manager turned to respond to the customers. I'm sorry, but you cannot check in without a reservation. You can request a refund. Hearing Yang Chen tell the old manager not to make exceptions, Su Man turned to Yang Chen, irritated. What do you mean? You're not going to help us? Yang Chen calmly replied, making her feel like she was about to explode. I don't mean anything by it. Things are as they are in life. No one gives anything for free. Do you understand? Just after finishing his sentence, Yang Chen coldly turned and walked away. Chu King, I will go ahead. You entertain them. I'll see you later. So frustrated, I thought I was going out to eat with a beautiful person, but unexpectedly encountered an unpleasant situation. Truly a bad day. Shu King, hearing Yang Chen leave, smiled and greeted. Thank you so much. Today you brought us here. I promise to take you out to eat next time to make it up. As soon as Yang Chen left, Su Man, Shu King's sister, noticed the director's attitude towards Yang Chen was very strange and asked the director, why are you so polite to him? You look like you're scared of a tiger. It's really weird. The director smiled and replied, you don't know? Mr. Yang is the second largest shareholder of the Kwandao Group. Wouldn't you be careful if you wanted to stay safe? Upon hearing this, the three of them screamed in shock. What? What are you saying? A ride-hailing driver is the second largest shareholder of a listed company. Only a crazy person would believe that. Shu King, what does your boyfriend do to be both rich and powerful like that? I can't believe it. How can he be just a ride-hailing driver and be so rich? Why is he driving Uber? Is he crazy or something? Shu King could only smile sheepishly. We've only been together for a few days, so I don't really know. Who would have thought that the wealthy Yang Chen is like this? Two Man's younger sister recalled what had just happened and angrily scolded Shu King. If your boyfriend is the second largest shareholder of this company, why doesn't he help us? And why does he want to drive us away? Hearing her friend's complaints, Shu King explained, you guys have been mocking him since you got in the car. It's impressive that my boyfriend managed to stay friendly. Besides, Yang Chen works according to the rules, so what's wrong with that? Su Man was furious, unable to contain her anger at her best friend's defense of her boyfriend. You are really too much. The director, who had been eavesdropping, finally chimed in. I've heard Mr. Yang is young, handsome, and wealthy. How could he be interested in an ordinary girl like this? She seems very plain. It's really not a good match. At that moment, Yang Chen had returned home. As soon as he parked, he noticed someone familiar waiting by the door. Stepping out of the car, Su Yinong happily called out, Mr. Yang, you're back. Aunt Lam made green bean soup and asked me to bring you some. It's hot outside, and drinking some green bean soup will help cool you off. The younger sister smiled and showed her closeness to Yang Chen. Feeling quite upset due to some misfortune encountered today, Yang Chen fortunately found solace in a bowl of mung bean soup. Miss, you're being too polite. Please come inside and rest. Please come in hot. This mung bean soup is indeed delicious. Yang Chen was very fond of this mung bean dessert. Dailan's skills are truly impressive. This mung bean soup is really tasty. The more he ate, the more Yang Chen enjoyed it. Seeing that Yang Chen seemed to like the dish, Su Yinong felt very pleased inside and said, if Mr. Yang enjoys it that much, I will bring it to you every day. Yang Chen, pleased by his sister's words, replied, I'll definitely come by when I have time. By the way, has Bowler Hong reported to Miss Su about Chang Miao Wu yet? Su Yinong felt a bit embarrassed when Yang Chen asked, I'm here because of that matter. I'm sorry, I couldn't resolve it earlier, and you'll need to handle it yourself. I feel really bad about this. Yang Chen felt somewhat reproachful, but decided it was okay. Giving his sister a bit of honor wouldn't cost him anything. Thinking that, Yang Chen smiled cheerfully and said, Miss Shu, please don't say that. I should be the one apologizing. It allows you some time to sell your shares. Hearing this, his sister felt that she wasn't entirely justified and replied, Mr. Yang works decisively and assertively. I had previously agreed to help you deal with the Zhao Yu group, but I couldn't follow through. I'm truly sorry about that. Next time, I will make sure not to let you down again. Yang Chen laughed and replied, all right, I understand. So from now on, I will keep my senses sharp. I will definitely ask Miss Shu Yinong here for help. Of course, if you need any assistance, feel free to let me know, Miss Tu. Hearing this, Shu Yinong felt relieved. She thought Yang Chen would scold her, but to her surprise, there was nothing. It was indeed very comforting. Then it's settled. I won't disturb you any longer. I'll take my leave now. After seeing the girl off, Yang Chen thought to himself, my assets are increasing day by day. If I really neglect them and don't manage them closely, it seems inappropriate. Su Yinong and the others have a butler handling their affairs. It looks like I have to find a butler as well. Having someone manage everything at home is better than doing it all myself. Thus, Yang Chen decided he needed to hire a new butler. Let's settle on that. Tomorrow I need to go to the talent market to find an exceptionally outstanding butler. At the community gate, Yang Chen was driving around when he caught a ride. Fortunately, as soon as I arrived, I saw a mother and her 3 children waiting for customers to get into the car. Yang Chen then instructed in a professional Uber driver style, "Please fasten your seatbelts. We are now heading to the youth center." While driving normally, the mother kept complaining, giving Yang Chen a headache. "Driver, don't go this way. Going this way takes the long route. You should go the other way. Quickly turn around." Driver Yang Chen, who was also very calm and handsome, replied, "Hello, dear customer. This is a one-way street. You can only turn right when there is a signal light ahead. Then you can turn around." The mother, hearing this, became furiously angry and raised her voice to teach how to drive. "Going the wrong way is fine. Everyone in this neighborhood drives like that. What is there to hesitate about, or what you mean? Intentionally taking a longer route to earn a few extra dollars, right? The driver is despicable and drives without any shame. Truly a pathetic, cheap driver." Yang Chen became furious but tried to keep calm, gently saying, "Your child is right here. Can you be a good example for them? Right now, you are teaching kids to drive the wrong way, violating traffic laws. You should reflect on yourself, whether you are right or wrong." The mother was furious, unable to take it any longer, stood up, pointed at Yang Chen, and shouted, "How I raise my child is none of your business. Do I need you to teach me? Now you turn around for me. Right now, you pathetic, cheap driver." Yang Chen looked across the street and spotted the traffic police, then pointed to threaten the unpleasant mother. "I'm calling the traffic police to teach you traffic laws." The authoritative mother, already in a fit of anger, got out of the car and rushed straight towards a police officer standing over there, speaking as she walked. "Excuse me, officer, I'm in a hurry, so I took a shortcut by going through that path. But this damn driver intentionally took a longer route to make a few extra coins. Please, officer, you have to mediate for me." The police officer was startled by her question and quickly replied, "Ma'am, the driver is actually going the right way. The road on the right here is one way. If he turns left, that would be a traffic violation." Feeling somewhat helpless, the officer patted Yang Chen on the shoulder. "Cheers to the brave driver. You're doing the right thing." Yang Chen felt elated by the praise, relieved that he didn't listen to that mother. Looking at the unpleasant mother, Yang Chen was extremely smug, laughing heartily. "Excuse me, do you still want to go to the youth palace now?" The unpleasant mother immediately got angry and shouted, "Dan, get lost. I'm not going anywhere. Stay home." Letting the 3 of them out of the car, the 2 sons were dejected while their mother was even angrier than a bull, mumbling as she walked, "Don't get too smug, you wretched driver. I will definitely give you the lowest rating. Will you still be proud then?" Yang Chen felt happy inside. "Ha ha. Go ahead and rate me. The worse it is, the more gifts I get. Ha ha. Goodbye. In the future, remember to set a good example for your 2 sons to follow. You need to tone down your attitude. Your demeanor is very unpleasant." Just as I started the car, the system's younger sister appeared. "It's been so long since I last saw the little beauty. I've missed you so much. Ha ha ha. Congratulations, master. You've received the lowest rating. The driver is quite terrible. The system rewards you with an excellent female secretary. This is a fixed-term employment contract for 15 months, and the master has the right to terminate the contract at any time. The secretary will arrive at the entrance of the master's community at 6 p.m. for attendance." Yang Chen felt a wave of joy wash over him. "Ha ha! Just when I need someone to manage everything at home. This system is truly fantastic. It gives you exactly what you want. It really understands the feelings of the master. Ha ha! Excellent, 10 points." Reading through the secretary's profile, Yang Chen was overjoyed to the point of tears. Her name is Wu Shi, only 25 years old, 170 centimeters tall, measurements 83, 60, 84, absolutely perfect. Education: bachelor's degree in business administration from a business and economics university, master's degree in business administration from a technological university. However, she has no work experience, so the master needs to be patient and teach her slowly. Hobbies: playing tennis, playing golf, swimming, practicing yoga, and particularly loves horseback riding and cats. Loyalty score, 50 points. Yang Chen read through the secretary's details with great satisfaction. "Ha, she really is a charming secretary. The system has been so generous to gift me this sister. I've hit the jackpot. Ha. Today is a beautiful day. It's already 6 o'clock. Finally, an ASCOM. As the pickup point arrived, Yang Chen was extremely elated. "Looks like I'm really lucky, my friends. Hello, is this Miss Wu Shi?" The girl looked confused and didn't understand. "What are you asking?" "My name is Wu Shi. Do you know me?" "Are you Mr. Yang?" "That's correct, little sister. Hurry up and get in the car. Do you know what you're going to do? The girl answered eagerly. What else could it be, boss? It must be to be Mr. Yang's personal secretary. A golden secretary, and you'll even take care of his accommodations. Not to mention you'll help him handle some other tasks as well. Yang Chen got out of the car, opened the door, and took the girl's luggage, then happily discussed her salary. As you know, it's $5,000 a month. Are you satisfied? The girl was overjoyed to hear this. Very satisfied, truly very satisfied. Is it really possible to get such a high salary for my first job? I couldn't ask for more. The boss is really too generous. So Yang Chen and his sister got in the car and drove the Lamborghini back to Yang Shen's villa. As soon as they arrived home, Yang Shen quickly instructed, you go upstairs and choose any room you like. On the first day of work in the evening, I'll take you out to dinner. Have you ever seen such a nice boss? His sister laughed as if she had hit the jackpot. Ha ha, the boss is really too generous. Thank you so much, boss. Wu Shi is indeed lucky. Just graduated and already landed such a rich, handsome boss like Yang Shen. Plus, she gets to go out to dinner with him. It really makes people envious. He took her to eat expensive dishes at the Quandao Hotel restaurant. At that time, the table was filled with delicious and expensive food, and there were all kinds of desserts as well. As soon as they entered, they ran into an acquaintance. Wu Shi had just sat down for a little while when someone called out loudly, Oh, isn't this Wu Shi? The world is really small. Hearing her name, Wu Shi looked over and recognized the person, feeling startled. The moment she saw Shi, the woman jumped in to catch up. I didn't expect to see you here. Who is this? Looking over and seeing Yang Shen, the woman was very surprised. He's so handsome. Don't tell me he's your boyfriend. That's hard to believe. At this moment, Wu Shi heard the woman asking a lot of questions without any regard. What he is to me has nothing to do with you. Just focus on your meal and don't disturb us during dinner. Seeing Wu Shi's displeasure, the woman burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. That's so funny. We're all old classmates. Are you really that cold? Turning to Yang Shen, the annoying little sister smiled and asked, Hello, handsome. I'm a classmate of Wu Shi at university. My name is Zhang Lulu. Remember it well. Don't get it mixed up. Yang Shen found that Zhang Lulu's attempt to get acquainted was utterly uninterested and unbothered. Sorry, I'm eating. Don't disturb me. Hearing this, Zhang Lulu felt a surge of irritation. Oh my, this handsome guy is quite arrogant. How long have you known Wu Shi? Yang Shen looked disheartened, asking, Do I look like I care? Just got acquainted, okay? Upon hearing this, Zhang Lulu burst into laughter. This woman really loves to laugh. She finds humor in everything. Laughing as if she was being tickled, she said, Wu Shi, have you fallen so low that you have to go on blind dates now? It's truly pathetic. Don't you have anyone to date? Ha ha. After all, you are still a master's degree holder studying abroad. How did you end up like this, so embarrassing? After enduring the annoying woman's taunts, Wu Shi could not hold back her anger and said, Have you said enough? Please leave, don't disturb us while we eat. Whether or not I'm on a blind date is none of your business. I don't need to report to you. Just go away, why are you so bothersome? Let's keep it short and sweet. Don't bother us anymore. Talking to this woman is like speaking to a brick wall. She doesn't understand anything at all. But the truth is, Zhang Lulu is intentionally trying to provoke Wu Shi because she hasn't liked this woman much in the past. I have to embarrass this woman at least once, Wu Shi said, furious, bowing her head in anger. All right, I'm not going to ask anymore. So, have you found a job yet? Let me tell you something shocking. I am now the assistant to the vice president of Nin Tea Jewelry Company. Can you see the nobility in that? I could send you there to do something, to avoid the embarrassment of returning from studying abroad to be laughed at by society. Ha ha ha. Do you think if I reveal my true self, the boss will take me seriously? Try to hold it together. I don't want to argue with you in front of Mr. Yang. Please leave immediately before it's too late. Upon hearing this, Wu Shi turned around and waved at the waitress. Where's the service? Someone is disturbing our meal here. Please handle this woman. She keeps bothering us. How can we eat? The waitress, hearing the call, approached with a smile to see what was happening. Excuse me, miss, you have a reservation? Hearing the serving woman ask a question that made Zhang Lulu feel a tightness in her chest. What are you asking? Of course, I have a reservation. Table number 34. Can you hear me clearly? It's table 34. The server then politely bowed and continued. Could you please return to your seat? Thank you for your understanding. Hearing the server, Zhang Lulu felt a bit embarrassed and looked towards Yang Shen, saying, You handsome guy, no matter what your relationship with that woman is, I sincerely advise you, keep away from her as quickly as possible. She is someone who doesn't know when she will betray her friends. In other words, she is an extremely malicious and dangerous person. Hearing Zhang Lulu speak ill of her, Wu Shi seemed about to explode, directly pointing at the woman and shouting, Zhang Lulu, you just have to tell everyone about your past mistakes, right? You want everyone to know how you were in college? Zhang Lulu was equally startled by Wu Shixi's reaction, gritting her teeth in anger. What are you saying? In her fury and not knowing what else to do, Zhang Lulu ran back to table number 34, where the vice president, her boyfriend, was sitting. As soon as he saw her jump over, the CEO happily asked, Zhang Lulu, what are you doing? Why have you kept me waiting for so long? The girl immediately threw herself into the arms of the young man upon seeing CEO Lin crying incessantly. Woo woo, CEO Lin, you have to protect me. Woo woo. As she nestled into the young man's arms, the girl used all of her tears to sob as if mourning the death of both her parents. This time I have to teach that guide and that clueless handsome man a lesson they won't forget. Young man Lin Nan heard this and adopted a gallant demeanor. Don't cry anymore. I will definitely make sure to deal with anyone who dares to bully you, deal? Just as he was about to rush over to confront whoever had angered the beautiful woman, he suddenly realized who it was, Yang Chen. Yang Chen, why are you here? Yang Chen, hearing the young man's question, was too bored to respond. Oh, is that you, Lin? Why do you think I'm here? To have a meal, of course. What do you expect? So why are you here then? The young man noticed that Yang Chen seemed displeased with the previous question and quickly smiled in reply. Yes, Mr. Yang, I really don't know how to speak properly. Please forgive me. I came here for dinner, not to sleep, right? Ha ha. Looking over at Wu Shishi, the young man asked, Excuse me, who is this? Mr. Yang, is this young lady your girlfriend? She's truly beautiful. Hearing the young man asking, Yang Shen honestly replied, This is my newly hired butler. Over there is her classmate. That girl is really quite unpleasant. Right now, she has caused trouble with my butler and even come to interrupt my meal. Do you know who that girl is, Brother Lin? I'm waiting for someone to come and resolve this, but I haven't seen anyone yet when I ran into you. Do you know that girl? Think of a way to solve this, and if it works, then go ahead, brother. Hearing Yang Shen's sharp words, the young man broke out in a cold sweat. What is Mr. Yang talking about? Can you give me a bit of face? I'll make that girl apologize so that Mr. Yang can let it go. Okay. Yang Shen was extremely annoyed to hear the young man speak. Damn, what are you talking about? Last time, I gave you a chance to handle it, but you messed it up completely. And now you still ask me to give you some face. This is really embarrassing. At this moment, Zhang Lulu had also come over. Seeing CEO Lin behaving so submissively, she asked in surprise, Brother Lin, you are the vice president of the top interior decoration company in this city, so why are you being so respectful to this person? These people bullied me earlier. Please stand up for me and teach them a lesson. The young man, hearing his girlfriend's words, shouted angrily, Shut up! You go over and apologize to Mr. Yang and his girlfriend right now. Don't talk back. Apologize immediately. Zhang Lulu, listening to CDO Lin, felt like she was falling into a deep abyss. Damn, what are you talking about? Didn't you say just a moment ago that you would take charge for me? Why are you acting like this now? And you even asked me to apologize to them. Did you accidentally take the wrong medicine or something? Hearing this, the young man became furious, lunging at his girlfriend and hitting her, causing her to cry bitterly. Shut up and listen to me. I said to apologize to Mr. Yang immediately, so just do it without any more nonsense. After being hit several times in the face and having her neck squeezed, the girl cried out, Let go of me, you're hurting me. Boo-hoo. With no other option left, Zhang Lulu grit her teeth and went over to apologize to the woman she had always despised. Wu Shi, I am very sorry. Please forgive my stubbornness today. Shi, please forgive me. After all, we were classmates at university. Hearing the loathsome woman apologize, Wu Shi, still not having forgotten the past and feeling the anger burning inside, immediately shouted, I will never forgive you. I have just one request. From now on, please pretend you have never known me. Act like you don't remember me at all. Stay away from me. Do you understand? Zhang Lulu listened, holding back her tears, and replied, If you want it that way, then I will definitely make it happen. There will be a special place for you in the future. I won't disturb you anymore. Just rest assured. After dealing with the annoying friend and not wanting to affect Yang Shen's dinner, Wu Shi turned to the boss and said, Dear Mr. Yang, I want them to get out of sight so as not to affect your dinner. I no longer want to see them. I thought Yang Shen would agree to let them leave, but at that moment, Yang Shen had something to ponder. Wait a minute, hold on, I have something to ask. Zhang Lulu, did you just say that Wu Shi would betray her friends at any time? What exactly happened? Please tell me what happened that Wu Shi betrayed you. I want to know about it. Tell me how Wu Shi betrayed you. At this moment, Yang Shen thought very carefully. I have gone to great lengths to find such an excellent secretary and housekeeper, so why not investigate this girl thoroughly? After all, Wu Shi is now mine, and the character of a housekeeper is very important. If this girl really betrays her friends, then she could definitely sell out her own boss. If that's the case, then even if it's a reward system product, Yang Chen cannot let her be my housekeeper. Wu Shi listened to Yang Shen's questioning attitude towards the woman named Zhang with great confusion. How could the boss want to ask so thoroughly? The younger sister stammered in panic, boss. Seeing the younger sister in distress, Yang Shen waved his hand. Stop talking. I want Zhang Lulu to tell this story in her own words. Zhang Lulu, can you explain the betrayal in detail? If you say even a single false word, I won't forgive you. Zhang Lulu shivered at Yang Shen's firm attitude. Why is this guy asking so thoroughly? I have to answer properly. Otherwise, I don't know what will happen to me. Opening her mouth to speak, she trembled as if she were about to collapse. The story is like this. It was just a misunderstanding. I was sitting next to Shi during the exam, but I didn't copy her answers. However, for some unknown reason, the supervisor concluded that I had cheated, so my exam was canceled. Hearing Zhang Lulu say nonsense, Wu Shi suddenly jumped up out of anger. What did you just say? You can't just copy my entire exam and get caught by the invigilator, can you? Now, you want to turn around and blame me. After that exam, you went everywhere spreading rumors that I betrayed you. Do you think that's acceptable? You spread rumors and then act like the victim. That's really absurd. I've tolerated this for many years, but now that we're here again, you still want to bring up the past. You're already being quite bothersome. That's enough. Let's end it here. Upon hearing Zhang Lulu's nonsense, CEO Lin was furious and rushed over to slap her several times, making her scream in agony. I didn't expect you to stoop so low. You steal and then make a fuss. Do you dare to disturb others like this? Seeing the commotion inside, the waiter immediately came in to check the situation. I'm sorry, sir. This is a restaurant, not a boxing ring. Please stay calm and don't hit someone for no reason. The young man felt insulted by the remark and looked at Lulu with a threatening glare. Hitting? I haven't hit anyone, Zhang Lulu. Are you saying I hit you, Zhang Lulu? Seeing the young man's devil-like glare, the girl turned pale with fear. No. Nobody hit me. I just accidentally fell into Mr. Lin. He couldn't hit me at all. Yang Shen didn't deny it. He said, well, I have many identities. Which one are you asking about? After driving for a while, a male customer waved for a ride. Yang Shen pulled over and greeted him. Hey bro, hop in the front. Even though Yang Shen offered the front seat, the flirtatious passenger caught sight of Nurse Cheng and said, bro, I get carsick in the front. I'd better sit in the back. Yang Shen replied, then I'll let her sit in the front instead. The guy quickly pulled out some cash and said, no, bro, how about this? You let the two of us sit in the back and I'll give you an extra 100 yuan. At that point, Yang Shen realized just how shameless this guy was. Without waiting for Yang Shen or Nurse Cheng to say anything, the man opened the back door himself and said, it's fine. We're all heading the same way anyway. As soon as he got in, he started hitting on her. Hey, beautiful, can I add you on WeChat? Maybe we can hang out sometime. But Nurse Cheng ignored him completely, which led the guy to assume, oh, is she deaf or mute? Bro, is she deaf, mute, or something? Yang Shen chuckled and threw the question back at him. Oh yeah, you think so? The guy then showed his true colors and rudely judged her. She can't speak or hear? Wow, what a shame. She's so pretty too. The car kept going for another half hour before Yang Shen stopped. The passenger got out, clearly annoyed, and kept grumbling, what a waste of time. Thought I was about to get lucky. Nurse Cheng burst out laughing at the shallow man in front of her. Yang Shen, clearly annoyed, said, please stop laughing. I feel like I'm about to get a complaint and a bad rating. Nurse Cheng thought that was ridiculous. No way, you didn't even do anything. Giving you a bad rating would be way out of line. Yang Shen explained, you have no idea how many strange passengers there are. If that guy couldn't get his way, and you can just give me 100 yuan for free, I guarantee you he'd leave a bad review and file a complaint. But Nurse Cheng insisted. He was the one who offered. You didn't ask him for anything. Almost as if to prove Yang Shen right, his phone lit up with a message. You've received a poor rating. He held it out so Nurse Cheng could read it herself. See that? I didn't even need to look to know he'd say I scammed him out of 100 yuan. Not only does he want to insult me, he wants to drag the whole app down with me. Sure enough, the review read, garbage driver deliberately brought a woman to sit in the back and scam me out of 100 yuan. Is the app this trashy now? Drivers are using pretty women to cheat people. Nurse Cheng read it and got upset on his behalf. How many twist things like that? That's just awful. The system sent a notification congratulating the user on receiving a low rating. As a reward, the system granted the user 100 million yuan to spend however they like. The money was transferred instantly. Yang Chen felt comforted. The system really is great. It knows I'm sure on cash and just rewarded me with 100 million. Suddenly, he realized something was wrong. Oh, no, my phone. He quickly turned to Miss Cheng and said, "Give me my phone back." But it was too late. The phone chimed with a message. 100 million yuan has been transferred to your savings account ending in 1236. Your current balance is 130 million yuan. Nurse Cheng grew even more curious. "Handsome, what exactly do you do for a living?" Yang Shen brushed it off casually. "I just dropped off a client. Isn't that obvious?" But Nurse Cheng was sharp and had good hearing. "Then how come you have over 130 million in your account? Is that something a ride-share driver could actually make?" Yang Shen dodged the question. "Nah, you saw it wrong. Probably just a few extra zeros." By now, the sky had grown dark and they were parked in front of a building. Nurse Cheng got out of the car and thanked him. "Thanks, I had a great time today. Want to come up for a drink?" Yang Shen politely declined. "No need to be so formal. It's getting late. I shouldn't disturb your rest." His polite refusal only made Nurse Cheng admire him more. Mr. Yang really is an upright guy. Just then, Yang Shen got a call from his younger aunt. He answered, "Auntie, what's up? Is everything okay?" She replied, "Xiao Yang, Xiao Fi just got her acceptance letter from the business management department at the University of Finance and Economics. She'll be coming to stay with you for a few days." Xiao Fai's cousin Zhang Hailing just returned from studying abroad. She's bringing quite a bit of luggage. If it works for you, could you pick her up at the airport at 4 p.m. tomorrow? Yang Shen replied, "Oh, got it. Please give me her phone number and I'll go pick her up tomorrow." When he got home, Shi welcomed him back. "Sir, you're back. Do you have any instructions for me? Come in and tell me." Yang Shen handed her a folder and said, "Yes, there's something I want to talk to you about. Our management company is now officially registered. You can start hiring staff so we can begin operations. These are all companies registered under both our names, so let's assign people to manage them properly." Shi looked through the documents and gave her opinion. "Then the people we hire need to have really strong management skills." Yang Shen agreed exactly. "So we don't need to rush the hiring process. We have to be selective. And if we find someone truly talented, we shouldn't be stingy with the salary. We can offer around 30% more than the market rate, depending on the situation." After finishing up his work, Yang Shen turned to compliment Shi. "That outfit looks really great on you. It's very flattering." Then he got up to leave, saying, "Get some sleep. I'm heading home to sleep too." Shi was left alone, her thoughts swirling. "Flattering? Does he mean my body looks good?" It was just another regular morning for Yang Shen. The streets were pretty congested, and he was getting a little annoyed. "This is bad. Half an hour, and I've barely moved," he grumbled. Suddenly, his phone lit up with a call from Zhang Hailing. As soon as he answered, he heard her complaining. "Where are you? Why didn't you ask me where I was?" Yang Shen stayed calm as he explained, "There's a lot of traffic on the highway, so I'm stuck." Zhang Hailing, sounding irritated, didn't seem to care about his situation. "What? Traffic? Didn't I tell you 4 p.m. yesterday? Why are you still stuck? I seriously don't know what to say. If I'd known, I would have just gone with my friend instead." Yang Shen was really put off by her self-centered attitude, so he told her, "Ms. Zhang, I'm only picking you up out of courtesy, not because I owe you anything. If you're unhappy, I can turn around and head home. You can call your friend to come get you instead." But she replied, "I've been waiting already. Just hurry up and get here." Yang Shen snorted coldly. "We're not close, and you're acting like I should be grateful for giving you a free ride. Do you think you're the center of the universe and everyone should pay attention to you?" When they got to the airport, Zhang Hailing was already waiting and opened the door to get in the car. As soon as she got in, Yang Shen stepped on the gas and drove off. She quickly said, "Hey, wait a second, my luggage is still by the curb." Yang Shen asked coldly, "Then why did you grab it when you got in?" Zhang Hailing snapped at him, "I'm betting you, shouldn't you have been the one to get out and bring my luggage into the car for me?" Yang Shen replied, "Let me make this clear again. I only came to pick you up because my aunt asked me to. You can grab your own luggage or you can get out." Hailing raised her voice and scolded Yang Shen. "What kind of attitude is that?" Yang Shen shot back, "I'll treat you however you treat me." Unable to give her way, she sulked and got out of the car to grab her own luggage. Yang Shen asked where she was going. Hailing coldly replied, "Isn't that what your aunt asked you to arrange for me?" At that moment, Hailing received a message from her mother. "Hailing, your aunt wants you to go on a blind date with that guy. Since she suggested it, you should just go along with it." This message only fueled Hailing's arrogance. She thought to herself, "He wants me to go on a blind date with him, and he's acting so proud about it. Is he trying to play games with me?" At the Bandao Hotel, Yang Shen handed over the room cards, hers and his. Zhang Hailing asked, "So, where am I supposed to eat?" Yang Shen replied, "There are places to eat from the first to the third floor. You can go wherever you like. Chang Hailing asked again, what? Did I say I wanted to eat alone? Yang Chen gave in. All right, I'll take you. He pressed the elevator button. Follow me upstairs. Chang Hailing thought to herself, still pretending, huh? Keep it up. I want to see how long you can keep this act going. Someday, if you ever try and get serious with me, I'll turn you down and completely humiliate you. Ha! They entered a Western-style restaurant. The server greeted them. Welcome. Here's the menu. What would you like to order? Chang Hailing picked up the menu. I'll have a cappuccino. No milk. Yang Chen wondered, what kind of strange coffee is that? Like ordering shredded pork stir-fried with green peppers without the pork? The server looked confused. I'm sorry, but a cappuccino is made with espresso and fresh milk. What do you mean by no milk? I'm not quite sure I understand. Chang Hailing looked annoyed. I said no milk. That's how I always order it overseas. Don't you offer that kind of service here? The server walked off saying, all right, one cappuccino, no milk. Chang Hailing turned to Yang Chen. Can I order something a little more expensive? He replied, order as expensive as you think our relationship is. Chang Hailing said, Humph, don't think you can win me over with this. One salted egg and tomato dish, add some foie gras, and open a bottle of champagne. Yang Chen asked, are we really that close? Chang Hailing replied, so if I order expensive food, that suddenly means we're close now. For now, this is it. If it's not enough, I'll order more. The waiter asked, Mr. Yang, the usual? Yang Chen nodded. The waiter responded, yes, please give us a moment. Chang Hailing asked, are you a regular here? Yeah. That car of yours has seen better days. Planning to upgrade anytime soon? Yang Chen quickly replied, no plans. She thought to herself, no ambition at all. He's fine with driving a beat-up car. Chang Hailing asked, so how much do you make in a month? Yang Chen confidently replied, over 10,000. Chang Hailing was surprised, only 10,000? How do you even get by? When will you ever be able to afford a house? Seriously, no drive at all. Yang Chen asked, so, do you have a job yet? She answered, of course someone as educated as me wouldn't have trouble finding work, right? I already applied for a secretary position with the CEO of a company. Yang Chen said, really? I guess your salary must be pretty high, huh? Chang Hailing replied, it's okay, 20,000 a month, enough for insurance and all that. So I'm really sorry, but you're just not my type. Yang Chen said, oh, that's fine. You can't force these things. If you're not into me, we'll split the bill today. It's a total of 12,000, so I'll take a small loss. We'll each pay 6,000. After all, you ordered salted eggs, foie gras, and champagne. Chang Hailing angrily slammed the table and stood up. She said, are you out of your mind? I'm going out to eat with you and you want to split the bill? Yang Chen responded calmly, if you're not into me, why should I treat you? Apart from splitting the meal, you'll also pay for your own hotel. Chang Hailing was stunned. That's not okay. I don't have that kind of money. Yang Chen answered, well, I can't help that. Buyout told me to make the arrangements, but she didn't say anything about paying. Did you get a job as a secretary? Call your boss to pay for you. Doing a good deed like that might improve your relationship with him, right? Chang Hailing picked up the phone and thought to herself, not bad, I didn't expect this guy to be so smart. She get a call. Boss, I'm having a bit of an issue at the Banda Hotel. Could you help me with a room change? Chang Hailing told Yang Chen, my boss said he's out having dinner with his daughter, but he'll be here soon. Yang Chen asked, sounds like your boss really cares about you, huh? She replied, before I went back to my country, he was traveling abroad. I even hosted him for a month while he was there. When Yang Chen heard hosted him for a month, he understood. She realized she had said too much and thought, oops, I slipped up. Never mind. It didn't matter anyway. She hadn't been in touch with him for a while. A girl walked up and asked, Yang Chen, what are you doing here? Chang Junjun said, what a coincidence, I came to eat with my dad, her father, Chang Dalong. Chang Dalong asked, do you two know each other? Chang Junjun answered, yes, he's my friend. Chang Junjun introduced, Yang Chen, let me introduce you to my dad. Yang Chen shook his hand. Hello, Boss Chang. He replied, hello. So, you know Hailing too? Chang Hailing said, Boss Chang, he's my aunt's nephew. But who would have thought he'd order so many expensive things at once? I really can't afford it. So I have asked Boss Chang to help me out by advancing my salary and cover it. Chang Dalong laughed loudly. Ha ha, I can understand that young people want to try it. Chang Dalong sat down. If everyone knows each other, then let's sit and eat together. Today I'll treat. Order whatever you want. Yang Chen smiled brightly. That's fine. After all, your wealth will soon belong to Chang Hailing, so it wouldn't be too much for you to take a little now to treat your guests. Chang Dalong was confused. What do you mean by that? Yang Chen replied, why are you pretending, Boss Chang? Chang Hailing told me. You guys spend a happy month in the US. Once Miss Chang gets married and Jang Hailing takes over, you'll have a son, and that son will inherit your wealth. Jang Hailing stammered, no, I didn't mean it like that. She put her wine glass down on the table, and Chang Junjin immediately threw her drink in Jang Hailing's face. Despicable. Chang Junjin pointed at Chang Dalong's face. Is this the family care you told me to feel more of? Chang Dalong, listen clearly. I will never go back to your house again. Even if I starve to death, I'll never ask you for a single penny. Hurry up and marry this vile woman and have your son to inherit your fortune. Chang Junjin and Yang Chen turned to leave. She said, I don't want to see either of you again. Let's go. Chang Dalong called out, Junjin, don't go. Chang Dalong slapped Zhang Hailing. You've ruined my plans. It wasn't easy for me to get her to agree to come home with me, and now you've blocked every way for me to make it happen. Zhang Hailing looked at him, then turned and walked away. Then at least you should pay up before you leave. I really don't have the money. In the parking lot, Chang Dalong stood behind the car. Don't go, Junjin. Listen to your dad and let me explain. The staff member also ran after them, shouting, Stop! Pay the bill first. Zhang Hailing chased after them. Boss Chang, can you please not leave? She grabbed onto him. Help me. I don't have money to pay. Chang Dalong responded, Don't stop me. I have to chase after her. Forget it. Crying came from inside the car. Chang Junjin wiped away her tears. I had planned to go home tonight and try to fix things with my grandparents, but now I see how foolish I've been. Yang Chen comforted her. I don't think it matters whether you go home or not. What matters is that you need to get back what's yours. If you let her win, it would be a kind of disgrace to other women who fight for what they deserve. Chang Junjin nodded. You're right. Half of the company is my mom's work. Hurry, take me home. I need to confront them. Yang Chen replied, Okay, I'll take you there now. Don't worry, I'm with you. They headed back home. Chang Junjin's grandfather said to her grandmother, Haha, she's growing up so fast. Now she even brings her boyfriend home. Chang Junjin walked in and said, You two still have the nerve to talk about me. Your good son has found you a daughter-in-law who's the same age as me. Very soon you'll be holding your long-awaited grandson. So today, let's split the house in a friendly way. Everything's good for everyone. Chang Junjin's grandmother replied, Well, then you'll be holding your grandson soon. That's wonderful. His grandfather also smiled and said, This is great, just great. The Chang family finally has an heir. Chang Junjin thought to himself, I really didn't misjudge them. His grandfather then said, If you're going to have a little brother soon, we can't give this to you. But out of respect for your mom, we'll give you a house and $1 million. You just have to sign an agreement never to fight for the family fortune with your little brother. Fair enough? Chang Junjin responded, Are you dreaming? I only want what belongs to my mom. I don't want your money. If you want, you can give her share to some other woman, but no one's touching it. The old lady said, Your mom's been gone for more than 10 years. What does she have? A dead person can't have anything. Chang Junjin got angry and said, You should speak with some respect. My mom died because of you. I will never forget that. Chang Junjin's grandmother asked which family would take a daughter-in-law just for having a son. Why can others do it, but not her? She's the same as any other woman. Why can't she have a second child like I want her to? Chang Junjin felt upset. Yang Chen said, It seems like arguing with them won't help. We should just get a lawyer. Her grandfather added, Looks like you want to steal a family fortune? How naive. As long as I don't agree, you won't get a penny, understand? Yang Chen replied, It's completely reasonable and legal for her to inherit her mother's estate. You should consult a lawyer if you want. Inheritance rights don't have a time limit, so you two should handle this properly. Chang Junjin agreed, Exactly. If you don't agree, we'll take it to court. Let's go. Yang Chen spoke again. Chang Junjin's grandmother said, Don't mind her. Call Dalong and tell him to bring his wife over so we can see her. Her grandfather said if she's pregnant with a grandson, they should get married immediately. At home, the two of them were handling their own matters. Chang Dalong answered the phone. Son, I heard you found a young, pretty girlfriend. Chang Dalong replied, Dad, who told you that? Chang Junjin's grandfather said Junjin just brought a young man home asking for a share of the family fortune. No way. You say you found a girlfriend? Well, bring her over to us. If she's really pregnant with your son, get married right away. Chang Dalong panicked. Junjin came home asking for a share of the assets. Where is she? I need to go back right now. Jang Hailing thought to herself, I've put up with this old man long enough. If I just lie low, I can still get millions without doing much. I can't let her take any of it. God, please let me get pregnant, I'm begging you. Chang Dalong pulled a card out of his wallet. There's something I need to take care of at home, so I have to leave quickly. Take this card, settle things, and then go to work. Jang Hailing happily replied, Thank you, Boss Chang. You were amazing earlier. You really wore me out, so I need to rest for a bit. Chang Dalong gently stroked her cheek. You did use it earlier. Remember to take the medicine. She obediently replied, yes. Cheng Delong left the room and made a phone call. That brat, Junjun, must have blocked me by now. At Cheng Junjun's apartment, Yang Chen comforted her, you should rest. If you meet a lawyer tomorrow, just call me. I'll have Zhang Zhang take on your case. Everything that's yours, you'll get back. Cheng Junjun said, it's not that I don't want to split the assets, but I need to shut down my company. Can you help me with that? Since you know Zhang Xiang, you must have a way to make my company go bankrupt. Yang Shin asked, do you really want to go that far? Are you sure you want to destroy your own company? Cheng Junjun replied, of course, as long as I can destroy the company, I'll do whatever it takes to repay you. Yang Shen thought for a moment and then said, all right, I have a plan. First, try to secure some business partnerships with other hospitals. He'll leave the largest asset, the Long Nai International Hospital, for the family. Once the company becomes independent, you can offer a high price to protect the original person in charge. This way, not only can you destroy their hospital, you'll also be able to take control of the Cheng family's company. Cheng Junjun told him, I'll follow your lead. Whatever you decide, I'll cooperate with you unconditionally. Once we have the company, you can take 67% of the shares. I'll keep 33%. How does that sound? Yang Shen thought to himself that with the system's reward, he would have absolute control over the shares. He smiled and agreed, it's a deal. Go ahead and rest for now. I'll take care of the rest. At the law firm's office, everyone greeted him. Welcome, Boss Yang, for the inspection. The manager introduced, this is our new third shareholder, Mr. Yang Shen. Yang Shen greeted them. Hello, everyone. People were talking among themselves. Oh, he's the third shareholder who bought 30% of the shares from Mr. Cheng. He's so young, not just young, but also very handsome. But I heard the shares of our law firm aren't easy to buy. No matter how much money you offer, they won't sell. The manager continued the tour. Boss Yang, this department mainly handles civil litigation. This department, Yang Shen looked around and commented, everything seems pretty good. Lawyer Live, besides learning more about the firm, I actually came here today to discuss something else with you. The manager responded, of course. What would you like us to do? Boss Yang. Yang Shen said, here's the situation. I have a friend whose family works in healthcare. Lawyer Lai replied, the details of the case you mentioned are quite simple. I'm confident I can get the outcome Mr. Yang wants. In fact, I guarantee we can settle this without even going to court. Yang Shen raised his hand. Good. I trust that you got this. Go ahead and take care of it. At the Cheng family home, Cheng Delong and Zhang Hailing met with Cheng Junjun's grandparents. Cheng Junjun arrived with a lawyer and said, impressive speed. He's already moved in. Cheng Delong asked, you actually managed to get Lawyer Zhang involved. Cheng Junjun replied, you don't need to worry about that. Just make your choice. Are we settling this peacefully or taking it to court? Cheng Delong laughed and said, ha ha, Lawyer Zhang, do you want to speak privately? Lawyer Zhang refused. Oh no, Mr. Cheng, if you have something to say, just say it here. Cheng Delong said, the girl is just a child. She doesn't understand. Lawyer Zhang held up a document and said, Ms. Cheng has given me full authority to handle the inheritance of her mother's assets. Mr. Cheng, do you understand what that means? Grandfather angrily shouted, you little brat, you really want to fight over the inheritance? Why don't you just die with your mother? Lawyer Zhang responded, sir, please show respect to my client. If you continue to disrespect her, we'll have to hold you legally accountable. Cheng Delong told his father, Dad, please stop talking for a moment. Zhang Hailing said, everyone, please stop arguing. With tears in her eyes, she continued, this is all my fault. I'll leave now. If I really am pregnant, all you have to do is provide for the child, and I won't bother you anymore. Cheng Junjun's grandmother said, sweetheart, don't mind her. From now on, you are one of the mistresses of this house. As long as you let us hold our grandson, the inheritance will belong to him. No one can take it away. Lawyer Zhang presented the power of attorney. Now I officially inform you that you either accept the mediation or we will meet in court. However, I will be filing for an asset freeze. You may have to live with some difficulties for a while. Cheng Delong made a phone call. Lawyer Zhang, don't bully me too much. Just wait, I'll call my lawyer. I don't believe you can take anything from me. Half an hour later, someone arrived. It was Cheng Delong's lawyer, Zhang Junlei. Hey Zhang, long time no see. What brings you here? Lawyer Zhang greeted him. Junlei, long time no see. Zhang Junlei replied, yeah, how have you been? Lawyer Zhang said, I'm good, but we should get down to business. Our claim is for 48% of the shares that Cheng Junjun's mother held back then. Cheng Delong panicked. Lawyer Zhang, I don't care about the shares being divided as long as I'm not losing any. I can pay extra for the lawyer's fees. Zhang Junlei responded, legally, this division is mandatory, but we can resolve things differently, using methods other than splitting the shares. If we go to court, it might not be resolved in a year and a half. If they file for asset protection, Mr. Cheng's company could go bankrupt. Cheng Delong asked Junjun, how about this? I'll give you 10 million in cash and a villa. In return, you and your grandparents will give up your inheritance rights. What do you think? Cheng Junjun refused. No, she said firmly. No way. 10 million sounds like a lot, but it's not enough. I still want a share of the company. Her grandfather snapped back. Why don't you just fly to the moon? You want a share of the company? Keep dreaming. Cheng Delong shouted, can you two stop arguing? Both legal teams are here. What's the point of yelling? Do you think the law will take your side just because you're louder? The old man fell silent. Cheng Delong continued, fine, I can give you part of the operations and some staff, but I can't hand over the business of the Long Mai International Hospital Group. You can take everything else. He thought to himself that over 70% of the company's business came from the Long Mai International Hospital Group. All the other companies combined only made up 30% of the revenue. Even if she took over those, a young girl like her couldn't manage them well. Cheng Junjun agreed, all right, let's divide it that way. Silently, she thought Yang Chen really is something else. He's planned every step perfectly. Not only is he handsome, he's smart and rich too. Absolutely perfect. Cheng Junjun said to the lawyer, Lawyer Zhang, just draft the contract based on this. The lawyer replied, okay, leave it to me. The two of them got into the car. Cheng Delong said, don't worry. The most profitable business of Long Mai Hospital is still in our hands. The part we gave her doesn't make much money. Later on, I'll send some gifts to win those clients back. In the end, she won't get anything. Cheng Junjun's grandfather laughed loudly. Ha ha, my son is still the smartest. Zhang Hailing said, Boss Cheng, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Cheng Delong asked, what's wrong? She pulled something out of her bag. Zhang Hailing held a pregnancy test in her hand. I took an emergency contraception, but for some reason, it didn't work. Boss Cheng, you don't think I got pregnant on purpose to trap you, do you? The grandparents were delighted. Why would you say that? This isn't some kind of scheme. This is about continuing the family line, carrying on the legacy. The elderly woman laughed out loud. Ha ha! This is wonderful. This time you must have a baby boy. The Cheng family finally has an heir. Zhang Hailing asked, Boss Cheng, is that really the case? He asked her, how long has it been? Zhang Hailing in tears replied, I only use a pregnancy test. I haven't gone to the hospital for a full checkup yet. The elderly woman, excited, said, Delong, take Hailing to the hospital right away to confirm whether it's a grandson or not. Cheng Delong and Zhang Hailing left. Cheng Delong said, I understand. Let's go. I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. She responded, okay. At the hospital, Cheng Delong said, wait here for a bit. I'll go pay the fee. Zhang Hailing obediently agreed. She took out her phone from her bag. She read a text message on her phone. Now I can relax. At the train station, Yang Chen greeted like Xiao Fei. Xiao Fei, I'm here, cousin. She said, cousin, you promised to take me out to have fun. He replied, got it. Where do you want to go? I'll plan everything. Like Xiao Fei happily said, right, my mom said my cousin is pregnant, so she told me to visit her. Yang Chen couldn't believe it. Zhang Hailing really knows how to play the game. Cheng Delong is almost 50, and she still got pregnant. Yang Chen opened the trunk of his car. All right, I'll take you to their house and I'll pick you up at 6 p.m. Don't eat dinner at her place. Xiao Fei agreed. No problem. I'll make sure to wait for you at the door at 6. When they arrived home, Zhang Hailing greeted them. Xiao Fei, you're here. Xiao Fei replied, cousin, long time no see. Zhang Hailing waved and said, Driver Yang, you're here too. Come in and sit for a while. If not, Aunt might think I don't understand things. Yang Shen responded, thanks, but I won't stay. I still have to drive and earn some money. Not like you. You've got a rich husband now. You can live a happy life. Zhang Hailing teased, are you jealous of me? We're getting married next Monday at the Bandao Hotel. Be sure to bring Cheng Junjun with you. Our happiness and joy should be shared with her too. Yang Shen took the invitation. I'll definitely convince her to come and give you both a big gift. Yang Shen handed the invitation to Cheng Junjun. Here, open this and take a look. Cheng Junjun opened the invitation and read aloud. Cheng Delong and Zhang Hailing are holding their wedding at Bandao Hotel Hall 1 on September 2 and will host a reception for everyone. She angrily tore the invitation apart. That bitch. They're really getting married. This is driving me crazy. Yang Shen said calmly, isn't this a good thing? It'll tie them together even more. Just wait, you'll get the whole family fortune back. Zhang Hailing really had married a man who was already married before. Plus, her grandparents were getting old, so all she could do at home was play nanny. That way, she wouldn't be able to cause trouble anymore. Cheng Junjun calmed down. Hearing you say that, I feel much better. What would you like to eat today? It's on me. The wedding day had arrived, and at the Bandao Hotel, Yang Shen and Cheng Junjun had also arrived. People were talking. Boss Chang is really something. An old man going after a young woman, and his bride looks so young. She's probably around the age of Boss Chang's daughter. Chang Junjun was angry. How rude, she thought. Yang Chen told her to stay calm. The host said, "Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause for the bride and groom. The stars of today's celebration, Cheng Dalong and Zhang Hailing, are about to enter." The host asked, "Do you have any words for the guests here?" Zhang Hailing spoke up, "Today is a very important day for Dalong and me. We should be reunited, and this is the right time." Zhang Hailing looked at Junjun and said, "Junjun, would you be willing to bless me and your father?" The host agreed. "That's right. The bride is absolutely right. Let's welcome Ms. Cheng to the stage with a round of applause and all our best wishes." Cheng Junjun sprayed some hairspray. Yang Shin said, "Don't worry about him. Just go up there." Cheng Junjun walked up. The host said, "Ms. Cheng, you look beautiful. In the future, you and bride will surely get along like sisters and your relationship will be very strong. Ms. Cheng, what do you think about your father's new life?" Cheng Junjun took the mic and said, "It's going well. Someone is helping me take care of my grandparents and my aging father. Stepmother, it's going to be tough for you from now on. I'm leaving everything at home to you." Zhang Hailing replied, "Don't worry about the future. I can hire a nanny to take care of my parents. When my little brother is born, I'll need you to help take care of him too. You won't refuse, right?" Cheng Junjun answered, "I'm still a child myself. This is the heir the Cheng family has been waiting for decades. If anything happens to him, I won't be able to handle it." She asked, "Grandfather, grandmother, do you agree?" Cheng Dalong smiled and said, "No matter what happens, I'm happy you could come today. Everyone is talking about it. Why does it sound like Miss Cheng is leaving the house? Of course, if I were to find you a stepmother about your age, I'd leave home too." Yang Shin looked at her with a very good expression. "Remember, today we're just here to enjoy the show. Relaxed and take it easy." Like Xiaofi said, "Cousin, you're here." Like Xiaofi looked at the girl next to him. "Is she your girlfriend?" Yang Shin replied, "No, she's a friend of Cheng Junjun. This is my cousin, Like Xiaofei." Cheng Junjun said hello. Xiaofei smiled and said, "Sister, don't be mad. Actually, none of us really approved of their marriage, but my cousin is pregnant, and there's really nothing we can do about it." Cheng Junjun replied, "I know. It's not about your family. It's her choice alone." Like Xiaofei said, "Cousin, my mom's been trying to set you up with someone. Come on, let's go see what it's like." Yang Shen responded again, "Didn't I tell her it's not necessary? Her taste is terrible anyway." Like Xiaofi waved her hand at him. "Then you tell my mom, because it won't do any good if I say anything. The one thing she talks about every day is finding you a wife, so she can face uncle after she's gone." Like Xiaofi walked with him and smiled. "Mom, I told him to come." Yang Shen spoke up, "Aunt, are you sure this isn't some other aunt of mine?" Her aunt laughed. "This kid, what nonsense are you talking? If I'm not your real aunt, then who else would I be?" She introduced them. These two are Xiao Fei's aunt and uncle. This is Zhang Hailing's father, Zhang Dakan, and her mother, Lai Leining. Like Xiao Fei's mother asked, "Sister, brother-in-law, what do you think of Yang Shen? Isn't he a talented guy? Seems pretty solid, right?" Lai Leining responded, "Oh, is he the one who always wants a lot of stuff but never wants to pay for it?" Yang Shen defended himself. I just need to clarify a few things. The hotel charges for my stuff separately, and whatever that girl calls hers is obviously for her to pay. I'm driving her for free. There's no reason for that. And now you want me to pay for her meal too." Lai Leining replied, "Well, that's pretty cheap of you. If it's a blind date, it's usually the guy who pays." Like Xiaofei's mother tried to defend him, saying, "This kid's personality is different. He probably feels like there's no hope, so he wants to keep things clear and straightforward." Zhang Dakshan commented, "At least he's being straightforward. If he tried to act all nice and Zhang Hailing got fooled into liking him, she'd never find someone as good as him again." Yang Shen thought to himself, "No wonder Zhang Hailing is like that. Her parents are the same, like father, like daughter." He turned to the couple and said, "I didn't want to say anything harsh, but since you two are talking like this, it wouldn't be right for me not to speak up." He then added, "Your daughter herself said a while ago that she's already with Cheng Dalong. I'm not about to take the fall for this." Zhang Hailing's father snapped, "What's that supposed to mean? Do you want me to teach you a lesson?" Zhang Hailing looked at him and said, "Dalong, your daughter is causing trouble for that guy again." Cheng Dalong stepped forward, clearly angry. "You dare cause trouble at my wedding? You're asking for it." He walked over to Yang Shen and said, "Kid, today is supposed to be a happy day for Hailing and me. I don't want to make things difficult for you, but if you keep causing trouble, I promise you won't walk away from this without consequences." Yang Shen replied, "I haven't done anything wrong. What kind of situation do you think I'm in? But you, on the other hand, I doubt you'll have a peaceful day." Jiang Hailing asked, Yang Chen, what exactly are you trying to do? Isn't it enough already? The doors of the room opened, and several people entered quickly. Yang Shen said, Mr. Cheng, I'm not here to stir up any problems. You should stay calm. I'm just here to witness what's going on with your daughter. He added, things are about to begin. Cheng Junjun asked, what's going to happen to my father? Yang Shen replied, if it's just about finances, he probably won't escalate things. But if there's no cooperation, legal action might be taken. I've heard the case related to his business is quite serious. Cheng Junjun said, all right then. The three individuals leading the group were representatives from Zhangxiang Law Firm, Bandao Hotel, and Haicheng Long Mai International Hospital Group, with Cheng Junlong at the front. Cheng Delong said, President Zhang, Lawyer Zhang, Director Cheng, thank you all for coming to my wedding. It's truly an honor. At Bandao Hotel, Cheng Dao smiled and said, all right, let's play a video for Mr. Cheng. His team followed his instructions and played the video. He said, I'm sharing this video to clarify a few things for Mr. Yang. Mr. Yang didn't arrange the blind date, and all the expensive meals were ordered by Ms. Zhang Hailing herself. Until now, people didn't know the full story and made some not-so-favorable comments about Mr. Yang Shen. We have the right to pursue legal action. Cheng Dao asked, Boss Yang, is this good now? Yang Shen replied, well done. Like Xiaofi whispered to her mother, Mom, my cousin is really impressive. I think that person is his subordinate. Look at him, he's so calm. The chairman of the International Hospital Group, Haicheng Long Mei, said, Mr. Cheng, I am the chairman of Long Mei Hospital. Our partnership agreement states that if you breach the contract, we have the right to demand compensation 3 times the total amount of the contract. Cheng DeLong asked, what do you mean by that? Are you settling old scores? The chairman of Long Mei Hospital responded, this isn't about settling old scores. We've discovered your company's breach of contract and are informing you that the partnership between Long Mei Hospital and your company is immediately terminated. We've handed the evidence to lawyer Zhang, and you can discuss the details with him. The lawyer said, Mr. Cheng, I'm afraid the wedding today can't go on. You know how much money is involved in the trade case and how serious the consequences are. Let's go, time isn't on our side. Cheng DeLong yelled, today is the most important day of my life. How can you be so heartless? Lawyer Zhang calmly replied, today there are many people here. Isn't it better if everyone knows what you've done? If you don't come to an agreement with us in the next 5 minutes, we'll go straight to the police station and report you. There won't be a chance for private negotiations anymore. The hospital president approached Yang Shen and said, Mr. Yang, thank you for your help this time. Yang Shen replied, it's nothing, and thank you for your cooperation as well. The president awkwardly said, I'm kind of embarrassed to admit it. If Mr. Yang hadn't found the issue, I would still be in the dark. I'll take this opportunity to address some of the internal problems within the company. He continued, Mr. Yang, you can go on with your other work. I'll take care of the rest and make sure to follow your instructions carefully. Yang Shen led Cheng Junjun away and said, all right, thank you both. Miss Cheng, let's go. Cheng DeLong pointed at them angrily. It's you who are playing tricks, right? Cheng Junjun, I'm your real father. He want to send me to prison? Cheng Junjun turned around and said, it was Dad's choice, so he has to deal with the consequences of that choice. As long as he negotiates well, everything will be fine. But if he doesn't want to negotiate because of money and ends up sending himself to jail, that's not a problem. Cheng DeLong said, you're really heartless. He's your father. Cheng Junjun replied, you say I'm heartless because I'm a daughter. From the moment I was born, I was unwanted by some people. But as long as Dad stands up to protect me and Mom, he wouldn't be in this situation. Everyone continued to murmur, shocked that Miss Cheng had grown up in such a family environment. If they wanted a son, they should just have another child. What's with blaming the daughter? It's ridiculous. It's already insert here, and people still think like this. Chang Hailing angrily thought to herself, no, I can put up with all the gossip and the bad stuff just to get that $100 million fortune. No one can take what's mine. Chang Hailing cried out, DeLong, what are we going to do if we don't have money? What's going to happen to our son in the future? Sob, sob. Cheng DeLong replied, right now, it's not about what you want. The power to decide is in their hands. What can we do about it? Chang Hailing whispered, can't you see? Yang Shen is just taking out his anger on your daughter. All you need to do is convince her to soften up, and Yang Shen will definitely let us off the hook. Cheng Junjun's grandparents said, Junjun, I'm sorry. Please don't be so heartless. Junjun, you're such a good child. Just feel a light slap and forgive your father. Cheng Junjun pushed their hands away. If I forgive him, who will forgive me? Cheng Junjun said, Yang Shen, let's go. The grandmother pulled her back, Junjun. Then she knelt down. Grandma is kneeling and apologizing to you. Please forgive us. Chang Hailing cried out, Dad, Mom, what should I do? If he gets held accountable, we'll have no money left. The father replied, It's fine, we'll pay compensation first and make it back later. She continued crying. Make it back? What are you talking about? Right now, Long Mai Hospital wants to demand compensation and end our partnership. That's basically going to ruin his company. After just getting married, our child will have to carry this huge debt. Doesn't that mean my whole life will be destroyed? Lai Lining angrily said, how could that happen? If marriage doesn't bring happiness, fine, but why should you carry this massive debt? What's the point of it? Don't get married, cancel it immediately. She cried louder, but we already have a product. Boo-hoo. Lai Lining cried while hugging her daughter. Ha, my poor daughter, so young, tricked into pregnancy, and now you have to carry this debt. Like Xiaofei's mother said, sister, stop crying now. It won't help. We need to think of a solution. If Hailing really was tricked, then she should leave him and get a divorce. Zhang Hailing replied, Aunt Yang Chen is your grandson. Please talk to him and ask him to be understanding. Please show some mercy and don't be too harsh on me. People from Cheng Delong's family also added, yes, please help us talk to your grandson. A big issue like this needs to be discussed properly. Like Xiaofei brushed her hands and said, you all should make things difficult for my mom. This is Long Mai International Hospital, and they're holding my cousin's husband accountable. What my cousin says doesn't even count. Cheng Delong then pleaded with the people at Long Mai International Hospital, asking them to be polite with Yang Chen. He's definitely involved in this, so please help us. You don't want Hailing to have an abortion and divorce me, do you? Like Xiaofei's mother responded, fine, I'll go ask. She turned to her daughter and said, Xiaofei, let's go. Cheng Delong smiled and said, everyone, I'm so sorry for wasting your time. I have to leave now. The wedding is canceled and all the gift money will be refunded. I'm really sorry for causing so much trouble for all of you. He watched the guests leave and thought to himself, that Yang Chen has ruined my whole family. Even if I die this time, I've already decided to drag him down with me. I will not let him get the compensation he wants. Once they reached the parking lot, Yang Chen turned to Cheng Junjun and said, don't worry about what happens next and turn off your phone until 8 a.m. tomorrow. She replied, okay. Yang Chen answered the phone. Hello, Aunt. I know what you're about to say, but don't get involved in this. The amount of money involved is in the hundreds of millions. It's not something that can just be overlooked because of one word from you. Lai Xiaofei's mother was stunned. Hundreds of millions? Is it really that much? Yang Shen replied, yes, if we seriously investigate, it's that much. Lai Xiaofei said, oh, I see. Hailing is just wasting time trying to carry water with a bamboo basket. You go ahead and do what you need to do. Tonight, Aunt and Xiaofei will come to your place. Yang Shen agreed, then got into the car. I've booked a presidential suite for you nearby. You'll stay at the hotel tonight. My aunt and cousin will be coming to my house tonight, so they won't be staying with you anymore. You go ahead and take care of things. You probably still need to explain today's events to your aunt. Cheng Junjun responded. Night fell. Yang Shen prepared a large meal for the two of them, knowing they hadn't finished lunch yet. Like Xiaofei's eyes sparkled like stars. Wow, you're still a best cousin to me. Like Xiaofei asked, cousin, do you know how badly my older cousin is doing right now? Yang Shen replied, badly. I think she brought it upon herself. Like Xiaofei said, yeah, I also thought it was a bit untrustworthy for her to go after a man much older than my uncle just for his money. But seeing her cry so pitifully like this, I can't help but feel sorry for her. Her mother looked at her, thinking that if her daughter was suffering like this now, at least she wasn't trying to copy her behavior. If she did, the mother might just lose her mind. Like Xiaofei laughed as she packed up her food. Ha ha, I got it. With a cousin like you who's so rich, if I can't make it, I'll just rely on you. Yang Shen laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, your mom's right. If you want anything and can't afford it, just tell me. I'll buy it for you, but don't let others fool you. Like Xiaofei smiled brightly. Hey, cousin, you're the best. Mo. Her mother sighed in defeat. All right, finish up and go rest. You still need to go to school tomorrow to register, her mother said. Yang Shen laughed and said, it's fine. Take your time eating. Starting tomorrow, I'll take her to school. My ex-girlfriend went to that school, so I'm really familiar with it. The scene shifts to the University of Finance, where Yang Shen is talking to the security guard. Hello, Uncle Zhang. Hi, everyone. Long time no see. He greets them back. Yang Shen, it's been a while. Uncle Zhang says, I see you're driving a Lamborghini now. I always knew you had a bright future ahead. Are you here to drop off a family member? Yang Shen introduces, this is my cousin. She's from Sucheng, and she just got accepted into our school. Later on, please look out for her and make sure no one bullies her. Like Xiaofei waves her hand. Hello, Uncle Zhang. Please take good care of me from now on. Uncle Zhang looks at her. No problem, little one. If anyone ever picks on you, just come to us and we'll protect you. Like Xiaofei smiles warmly. Thank you so much. The next day, on campus, Yang Chen opens its car trunk and says, "Remember when I first started college, I only had one suitcase? Why are you bringing so much stuff?" Like Seo Fei pats his shoulder. "I'm a girl, of course, I have more things. You've worked hard." 10 minutes later, Yang Chen walks out saying, "Finally finished moving everything." He looks ahead and asks, "What's going on?" He then calls out, "Hello, beautiful ladies, what's up?" The stunning women, their eyes sparkling like stars, reply, "Is this your car? 600K all in? Normally, I'd just grab a quick bite, but since you're so handsome, I'll give you a discount. I don't need 500, just let me enjoy a ride with you in this car. Spending one night with a handsome guy like you would definitely be unforgettable." Yang Chen explained, "Ladies, I think you may have misunderstood. I don't need any of that." The beautiful woman responded, "You're handsome. You set the price yourself, so why pretend? We're not bad either, but your demands are a bit too high." Yang Chen was confused. "I just felt hot earlier, so I drank a couple of sips of soda and left it on the table, forgetting to take it with me. You ladies misunderstood. I don't understand what you mean." One of the women suggested, "Well then, let's just exchange WeChat. If you need anything in the future, don't forget to reach out to us." Yang Chen declined, "Sorry, my WeChat is full." He got into his car and drove away, leaving the women mesmerized by his presence. His phone buzzed with a new message. "It's been a while since we got together. I booked a table at the Sinhai Resort. Don't forget to come this weekend." Yang Chen thought to himself, "Chen Liang, isn't that the guy who's been a rival of mine since college? Fine, if it's for business, I'll meet him." At the conference room, everyone greeted him warmly. "Boss Yang is here." Yang Chen asked, "Have you finished the discussions?" Lawyer Zhang replied, "Cheng DeLong is willing to hand over the entire business operations of Longmai International Hospital to the Shenzhen Medical Equipment Company, along with a compensation of 150 million yuan. However, there's one condition. You must be present when the business transfer contract is signed." Yang Chen replied, "Tell them I'm not available. He can just sign the deal with Cheng Junjin. I need to be there. Make it clear to him that he's in no position to make demands. He can only follow our terms." Lawyer Zhang responded, "Understood. Mr. Yang doesn't want to meet him, so I'll reject the request directly. Everyone take note. This is the plan to increase capital in order to acquire the No. 1 Hago store and Tianhai Import-Export Trading Company. Once the acquisition is complete, Long Lion Supermarket will look for another way to strike back in the overseas procurement market." Yang Chen asked, "If we keep moving in this direction, even if we don't succeed, it will at least be the right move. If I want to carry out the plan fully, how much money do I need to invest?" A subordinate replied, "If you want to secure a 51% stake, you'll need to put in about 1.5 billion yuan within a year and a half." Yang Chen thought, "After deducting 1 billion for Tianhai Trading Company, I still need 551 million to complete the majority stake plan. But my personal account only has 430 million. If I don't use the financial building as collateral, I won't have enough." Yang Chen told them, "Start preparing the groundwork first. Then I'll figure out how to carry out the plan in detail." The lawyer responded, "Yes, sir." At the Haicheng branch of Shengjin Investment Bank, Yang Shen's former classmate Chen Liang said, "It's been years since we graduated high school, and I've finally waited long enough for this moment. I'm now the vice president of Shengjin Investment Bank's Haicheng branch. At last, I get to beat you, for once. This time, I don't just want to win, I want to win spectacularly and make up for all the losses I've suffered from losing to you in the past." At the entrance of a neighborhood, Yang Chen sat in his car thinking it's over 80 kilometers from the resort city to the city. Taking this ride is definitely a good deal. A girl waved at him. "Hey, handsome, are you a rideshare driver?" Yang Chen replied, "Yes, don't worry, I'm definitely professional." The girl got in the car and said, "Haha, looks like your driving skills are pretty good. Do you ever think about giving up your life as a driver and just enjoying the beautiful landscapes of the world?" Yang Chen said, "Not yet. I'll think about enjoying life when I retire." She continued the conversation, introducing herself. "By the time you retire, there won't be much left to enjoy. My name's Fan Ying Qi. Let's be friends. I need a trustworthy, safe male companion to join me in exploring the Sichuan-Tibet route. From the way you look, I can tell you are a reliable and strong man." Yang Shen laughed loudly. "I'm strong, but maybe I'm not as reliable as you think. If I ever met a beauty like you, I might be in danger. After all, who can guarantee that reason will always overpower desire?" Fan Yingqi complained, "You are very direct. Other people pretend to be all righteous, but inside they're dirty. But you're much more honest than they are." When they arrived at the Xinhai Resort parking lot, Fan Yingqi said goodbye and thanked him. "Thanks, handsome. If you have time, let's hang out sometime." Yang Shen replied, Goodbye." Yang Shen made a phone call. "Zhang Yang, I just arrived." Where are you guys? On the other end of the line, Zhang Yang said, Yang, you can wait by the door. I'll come get you. A few minutes later, Zhang Yang waved, Yang, you're here. Yang Chen said, let's go. Lead the way. Zhang Yang stopped him. Wait, since there's no one around, I need to tell you something first. Yang Chen asked, what's so mysterious? Zhang Yang leaned in. This time, Chen Liang actually came prepared. He driving around with his female secretary, showing off his job and income to us. Back when you two were in school, you've had a lot of issues between you. I'm worried he might have planned this gathering on purpose, maybe to make things difficult for you. Yang Chen didn't understand. He wouldn't be that petty, would he? Especially to organize something just to show off in front of me. Zhang Yang laughed and said, it's hard to say, but whether he's showing off on purpose or not, you should be careful when you go over there. If you're not, they might target you. Yang Chen laughed loudly. Ha ha, Zhang Yang, I'm really glad you're telling you this. If he likes to show off, let him. It doesn't cost me anything. At the VIP room, everyone greeted him. Yang, you're here. He, as expected, you're still as handsome as ever, just like the dreamboat you were back in the day. Yang Chen greeted everyone. Hey, it's been a while. Chen Liang, you're even more enthusiastic than I remember, and your family background is better than mine. You even know how to organize a reunion like this for everyone. Chen Liang asked, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I'm stepping out of line? Yang Chen shook his hand. Not at all. Back in school, you and Zhu Vu handled all the event organizing, and I just had to give some guidance. Things are still the same, right? Isn't that great? Zhu Vu added, things are different now. Liang is now the vice president of an investment bank, earning 5 million yuan a year. His girlfriend is the CEO's daughter. Talk about winning at life. Chen Liang asked, what's that supposed to mean? Yang, your achievements now are definitely higher than mine. By the way, where are you working now? Fang Yingqi suddenly walked over. Yang Shen, what a coincidence, I'm seeing you again. I guess you joined the class reunion meeting so you could pick up my order. Chen Liang was puzzled. Order? Yang Shen replied, yeah, I'm a driver for a ride-hailing service. Fang Yingqi asked, all right, what time are you heading back? Yang Shen said, 3 in the afternoon. Since you booked earlier, I'll reschedule my ride and we'll go back together. Chen Liang thought to himself, he's just a rideshare driver. Ha ha ha. That's hilarious. The guy everyone, teachers and classmates alike, used to admire is now just a rideshare driver. Zhu Vu asked, Yang, why are you doing rideshare driving? You were an outstanding student, graduated from a top finance economics university. Why are you doing such a low-level job? Yang Shen replied without hesitation. I think being a rideshare driver is pretty good. I don't have to work overtime to hit targets. I can drive when I want and rest when I don't. It's a lot more relaxed than what you guys are doing. Chen Liang agreed. Yeah, that actually makes sense. My assistant just arrived and has already booked a private room for us. Let's go have some tea and catch up. The assistant said, Boss Chen, everything's ready. We can head over now. Chen Liang responded, all right, let's go. Everyone, follow me to the room. Yang Shen thought to himself, this is my first time at the Sinhai Resort. I should take the chance to look around. He said, you all go ahead to the room first. Since it's my first time here, I want to walk around a bit. I'll join you in a little while. Chen Liang grabbed his arm and said, Yang, don't go. You're always so thoughtful. Let's all walk around together and see what activities they have. As long as everyone has fun today, I'll cover all the expenses. Everyone cheered Liang. You're so generous. Thank you. Yang Shen said, all right then, let's take a walk together. Yang Shen watched them play with the horses and quietly thought to himself, it seems like the director of the Sinhai Resort is really trying to come up with ways to attract more tourists. One of his friends suggested, how about we go fishing? If we catch 3 fish, we can pick one to eat. I think that sounds fun. Chen Liang waved his hand dismissively. What's so great about the fish here? If you want to eat fish, I'll have my assistant bring some from the Bandao Hotel's lake. We'll have a whole meal just with fish. Since this is a rare gathering, I'll treat everyone. His friend was surprised. The fish there are really expensive. A regular fish costs a few hundred yuan per pound, and a fish weighing dozens of kilograms could cost thousands of yuan. You're too generous, Liang. Chen Liang replied, come on, what's with all this formality? We've been classmates for years. No need to be polite. They made their way to the fishing spot. Chen Liang asked, hey, Yang, what are you looking at? Do you want to fish? It's no problem. If you do, just rent some fishing gear and I'll cover the cost. Today, just remember one thing, enjoy the food, have fun, and I'll pay for everything. Yang Shen declined, no need. My fishing skills are great. I usually don't try things I'm not familiar with, so I'll just sit on the side and watch the experts do their thing. He then proudly added, not knowing something is exactly why you should try it. In life, you've got to be willing to give things a shot. The phone suddenly rang. Yang Shen answered, hello, Shi. What's up? She said, Sir, Boss Zhang just called. He said that Shang Jin Investment Bank is interested in investing in the Xinhai Resort and asked if we'd be willing to sell some shares. He and the president of Shang Jin already visited the resort and are looking to make a significant investment. He thought to himself, Shang Jin Investment Bank, isn't that where he works? Yang Chen replied, all right, I got it. The two cars stopped next to each other. Liang Xuyun, the president of Shang Jin Investment Bank's Haicheng branch, and Shen Liang's direct superior stepped out. Liang Xuyun said, isn't that the car of the owner of the financial building? I remember this license plate from when Chen Zichao showed it to me. I've always wanted to meet him. Liang Xuyun turned to her subordinate and said, Mary, go to the parking office and ask who owns this car. Mary obediently agreed. 10 minutes later, at the entrance to the Xinhai Resort, Boss Lady Liang, here's the photo from the parking lot camera, Mary said. Liang Xuyun looked at the photo and said, I didn't expect him to be this young. It's impressive that we were able to identify him just from the picture. We need to find him before lunch. Mary replied, yes. Liang Xuyun added, I'll go for a walk to survey the area and we'll split up to search. Mary, feeling frustrated, thought to herself, there are so many people in a big resort like this. Where am I supposed to find him? Older women really have a talent for causing trouble for others. They were all in the middle of rowing. Yang Chen asked, what's wrong? Ever since you found out I'm a rideshare driver, you seemed upset. You don't look down on me, do you? Zhu Vu replied, no, Yang, don't misunderstand. I just thought you were really impressive back when you were in college, and I believe you'd have a bright future. But the gap between us feels so big. It's hard not to feel a little uneasy. Yang Shen smiled. I'm glad you think so highly of me, but I think you shouldn't be so pessimistic. Life is full of surprises. Who knows what might happen in the future? Cheer up. It's rare to get a chance to go out and have fun like this. Haha. Zhu Vu's spirits lifted a bit. Just then, Mary walked over. Boss Chen, what are you doing here? She asked. Chen Liang turned and looked at her. What are you doing here? Did Boss Lady Liang come too? Mary pointed. She's over there. I'm here with Boss Lady Liang to check out the investment potential of the resort. She told me to find the owner of the financial building and she'll go explore on her own. Chen Liang lowered his head. Boss Lady Liang, if I'd known you were coming today, I would have joined you. Liang Xuyun said, I've decided to come see for myself. If I'm going to invest here, I need to have a general understanding of the place. Shen Liang introduced his friends. Oh, let me introduce you to Boss Lady Liang. These are my friends from the University Student Association back in college. There are still 2 classmates of mine rowing in the lake. They haven't come up yet. Liang Xuyun said, all right, you guys go ahead and play. I'll continue watching. Chen Liang opened his umbrella and said, I'll go with you. Liang Xuyun refused. No need, you should go hang out with your old classmates. I'm fine on my own. Chen Liang obediently replied, all right, Boss Lady Liang, take your time. Let's have lunch together later. Liang Xuyun responded, it depends on the situation. Boss Shang is coming over. I'll go meet him at the entrance. The car door opened and Liang Xuyun was still standing there. Hello, Boss Shang. He asked, Boss Lady Liang, you're here so early? Boss Shang continued, I just found out. Boss Yang, the one who bought my company, is also playing here. If Shang Jin wants to invest, talking to me won't help. You'll need to talk to Boss Yang. Liang Xuyun was surprised. Oh, that's great. Could you please call him? We can all have lunch together and discuss things. Boss Shang made a call. Hello, Boss Yang. I just spoke to Ms. Wu. She said you're coming to the Xinhai Resort too. Where are you now? I have some guests who want to meet you. Yang Shen answered, I'm rowing a boat on the lake. I'll dock soon. Boss Shang told Liang Xuyun, Boss Yang is rowing a boat. He'll be here soon. Let's go. We'll go watch him arrive. Chen Liang laughed. Boss Lady Liang, why are you back here again? Liang Xuyun explained, we're waiting for a very important guest. Since it's the weekend, we won't be discussing work today. Chen Liang replied, got it. Just let me know if you need anything. They had arrived at the dock. Chen Liang thought to himself that these 2 people were really interesting. On the boat, they weren't in any rush at all. One of his friends said, you 2 are so calm. You've made us all wait for so long. Zhu Vu laughed and said, I'm just too tired. I can't climb anymore. Boss Shang raised his hand and said, Boss Yang, you really have style. Come on up here. Everyone was shocked and asked, what's going on? The CEO next to Boss Lady Liang referred to Yang Shen as Boss Yang. Liang Xuyun smiled brightly, thinking to herself, he's the owner of the building I've been trying to find. She said, are you the Boss Yang that Boss Shang mentioned? Ha ha, what a coincidence. Chen Liang only then realized, how could it be? How could a ride-sharing driver have such a big business? Zhu Vu whispered, Yang, they're calling you Boss Yang. Yang Chen replied, yeah, didn't I just tell you? Life is full of surprises. Don't be so negative. Zhu Wu chuckled awkwardly. Ha ha, Boss Yang, you really kept this under wraps. You totally set Chen Liang up to look silly, making him feel embarrassed on purpose, right? That's a bit mean, but I like it. This is exactly the kind of person you should be in my eyes. Yang Shen waved and greeted Boss Chang. Long time, no see. Boss Chang introduced, that's right, Boss Yang. Let me introduce you to this person, Liang Su Yun, the chairwoman of Shangjin Investment Bank. They're looking to invest in the Xinhai Resort and came here to do some research. Liang Su Yun shook his hand and said, Boss Yang, I've been looking for you for quite a while. Yang Shen replied, hello, Boss Lady Liang. I'm really sorry. I was so tired from rowing the boat earlier that I came back a bit late. I've kept you waiting for a long time. Liang Su Yun responded, it's fine. Yang Shen continued, and sorry to keep all of you waiting as well. Liang Su Yun asked, Boss Yang, do you know Chen Liang and the others? Yang Shen answered, yes, we're college friends. Chen Liang came back from abroad and got a job as vice president at Shangjin. He invited some of our old classmates to be up today. Liang Su Yun turned to Chen Liang and asked, if you know Boss Yang, why didn't you tell me? Chen Liang replied, I didn't know the person you were looking for was him. Plus, he's just a ride-hailing driver. How could he be Boss Yang? Liang Su Yun angrily said, stop talking nonsense. Apologize to Boss Yang right now. Chen Liang laughed awkwardly and said, Boss Lady Liang, don't be mad. I was just asking. He did say he was a ride-hailing driver. Liang Su Yun snapped, what are you talking about? The building our company rents is owned by Boss Yang. Didn't you know that? I'm here to check out the Xinhai Resort to discuss an investment opportunity with him. The place you're standing in right now belongs to Boss Yang. You understand? Everyone was stunned. What? This resort belongs to Yang Shen? Yang Shen said, Boss Lady Liang, you don't need to make it so difficult. Everything Shen Liang said is true. I really enjoy driving for the ride-sharing service when I have free time, so there's no need to apologize. Liang Su Yun smiled and said, oh, I get it now. Boss Yang has reached the peak of life at such a young age, and now you're just embracing the experience of living. Everyone looked at him with admiration. One of our classmates is such a big deal. Now we can brag about it when we get home. Yeah, Yang Shen, you're amazing. Chen Liang thought to himself, this isn't fair. Why does he have everything without even trying while I'm working my tail off and still can't beat him? Boss Chang said, ha ha ha, it's pretty hot outside. Let's head into the private room and talk. Liang Suyun replied, sure, but Boss Yang, would you like to join us for a meal? Yang Shen declined, sorry, I might not be able to make it for lunch. I already have plans with these classmates. Chen Liang even specially bought organic fish from Bandao Lake. We're having a full fish feast for lunch. Chen Liang looked at Liang Su-yun and thought, I haven't done anything. Why is the boss glaring at me? Boss Shang said, if Mr. Chen is under CEO Liang, then why didn't Mr. Chen invite us to his party? Chen Liang wiped the sweat from his forehead and replied, right. Boss Liang and Boss Zhang, please join us for the meal. Liang Su-yun asked, Boss Yang, is it okay for you? Yang Shen replied, this is Chen Liang's party. If he's fine with it, then I have no problem. Liang Su-yun laughed out loud. Ha ha, thank you for your kindness, Boss Yang. Let's go then. Let's head to the private room now. Zhu Wu said, wow, I didn't know Boss Yang was so impressive. He's really too modest. The friend next to him said, that's just Yang Shen's personality. No matter how great he is, he's always been humble. He's never shown off. Chen Liang muttered angrily, a bunch of people who just go with the flow. When they were flattering me earlier, it wasn't like this. Damn. In the private room 88, Chen Liang raised his glass and said, Boss Liang, I'd like to toast to you. Liang Su-yun asked, Boss Yang is here. Why are you toasting me first? If there's anything I've done that you didn't like, just let it go. How could you not understand basic social etiquette? Chen Liang turned to Yang Shen and said, Yang Shen, this toast is for you. Yang Shen replied, we're all classmates. No need to be so formal. Just drink. Liang Su-yun thought to herself, I came here today to discuss investing in the Xinhai Resort. Now that you have the chance to connect with Yang Shen, why not take the opportunity? Chen Liang asked Yang Shen, you were better than me at everything back in college, and now you're acting all high and mighty in front of me. You've always been like this, haven't you? Liang Su-yun slapped him across the face, saying, Chen Liang, you're so ungrateful, and you clearly don't know what's good for you. It's too late to save you now. Get out right now. Liang Su-yun turned around and said, Boss Yang, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't respect you. My daughter just turned 19 and she listens to everything he says. How can a mother like me not be angry? Honestly, I've been unhappy with him for a long time, which is why Yang Chen replied, I understand how you feel, Boss Liang, but if you're upset, it would be better to handle it privately. It's not right to hit him in front of me. After all, he's still my classmate. Boss Shang commented, Boss Liang might be a little emotional right now. How about a penalty of 3 shots? Hey, drink all 3 shots first, and then talk to Boss Yang. Yes, it's my fault. I'll drink 3 shots myself. Liang Su-yun took a drink and said, Boss Yang, please forgive me. Zhu Vu thought to himself, no wonder he's my idol. He doesn't seem to do much, but in reality, he's the CEO of an international investment bank branch, quietly getting everyone to listen to him. The phone vibrated. Yang Shen answered the call. Zhang Xingyang said, Mr. Yang, I just saw your car. Yang Shen asked, where are you right now? Are you at the Xinhai Resort too? Zhang Xingyang replied, I'm meeting with a client about a partnership. I happened to spot your car nearby, and next to it was Boss Lady Liang's car from Shengjin Investment Bank. We're also discussing a possible collaboration with them. We've gone over the details of the partnership, but the final costs haven't been settled yet. Do you think I should come meet you first, or should I call Boss Lady Liang and meet with her? Yang Shen laughed. Ha ha, what a coincidence. The Boss Lady Liang you're talking about is having dinner with me. I'm in the VIP room right now. Over. She wants to talk to me about investing in the Xinhai Resort. Zhang Xiang hurried over. What a coincidence. I'm on my way. Zhang Xiang opened the door to the private room. Liang Su-yun asked, Lawyer Zhang, what brings you here? Lawyer Zhang responded, I'm meeting with a client about a partnership. I was passing by and happened to see Mr. Yang's car. I was going to stop and say hello, but I didn't expect Boss Lady Liang to be having dinner with Mr. Yang, so I came in to ask you both. Liang Su-yun was surprised. Lawyer Zhang and Boss Yang are working together. Lawyer Zhang walked over. Ha ha, yes, that's right. He's the 3rd shareholder in our firm. Liang Su-yun thought to herself, just how powerful is Yang Shen to be able to get such a top-tier law firm? It's not just about having money. This isn't something you can solve with money alone. Zhu Vu admired him, saying, Yang, you'll always be a legend in our hearts. Liang Su-yun glanced at Chen Liang and said, you really don't know what you're looking at. Hurry up and invite Zhang Xiang to join us for a meal. Chen Liang, feeling a little worried, asked, I didn't do anything. Why is everyone staring at me? Yang Shen turned to Chen Liang and asked, is it okay to add 1 more seat? Chen Liang quickly snapped back. Oh, of course. Yes, of course. Waiter, please add 1 more chair. Liang Su-yun stood up and said, Boss Yang is the 3rd shareholder of this firm and an old friend of our Vice President Shang Jin. I don't need to worry about the contract anymore. Just follow what Lawyer Zhang said, each one of us. Lawyer Zhang also stood up, thanking Boss Lady Liang. Thank you, Boss Lady Liang. Ha ha, this trick is on me for you, Boss Lady Liang. Yang Shen said, since we're all on the same side when there's a good project, we should think about each other. Just like what Boss Lady Liang said, Shang Jin is looking to invest in the Xinhai Resort. Liang Su-yun smiled and replied, yes, I took a walk around the area and I do feel that the Xinhai Resort is more attractive than the others. Even though it's losing money right now, I'm hoping that Boss Yang can bear with it and share a bit of the equity with us. Yang Shen asked, so, Boss Lady Liang, how much are you willing to pay for what percentage of shares? Liang Su-yun replied, 70 million for 49% of the shares. Yang Shen declined, that's not going to work. Either 100 million for 49% of the shares or 70 million for 35%. One of the people at the table thought to themselves, this person is really tough, asking for such a high price. Liang Su-yun said, Boss Yang is asking for too much. We've already offered the lowest possible price, but your asking price has more than doubled. It's just too high. Yang Shen smiled slightly and said, it's not too high. The location has a natural advantage. Once it's developed further, it can definitely become a famous resort. Wouldn't you say that's a fair price? Liang Su-yun disagreed. No, that's too high. The most we can offer is 70 million for 40% of the shares. This is the final offer from our company. I hope Boss Yang will carefully consider my proposal as it comes from a place of sincerity. Yang Shen thought for a moment. He had only paid 45 million for the resort, and with Liang Su-yun's price, he would be making a huge profit. Yang Shen said, let's put that aside for now. I'll talk privately with Boss Lady Liang in a bit. Liang Su-yun responded, all right, I'll talk with Boss Yang privately later. For now, I'll raise a glass to you. After the meal, they were full in content. Yang Shen helped Liang Su-yun to her feet. Liang Su-yun said, Boss Yang, please agree to trade 70 million for a 40% stake. This project is really important to us, and if a good opportunity comes up in the future, I will definitely consider your projects. Yang Chen replied, Boss Lady Liang, you're so sincere. It's hard for me to turn you down. Liang Su Yun's eyes welled up with tears. I'm really struggling. I hope you can help me. If I can't deliver a successful project, the headquarters might demote me. Yang Chen said, haha, all right, I'm not one to nitpick. If there's money to be made, why not? It's a win-win for both sides. Liang Su Yun smiled with relief and thanked him. I'll go prepare the contract right away. At the Xinhai Resort parking lot, Liang Su Yun said her goodbyes. I'll head back now. Tomorrow, I'll have someone contact you to discuss the details of the contract. Yang Shen responded, all right, take care. Fang Yingqi waved and greeted him. Mr. Yang, you finally made it. Yang Shen replied, sorry, I had a drink earlier and can't drive, but I called a driver so we can just wait. Fang Yingqi advised him, Mr. Yang, try to drink a bit less, and don't forget when you have time, we should go experience the Sichuan Tibet Road together. You really need to keep up with your workouts and get back in shape. I'm counting on you to protect me on that journey. Yang Shen laughed and said, haha, no problem. I won't mention anything else, but I can still make sure your safety is taken care of. At the Shengjin Investment Bank office, Mary said, Boss Lady Liang, here are the employee benefit options for the company this year. Please pick one. Liang Su-yun looked over the options and said, Mary, get a black foam and send it to Mr. Yang Shen. After all, it's part of the company benefits, so we should keep a good relationship with the clients. Mary replied, okay, I'll do that right away. Liang Su-yun stopped her and said, wait a minute. She gathered everything and told him to choose from them. Mary carried the box of items and said, all right, I'm on it. Mary made the phone call. Hello, Mr. Yang. This is Boss Lady Liang's secretary. She continued, since we signed the cooperation agreement with you, the headquarters has given us the latest mobile phones as a reward. Boss Lady Liang asked me to bring one for you to choose. Where are you? I'll come to meet you. Yang Shen, who was driving, replied, the previous passenger left their phone on the seat. I need to go to the Dongchen estate to return it to him. Let's meet there. Mary answered, okay. Yang Shen arrived and said, hello, I'm here. You can come down. The person on the other end replied, sorry, I'm in the middle of a game of mahjong. Could you bring it to suite 1801? Yang Shen said, bro, I can give you 5 minutes at most. If you don't come down, I'll take it to the police station. It's up to you. The phone kept ringing loudly. So you can't talk properly with me, right? Do you think I won't leave you a bad review? This phone is a new model I just bought from a friend abroad. You're not going to get away with it. Yang Shen immediately hung up. The customer was furious. A broke tech driver has the nerve to talk back to me. Today, I'm going to show you the power of my 100,000 fans. I'm Lin Long. Don't forget it. Lin Long ordered brothers go meet him. One of his followers said, haha, big brother Lin, go live and teach this tech driver some manners. Lin Long started the live stream. All right, everyone, listen up. I've been bullied. Just now, I ordered a ride and forgot my phone in the car, but the tech driver refuses to admit it. Now I'm going to find him, and you all are my witnesses. In broad daylight, trying to steal my new phone. Where's the law on all this? Yang Shen, standing by the car, said, 5 minutes. I'm not waiting a second more. Lin Long stepped out, but the car had already driven off. He was angry. Damn it, that's the car. He's really gone. The two of them got into a taxi. His follower said, why are you just standing there? Get in the car and chase him. Lin Long responded, go fast. At the police station, Yang Shen was filing a report. Lin Long held up his phone. Everyone, take a good look. This is the tech driver who took my phone and refused to return it. Look at his face, make sure you see him clearly. Yang Shen asked, do you know you've broken the law? Lin Long shot back, are you threatening me? You took my phone and won't give it back, and now you're telling me I've broken the law. The police officer said he's right. You recorded him like this and spread it online. That's a clear violation of the law. Now, turn the camera away and shut it off. Lin Long quickly turned the camera and said, it's okay. My guys have already seen his true colors. Officer, I want to report that he took my phone and didn't give it back. Yang Shen explained to the officer, Officer, my phone is connected to the surveillance camera in my car. You can check it. The viewers in the comments said the officer is right. I can't believe this guy is so disgusting. The whitewashed attempt is trying to make us attack this driver online. It's wrong again. So typical. Lin Long, now scared, said, fine, I admit I was wrong. Just give me my phone back. The officer responded, it was your mistake to begin with. The driver was trying to be nice and you didn't even appreciate it. Lin Long complained, my new phone. He scratched it like this. How am I supposed to use it now? This phone cost me over 10,000 yuan. Does him intentionally damaging my property count as a crime? Is 10,000 yuan enough to press charges? The officer asked, driver, did you cause this scratch? Yang Chen denied it. No, it was already there. Lin Long yelled, you're denying it, huh? I spent over 10,000 yuan to buy this phone, and you ruined it. Can you even pay for this? Yang Shen calmly said, it's just a broken phone. If I wanted, I could buy a whole box of them. Lin Long responded, did you guys hear that? He's showing off in front of me. A tech driver like you with a whole box of iPhone 20 Plus? I'd eat them right up. Mary walked in with a box of gifts. Mr. Yang, I finally found you. What happened? Why the change of meeting place? Yang Shen took the gift box. A passenger left their phone in the car. I handed it over to the police officer. Mary replied, I see. This is the latest iPhone model. Feel free to pick whichever one you want. Boss Lady Lying said you can take as many as you like. It's no problem. Don't be shy. Lin Long and his group were stunned. These are all the newest models. Are you guys smuggling them? Mary answered, stop talking nonsense. These are rewards from our headquarters. The boss told me to bring them to Mr. Yang so he could choose. Lin Long pointed, no way. These phones aren't even on the market yet. The only way to get them is through a black market dealer. How can you have so many? You must have stolen them or are involved in smuggling. Mary hated over the document. We are the Haicheng branch of Shengjin Investment Bank, headquartered in the United States. Below is the detailed customs declaration form. If you continue speaking carelessly, we will see each other in court. Yang Shen compared the phones and said, oh, this one of yours is a knockoff. You're asking me for more than 10,000 yuan for a fake phone. Is this considered extortion? Yang Shen handed the phone to the police officer. Officer, take a look at this. The officer said, there's definitely a difference. Lin Long explained, no way, I paid over 10,000 yuan for it. How could it be fake? Don't talk nonsense. The officer raised his hand. It's clearly different. We're not blind. Lin Long's gang was shocked. It really is different. Could we have been fooled? If you get charged with extortion, Brother Long, you're done for. Bro, sorry, we're leaving now. I'll take care of your girlfriend for you. Lin Long tried to stop them. Don't go. You guys are so heartless. Lin Long wiped the sweat off his forehead. Bro, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm really sorry. You go ahead and drive. Don't delay your business. Yang Shen asked, wait a second. Didn't you just say that if I can bring out a whole box of phones, you'd live stream eating them? Yang Shen grabbed his arm and said, come on, let's do it now. You could eat them for your fans to watch. Lin Long trembled and said, bro, I really messed up. Look at you. You're so amazing. Why would you bother with someone like me, just an ordinary guy? Yang Shen smirked and said, ha, weren't you being all arrogant just now? Next time, whether it's a driver or a delivery guy, you should show a little respect. If not, I won't let you off easy. Lin Long stammered, okay, got it, sir. With that, Lin Long ran off in a hurry. Yang Shen waved and said, comrade, good job. Goodbye, officer, it's nothing, just doing my part. At Lai Xiaofei's door, her roommate Zhang Yun said, well, actually, it's not much money, just a little over 8,000. I didn't really want to buy it, but my old phone was totally falling apart. Lai Xiaofei thought to herself, feeling a little down, my phone is also really old. Suddenly, they heard a loud shout from outside, Lai Xiaofei, I love you. Zhang Yun, curious, asked, who is that? A friend nearby called out, come see who's calling Xiaofei. Zhang Yun exclaimed in admiration, Xiaofei, Lai Chen is downstairs throwing a flower ring and confessing his love to you. Another friend chimed in, what flower ring? Can't you even talk? Lai Chen is shouting, Lai Xiaofei, I love you. Be my girlfriend. Lai Xiaofei replied, I'm coming. Zhang Yun cautioned Xiaofei, be careful, be careful. The other friend urged, go on, let's go down and see the excitement. Lai Xiaofei went downstairs and Lai Chen declared, Xiaofei, come here, I'm ready to give you a warm hug. But instead of walking into his arms, Lai Xiaofei ran straight to Yang Shen and said, why didn't you call me before coming? Yang Shen laughed and said, if I had told you earlier, would you still have been able to enjoy this romantic scene? Lai Xiaofei replied, he's crazy. I only talked to him a few times in class and now he says he likes me. Just ignore him. Let's go. Yang Shen took out a gift, a phone set that someone had given him, but that he wasn't using. Xiaofei, do you like it? Lai Xiaofei excitedly asked, wow, is this the latest model? Zhang Yun was surprised. No way, the latest model isn't even on sale until the end of next month. A curious friend asked, that's true. How do you already have one? Yang Shen answered, regular consumers would have to wait for the official release, but this one was given to me by an investment bank. Lai Chen sighed, an investment bank? That's something you only read about in books. I've lost. Yang Chen said, come on, let's go. I'll take you to eat. Xiao Fi happily responded, sure. Zhang Yun sighed dreamily, so handsome. If I had a boyfriend who was both smart and good-looking like that, it would be amazing. Like Xiao Fi said, cousin, you came at just the right time. My 3 roommates just showed off their new phones to me. But what's so special about that? I have the latest model, and they still can't get theirs. Yang Chen replied, looks like you arrived just at the right time. From now on, if you want anything, just tell me directly. I'll buy it for you. Don't let them influence you. Like Xiao Fi smiled brightly, got it. I have the best cousin in the world. I don't need to admire anyone else. Cousin, I want to go eat something delicious. Take me out to eat, please. Yang Chen said, sure, I'll treat. You can have whatever you want. At his house, Yang Chen came in carrying a gift bag. Shi, come over here for a second. Shi greeted him. Boss Yang, you're back. Yang Chen said, pick one. Shi looked surprised. Wow, is this the new model phone? Did you get it from the company internally? Yang Chen shook his head. No, this is a gift from Shangjin Investment Bank. Since you already used this brand, I thought I'd bring one for you too. Shi smiled and replied, thank you, sir. I'll accept it. Yang Chen laughed. Ha, go ahead, take it. Don't be so polite with me. Shi beamed. Hey, you're so nice. I'm almost done with the meal. I'll bring it up right away. Yang Chen watched her leave, and the system notified him that Wu Shi's loyalty to her master had increased by 5 points, now standing at 75. Holding the latest high-end iPhone in his hand, Yang Chen couldn't help but think it definitely had a strong appeal for women. The phone buzzed with a notification. You received a bad review. Unpleasant experience. I accidentally left my phone in the car and asked the driver to return it, but he didn't agree. Instead, he handed it over to the police. I hope services take such things into account. Yang Chen frowned. That kid clearly doesn't understand how things work, he muttered. Maybe I should have my lawyer look into this properly. The system responded in its usual cheerful tone. Congratulations, master, you've received a bad review. As a reward, you may now choose between 30% ownership of the Kim High Golf Resort or 30% ownership of the Kim and Golf Resort. Please make your selection. Yang Chen smirked. There's an old saying, kids choose one, adults take both. System, is that possible? The system replied, Master, that's a bit ambitious. Getting both is possible, but it depends on special conditions. If a complaint is filed by Lin Long and you remain passive, the system might trigger a special reward, which could grant you both resorts. Yang Chen leaned back. Yes, I'll wait and see how my luck turns out. Later, when Shi entered with some documents, Yang Chen remarked, You're braver than most. Not thinking of filing a complaint, are you? Shi laughed lightly. Oh, sir, did you receive another one? Yang Chen nodded with a sigh. Yeah, nothing new. Anyway, get ready. We're hitting the golf course tomorrow. The girl happily said, Sir, you're too kind. Following you is definitely the right choice. I've already learned so much. Yang Chen humbly replied, No need to thank me. You've been working hard for me too. They both raised their glasses and toasted. The next day, at the training ground, the golf course owner was there playing. The owner said, Nice shot. Boss Lai's skills are amazing. He could easily compete in a professional tournament. The subordinates cheered. Boss Lai said, Playing golf just takes consistent practice. I've spent over $1 million yuan each year on golf for the past 10 years, and that's how I've reached this level. Chen Liang lowered his head and said, Wow, Boss Lai is truly impressive. The money he spends on golf each year would take me 5 years of not eating or drinking to make that much. Shi said, Boss Yang, I'm going to change clothes. You can start practicing first. Yang Shen replied, All right. He began practicing golf, hitting the ball far. Yang Shen looked around, squinting into the distance, and said, Oh, where did the ball go? He turned back, wiped his sweat, and laughed. Ha ha, it's still right there. I didn't hit it. Boss Lai walked over and asked, Hey, is this your first time playing? Yang Shen answered, Yes, it's my first time here. Boss Lai said, You probably won't play well the first time you're here. You'll need to be taught, and it'll take time to get better. Yang Shen laughed and replied, I'm just here to have fun. Normally, I'm driving, so I can't come often. Boss Lai asked, You're a driver? Yang Shen answered, Yeah, I'm Didi's driver. Driving is what I mostly do. I only come by to play when I have some free time. Boss Lai said, Young man, a ride-hailing driver like you should be playing this sport. You should be saving up to get married. That's more important. You're not married yet, are you? Yang Shen shook his head. Actually, no, I'm not married. I just play around a bit. Shi stepped out. Boss Yang, I'm ready. Yang Shen said to her, Shi, let's go. Let's try the soccer field. She agreed. Boss Lai watched them both and thought to himself, A ride-hailing driver can really have a girlfriend as young and pretty as that. His phone rang again. Yang Chen answered it, and the voice on the other end said, Mr. Yang, we've received a complaint. According to our policy, we need to verify this with you. If the customer's review isn't truthful, we'll remove it, because the person says that if you don't apologize, they'll take the review further. Yang Chen said again, that's great, exactly, don't delete the bad reviews, keep them there, they're useful. The girl on the ride-sharing app agreed. Got it, I know how to handle it. Mr. Yang, you can go ahead with your work now. We'll temporarily keep the bad reviews. He hung up the phone and thought to himself, Lin Long really didn't disappoint me. He actually filed a complaint. The system notification popped up. Congratulations, the owner has successfully filed a complaint and unlocked the system's bonus for critical impact. The owner will also receive 30% shares of both the Gold Kim High Resort and the Kim and Golf Resort. The ownership transfer document will be sent to the owner's address immediately. Please check carefully. Yang Chen said, Shi, there's something urgent. You need to go home and handle it right away. Shi replied, okay, I'll head home first. Fang Yingqi walked over. Yang Shen, what are you doing here? Yang Shen smiled and greeted her. Oh, it's you? What a coincidence. Fang Yingqi invited him. Come on, let's play 2 rounds. Yang Shen was playing at the golf course. Fang Yingqi was surprised and noticed that while he had played before, he wasn't very skilled. After becoming independent, he had to drive every day and didn't have time to practice golf, right? Yang Shen answered, that's right. First, you need to make sure you're well fed before you can think about anything else. Fang Yingqi picked up a club. You're right. Hey, let me teach you. She took his hand to guide him. Hold your right hand like this. Now try swinging the club, she said after a moment. 1. Fang Yingqi invited Yang Shen. What should we eat? My treat. Let's eat and chat. Yang Shen replied, wow, you're being so enthusiastic today. Is something going on? If you have something to say, just go ahead. Fang Yingqi asked for a favor. Ha, you're smart. I can tell you're a straightforward person. I'm 24 now, and I dream of traveling everywhere. I'm not thinking about settling down before I turn 30, but my family is already setting up blind dates for me. Out of all my friends, you're the best. Could you come pretend to be my boyfriend tomorrow and help me get rid of him? Yang Shen waved his hand. Sorry, I'm not interested. If there's nothing else, I'll head out now. Fang Yingqi laughed. You're so blunt, even more straightforward than the pole I used to dance on. At home, Shi handed Yang Shen some documents. Boss Yang, these are the documents for the stock transfer. Please take a look. Yang Shen picked them up and thought to himself, these 2 cards are probably VIP cards. That means I won't have to pay for golf at Jinan and Jinhai anymore. Tomorrow, Chang Jungjun will report on the company's situation. It'll be a good chance for me to get a better understanding of the 2 clubs' business so I can plan accordingly. Yang Shen said, you go take care of the shareholder change issue. I'll head out for a drive. Shi replied, okay. Shi admired, you're amazing, boss. You already got so many businesses and you're still out here driving. That evening, at a residential area, a beautiful woman stepped out. Yang Shen asked, hello, miss, can we follow the directions? The woman responded, sure. She groaned, my tooth hurts, it's killing me. Driver, can I have a bottle of water? Yang Shen said, sure, it's in the back seat. Help yourself. Yang Shen asked the woman, your address is a bit unusual. What's this about a fish under a big banyan tree? Are you sure it's not a mistake? The woman replied, oh, actually, that's a funeral home. Yang Shen said, no, miss. Toothache is still something we can fix. I'll introduce you to some experts. Give it a try. Don't give up so easily. The woman laughed and said, ha. It's actually a friend of mine who passed away in an accident. I'm heading to the funeral home to say goodbye to him one last time. Yang Shen was taken aback. I'm sorry, ha. I heard you say your tooth hurt so much you were ready to give up treatment. The woman said, ha. I was just worried that no driver would want to take me this late, so I didn't set the destination directly to the funeral home. Don't rush off later, I'll need to catch a ride back with you. When that happens, you can introduce me to those dental experts. I really need to see a dentist. Yang Shen said, yeah, this dark and deserted suburb does feel a little scary. He stopped the car. We're here. I'll wait for you here. The girl thanked him. Great. Thank you so much. 5 minutes later, the girl came out. Yang Shen asked, that was quick. Was that all you needed to do? The girl replied, it's just a colleague from the same golf course. Nothing special. Just a normal friend. Yang Shen opened the car door. I see. Let's go. The girl checked her phone. You're handsome. What's your name? I'm Zhang Wuxin. Can you give me the doctor's WeChat? Yang Shen said, my name's Yang Shen. I'll send it to you now. Zhang Wuxin looked worried. Mr. Yang, are you messing with me? Even though I make money pretty easily, I'm not that rich. If I go to Long May Hospital once, I'll go bankrupt. Yang Chen reassured her. He's a relative of mine. I'll ask him to help you out. Just go directly to him tomorrow. Zhang Wuxin smiled brightly. Wow, thank you, Mr. Yang. You're so nice. Let's be friends. Next time, if you have a chance, I'll invite you to play golf at the gym and golf club where I work. Yang Shen replied, sure, just scan my code. He thought to himself, so she works at the gym and club. She seems like a nice person. It's fine to be friends. Who knows, maybe next time I'll go there and run into her again. On the second day at the Kim and golf course parking lot, Fang Yingfei greeted Yang Shen. Hello, I knew you'd be the type to help. Yang Shen denied it. That's not it. Ms. Fang, you might have misunderstood. I came with a friend to play golf. Fang Yingti said, oh, so you're not here to help me? Yang Shen replied, I really don't want to pretend to be someone's boyfriend. Fang Yingti then asked, so, do you want to be one for real? Yang Shen quickly refused. No, that's not it. I don't want to be real or fake. My friend is waiting for me, sorry. At that moment, Zhu Shenyang, the man Fang Yingqi had been set up with, got out of the car holding a bouquet of flowers. Chai Qi, you're here early? Sorry, I'm late. It's not that I meant to be. I just had to buy a gift for you before coming. Fang Yingqi immediately hugged Yang Shen. What are you doing? Yang Shen said, let go of me. But Fang Yingqi didn't release him. Whether you agree or not, I've already fallen for you. I'm never letting go. Yang Shen responded, bro, don't misunderstand. I've only met her twice. We planned a trip to Tuxai and Tibet together, but we haven't even gone yet, so we're not really travel buddies. Besides that, there's no other relationship between us. Everyone, please don't hit me. Yang Shen walked away. I have another appointment. I'm leaving now. Fang Yingke thought, why is this guy so hard to deal with? Is pretending to be a boyfriend really that hard? Zhu Shenyang asked, Chai Qi, if he doesn't like you, why do you keep chasing him? Fang Yingqi snapped back, if you don't know how to talk, then don't say anything. No one told you to be mute. He thought to himself, it's fine, that person doesn't like her, I still have a chance. In the main hall of the club, a girl waved and said, Boss Yang, good morning. Yang Shen replied, let's go. Zhang Wuxin had just arrived too. Hey gang, are you here to play golf too? Yang Shen asked, what a coincidence, do you work here? Zhang Wuxin answered, yes, I do. Is this your girlfriend? She's so beautiful. Zhang Wuxin shook the girl's hand. Hello, I'm Zhang Wuxin. I play here with the clients. Last night, I happened to catch a ride with Yang, and that's how we got to know each other. The girl asked, hello, so do you have any clients today? Zhang Wuxin replied, no, not at the moment. The girl suggested, how about you serve us today? Would that be all right? Zhang Wuxin smiled warmly. Of course, I'd be happy to. Please follow me to the front desk to sign in. Inside the golf course, the girl said, you can play with Yang for a bit and then teach us while you're at it. Zhang Wuxin agreed, sure. She showed them the basics. First, grip the club like this with both hands firmly. Make sure your back and waist are relaxed. Zhu Shenyang and Fang Yingqi also arrived. Zhu Shenyang said, Chai Qi, you're really smart. If you just focus on studying, you could actually have a shot at becoming a professional player. Kai Qi, let's just play some golf. She responded, I don't know how to play. Zhu Shenyang asked, why not? I think you're in a great position. Why are you turning down an opportunity when it's right in front of you? Fang Yingqi explained, if I'm not interested in you, why would I give you a chance? Don't bother me, or I won't be so polite next time. Fang Yingqi asked Yang Shen, everyone seems to be having fun. Can I join in? Yang Shen asked, why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be on a blind date? Fang Yingqi answered, I already made myself clear to him. The blind date is over. Now, can I invite you to play golf as just a friend? Yang Shen turned to look at Zhu Shenyang, who seemed annoyed, and said, is this for real? You really made it clear. Fang Yingqi asked the girls, I've made it clear. Is it okay if I hang out with you all? One of the girls replied, sure, let her join. The more, the merrier. Fang Yingqi agreed, exactly. We're not experts. We're just playing for fun. Yang Shen thought to himself, that's actually true. We're all newbies here, he agreed. All right, Zhang Wuxin continued guiding him. Change your position. This stance isn't right. You absolutely have to swing the club correctly. The girl next to him cheered lightly, you're almost there. Fang Yingqi also said, this one's a bit far. If you put in some more force, it'll be easier. Zhu Shenyang was irritated. That little brat, he's really going too far with this. Someone walked up and asked, Young Master Zhu, did you come here alone today? It was the golf course manager, Chen Shun. Why aren't you playing anymore? Zhu Shenyang replied, Manager Chen, where's that kid over there from? Can you help me find out which club he belongs to and look into his membership costs? Chen Shun responded, Young Master Zhu, I'm sorry, but according to our policy, we can't disclose our customers' personal information. Zhu Shenyang said, Yeah, you're right. I was actually planning to add more money to my account, but now I've changed my mind. I want to cancel my card. Please take care of the paperwork for me. Chen Shun smiled and said, Well, thinking it over, as long as young Master Zhu doesn't tell anyone, it shouldn't affect him, right? Zhu Shenyang replied, Of course not. I just wanted to check him out a bit. I'll add another 200,000 yuan later. The golf course manager then pulled out his phone. All right, I'll contact customer service right now. He made a phone call. Hello, Xiao Liu. Please check on this for me right away. Oh, really? All right, I got it. Chen Shun leaned in and whispered, Young Master Zhu, he only has one record of a single payment at our club. It was a cash payment, not a card transaction. The girl in the white sportswear used his card today to book the court. Young Master Zhu laughed loudly. So that's how it is. He chuckled, thinking to himself, Turns out he's just some poor kid. This is a rich family's business. He's poor, so he really shouldn't be sticking his nose into it. Zhu Shenyang pulled out his card and said, Director, add another 200,000. He smiled happily. Sure thing. Thank you, Boss Zhu. Zhu Shenyang pointed toward the group. I need to use the power of my platinum card now. I'm going to take the court they're waiting for. The golf course manager, Chen Shun, said, Sorry to everyone. This court has already been reserved by a platinum card holder. I'll take you to another court. We really apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your cooperation. Yang Chen spoke up. What are you talking about? You're taking our court. Isn't that just making things harder for us? The golf course manager pointed at Zhu Shenyang. This gentleman is a platinum card holder and we have to honor his privileges. Of course, if you happen to have platinum cards yourselves, I'd be happy to help you decline his request. Fang Yingqi stood up. He's causing trouble on purpose. I'm going to find him. Yang Shen stopped her. No need to go over there. Yang Shen said, Boss, you told him to come and take the court for me personally. Chen Shun asked, Hey, good looking. Why are you doing this? You don't even have your own card. Isn't it going to be even more embarrassing for you if he comes over? Yang Shen replied, You don't need to worry. Just call him over like you said. Chen Shun agreed. All right. Chen Shun went over and said, Boss Zhu, the other side wants to talk to you personally. Zhu Shenyang responded, I didn't want to make things difficult for him, especially to save face for him. If she doesn't want to, though, don't blame me for embarrassing him in front of the girls. Yang Shen looked at him and thought, Isn't this what we call using privileges? Let's see whose privilege is bigger. Fang Yingqi asked, Zhu Shenyang, what are you doing? Are you out of your mind? Zhu Shenyang answered, I'm not. I just think the court is pretty fun, and I'd like to join in with you all. But I know if I ask directly, you'll definitely say no. I thought if you let me, maybe the boss could figure something out, but if not, we can just play together. Fang Yingqi pointed at him and said, Zhu Shenyang, if you think your actions are really boring, I'll never be with you, so forget it. Zhu Shenyang replied, Don't flatter yourself. I'm not here to cling to you. I'm giving you two choices. One, we can all play together. Two, you can just give me the court. Zhang Wuxin whispered into Yang Shen's ear, How about letting him play too? That way, you guys can step down from the stage, he'll get a privilege, and we won't be able to kick him out. Yang Shen refused. No, I'm not so weak that I'll let someone take my spot, even when playing a game. Yang Shen said, Zhu Shenyang, out of respect for your 1 million, I won't make things difficult for you. Just go play somewhere else. Zhu Shenyang scoffed. Ha ha ha, kid, your mouth is still pretty tough, huh? Someone like you, who doesn't even have a membership card. How dare you talk to me like that? Is this world really all about money, and whoever has it gets to be in charge? Yang Shen pulled out a black card from his front pocket. He said, Right, I actually have a card too. Could you please have the manager check if mine comes with any privileges? Zhu Shenyang looked at him, confused. What? Are you trying to scare someone? My teacher has the highest platinum card at the club. Do you really think your black card is better than that? The golf club manager suddenly spoke up. This is a black Kim card, which is only available to the shareholders of the gym and club. You must be Mr. Yang, the shareholder who just bought 30% of our club's shares. Yang Shen arrogantly replied, That's right, I just bought 30% of the club's shares. Now, can I play on this course? Chen Shun awkwardly glanced at Zhu Shenyang. Of course you can. You're a shareholder now, so you can play on any course you like. Zhu Shenyang was frustrated. Damn it, are you seeing this clearly? He can't even open the membership card. How could he buy shares? This has to be fake, right? Chen Shun answered, That's impossible. The company has already announced the shareholder details. Mr. Yang, feel free to enjoy your game. We won't bother you anymore. Zhu Shenyang snapped. So what if he's a shareholder? Bring your CEO here. I'm a platinum card holder, you know. Do you think your boss would risk offending a platinum member who has deposited $1 million just for one shareholder. Chen Shun picked up his phone. Mr. Yang, I can't make decisions on this. What would you like me to do? Yang Chen replied, it's fine. Just call your boss over. 10 minutes later, Lai Kim and the chairman of Kim and Golf Course arrived. Lai Kim and smiled brightly. Mr. Yang, it's a pleasure, truly. Why didn't you let me know you were coming today? I could have shown you around our club and introduced you to our business activities. Yang Shin said, I came here with some friends. When we were getting ready to play, I tried to find Boss Chen to ask about the club. I didn't expect this platinum member to try to take my spot, so I had no choice but to pull out my black diamond card. Like him and responded, I see. It was just a misunderstanding. Like him and continued, Mr. Zhu, Mr. Yang really is one of our shareholders. Let me take you to a better course and offer you 3 golf companions for free. This is our way of making it up to you. Please don't be angry. What's important is that you have fun while you're here. Jushin Yang refused. Why should I accept that? If he doesn't back down, I won't bother with the course next door. Instead, I'll have someone hang up a banner in front of your club so everyone knows how your shareholder treats platinum members. Fang Yingqi, frustrated, said, Zhu Shenyang, do you really have to act like this as a man? Zhu Shenyang shot back, oh, you're going to criticize me like that? Am I not a customer? Don't I have the right to choose? Yang Shen spoke up, Mr. Zhu, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Here, you don't have that choice. I've also bought 30% of the shares in the nearby Jinhai Club. Everyone was completely stunned. Huh? Li Kim asked, Mr. Yang, could you show me Kim Hai's card? Yang Shen replied, sure. Lai Kim said, I didn't expect Mr. Yang to have such powerful influence. To think he can simultaneously buy 30% of the shares in both of our clubs at the same time. Yang Shen modestly responded, it's not that impressive really. It's nothing much. Lai Kim thought to himself, who is this person? At such a young age, there's no way he could have earned all this on his own. He must have some really strong backing behind him to be able to buy up so much stock like that. Zhu Shenyang stuttered, are you crazy? Why buy shares in both Kim Hai and Kim and at the same time? Don't you know these two families are rivals? Yang Shen calmly said, I know, but that doesn't affect my decision to buy their shares. Now I'm giving you 2 choices. 1, you can go play at a nearby spot. 2, you can hand over the card. Fang Yingqi, annoyed, said, Zhu Shenyang, why don't you get off your high horse? Are you trying to embarrass yourself? Zhu Shenyang quickly changed his tone. Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. I didn't realize how impressive you were. I was too young and foolish to understand. Please don't hold it against me, and forgive my ignorance. Yang Shin said, all right, go find a quiet place to play. Zhu Shenyang waved his hand. Okay, thank you for your understanding, Mr. Yang. I won't bother you guys anymore. Goodbye. Lai Kim said, it's still Mr. Yang who knows the way. Not only did he solve the problem, but he also managed to keep the money that Guy had deposited. Yang Shen replied, there wasn't really a big issue. It was just that he tried to bully me and failed. If he's smart, he wouldn't dare to ask for the card back. Lai Kim admired him, saying, Mr. Yang, you're so clever and resourceful. I really admire you. Yang Shen looked at them and said, but you're subordinate. This director can't stay. Lai Kim asked, why do you say that, Mr. Yang? Director Lai always does a great job. Why would you say he can't stay? Yang Shen explained, Zhu Shenyang knows I can't open the card. I'm sure the director must have told him that, right? It's a high-end club, and protecting the privacy of customers is a basic service principle. If he made a mistake like that, do you really think he can stay? Lai Kim was furious. I understand now. I'll fire him right away. One of her subordinates ran over, boss. This is bad. Our employees and the employees from the golf course next door have started fighting. Lai Kim excused herself. Sorry, everyone. Please continue playing. I have to go take care of this. Yang Shin said, I'll go check it out too. Zhang Wuxin praised, Mr. Yang, you're amazing. Actually, the employees from both our companies are hoping for a merger. If Mr. Yang could help with the merger between the 2 companies, our employees, clients, and other shareholders would definitely be very grateful. I just don't know if her boss and her brother can set aside their differences and bring the 2 families back together. Yang Shen said, it's just a dispute over inheritance, not a deep hatred. If the right opportunity comes up, they'll definitely resolve it. Yang Shen asked, by the way, does your boss have a husband or kids? Zhang Wuxin replied, no, she doesn't. She pours all of her energy into running the club and doesn't have time for personal matters. At 42, she's still not married and doesn't have children. A loud slap echoed. Lai Kim angrily said, this is ridiculous. Who told you to hit someone? Lai Kim ordered, call your boss here. Kim Hai's people responded, it's not a big deal. Why call the boss? It was your employee who provoked us first. We were just defending ourselves. Like Kim and pulled out of her phone. I'm not wasting words with you, she said. Your employee hurt mine. You'd better come here now. The man on the other end of the line still had his feet up on the table. This isn't the first time someone's been hit. Last time, your employee hurt mine and you didn't show up either, did you? Now I'm busy having fun outside, so I'm not available. Yang Chen said, give me the phone. He took it and said, hello, is this Boss Lai of Lai Kim Hai? This is Yang Chen. The voice on the other end responded, ah, Boss Yang? Wait, why are you with Lai Kim En? Yang Chen replied, I'm playing ball over here. Boss Lai, you should come over. There are some things that still need to be sorted out. Avoiding them isn't the solution. He responded, haha, all right, I'm coming right now. Boss Yang, just give me a minute. 10 minutes later, Boss Lai arrived. What's going on? Why are you guys fighting? Didn't I tell you not to get into fights? The staff replied, Boss Lai, it's not that we wanted to fight, they attacked first. Look at my face, it's swollen from the hit. The guys only fought back to protect me. Someone from Kim En's side said, that's nonsense. You guys came prepared, brought weapons, and purposely insulted and provoked us to fight. Then you used those weapons to attack us. Both sides were arguing wildly, but you guys provoked first and attacked first. Yang Chen shouted, stop it. No more arguing. Boss Lai said, Boss Yang, let's go. We'll talk about this in the office. I'll let someone else handle things here. Yang Chen responded, what's this about? Boss Lai, do you think hitting someone over the head is no big deal? Do you two understand the negative impact this will have on both our clubs? I spent a lot of money buying into the company. Not so you too could be doing things like this. Boss Lai smiled and said, Boss Yang, since you don't know much about the conflict between us, it's probably best if you don't get involved. Yang Chen continued, I've invested a lot of money to buy shares. How can you two not understand that? If I lose money because of you, that's intentionally harming shareholder interests. This is illegal, and I have the right to hold both of you accountable. One of the players spoke up, are you two done yet? It feels like you're fighting every single day. This is golf, not football. Do you really think it's okay to act like this every day? We all oppose this. I don't want to play anymore. Every day it's just arguing and cursing. It's like we're in a mafia fight, not a golf game. It's embarrassing. Give me my card back. Give me my card back. Boss Lai smiled and said, I'm really sorry. I promise this won't happen again. Lai Kim also said, sorry, everyone. Please stay calm. Yang Chen spoke again. You two, I'm calling this meeting as a shareholder, and both shareholder groups are meeting together. This time, both companies are facing a common issue, and I hope the two shareholders can sit down and discuss a solution. At noon, Yang Chen said, let's all have lunch together. The real purpose of bringing everyone together today is to merge Kim Hai and Kim En to build the strongest golf club in the country. I spent a lot of money to buy shares in both clubs, not to sit back and watch them fall apart. Boss Lai spoke up, I definitely don't agree. Between me and her, only one of us can survive. There's no way we can merge and coexist. Lai Kim En frowned and said, it's like you think I'm willing to live with you. I wish you'd just die early so I can apologize and admit my mistakes to our parents. Boss Lai got angry. What have I done wrong? If anyone should be apologizing, it's you. Look around. How many women on the brink of marriage fight their brothers for inheritance? You got some nerve. Lai Kim En slapped her chest and replied, I'm also their child. When they were sick, I contributed both money and effort. When they passed, I couldn't just hand everything over to you. Whether legally or morally, I'm entitled to half. The two of them started shouting at each other. After an hour, Yang Chen stepped in to break it up. All right, enough. You've argued long enough. You blame each other for over a decade. It's time to team up and bring the Hai Shuang Elite Club back to life. Lai Kim En snapped back. We can't get along. Boss Lai agreed. Exactly. We can't reconcile. Yang Chen replied, it seems like the two of you are completely ignoring the interests of our shareholders with the current operational issues. Once customers start withdrawing their cards on a large scale, the reputations of Kim Hai and Kim En will be ruined. What about the money our shareholders have invested? Do you think you can compensate them? People began speaking up. That's right. We've invested a lot of money, and now we're finally seeing signs of recovering it. We can't let all of that be destroyed because of your personal grudges. Another person said, all right, enough with the arguing. It's been going on for over 10 years. A merger is absolutely necessary for both families. If we separate, we'll die. If we unite, we'll survive. Don't you both get that? Lai Kim En replied, either way, I can't be less than him. The other person asked, if the two companies merge, how will the shares be divided? Yang Chen answered, if one of you becomes the major shareholder, the other will never accept it. If I become the major shareholder, it will only be on paper, but in reality, it'll still be a battle between the two of you. Of course, since you two are brothers, if you ever team up again, I'll be powerless. Boss Lai agreed, saying, fine, I only agree because I don't want our father's hard work to be destroyed by us, but that doesn't mean I'll forgive you. Lai Kim responded, you're talking as if I'd forgive you. I don't want to end up in a situation where I can't face our parents down there. If that was the case, I wouldn't even consider merging with you. They shook hands to make peace. Yang Chen said, good relationships bring wealth. After all, we're all part of the same family. Even if bones are cut, the tendons still connect. When two brothers shake hands and make up, we should focus on how to restore the glory of the Sea Elite from back in the day. Yang Chen turned his head and said, since no one is opposed, Secretary Wu will arrange for someone to take over the work here and represent me in carrying out supervision and management duties. The next day, Yang Chen greeted his clients as usual. He asked, hello, is this customer 1343? The customer replied, A girl got into the car with a little puppy. Yang Chen said, miss, I'm sorry, but pets can't come on board. She asked, why? My meow meow is very well behaved. Don't worry, she won't mess up the car. Yang Chen explained, it's not about the car getting damaged. If a later customer is allergic to pets, it could affect their health. If you want to bring your pet, you can put it in a backpack, but it can't sit on the seat. I'm sorry, but I'll have to cancel this ride. Please call another car. She was angry. Why are you so nosy? If you dare cancel the ride, I'll file a complaint against you. I've taken rides with other drivers, and none of them were as annoying as you. Yang Chen picked up the phone. Go ahead and file a complaint. I'm not afraid of it. She got out of the car. Humph. Just wait for it. At the airport, a young woman stepped out and got into Yang Shen's car. Yang Chen reminded her, hello, please fasten your seatbelt. We'll be heading to Tianjiang Apartments right now. She replied, driver, I'm going to sleep for a bit. Could you wake me up when we get there? Yang Chen said, no problem. Feel free to sleep. The girl lay down and quickly fell asleep. After a while, she suddenly sat up, startled. Ah, it's so itchy. Yang Chen asked, miss, are you allergic to dog hair? The girl answered, yes, I'm actually very allergic. I had to give away my pet before. Why? He immediately stopped the car. Yang Chen said, I'm really sorry. A customer earlier brought a dog in. You must be having an allergic reaction. I'll take you to the hospital right now. I'm so sorry. I'll take full responsibility. The girl smiled and said, hurry up then. I'm feeling really uncomfortable. Yang Chen immediately sped up. Don't scratch it. Just bear with it a little longer. I'll get you there quickly. The girl cried out, but it really itches so much I can't stand it. Yang Chen kept reminding her, just hold on a little longer. I'll speed up. They had arrived at Long Nai International Hospital. The girl worried said, handsome, let's go to a different hospital. I can't afford the costs here. Yang Chen thought to himself, she's not a bad person. If it were someone else, they'd already be yelling at the driver by now. Yang Chen reassured her, it's okay. I'll cover all the expenses. You just need to cooperate with the doctor for the treatment. They entered the hospital and Yang Chen said, miss, please give your ID to the nurse so she'd help you register. The girl asked, they provide this kind of service here. The nurse replied, all right, miss, I'll register you right away. You can go upstairs for treatment first. The girl, thinking to herself, no wonder this hospital is ranked so highly. Longmei really has great service. In the consultation room, the doctor said, Mr. Yang, this young lady is allergic to dog hair. I'll prescribe some medicine for her to take regularly. She'll be fine. It's nothing serious. You don't need to worry. Yang Chen thanked the doctor. Thank you, Dr. Chen. You've worked hard. The doctor, feeling a bit embarrassed, said, not at all, Mr. Yang. You're too polite. The nurse told the two of them, Mr. Yang, please wait in the lobby. I'll get the medicine and bring it to you. Yang Chen replied, okay. The girl with the allergy asked him, why is everyone being so polite to you? Yang Chen simply said, I've been treated here before, so I'm familiar with them. The girl asked, is it really that good for a driver to make so much? Even if you're sick, you can still get treatment here. Yang Chen laughed and said, well, it's mainly because I'm not married and live alone, so I don't need to be super frugal. I really apologize for today. Honestly, I thought it might affect the passengers after me, but I didn't mention it to you beforehand. The girl smiled and said, it's okay. The doctor said it's nothing serious. By the way, what's your name? I'm Lin Yiren, a flight attendant with an airline. Yang Shen introduced himself. I'm Yang Shen. Let's add each other on WeChat. I'll take full responsibility for this. If you feel uncomfortable at all, feel free to reach out to me. The girl replied, okay, thank you. 4 hours passed, and by then, it was dark. Yang Shen relaxed. All right, I can finally clock out for the day. Lin Yiren called him, saying, Mr. Yang, I think it's getting worse. I might still have to go to the hospital. I've taken the medicine, but it doesn't seem to help. The itching is so bad, I feel like I'm going to faint. Yang Shen said, here's what we'll do. Send me your address. I'll have the doctor come by to check you out. I'll head over there now too. At the Tianjiang apartment complex, Yang Chen and the doctor arrived. Yang Chen said, "Dr. Chen, let's go. It's building 22. He knocked on her door. Lin Yiren opened it and said, "Mr. Yang, Dr. Chen, I'm so sorry to bother you so late, but I really can't stand this anymore. Can you check if I might be allergic to this medication?" Dr. Chen replied, "It's okay, Miss Lin. Everyone's body reacts differently to medicine. Let me take a look and check again." They all entered the apartment. The doctor examined her and said, "Miss Lin, your condition seems a bit serious. The medicine might not work that quickly." Lin Yiren asked, "But it itches so much. Could you give me something to relieve the itching?" Dr. Chen answered, "The itching is caused by an allergic reaction. It won't stop until the allergy symptoms go away. For now, try to hold it off and don't scratch. Scratching will make it worse, and you could tear the skin and start bleeding, which would make things even more complicated later." Lin Yiren said, "All right, thank you, doctor." Dr. Chen replied, "Goodbye, it's getting late. I'll head out now." Yang Chen asked her, "Miss Lin, are you living alone?" Lin Yiren replied, "Yes, I initially rented a place with a coworker, but last month, she started dating her boyfriend and moved out to live with him. Now, I'm living by myself. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother you." Yang Chen said goodbye. "All right, I'll head out now. You should rest. If you need anything, just call me anytime." Lin Yiren responded, "Mem, drive safely on your way home." A girl walked up to the door. "Yiren, you're being too much." She said, "You have a boyfriend, you didn't even tell your girlfriends. When my boyfriend and I confirmed our relationship, we told you first." Lin Yiren denied it. Xiao Ting, don't talk nonsense. He's just Yang, the driver I called today." Xiao Ting was surprised. "Oh." Yang Shen said goodbye again. "All right, I'm going now. You two talk." Lin Yiren thanked him. "Thank you, Yang. Sorry to bother you tonight. I really appreciate it." Lin Yiren asked, "Are you here to pick something up?" Xiao Ting replied, "Yiren, don't be so naive. You're so beautiful. You could find a rich second-generation guy. He's just a rideshare driver. His income isn't high, and you two won't be happy together." Lin Yiren explained, "I just called a ride today. I had an allergic reaction in his car, and he's just taking responsibility for me." Xiao Ting said sharply, "So just give him a bad rating. Why are you being so polite with him? You should give him a low score and file a complaint. His allergies were so bad, he could have died." Lin Yiren replied, "I can't do that. After everything happened, he couldn't avoid responsibility. In fact, he even paid for me and go to Longmei Hospital for treatment. I really don't think there's anything wrong with him." Xiao Ting grabbed her phone. "You're so naive. I already left a bad review for him." Lin Yiren protested, "Xiao Ting, don't do that. I didn't argue with him at all. He's just trying to make a living driving. It's not easy. Plus, he took me to Longmei Hospital for treatment. How could I leave a bad review for him?" Xiao Ting asked, "I'm just trying to look out for you. Who knows if that driver did it on purpose? Are you telling me you just met him and fell for him because he's handsome?" Here is the translation. "I've already given him a bad rating. Someone like him doesn't deserve any forgiveness. All right, let's grab our things and go ahead." Xiao Ting left and Lin Yiren looked at her phone. "Hey, Yang, I'm really sorry. I ended up telling my friend about this today. I didn't expect her to take my phone and leave a bad review about you. I'm not sure if it'll cause any trouble for you or if you'll have to pay anything because of it. If you do have to pay, let me know and I'll cover it for you. I'm really sorry again." The ride-sharing app notified, "Congratulations, the user has received a bad review. The system rewards the user with 28% of Donglong Airlines shares, making the user the second largest shareholder of the company." Yang Shen said, "This system is impressive. I didn't realize it would award so many shares in Donglong. But to be honest, Lin Yiren didn't even say anything herself. Could she really be so malicious?" Yang Shen texted, "It's fine, even if it was you. You have the right to do that, and you also had your reasons for leaving a low rating for me." Lin Yiren was deeply embarrassed. "Whoa." Xiao Ting spoke earlier. "I went back to grab my things and saw a guy and Yiren inside that house. He looked really handsome, and on top of that, his height was pretty impressive. If what Yiren says is true, then the only flaw he has is that he's just a driver. Do you get what I'm saying?" Don Long, who wasn't the manager on the plane, said, "This is driving me crazy. I treated her so well, and yet she doesn't even care about me. Now she's hanging out with a guy who's just a driver. Doesn't she know what shame is? I'm a manager on a plane. I'm still not as good as some random lousy driver." Xiao Ting continued, "I just used Yiren's phone to leave a bad review for that driver. He's probably really angry right now. Who knows, there might even be some tension between them now. All I can do is help you up to this point. Bye-bye." Her boyfriend asked, "That guy must really like Yiren, right? So why doesn't he just use some tricks to win her over?" Xiao Ting replied, "Well, their grandfathers were high school classmates, so they've always had a good relationship. That's why he doesn't dare to do anything too extreme. The next day at the airline company, Lai Xiu handed something to Lin Yiren and said, I heard from Xiao Ting that you're feeling a bit under the weather, so I brought you some medicine. You should try this one. The doctor said it works really well. Lin Yiren declined, saying, I already saw a doctor and got some medicine, so I don't need this, and you don't have to worry about me. Lai Xiu replied, Yiren, then how about we grab a meal later? There's a new French restaurant in the city center. I heard the food is really good. Let's go try it together. Lin Yiren waved her hand and said, thanks, but with how I'm feeling right now, I can't eat anything too heavy. I'll just go home and make myself a bowl of congee. I came here to ask for time off, and I'm heading out now. You should go eat something too. Lai Xiu offered, then let me take you home. Lin Yiren responded, no need. I've already arranged for someone to pick me up. Yang Chen was waiting for her outside in the car. He asked, how are you feeling now? Does it still hurt? Or should I take you to see the doctor again, just to be sure? Lin Yiren said, I'm feeling a lot better today. Thanks for checking in. Lin Yiren said, so, Mr. Yang, actually, I came to see you today because of the poor review my friend accidentally posted last night. Oh, Yang Chen laughed and said, it's fine. I didn't pay any attention to it. Don't worry about it. Seriously, it doesn't affect me at all. Lin Yiren smiled. That's great to hear. How about this? Let me treat you to a meal. I heard a new restaurant in the city center just opened, and they serve delicious French dishes. Let's go try it out together. Yang Chen agreed. Sounds good. You show me the way and the rest is on me. Let me treat you as a way of making up for it. Is that all right? As Lai Xiu stepped out of the door, he angrily thought, he must be that driver Xiao Ting mentioned. I've been pursuing Yiren for 3 years, and now some random rideshare driver is ahead of me. At the restaurant, after they got out of the car, they saw a bill on the seat. Yang Chen picked it up, and Lin Yiren said, oh, you really must be lucky. Yang Chen replied, this kind of luck is better left untouched. If you find something like this, you should spend it quickly. There's a lottery ticket stand right in front of us. Let's use it for a little good deed. Yang Chen walked in and said, hello, I'd like to buy 2 lottery tickets. The clerk replied, sure, please choose your numbers. He turned to Lin Yiren and asked, what numbers are you thinking of right now? Quick, give me 4 numbers. Lin Yiren answered, 3, 5, 7, 9. Yang Chen spoke to the clerk, ma'am, the numbers I want are 5, 7, 9, 18, 2, and 30. The special number is 3. Please split them into 2 sets of 5 tickets each if that's okay with you. Yang Chen continued, if this ticket wins, it would mean that fate has brought us together. At that point, I'll take you out to eat. Anywhere in Haicheng, wherever you want to go, I'll take you there. Lin Yiren thought to herself with a smile, why does this suddenly feel so romantic? If we really win, it must be destiny. The next day, after Yang Chen finished his shower, he picked up the phone and said, hello, what's up? The voice on the other end replied, ha ha, I have some exciting news for you. Lin Yiren said, the lottery ticket we bought 1 second prize, with each bet being 520,000. That means we've won a total of 5.2 million. Wow, 5.2 million? Isn't that like fate? Yang Chen could believe his ears. What? Is that real or fake? She replied, of course it's real. Are you free tomorrow? Come over to my place for lunch, I'll treat you. I have to fly to Milan tonight and will be gone for a few days. Yang Chen said, all right, let's meet tomorrow afternoon then. Lin Yiren happily agreed, it's a deal. At the airline company, Lai Xiu and Xiao Ting were being affectionate with each other in the hallway. She said, that person is my sister. You asked me to set up a guy to seduce her. Isn't that a good thing? But if she finds out, how should I explain it? Lai Xiu watched Xiao Ting untie her top as the evaluation was about to start. She didn't want to be downgraded from business class to economy, right? Xiao Ting let him take in her body with his eyes, then smiled and said, heh, then I'll count on you. Leave it to me. I'll make sure it's handled. Lai Xiu replied, of course. If I end up marrying that person, you'll definitely have to join in as the matchmaker. The two of them continued to argue. Xiao Ting said, all right, he's settled then. A week later, the phone call came for Yang Chen. Psych Xiaowan, everyone. Just now, Principal Hoan called me. He said that to celebrate the anniversary, the school will hold an event the day after tomorrow. He hopes that students who have the time can come back and join. Also, the school is currently looking to expand its teaching facilities and is short on funds. If it's convenient for everyone, he hopes you can generously donate to support your alma mater on this special occasion. Chen Vu texted, I don't have time. I'll be on a business trip tomorrow. Liu Wai, same here, I have to visit a supplier in the capital, so I can't attend either. Staik Xiaowan asked, Yang Shen, are you going? Yang Shen thought to himself, I've already donated a lot for the earthquake relief, so I can't make it too public now. He replied, no, I won't be attending. I don't have time. In the principal's office, a girl entered. Principal, we have a finance graduate named Shen Liang. I've contacted him about the school's anniversary event and he promised he would attend. He also mentioned that, depending on the situation, he could donate at least 300,000 yuan to help build new teaching facilities at the school. The principal happily said, 300,000, huh? Even though it's not a lot, it's still better than nothing. The vice president of an investment bank has finally found a pretty decent student, don't you think? She smiled and added, Shen Liang also mentioned Yang Chen, who was his classmate in the marketing program. He's doing even better now and has assets worth at least a few 100 million yuan. The principal was surprised. A few 100 million yuan? Wow, that's impressive. Our school has actually trained someone who's become that wealthy. Quickly find his contact details and send him an invitation right away. Then a call came in. Hello, may I ask who's calling? On the other end, Zhao Ying introduced herself. Hello, senior. My name is Zhao Ying, and the school has asked me to deliver an invitation to you for the school anniversary event. May I ask where you are right now? I can come to meet you. Yang Chen replied, I don't have time, and there's really no need to send it to me. Zhao Ying pleaded, please, brother, I'm begging you. This is an assignment, and if I don't complete it, I'll have a hard time explaining it to both the student union and the school. Yang Chen said, I'm going to take a passenger to the south gate of the Marina Garden now. Where should we meet? He had arrived at the meeting spot. Yang Chen remarked, you're early. He looked out the car window and saw an elderly woman walking with a cane. Yang Chen asked, does she want to cross the street? The elderly woman continued walking. As she passed by, the car door swung open and hit her, causing her to fall to the ground. Ah, it hurts so much. My back, she cried out in pain. Zhao Ying was panic-stricken. Are you okay, ma'am? Her son, who had been walking nearby, saw what happened and rushed over, angrily shouting, Mom, what happened to you? He turned to Zhao Ying and yelled, how could you not see her? Someone as big as her, you didn't notice? You pushed my mom like this. How are you going to make up for it? Zhao Ying was flustered. I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to. I'm still a student, so I don't have much money. Yang Chen thought to himself, a student? Is it this Zhao Ying, the one who came here to deliver invitations? Her phone buzzed and she nervously answered, hello? It's me, I'm here. Where are you? Something happened here. Please come help me. Wah. Yang Chen replied, what a coincidence, I'm actually here too. My dash cam has recorded everything. Yang Chen got out of the car and said, hello, little sister. My name is Yang Chen. Zhao Ying tearfully said, senior, when I got out of the car and opened the door, I accidentally bumped into this elderly woman. They're asking me to pay 200,000, but I don't have that kind of money. What should I do? Yang Chen reassured her, I understand. Don't worry, I'm here. Everything will be fine. The other man spoke up, hey, buddy, looking at this girl, she seems to have some kind of backing right. What do you think we should do about this? Yang Chen glanced at him and said, let's see what you guys want to do first. The outcome depends entirely on the choice of your group. The man, annoyed, snapped, what do you mean by that? What group? I'm warning you. Don't talk nonsense or you'll regret it. Yang Chen pointed toward his car and said, that's my car. Everything has been recorded by the camera inside. The elderly woman, now angry, retorted, well, if that's the case, your camera is proof that she opened the door and caused me to fall. The other man added, did you hear that? My mom's saying the camera in your car is proof. If you don't clear this up today, she'll definitely make her pay. Yang Chen calmly asked, all right, how much do you want? The man answered, 700,000. Zhao Ying spoke up. Are you trying to rob us? Just a moment ago, you said it was 200,000, but now it's suddenly 700,000. He replied, I didn't notice that my mother's jade bracelet was damaged earlier. This jade bracelet has a receipt for nearly 500,000. She pulled out the broken bracelet and said, it really is broken. This bracelet has been with me for half my life. You really broke it? I don't want to make things difficult for you, but giving 500,000 should be reasonable, don't you think? Yang Chen asked, do you really think you're so clever? He answered, so what? Who said a bracelet couldn't fit in a pocket? Yang Chen took out his phone and said, all right, I'm not short on money. I'll pay for her. Brother, give me your bank account number so I can transfer it. Zhao Ying tried to stop him. Senior, that's too much. Let's call the police within half an hour. I don't have that much money to pay you back right now, but I can write an IOU. When I have a job, I'll definitely pay you back. Yang Chen replied, forget it. They have evidence. I don't want to waste any more time. 700,000 is 700,000. They exchanged happy glances, thinking they just found a fool with money. The bank transfer was completed and his account had received the 700,000. He was pleased. I really got it. That was fast. Yang Chen said, of course, I've been eager to get you all locked up. How could it not be quick? The man looked scared. What do you mean? Then several cars pulled up and surrounded them. "What's going on?" he yelled. Lawyer Zhang stepped out. I checked the car's cameras. It's clear that the old lady deliberately ran into the car. She was definitely trying to cause trouble. 700,000 is a huge amount of money. It's enough for them to serve over 10 years of prison time. Lawyer Zhang said happily, a gang like theirs shouldn't be committing two crimes at the same time. If they get sentenced, multiple charges at once can lead to life imprisonment. Yang Chen asked, "So, can I get the 700,000 I transferred back?" Lawyer Zhang answered, "Of course. Once the case is closed, the 700,000 will be returned to the complainant. You just need to ask her to get it back." Yang Chen turned to his sister. "Do you understand what's going on?" Zhao Ying realized, "I get it now." One of Lawyer Zhang's people spoke up. Based on the evidence, it's clear she intentionally rammed into the car door. Also, her jade wasn't just recently broken. Actually, you're part of a gang that specializes in scams. Let's go. You're coming with us to the station for questioning. Lawyer Zhang said, "I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Zhang Xiang, the lawyer representing Miss Zhao Ying. From now on, I will take full responsibility for handling this case where Miss Zhao Ying has lost money because of you." The man looked confused. "What do you mean, extortion? The most I could do is just give her the money back." Lawyer Zhang explained, money isn't something you can just take when you want and give back when you want. 700,000 is part of the evidence in a case involving a significant financial loss. If there's a criminal record, you and your group would be facing life sentences. The man panicked. "What? Life sentence? Don't try to scare me like that." Lawyer Zhang showed the official document. "I'm a professional lawyer. You should trust my expertise." The man turned to yell at Yang Chen. "This is all your plan, isn't it? You saw the situation and intentionally gave me the 700,000, didn't you?" Yang Chen calmly replied, "Hey, buddy, I told you from the start. This outcome was entirely up to your choices. If you wanted the 700,000, how can you blame me for that?" He screamed, "I was wrong. Are you brothers? Can I return the money to you?" The lawyer pulled him away, saying, "Come on, let's go. We need to take your statement for the investigation." Zhao Ying felt relieved and said, "Senior, thank you so much. If you hadn't helped me today, I might have ended up being blackmailed by them." Yang Shen replied, "It's nothing. Don't worry about it." Zhao Ying expressed her admiration. "Senior, do you know? I really look up to you. I've heard their minister tell me stories about your glorious past. I guess even heaven must know how much I admire you, which is why you were sent to save me from danger today." Yang Shen took the letter from her and said, "That's nothing secret, just a coincidence. Thank you for the invitation letter. Be careful on your way back. See you soon." He said this and left. On the school anniversary day, everyone gathered. Like Xiao Fei spoke up, "Hey, isn't that your ex-girlfriend, Zhao Fei? Do you want me to say something to her?" Yang Shen replied, "Being a stranger is fine. I don't want to get involved with her." His phone buzzed. It was Chen Liang saying, "Come to the administration office. We need to discuss something important." Yang Shen grumbled, "What a hassle. All right, I'm coming." At the conference room, Yang Shen greeted everyone. "Hello, leaders, fellow students. I'm Yang Shen. Sorry I'm late. Got stuck in traffic." The principal said, "Student Yang, please sit down. Welcome back to the 60th anniversary celebration of our alma mater." They introduced themselves to each other. "Hello, I'm Shen Ming, Deputy Director of Feitung Architecture Company. Nice to meet you. I'm the President of Hoa Hoa Training Center." Yang Shen replied, "Seems like our university is really impressive. Flowers blooming everywhere, and everyone looks so good." They asked, "So, what does Boss Yang do? By the way, if there's a chance to collaborate in the future, be sure to think of us." Yang Shen sat down and said, "I run an online car-hailing service. If you ever need to rent a car, remember to reach out to me." Everyone laughed, and Chen Liang thought to himself, "I really don't understand what Yang Shen is thinking. If I were as amazing as him, I'd want the whole world to know." The principal said, "Actually, the main purpose of this meeting is to ask for everyone's help. We need to raise 50 million to buy the land next to the school from Dan Yang Real Estate. The school can contribute 30 million, but Dan Yang isn't willing to sell yet. You are all among the best graduates our university has trained in the last 60 years. Think about how you can help solve this problem for our alma mater." Chen Ming asked, "Yang Shen, do you have any ideas? You're in the construction industry, so this should be connected in some way, right?" Chen Ming answered, "I've heard that Dan Yang Real Estate wants to turn this land into a commercial area. This is a long-term profit project, but they don't have the ability to sell it." The principal turned to Yang Shen and said, "Yang Shen, why haven't you said anything yet? Do you have any ideas?" Chen Ming awkwardly laughed and said, "Principal, don't make things harder for him. He's just a rideshare driver. What connections could he possibly have? Do you really think anyone he knows could pressure Zhu Hong into giving in?" The principal replied, "Student Chen, you can't say that. Anyone here today can express their thoughts. Yang Shen, what do you think?" Yang Shen shared his thoughts. I really don't know Zhu Heng, but his son, Zhu Shenyang, I know. I think I could convince him to sell the land, but the person who bought it paid 50 million and the school is only offering 30 million. There's no way that would work. He'd be losing over 20 million. How could that happen? Chen Ming said, exactly. The problem right now is that the school doesn't have enough money. That 30 million was raised through our donations. Hey, little brother, how much did you donate this time? Yang Shen said, I didn't donate any money. Chen Ming was confused. What do you mean? How could you be sitting here without donating any money? The principal explained Chen Liang just mentioned that Yang Shen is very capable and has assets worth around $1 billion. That's why we specifically invited him here today. Chen Liang added, that's right, I said that. Mr. Yang is humble and doesn't like the idea of donating money to us. Is that a problem? Chen Ming was frustrated. He's just a ride-hailing driver. He can't act all high and mighty. Yang Shen called Zhu Heng right there and put the phone on speaker so everyone could hear. Mr. Yang, my son didn't understand things last time. Please don't take it the wrong way. Is there something you need? Yang Shen said, yes, actually there is something I need Boss Zhu's help with. Your company is holding a piece of land next to the financial university, right? You're planning to develop a commercial district there. The school is expanding and needs more classrooms. They want to buy that land. I'm wondering if Boss Zhu could consider letting go of something you clearly care about. Su Heng replied, if Mr. Yang is asking, I'll do my best to help. I bought that land for 50 million before. I won't charge you the bank interest, the processing fees, or taxes. Just pay me the 50 million and it's yours. Yang Shen replied, the school can only allocate 30 million for now, but I might have a way to help cover the rest for Boss Zhu. The school plans to expand the teaching facilities and build a new dormitory for teachers. We could consider assigning the project to Yang Group's real estate company. If Boss Zhu agrees, I'll speak with the principal so the two of you can explore the idea together. The man tapped the table and said firmly, all right, since it's a proposal from Mr. Yang, let's move forward with it. Yang Shen nodded, great, then it's settled. The principal was pleasantly surprised, really? Boss Zhu was willing to release that plot of land for 30 million? He turned to Yang Shen with gratitude. Thank you, Yang. You truly helped the school. Not only did we secure the land, but we also saved a substantial amount in the process. As a gesture of appreciation, we're considering naming the new classroom building after you, Yang Shen Building. How does that sound? Yang Shen chuckled. What? I only made a few phone calls, and now I'm getting a building named after me. What will the folks who've been tirelessly fundraising think? The principal replied, actually, our alumni association is still missing a vice president. If you don't mind, Yang, would you be willing to take on the role? Yang Shen politely declined, Principal, you're being too kind. I'm a little embarrassed. The principal reassured him, don't be shy, you really deserve it. Yang Shen then turned to Chen Liang and said, as for the naming rights of the teaching building, I'll take care of that. As for the vice president position, I recommend Chen Liang for the role. I trust him. Everyone is contributing to the school's anniversary in their own way, and I can't just sit back and do nothing. I've noticed the student activity center is a bit run down. I'll make a donation to rebuild it. Later, you can talk to Dan Yang Real Estate about it. Would it be possible for me to cover the cost of the center? The principal was thrilled. Yang, you truly are impressive. On behalf of over 20,000 faculty and students, thank you for your generous donation. The principal was clearly excited. Today is such a joyful day. Thanks to the help of all of you. Now, let's head to the Grand Hall. Yang, as the representative, you must give a speech from the podium to set an example for the other students. Yang Shen declined again. I'm not going. I've already wasted too much time today. I need to go out and pick up some passengers. After all, I'm a taxi driver. I have to do my job well. The other students were left speechless. Chen Liang thought to himself, I always thought I knew how to fake it, but now I realize Yang Shen, you're something else. No one dares to top you. Impressive. 2 hours later, Xiao Fi called, hey, why did you suddenly run off? The principal was praising you like crazy, and your classmates are all believing in you. They want you to give a speech for everyone. Yang Shen replied, good thing I didn't stay, or I'd be famous now. With a handsome senior like me, once I get famous, I'm afraid all the talented girls would start thinking dirty thoughts about me, and I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Like Xiao Fi laughed out loud. Ha ha, that makes sense. So take your time getting back then. Chen Ming walked by and saw her, so he stopped and introduced himself. Hi, little sister. I'm a graduate from class of 2013. My name's Chen Ming. Like Xiao Fei recognized him. I remember you. You gave a speech earlier. What's up? Is something going on? Chen Ming asked, would you like to go grab a meal with me? Like Xiao Fi replied, sorry, senior, I already ate. I need to head back to the dorm now. Chen Ming blocked her way. Don't overthink it, little sister. I just forgot to donate 1 million to the school. I only wanted to catch up on how things have been around here. How about I give you a computer later? Sound good? Like Xiaofei pushed his hand away and said, I have a boyfriend. I don't want him to misunderstand. Do you understand? Chen Ming asked, what does your boyfriend do? Why not switch him out for a guy like me as your boyfriend? Like Xiaofei replied, he's a taxi driver. Do you want me to call him? Maybe I should tell him to break up with me. Like Xiaofei called Yang Chen. Hey, love, Chen Ming is looking for you. He says he wants to talk you into breaking up with me, and that he wants to give me a computer. Yang Chen asked, Boss Chen, what's going on? Chen Ming leaned back, stunned. Bro, no, I didn't know she was your girlfriend. It's a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. Chen Ming quickly ran off, saying, we'll talk another time. Like Xiaofei smiled. So, senior, you're not going to talk my boyfriend into breaking up with me anymore? At 11 p.m., Yang Chen was dealing with his frustrations in a corner. Finally some peace. Two guys were teasing a girl, and Yang Chen saw it. The two guys said, hey kid, what are you looking at? Who are you? This has nothing to do with you, so mind your own business. Yang Chen answered, I'm just going to the bathroom. One of the guys asked, are you done? Hurry up if you are. Remember, you didn't see anything, got it? A hand grabbed his arm. The girl said, help me, I took their medicine, please save me. The guy in black grabbed her and said, listen, I warned you last time. This is none of your business. Get out of here. The man held the girl tightly and said, miss, don't struggle. Just come with us quietly. We're only following orders, so why make it harder for us? The girl screamed, I won't go. Even if I die, I won't let him have his way. Sir, help me please. I'll repay you for everything. I am. Yang Chen spoke up, look at her like this, and your master still wants to do this? Might as well just buy a piece of meat. The feeling would be the same, don't you think? The man was furious. You brat, I told you not to meddle in things that don't concern you. Can't you understand that? Yang Chen grabbed his arm, stopping him from attacking. He then slammed his body into the man's stomach and punched him hard, knocking his hat off. Yang Chen rescued the girl, and they headed to the bus station. Yang Chen was on his phone when he asked, are you awake now? The girl, now fully conscious, asked, who are you? What did you do to me? Yang Chen was taken aback. Oh, don't talk nonsense. I didn't do anything. I just called you out here. Now that you're awake, I'm not worried anymore. You can figure out how to get home on your own. Yang Chen turned his head and asked, wait, aren't you Ju Yi, the celebrity? The girl crossed her arms and said, huh? You're only recognizing me now? Yang Chen responded, you're a star, but why are you so rude? The first thing you do when you wake up isn't to thank me, but to blame me. A celebrity or not, your manners are worse than a factory worker's. The girl's eyes filled with tears as she said, I'm sorry. Tonight has been overwhelming and my mind is still spinning. Please understand and thank you for saving me. I've said before that I would do anything to repay you. Yang Chen replied, no, seriously. How could someone like you, a rising star, get drugged by someone? Aren't you all obsessed with your image? Aren't you worried people might recognize you? Ju Yi, feeling frustrated, responded, you think I volunteered for this? I didn't have a choice. Don't you understand? We do this for a living. You think every star just makes money easily? And even if we do make money, do you have any idea what we have to sacrifice for it? Yang Chen started the car, clearly understanding that earning money wasn't easy for anyone. All right. Where you live, I'll take you home. Ju Yi answered in a high-end apartment building. Thank you so much. They reached the parking lot of her building. Ju Yi hesitated for a moment and said, could you take me upstairs? My dress is torn and it would be awkward if people saw me like this. Yang Chen opened the car door. Fine, I'll take you up. The sooner we get you out of here, the better. The two of them went upstairs together, and in that moment, reporters snapped a few photos of them. The group of reporters were talking among themselves. Oh, do you know this man? I can't believe Ju Yi has no news, yet she has a boyfriend outside the circle. So impressive. People are up there playing cards while we have to keep watch here. Such bad luck. A few minutes later, Yang Chen came downstairs. One of the reporters said, wow, that was quick. Is this guy sick or something? Took off his clothes, showered, and with all that back and forth between floors, he finished already? His friend next to him replied, isn't this a big scoop? I already have the headline. Ju Yi's secret boyfriend exposed. The two of them went upstairs and spent the night together. The guy looks great, but too bad he's weak. Yang Chen sneezed repeatedly and muttered, is someone talking about me? The next day, Yang Chen was at the gas station. Hey, beautiful, fill it up with 95. The attendant replied, sure. She kept looking at him and smiling. Yang Chen, puzzled, asked, beautiful, why are you staring at me? Shouldn't you be focused on pumping gas? She replied, you're handsome, sure, but being just pretty isn't enough. You have to be useful too. Yang Chen frowned. Useful? You've never tried it. How do you know I'm not useful? Later, Yang Chen was driving a passenger on the road. The customer said, "Ah, driver, you look really familiar as soon as I got into the car. So it really is you. You're definitely very handsome, but you need to be useful too. I have a remedy at my place. Would you like to try it? My husband wasn't doing well before, but after some treatment, now it's over an hour every time and it makes me tired every day." Yang Chen stopped the car and asked, "Miss, am I a little confused? What exactly are you trying to say?" The girl smiled and said, "Don't pretend anymore. Everyone knows already. Did you visit Zhu Yi's house last night? You were there for less than 10 minutes and then left. The news already reported it. The tabloid reporters said you're not good enough." Ha ha ha. Yang Chen stopped the car. He made a phone call. "Lawyer Zhang, can you check online? There's a rumor saying I'm Zhu Yi's boyfriend. Can I sue them to get this removed?" The lawyer replied, "Got it. I'll handle this. I'll make sure it gets resolved properly." At Zhu Yi's private home, her manager, Wu Manli, came to talk to her. The only way to fix this now is to find that driver and have him step forward to clear things up. Zhu Yi looked worried, "But I'm afraid of leaking personal information and I don't even have his contact details." Wu Manli said, "You have 3 movies you're currently filming. If bad news like this gets out, it could ruin everything." She was crying, "But I don't want any problems right now. Those damn paparazzi wrote the story. What can I do about it?" A staff member nearby spoke up. "Mainly, a lawyer just posted something. Look, lawyer Zhang Xiang's office put out a correction." The law office representing Mr. Yang Shen issued a correction. Mr. Yang Shen is a taxi driver who last night was driving Ms. Zhu Yi home. He warned the media to immediately pull all the information and at the same time posted an apology for 30 days across major platforms, including QQ. If not, we'll meet in court. Also, they requested Ms. Zhu Yi to get in touch with them because they need evidence. Wu Manli thought to herself, what kind of taxi driver is this that he can afford a top lawyer like Zhang Xiang? At the news office, the newspaper's boss was furious. "What a bunch of idiots. You should have investigated first before posting anything. Damn fools." The reporter was sweating, "But didn't we take money from the consultant to quickly spread bad news about Zhu Yi? The plan was to stop her from getting that new movie role. Who knew that taxi driver would hire lawyer Zhang Xiang? This is completely unexpected." The boss shouted angrily, "Who is Zhang Xiang? If this goes to court, we're definitely going to lose. We might as well shut down the office now and rebrand. This story should never have been released." One of the staff members said, "Boss, you can't leave all of this to us." The boss snapped, "Or what? You want him to put all of us in jail? We're all done for." The reporter, crying and kneeling, said, "It's over. It's really over." The staff member standing next to Wu Manli commented, "Zhang Xiang is really something. Just by threatening them, he scared them to death." Manli replied, "They have the kind of office that stars want to work in, and yet they're scattering over one taxi driver. It's just hilarious." Zhu Yi happily added, "See, the person dealing with you might not even be from the same industry. It could be someone from outside." The short film about the taxi driver going beyond his limits to take down the dark forces in the entertainment world was brief, but so captivating. Wu Manli asked, "You really don't know who the other person is?" Zhu Yi shook her head. "I don't know. I really don't know. I swear." At Kang Sheng Investment Company in the CEO's office, CEO Shen Kang said, "Find this taxi driver for me. I need to make him realize just how bad it is to mind other people's business. He wants to mess with a star I've got my eye on. Who does he think he is trying to play games with me?" On Monday, Yang Shen turned around and looked. "Is that car following me?" The car immediately stopped. People surrounded his car. "Get out, come with us." Yang Shen asked, "Who are you?" They answered, "You messed up a good thing for our boss, Kang. Do you know you're in big trouble?" Boss Kang said, "We have to teach you a lesson for sticking your nose in things that aren't your business." Yang Shen got out of the car and asked, "Kang, Shen Kang?" One of the men grabbed him by the collar and said, "Yeah, looks like Zhu Yi told you about us. So what's it gonna be? Are you coming with us willingly, or do we have to make you?" Yang Shen shook his hand off and said, "In broad daylight, you're doing this. You have no respect for the law." The brute replied, "Kid, you're so naive. If the law actually worked, do you think there'd be so many unfair things in this world? Do you think people would keep breaking the law?" Yang Shen responded, "Fine, you guys go ahead and lead the way. I'll follow you to meet Kang. What's the deal? Let's settle this today so no one comes looking for me later and messes up my business. I'm just trying to make a living, driving my car and picking up passengers." The leader said, "You two keep an eye on them, follow our car." The phone rang and Chu Tong, the head of the security company, quickly led a team to Kang Sheng Investment Company. They've arrived at the company, Chen Kang said. "You're just a taxi driver. You can drive your own car. Why are you getting involved in this? Yang Chen replied, isn't it just the right time to step in? The girl's unconscious. You think you're going to play around with that? Might as well buy a piece of meat. It's the same feeling. Jen Kang was angry. Hat kid, you're so generous. Don't understand the situation, do you? Can't you see what's going on? How dare you talk to me like that? Chen Kang pointed at the two reporters. You two idiots, your heads were smashed by him. Do I really need to explain more? The hired thug answered, understood, boss. He turned to Yang Shen and said, kid, today, we're going to let you experience what it's like to have your head bloom. A person kicked the door open and stepped inside. Chen Kang stood up. Chu Tong, what brings you here? What's going on? Chu Tong asked, Mr. Yang, are you okay? Yang Shen replied, if you had come a few seconds later, they would have smashed my head in. Chu Tong lowered his head. Sorry, Mr. Yang, it's my fault. I should have gotten here a little faster. Yang Shen waved it off. It's fine, you made it in time. They said they wanted to solve this without following the rules, so you should deal with them the same way. No rules. He rolled up his sleeves. Got it. Yang Shen left the room, wincing from the pain. Ah, that hurts. Q Tong, what do you want to do now? 20 minutes later, at the parking lot, Q Tong and his team walked out. Boss Yang, everything's settled. Yang Shen said, thanks for your hard work. Go ahead and hand out the money to the crew. And if anyone needs a lawyer, have them call lawyer Zhang. He knows how to handle things. They nodded. Understood, Mr. Yang. Take care. Yang Shen laughed and said, so this is what Miss Zhang meant by selling you out. No wonder you felt for all these years that Wu Shi wronged you and you were the victim. That's quite impressive. Yes, I know I'm at fault. I was just upset, so I. Yang Shen glanced at Wu Shi and added, all right, this is between you and Shi, and it should be up to her how to handle it. Like I said before, I don't want to see her anymore. CEO Lin patted Zhang Lulu on the head and said, sorry, Mr. Shen, for interrupting your meal. I'll take her away now, and I promise wherever Miss Wu is, you won't find Zhang Lulu. With that, he led her away. The system notification popped up. Wu Shi's loyalty to her master increased to 55%. Yang Shen saw this and thought to himself, this loyalty is so easy to gain. The next morning, Yang Shen waved and said, I need to go out for a drive. Have someone come fix the garden and the pool. Got it. I'll make sure it's done. Wu Shi nodded and looked at him. Across the street, a servant said, Mr. Yang drove out this morning, but last night he brought a girl home who hasn't left yet. It looks like she stayed at his place. Do you think she's his girlfriend? Xu Yinong said, so, aunt, are you going to visit him? Yes. The servant from the Xu family rang the doorbell. Excuse me, is Mr. Yang home? Wu Shi opened the door and said, hello, aunt. Are you looking for Mr. Yang? Yes, I am. I'm the housekeeper of Villa number 8 across the street. My young lady and Mr. Yang are good friends. This morning, I bought some king crabs and she asked me to bring some to Mr. Yang. All right, please come in. I just started working as Mr. Yang's housekeeper, and I'm still getting used to the place. Please excuse me. The Xu family's housekeeper replied, no problem. We all work for the same master. You can head back now. I'll take care of things here. Take care. At the Xu family house. How did it go? Miss, it seems we were overthinking. She's just like me. She's a housekeeper, not Mr. Yang's girlfriend. Xu Yinong nodded and said, great, everything's fine now. You can continue with your work. Yes. She thought to herself, father has been hinting at me for a while now. I should make the first move and pursue Yang Shen. But how should I go about it? Wu Shi put the items in the fridge. I just bought a car and later on you can drive it when you go out. Yang Shen said over the phone, thank you, sir. You've been so kind to me. Hey. Yang Shen held the phone and said, call me when you're done and we can go pick up the car together. Okay, I'll call you back later. Let's see if there's any delivery near the 4S store on the outskirts. Ah, there actually is one. The order was successfully accepted. Time to go. Yang Shen's car stopped at the curb. Hello, I'm the DD taxi. Did you order a ride? Yes. The older woman said, come on, ladies, get in the car. Yang Shen scratched her head and thought, what's going on here? Is it really necessary to be this frugal? There are so many of you, and you're only using one car? The woman replied, yes, just squeeze in. There's no need to call another car. Yang Shen politely said, ladies, I'm sorry, my car can only fit 5 people. If all 6 of you get in, it'll be overcrowded. We're fine. We'll squeeze in. It's no problem. Look, isn't there enough space for everyone? Isn't calling a car supposed to be cheaper? The women squeezed together and said, calling another car? Why don't I just drive ourselves over? All right, everyone sit tight. Let's get going. Sister Lai, you go first. Have you memorized your lines yet? I have. Let me go over it again for you all. I used to be a housewife who was mistreated by my mother-in-law and rejected by my husband. Thanks to TMD's help, I was finally able to buy my first luxury car. Welcome to the TMD family. The next person picking up their card is you. Yang Chen looked at them and thought, is this the legendary business slogan of the year? The woman sitting next to him said, drive properly, don't keep looking left and right. Don't play with the lives of people like us. Yang Chen laughed and replied, why get so worked up? Everyone's just going to pick up their cars from the 4S store. It's normal. We're all here to get our cars. I saw you're young and good looking, and if you join us in about 3 months, you could get a new car yourself. The woman smiled and said, you want to join us? My ex-husband used to drive for a tech company too. He drove for more than 10 hours a day and barely made anything. Yang Chen awkwardly responded, thanks, but I already have a job, so I'm not looking to join you guys. He thought to himself, these people are definitely core staff at TMD. They sure know how to talk. The woman wouldn't give up. She continued, hey, little brother, add me as a friend. I'll give you a good rating later. Yang Chen replied, please don't. I'm really happy with my life right now and don't want to join you, so I'm going to have to politely decline. The woman, frustrated, opened the door and said, huff, you don't know what you're talking about. No wonder you'll only ever drive for a tech company. You don't understand how things work. How could you ever have a stable group of customers? Yang Chen watched her leave and thought to himself, people like her won't make anything after working for a year. Sir, you've arrived. Wu Shi waved at him and called out, who was that earlier? Why did you have so many women with you? He looked at her and said, I don't know them. I was just free and had nothing to do, so I drove for a ride-sharing service. Wait for me a moment, I'll go park the car. After parking, Yang Chen opened the door and got out. The staff hurried over to greet him. Hello, sir. May I ask which car you're here to pick up? We're here to pick up the car. The owner is Yang Chen. Wu Shi said with a smile. Ah, Mr. Yang, our director told us in advance that if you came, we should take you directly to his office. Please follow me. Okay. Suddenly, Yang Chen noticed the group of women he had just driven. In the director's office, the director greeted him with a smile. You must be Mr. Yang, right? Please, have a seat. The director gestured for him to sit. Say I'll leave, go get some tea. Just then, a notification popped up on his phone. You've received a 1-star rating. The driver was distracted, and because we were all women, he deliberately started chatting with us. Plus, he overloaded the car. We hope the platform will handle this seriously. Yang Chen read the message and thought, shit, they're complaining while they're at it. A new message followed. Congratulations, the system has detected a negative review. You've been rewarded with 1 million yuan and a chance to double your bonus. You just need to get the passenger to remove the review voluntarily. The reward will be randomly multiplied by 5 to 10 times, and the faster you do it, the bigger your reward. Please act quickly. Yang Chen was shocked and thought, there's a mission like this? The director smiled and said, Mr. Yang, please enjoy your tea. Boss, I'm in a hurry. Let's go check out the car now. Sure, let's go. Yang Chen went downstairs to check out the car, and just then, he ran into a group of people arguing. The boss smiled and said, Mr. Yang, sorry, let you go over there and take a look. Your car is over here, so please check it out first. Sir, this car is really nice too. Why don't we all get in and take a look? Yang Chen took out his phone and snapped a few pictures. Let me take a few photos for you as a souvenir. Well, little brother, what are you doing here? The woman from earlier asked. How did they let you in? A driver like you clearly can't afford this car. Stop taking pictures. You'll never be able to buy it. Unless you join our team, then after a few months, you'll be able to buy one. Yang Chen turned around and smiled. Thanks for the suggestion, but I'm happy with my life as it is. Did you girls get the car you wanted? That's the one. We already got it. But this car is also really nice, so we want to make a video as a souvenir. Please step aside and don't get in our way. Wu Shi, looking worried, asked, Sir, what's going on? It's nothing. This lady just wants to borrow the car to take some pictures. You can come over here a little, just don't disturb them. The group pulled the cover off the car and began posing for photos. Sir, what are they doing? Wu Shi asked again. Yang Chen held up his phone screen for the person standing next to him to see and said, Take a look at this. She was surprised and commented, Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous, and it even mentions a missile. Yang Chen gently advised, Keep it down, don't ruin someone's livelihood. At the same time, an excited woman said, This car definitely has an owner, judging by the license plate. I wonder if the owner is here. It would be great if I could make a connection with him. Her manager, not supporting this behavior, responded, You can only take pictures of the designated cars. You can't take a picture of this one. All right, please leave quickly. The woman, ignoring the advice, stubbornly asked the manager, Where is the owner of this car? Can I introduce myself? The manager frowned and reminded her, Aren't you embarrassed asking about the owner? You're taking photos in a way that the owner can't even see their own car. You pay 200 yuan for a photo, but you end up offending one of our important clients. We can't help you with this. The woman shamelessly asked with a dismissive tone, where I don't see anyone. The manager pointed to someone standing nearby and said, are you blind? How can you not see such big bosses right there? A group of women paid for fake lives, awkwardly glancing at the person they were pointed to. Did you say this car belongs to a rideshare driver? The director waved his hand dismissively. Rideshare? Don't mention that. Just go ahead and leave. They'll come back again. It's not worth the risk for the 200 yuan you ladies earned. One of the more curious women stepped forward to ask, hey, little brother, no hands up, is this car yours? Despite the director behind them losing patience and reminding them, what are you doing? Don't you remember the rules? The woman, seeing how young Yang Chen looked and thinking he must be a rideshare driver, was skeptical. Is this for real? How could someone like you, a rideshare driver, afford a car like this? Yang Chen replied mysteriously, that's a business secret of mine. I can't share it with anyone. The woman froze for a moment, then brightened up. Handsome in that case, why don't you start a class? I'll sign up to learn. She quickly added, trying to smooth things over. Handsome, it was all a misunderstanding earlier. I've already deleted my bad review. Don't worry about it. Let's forget about that. Next time, I'll treat you to a meal to apologize. Just then, the pink-haired beauty in Yang Shen's mind spoke up. Congratulations, master. You've completed the bonus mission. The prize wheel will now begin. After the wheel spun for 5 seconds, the master could shout stop, and the needle would land, showing how many times the prize money would be multiplied. Yang Shen followed the instructions, calling out, start, stop. The pink-haired beauty kissed Yang Shen's forehead like a bonus gift and said, congratulations, master. You've earned a chance to multiply your original 10 million yuan reward by 8. You'll now receive a total of 80 million yuan. This amount will be transferred directly into your bank account. But the moment it happened in his mind was fleeting. Outside, Yang Shen politely said, I'm a firm believer in fate. If we meet again next time, I'll be happy to be friends and invite you for a meal. But for now, let's leave it at that. With that, he winked subtly at the director. The director immediately called security. Hey, security, come here. Get these women who are taking photos and checking in out of here. The woman, shameless as she was dragged away without any politeness by 2 security guards. Haha, you're the one doing business. The director formally apologized for the unpleasant experience the customer had just gone through. Mr. Yang, I truly apologize. I didn't expect you'd have an unpleasant shopping experience. Yang Shen generously waved it off. It's fine. We're very happy with the car. Let's go. I need to sign the papers. The director, relieved, said, of course, please follow me to my office, Mr. Yang. Just then, a familiar face passed by. Yang Shen called out, oh, isn't that Vice President Lin here to check out the car? The man standing beside her immediately grew tense, clearly annoyed. Who are you? Show some respect when you speak to CEO Lin. He had spoken up to protect CEO Lin's reputation, but instead of thanking him, she actually scolded him. Why are you talking? I've warned you countless times to stay quiet when I'm speaking to others. Why can't you remember? Go back to the car. CEO Lin snapped at the man next to her, then turned to Yang Shen with a more pleasant expression. Mr. Yang, please don't be upset. He's just a child who doesn't understand. Mr. Yang, why don't we work together? Help me take control of my family's company, and after everything's settled, I'll give you 49% of the shares. What do you say? Yang Shen bluntly criticized, it's just a shabby decoration company. I'm not interested. He turned around, waved his hand, and said, you and your brother can fight it out. Goodbye. Leave CEO Lin frustrated and helpless. As he left the car showroom, Yang Shen said, She, you can go ahead. I'm going to pick up some more clients on my way. She responded, sir, if it's on your way, I'll follow you. There's no point in me going alone. I have nothing to do. Yang Shen wasn't bothered by this and agreed. In front of a tall building, a man and a woman were standing, waiting for a ride. Yang Shen stopped the car and greeted them. Welcome to Daily Taxi. Please fasten your seatbelt. We're heading to your destination now. The 2 passengers got in. The woman spoke softly. Director Chen, please don't be angry. The company really doesn't have any cars left for us to use. The man was still visibly upset. I was specifically sent by headquarters, and they couldn't even provide me with an appropriate car. I'm stuck in this cheap rideshare vehicle. I feel like they're not even trying anymore. Once I get back, I'll deal with them. The woman tried to calm him down, but honestly, this rideshare car is not that bad. Look at the interior, it's pretty nice. This is the first time I've seen a rideshare car with such good interiors. The man looked down on ride-sharing services, calling them trash. Have you ever seen anyone famous ride in a ride-sharing car? It's so low class. Yang Shen heard these harsh words, but patiently explained to the customer. Sir, actually, ride-sharing services have different options. If you're looking for a luxury car, you can choose that option next time you book. A person called Director Chen, who considered himself knowledgeable, interrupted. Can you stop with all the noise? You're really good at putting on a show. What luxury ride-sharing cars? Do they have cars that cost over 5 million yuan? Yang Chen then made a suggestion. Do you see that sports car behind us? Director Chen replied, I see it, but you're not telling me that's a ride-sharing car, right? Do you really think I'd believe that? Yang Chen calmly responded, you guessed it right. Yang Chen stepped out and waved to stop the white car behind. Shi, puzzled, got out of the car and asked, Sir, what's going on? Yang Chen explained, this guy has been making a lot of noise along the way. I feel bad for him, so I thought I'd let him experience riding a fancy car for once. Hey, buddy, you can go ahead. I'll drive right behind you. Shi, understanding the situation, cheerfully invited, Big Brother, come on over. The car I'm driving is also owned by my boss. Director Chen was left dumbfounded. The woman next to him also looked confused and asked, Hey, handsome, is that really your car? Yang Chen reassured the customer, Don't worry, the car is equipped with surveillance and recording. I take full responsibility for my words and actions. Go ahead, I'll follow you. Now, Director Chen was feeling nervous. Hey, bro, we were just kidding earlier. I booked this ride from you. How could I sit in a fancy car? Buddy, go ahead and drive. No need to change anything. Sorry about that, haha. Since the customer is always right, Yang Chen went along with it. Shi also nodded, understanding his cue. The woman, still curious, asked, Hey, handsome, why are you so rich but still driving a rideshare car? Yang Chen replied naturally, What else should I do? Should I just wait around and collect rent money before I turn 25? Driving a rideshare gives me more freedom. If I'm in a good mood today, I can let people experience something nice. And if I'm in a bad mood tomorrow, I can yell at anyone and they won't dare argue. You all don't really understand the joy of driving a rideshare car. Director Chen felt quite apologetic and said, Driver, I'm sorry for earlier. I shouldn't have let my work emotions spill over here. Please understand. Yang Chen, showing sympathy, responded, It's fine, everyone has emotions. We're here now, just grab your things and get ready to step out. While Director Chen was still feeling embarrassed, the woman with him brightened up and said, You're handsome, thank you. Your house is really nice. I hope we get the chance to book your car again next time. Yang Chen smiled and bid them farewell. The woman sighed and said, They say all roads lead to success, but some people are just born at the finish line. Director Chen seemed more confused than impressed. If I had the wealth he has, I'd be out enjoying the sea right now. Why would I still be driving for a ride-sharing service? Once they arrived, Shi handed the car keys back to Yang Chen. He generously replied, You can keep it. If you go out, you should drive this car. Shi was surprised. Sir, are you really letting me drive it? Yang Chen had his reasons, but he wasn't shy about it either. After all, she'd need transportation for work. Shi was thrilled. Thank you, sir. You're so kind. Yang Chen noticed the system screen and thought giving her the car easily earned some goodwill. People really are simple to please. Then he asked, Since you just moved here, I bet you haven't bought all your household items yet. I went to the mall with Shi. She said excitedly, Let's go. I'll take you to the mall. Sure, thank you, sir. At the mall, as soon as Shi walked in, she said, Sir, wait a minute. I need to buy a charger. I forgot to bring mine. Then she rushed over to the phone and accessories shop. There, a couple was looking at some items. The girl happily said, Honey, I want this one too. It's perfect. It comes in 3 pieces. My friends are definitely going to love it. The guy replied, I don't have enough cash today. Can we get it another time? The girl casually suggested, Can't you just borrow some money? After all, you already owe over 50,000 yuan, so what's a few thousand more, right? Yang Chen couldn't help but feel bad for the guy. Was this really the legendary mobile ATM? How could he agree to that? Wasn't this just digging his own grave? The guy, looking uncomfortable, said, Maybe another time. I don't have enough today. The girl immediately looked upset. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying it's a waste to buy it for me? The girl arrogantly slapped the guy right in the middle of a public place and ordered, Kneel down for me. She was harsh, pointing at his face, repeatedly commanding, Didn't you hear me? Kneel down. The guy, trying to reason, pleaded, I was wrong. Please don't be mad. Next time, I'll definitely buy you something. She showed her authority by forcing him. I told you to kneel down. Did you hear me? Don't you understand? The guy didn't dare to argue with the unfairness of the situation and obeyed her command. Yang Chen, who witnessed this, was stunned. The girl pinched her boyfriend's ear and scolded him. Isn't it normal for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend? I could see that you're a good guy, but you don't even know how to appreciate him. She even tried to gather support for her argument. Glancing over at Yang Chen, she asked, Hey, handsome guy over there, tell me, isn't it normal for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend? Yang Chen, with reason on his side, responded, buying something willingly is a gift, but forcing someone is begging. He continued, giving his opinion. What century are we in? Why should men still pay for the phone? The girl, feeling entitled, snapped back. What are you talking about? You're not buying me a gift? Why should I be his girlfriend? What girlfriend doesn't expect gifts these days? Just as Shi finished shopping and was heading back, Yang Shen used her as an example, saying, see, a girl like her can buy her own phone charger. Love isn't always about relying on someone else like some of you think. The other girl, confused, asked Shi, Miss, you always pay for your own stuff? You're so beautiful. Why waste yourself like that? Shi replied firmly, I have my own hands and feet and a job. Why should I depend on someone else? If I don't have the ability to stand on my own, why should I ask my boyfriend to satisfy my vanity? Seeing she wasn't going to get the sympathy she was hoping for, the girl turned and walked away. Yang Shen patted the other guy on the shoulder and said, man, why put yourself through that? At the parking lot, while Yang Shen and Shi were heading to their car, they unexpectedly ran into another couple. Recognizing one of them as an old friend, Wang Qin, Yang Shen was about to greet him when the girl in his arms said, Wang, do you know how much I miss you? Seeing his friend being affectionate with his girlfriend, Yang Shen decided not to interrupt and thought to himself, forget it, it's better not to say anything. I don't want to make things awkward for anyone. Noticing Yang Shen suddenly stopped walking, Shi asked, Sir, why aren't you going? Yang Shen answered, Shi, you go ahead and get in the car. At that moment, someone over by the other couple pulled out their phone. The girl wasn't exactly Wang Qin's girlfriend. He took out his phone and called someone else. Lai Ming, Xiao Ting said it already, you should go pick her up. She keeps mentioning you. I'm stepping back, you two should get back together. I'll wait for half an hour. Whether you show up or not, I'll leave after that. Suddenly, someone called Wang Qin from behind. He turned around and smiled when he saw his good friend. Hey man, long time no see. The two of them reminisced a bit. Yang Shen said, yeah, we haven't seen each other since junior year, right? It's been over 3 years. Wang Qin agreed, yeah, it's been more than 3 years. So, what's up? What have you been up to lately? Yang Shen asked. I've been working as the VP at a resort. Wait, hold on, man. Didn't you study marketing? Why are you driving for a ride-sharing company? Wang Qin asked, surprised. Since they were old friends, Wang Qin was generous and offered to help. Are you struggling with something? Or you could come work at my place. Yang Shen politely declined. No need. My mindset isn't in the best place right now. I need some time to adjust, so I'm driving for a ride-sharing company to get by while I work on myself. Wang Qin didn't press the issue. He said, all right, if you need anything, just let me know. Whether it's in marketing or customer service, take your pick. I'll definitely take care of it for you. Then Yang Shen turned the conversation toward the girl with Wang Qin and asked, is she your girlfriend? She's really pretty. Wang Qin bluntly admitted, not for much longer. Hey, hold on a minute, man. It's rare that we get to meet. Let's grab a drink. The two of them kept chatting, while the drunk girl quietly slumped into a corner. A while later, a young man approached and asked, who called me earlier? Wang Qin responded, that was me. You're Lai Ming, right? Xiao Ting asked you to meet me. Giving him space, Wang Qin didn't hesitate. He threw an arm around Yang Shen's shoulder and said, I wish you guys the best. Come on, brother, let's go have a drink. Yang Shen was a bit puzzled and asked, what's going on, man? Why are you letting your girlfriend go off with someone else? Wang Qin, sounding like he had made peace with it, said, if she can't get over her ex, I'll help them out. A sour melon is never sweet. Why should I force it? Yang Shen didn't push the issue any further. He slapped his friend on the back and they headed to the bar. The two of them sat down at a table piled high with drinks and food and started chatting casually. Yang Shen asked, did you know the guy from earlier? Wang Qin replied, no, I don't know him. From the car he drives, he's probably rich. I'm just the deputy manager at a resort, earning a bit over 20,000 yuan a month. After paying for rent, I'll never be able to afford a car like that. Yang Shen probed, so, be honest with me. Do you really want to grow old with Xiao Ting? Wang Qin wasn't completely indifferent, so he replied, why wouldn't I want to? I'm in this for love with the intention of marriage. Hearing that, Yang Shen confidently assured him, with you saying that, I'll definitely help you. Wang Qin, trying to hide his feelings, said, that Xiao Ting person, I don't care about them. Seeing that his friend was already drunk, Yang Shen said, hey, you've had a bit too much to drink. Let me get you a cab so you can head home and get some rest. He helped his friend into the taxi and added, be careful on the way home, and let's meet up again soon when you're free. An hour later, back at Yang Shen's house, he had just finished showering. As he was checking his phone, he saw something surprising. On the screen, there was a girl lying in a hospital bed doing a live stream. Yang Shen, under the username Immortal Spirit, typed, What happened? Why are you in the hospital? With tears in her eyes, the girl replied, Big boss, you're here. These past few days, that evil boss of mine has been making my life miserable. He found a bunch of people to force me to renew my contract. When I resisted, I accidentally fell and broke my leg. Yang Chen was immediately furious on her behalf. He firmly responded, I'll register a company tomorrow. If you join my company, I'll make sure to get revenge for you. Don't worry, Lai Chang Hong's company is definitely going under. The girl's face brightened when she heard the commitment. Thank you, sir. You've worked hard. Yang Chen then opened a drawer and started searching for a document. He grabbed it and went to knock on Shishi's door. Are you asleep? Not yet, sir. What's the matter? Yang Chen held up the document and said, Tomorrow, could you help me register a company to run live streaming programs and manage the business activities of internet celebrities? Shishi took the document and replied, Got it. No problem. Good night, sir. The next day, a voice came from a black car. Hello, you've arrived at your destination. Please take your belongings. We look forward to your next ride with our online taxi service. The passenger was a young woman. She didn't get out of the car right away, but instead said, Driver, please go to the north gate. My home is there. I set the wrong location. Yang Chen replied calmly, Sorry, miss, but your apartment complex is so large, it'll take a few kilometers to go around to the north gate. I've already brought you to the location in the order. If you want to go to the north gate, please place a new order. The girl started to argue, complaining, Rebooking is such a hassle. It's not far. Just make a quick loop and we'll be there. Don't you want a good review? I heard your rating affects the priority of orders. You don't want to miss out on good ones, do you? Yang Chen couldn't tolerate this kind of rude customer. The threat felt all too familiar. It seemed like threatening drivers wasn't something new for her. So he politely but firmly said, Ma'am, you have the right to leave any rating you want. You've reached your destination, so please get out of the car now. Annoyed by being asked to leave, the woman snapped back. This is the first time I've met a driver as rude as you. All the other drivers always took me to the north gate without a problem. When she saw that Yang Chen was actually driving off, she shouted, Fine, just wait. Let's see if I don't give you a bad review. Immediately, Yang Shen's phone buzzed with a notification. You've received a bad rating. The app also displayed a message from the pink-haired woman congratulating him on his bad review. The system rewarded him with 100% ownership of a travel and resort company. A transfer of shares will be delivered to his home tomorrow morning. Please check carefully. Yang Chen felt a rush of excitement. A resort company, nice. When he gets some time off, he could send employees there for a team-building trip. That evening at Yang Shen's house, he heard Shishi's voice. Sir, you're home. Dinner's ready. Shishi, performing her duties as his secretary, reported the Cultural Development Limited Liability Company has been registered and is waiting for approval. Here are the documents for you to review. Yang Chen looked over the report and couldn't help but praise Shishi. He thought to himself that paying her 50,000 yuan a month was definitely worth it. She kept the house tidy, took care of all the little tasks for him at work, and there was really nothing to complain about when it came to her performance. Yang Chen invited, Why don't you sit down and eat with me? Shishi casually replied, Sure, I'll go get some more bowls and chopsticks. Suddenly, Wang Qin called. Yang Shen answered the phone and received 2 pieces of news. Hello, Yang Shen. I'm getting married this weekend. You better come. Yang Shen was a bit confused. Wait a minute, didn't you just break up last week? How are you already getting married this weekend? Are you playing some kind of fast-track wedding game? Wang Qin happily responded, No, it's still Xiao Ting. She's pregnant with my child. We went to the hospital for a DNA test. The baby is mine, and she's already 2 months along. Yang Shen couldn't quite keep up with the story and joked, This sounds like one of those soap opera plots. Wang Qin continued, We're having the wedding on Sunday at a Jinhai hotel, where I work. See you there. Yang Shen agreed, All right, I'll be there on time. If you need anything, just give me a call. Shishi sat down with the bowls and chopsticks and asked, What's going on, sir? Yang Shen raised his glass and sighed, Nothing, just feeling like I can't keep up with the pace of life these days. Another day of driving for the ride-sharing service, Yang Shen's phone buzzed, showing a new ride request within 100 meters. He wasn't thrilled with how the app worked. It was so annoying. The platform always sent him requests one after another, making him check where he was every time. The passengers this time were a couple, and the woman was holding a newborn. They seemed anxious. When the woman asked if a driver had accepted the ride, the man replied, No. What now? Yang Shen couldn't help but pay attention to them, wondering if they were the ones he was supposed to pick up. Both of them looked relieved when the man said, A driver accepted the ride. Yang Shen got into the car and confirmed, Your ride is at 5:38, right? The woman's eyes welled up with tears as she quickly said, Yes, that's me. Driver, my son has a high fever. Please take us to the hospital. Thank you so much. It was a special situation, so no one spoke much. They quickly got into the car. The couple was in a hurry, and the man urged the driver, "Please hurry up." The woman was clearly worried, saying, "My son's fever is 104 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm scared he's in danger." Understanding how serious the situation was, Yang Chen stayed calm and reassured them, "Just sit tight. I'll drive faster." Without wasting any time, he pressed the accelerator and sped down the road. Very quickly, just a few minutes later, the couple and their child arrived at the hospital. Yang Chen left his well wishes for the family, hoping the child would be okay and wishing the couple peace and safety. The young couple was deeply grateful for his kind words. It was only then that Yang Chen had a chance to look back and realized, "Oh no, I was in such a hurry earlier. I ran through 3 red lights." He rushed into the hospital, needing to request proof of the violation to handle the situation. He approached the nurse at the desk and asked, "Nurse, I just brought in a child with a high fever. I passed 3 red lights on the way here, and I need a passenger confirmation. Can you check which room the child is in?" The nurse replied, "If you just arrived, the child should be in the emergency room right in front of you. The doctor is treating the child now. Once you're done with the pharmacy, just pick up the medicine, take the child home, and let them rest." Yang Shen went over to check on the father and asked, "Sir, is the child all right?" The man replied, "Everything's fine. Thank you, driver. We'll definitely leave a good rating for you." Yang Shen felt relieved for them and got straight to the point. "I'm glad to hear that. I'm actually here because I ran through 3 red lights earlier, which cost me 18 points and a 600 yuan fine. The fine isn't a big deal, but the real issue is, as a driver like me, losing 18 points is pretty much a game changer, right? Can you help me with the confirmation?" The other person seemed to want to pass the responsibility back to Yang Shen, saying, "I'm busy right now. My wife is taking care of the child. Can you handle this on your own?" Yang Shen calmly replied, "It's just a matter of writing a simple statement. It won't take much of your time." This fast suddenly lost his temper and pushed Yang Shen away. "Get out of the way, get out of the way. Don't block me." Yang Shen was confused by this behavior. "What's going on here? I ran 3 red lights to help your family, and this is the attitude I get." As he stepped out of the hospital, Yang Shen immediately received a poor rating on his phone. The rating message said, "The driver ran red lights and harassed us. I haven't seen such a disgusting driver in a long time. Passengers, be careful and always wipe your eyes before you get in." Yang Shen couldn't believe it. He was unfairly blamed for something he didn't deserve. What is going on? This family is so strange. What can I do to deserve this? The whole situation was really frustrating, and he felt helpless. He was angry, but he had no choice but to accept it. It was really hard to believe. The beauty system sent him good news, making it clear, "Congratulations, the owner has received a poor rating." The system rewards the owner with 30% of the shares in the Zhang Sanfeng law firm, making him the 3rd largest shareholder. Soon, the largest shareholder, CEO Zhang, will contact you, and the stock transfer letter will be delivered to your home in the afternoon. If you're missing any weapons, we can provide them right away. Yang Shen's eyes lit up. This reward is perfect. It comes at just the right time. Maybe I can sue that strange passenger. As the system had predicted, a call came through almost immediately. "Hello, this is CEO Zhang, a partner at Zhang Sanfeng Law Firm. Am I speaking with Mr. Yang Shen?" Yang Shen quickly confirmed, "Yes, that's me." On the other end of the line, CEO Zhang said, "We're very pleased to have you as a shareholder of our company. Do you have any suggestions on how we should manage the company?" Yang Shen, sticking to the principle that experts should handle their own specialties, replied, "Lawyer Zhang, you can let the company run as usual. I have no opinions on that, but there is one case I need help with. I'm not sure if you can analyze it for me. Here's the situation." After a bit of discussion, CEO Zhang understood the situation and asked, "So, Mr. Yang, how would you like to handle him? If it's serious, we can lock him up for half a month and have him apologize to you in person. Resolving the violation is something I can handle." Yang Shen gave a thumbs up and complimented CEO Zhang. "Impressive, just like a top lawyer. You saw the crime right away, and your approach is firm. Please help me take care of this." CEO Zhang was happy to take on the case and responded, "No problem. Consider this case a welcome gift from our company to you and a warm greeting as you join us as a new shareholder." Another Monday, Yang Shen was helping his former secretary practice swimming in the private pool at his house. She had to move her arms to pull the water to the sides or behind, while her legs had to keep kicking the water to keep her body afloat. Yang Shen's phone rang. He picked up an unfamiliar call and heard the eager voice of the difficult customer from the other day. "Hello, I'm the father of the child you took to the hospital yesterday. My lawyer contacted me, and I'm ready to go to the traffic police station today to testify and clear you of that violation immediately." Yang Shen wasn't interested in any late apology and said, "Thanks for the offer, but I don't need you to testify for me. You should talk to my lawyer now." The man on the other end sounded restless. Come on, brother, you don't have to be this harsh, do you? I admit it was my fault, but if I go to prison, my whole family will be finished. You tell lawyer Zhang to talk to me, and I know he'll definitely send me to jail. If that's really the case, can you change lawyers? Don't use CEO Zhang. If he's your lawyer, I'll be looking at least a year in jail. At this point, Yang Chen could understand just how powerful CEO Zhang was as a lawyer. It seemed that CEO Zhang had a strong reputation and had really scared this guy. But Yang Chen had already told his lawyer not to let the man end up in jail, just to give him a warning. With that in mind, Yang Chen replied, "Sorry, I'm not a good person, so don't try to use morality to tie me down. You should talk to my lawyer." After speaking, Yang Chen hung up the phone. Shi stepped onto the shore and asked, "Is something wrong?" Yang Chen replied, "It's just a small thing." Shi then asked, "Sir, could you help me apply sunscreen?" As a gentleman, Yang Chen had no reason to refuse. He said, "Of course, but my technique isn't perfect. If I miss any spots, please forgive me." Shi laughed and said, "Ha ha ha, as long as it's even, it's fine." Shi lay down on her stomach, while Yang Chen applied sunscreen to his hands and said, "Let's start with your back." Yang Chen spread the sunscreen evenly over Shi's back. He complimented her, saying, "Your skin is really nice." Shi smiled and replied, "It's all right, I guess." After finishing her back, he moved to her thighs and legs. Shi flinched a little, feeling ticklish, and shyly asked, "Are you done?" Just then, Yang Shen's phone rang. He asked, Shi, "My hands are covered in sunscreen. Could you please grab my phone for me?" Shi picked up the phone and held it up for Yang Shen to see. He checked the screen and said, "Got it. Can you call the manager of the Louis Vuitton store, the store manager at the Haicheng branch? Oh, and while you're at it, call Wang Jie from the Messiah Boo store too." Shi held the phone to her ear and helped Yang Shen coordinate while he wiped his hands. "Got it. We'll meet at the Bandao restaurant at 7 p.m. Goodbye. It's a mutual exchange." Shi suggested, "Now it's my turn to apply sunscreen for you. You don't want to get sunburned, right?" Yang Shen comfortably agreed. Noticing Shi's face was slightly flushed, he asked, "Are you feeling hot? Your face is all red." Shi honestly replied, "It's the first time I've been this close to a guy, so I'm a little shy." Yang Shen understood right away and said, "All right, I won't look at you then. You don't have to feel shy." At 7:30 p.m. that same day, Yang Shen arrived for dinner, dressed neatly but still looking casual. A girl with long brown hair, one of the people there, had met Yang Shen before. She was the company's new second largest shareholder. It was Yang Shen. Politely, he said, "Sorry, everyone, I got held up on the way here. Please go ahead and eat, they'll wait for me." CEO Panzu Dan, in a formal tone, said, "Mr. Yang, there's no need to be formal. Let me introduce you to everyone here." Panzu Dan first introduced a short-haired foreign woman. This was Miss Bet, the lead designer from headquarters. The two exchanged polite handshakes, and Yang Shen complimented her, saying, "We spoke on the phone, but I didn't expect you to be so young and beautiful." Bet responded, "Mr. Yang, you're very handsome as well. Your features are sharp and defined like a sculpture made by a master craftsman. You're the most handsome man from Huaxia I've ever seen." The second person Panzu Dan introduced was the familiar brunette. "This is our operations department, our top employee, Wang Jie." Since Wang Jie already knew Yang Shen, she spoke casually without much formality or impressive. "You even bought shares in Louis Vuitton. Do you need help mooring your bed? I'm really good at that." The other two women were taken aback. "What are you talking about?" Yang Shen took it as a joke and responded, "We'll talk about that another time. It's getting late. Everyone, let's sit down and eat." Yang Shen's reaction made Panzu Dan breathe a sigh of relief. No wonder Boss Yang sent her. Turns out they already knew each other. As the center of attention for the evening, Yang Shen spoke up to invite everyone. "Let's eat, everyone. I'm here today mainly to meet with the senior leaders in our area. No need to be too formal." Bet walked up to Yang Shen with a draft in hand. "Boss Yang, here's the preliminary design for the office attire you requested." Wang Jie looked at Yang Shen and thought, pointing to the design, "He's everything I imagined a man could be. But sadly, I'm not worthy of him." The meeting ended on a positive note. As everyone started to leave, Bet shook Yang Shen's hand and said, "I hope next time I can come up with more work that you'll like. Goodbye, Boss Yang." As the others began to head out, Wang Jie boldly asked, "Can I hug you?" Yang Shen immediately agreed. She threw herself into Yang Shen's arms and hugged him tightly. "Today, the store manager asked me to have lunch with the leaders. I thought it was some bald uncle, but turns out it's you." Yang Shen, ever the romantic, gently cupped her chin and flirted, "Isn't this a nice surprise for you?" He lifted her thigh with his hand, and they shared a passionate kiss. The next morning, after a night of passion, Yang Chen woke up and realized she was already gone. Wang Jie left him a note. Not bad. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm happy with everything. Here's 3,000 yuan for some extra supplements. I'll come find you again when I get paid next time. Yang Shen grabbed his phone and called Pan Zhu Dan. Do we have any plans to open a new store in Haicheng soon? Pan Zhu Dan answered, yes, we're about to open a new chain next to the sports center. Yang Shen wanted to give Wang Jie a chance. He suggested to the store manager that she either take over a new store or manage one of the brands for a 6-month trial. After 6 months, if she wasn't up to the task, she could still stay as a store employee. The person on the other end understood. I know what to do, Mr. Yang. Don't worry. Yang Shen hung up the phone, thinking to himself, I can only help her up to this point. I still need to head to the resort for a meeting later. A little while later, at Sinhai Resort Management Limited, everyone in the executive team stood and bowed at a 45-degree angle to greet Yang Shen. He walked to the head of the table and said, please, everyone, have a seat. A knowledgeable-looking man, seemingly the meeting host, raised his hand to signal, Boss Yang is here. Let's begin the meeting. Today's meeting mainly focused on the next steps in acquiring the Haiyang and Kim Hai resorts. The name Kim Hai sounded familiar to Yang Shen. Isn't that where Wang Qin works? He had even sent me a wedding invitation to this address. This thought sparked his interest. He spoke up, CEO Wang, please get in touch with the CEOs of those two companies and arrange a video conference with them for me. Immediately, CEO Wang followed the instruction and used a tablet to set up the video call. The two resort company owners quickly tuned into the call. The owner of Haiyang Resort, a middle-aged man with neat hair and beard, introduced himself as Lai Haiyang. He said, I heard from CEO Wang that the chairman of Sinhai Company has changed. I didn't expect the new owner to be so young. The owner of Jinhai Resort looked to be in his early 30s, which was also quite young for someone in his position. His name was Zhang Xiu-chun. He also praised Yang Shen. Truly, a hero is born for the young generation. For someone so young to have such determination and financial power is impressive. The future is certainly promising. Yang Shen politely responded, please don't tease me, I've just bought a stake here. My finances aren't that strong, so it's unlikely that I can cooperate. I just wanted to be clear with you both. The two were surprised. Lai Haiyang asked, what do you mean by that, Boss Yang? Zhang Xiu-chun, sensing there was more to the story, added, Boss Yang, if you have a plan, feel free to share. Yang Shen then began to play his cards carefully. I have less than 200 million on hand. Even that won't be enough to secure both companies. I can only buy one of them. Which one do you think I should acquire? CEO Wang, observing from the side, quickly understood the strategy and couldn't help but admire. A true big player knows how to drive a hard bargain. After hearing Yang Shen's words, Lai Haiyang clasped his hands together and pleaded, Boss Chang, please let me have this one. I really can't hold on any longer. Zhang Xiu-chun, feeling the pressure as well, replied, Boss Lai, you know that I don't even have enough to cover payroll right now. Every day I delay is costing me tens of thousands. I truly can't keep going. After successfully passing the issue to the other two, Yang Shen made an excuse to end the call. Gentlemen, you can discuss this on your own. I'm still in a meeting here, he said, signaling to CEO Wang to hang up. It was as if the first half of the issue had already been solved. CEO Wang then asked, Boss Yang, so what should we do next? Now, Yang Shen got to the point and asked for the full details. The prices for these two resorts weren't as high as stated in the evaluation report. They were much higher. Do you think I'm an idiot? Yang Shen asked, I want to know who proposed the acquisition of these two places. Hiding it won't help. CEO Wang had no choice but to answer truthfully. This was a buyout proposed by the former chairman, Zhu Haiyun. Before the deal was completed, he sold his shares and left. Yang Shen frowned and stood up, piecing together the situation. So, this was the deal. These two acquisitions would now be renegotiated at the price I set. The board of directors bowed respectfully to Yang Shen and then left. Understood, Boss Yang. Have a safe trip. At the Jinhai Resort on Sunday, Yang Shen parked his car and, like a true gentleman, helped his companion out of the car. Just then, a luxurious car pulled into the parking lot. The person stepping out was a young man who seemed somewhat familiar. He was accompanied by a butler and a group of bodyguards, making it look like he was either attending a wedding or planning to steal a bride. Worried that something might happen on his friend's big day, Yang Shen quickly called to report. Boss Q, I'm currently attending your wedding at the Jinhai Resort. Could you send over about 10 security guards to maintain order? Just after making the call, someone came looking for Yang Shen. These people were also old friends of theirs here to attend Wang Qin's wedding. When Yang Shen saw his old classmates, he happily said, What a coincidence, didn't expect to run into you guys here. Yang Chen then introduced his companion to the group. This is my girlfriend, Wu Shi. I'm pursuing her. He whispered to Shi, be modest. If they say you're my secretary, it might sound a bit over the top. Everyone tends to add a little flair to their image. One person asked Yang Chen, I heard Wang Qin said you're working as a rideshare driver. Back in school, you were such a good student, so why pick a regular job like driving for a rideshare? Another person proudly said, Bro, how's your income these days? I'm a director now, and I make $35,000 a month. If being a rideshare driver really pays well, I might quit my job and do that with you. Yang Chen wasn't bothered. He calmly responded, It's not bad. It's enough to cover the basics, and it's pretty free and easy. Another person added, Yeah, being a rideshare driver does sound pretty chill. I went to the doctor a few days ago, and they said my blood pressure is high. Dealing with suppliers every day is really stressing me out. Yang Chen couldn't help but roll his eyes internally. Everyone sure knew how to show off. The scene then shifted to a thick red envelope filled with a congratulatory message. An older man accepted the envelope and said, Zhao Qin is lucky to have classmates as loyal and supportive as you all. The young man handed over the envelope, acting generous as he said, We're all brothers here. Of course we should show respect. Yang Chen, hurry up and give your gift, that we can find a place to talk. Shi opened her bag and took out a much thinner red envelope compared to the one the previous person had given, which made the middle-aged man look a bit disappointed. One of the young men, noticing the awkward situation, wasn't sure whether to speak up or not. He finally said, Yang Chen, how much did you give? We're all brothers here, right? If you're having a hard time, I can lend you some. We all gave 5,000 and your red envelope is so light, it almost makes it seem like we're trying to make you feel uncomfortable. The young man who had just given a thick envelope, trying to appear generous, added, Forget that little gift you gave, I'll lend you 5,000. You can pay me back later. Yang Chen calmly responded, Thanks everyone. Honestly, I don't think the amount matters. It's the thought that counts. If I can afford more, I'll give more. If I can't, I'll give less. Even if it's small, it's the gesture that shows my sincerity. Shi pulled out a check, revealing the amount written on it. 6,888 yuan. The middle-aged man, seeing the figure, froze for a moment, stunned. Shi explained, The amount is quite large, so I'm preparing a check. You can just go to the bank and withdraw it if needed. The guys were both embarrassed and shocked. Yang Chen took the opportunity to make his point. I told you 100 times it doesn't matter how much you give. What matters is the heart, no matter how little, as long as it's given with sincerity. It's true that material things shape one's mindset. The middle-aged man, who was also Wang Qin's father, couldn't help but smile. Well said. This boy, Wang Qin, has got some sense. Among friends, the younger ones always outshine the older ones. Your name is Yang Chen, right? With that, Yang Chen and Shi stood tall and walked into the wedding hall. The other men were left feeling awkward and quickly turned to gossip about them. That kid's really showing off. He drives for a ride-sharing service and just drops over 60,000. People might think he's a big boss of a company, but he's just from a poor family, really. There's a saying, the more someone lacks, the more they flaunt what they have. The bride and groom walked down the red carpet, greeted by cheers and applause from the guests. The wedding host performing his duties asked, Wang Qin, do you take Yuan Jing as your wife to love her whether you are rich or poor for the rest of your life? Wang Qin replied, I do. Then it was the bride's turn. The host asked Yuan Jing, Yuan Jing, do you take Wang Qin as your husband to cook for him, wash his clothes, and have children with him? Before she could answer, someone shouted loudly, answering for her, I disagree. It was the young man Lai Ming, holding flowers and a large ring, who loudly declared, I'm telling you, she doesn't agree. Wang Qin was furious. Lai Ming, what do you think you're doing? Lai Ming, not caring about anyone around him, casually replied, Isn't it clear enough? I'm here to steal a kiss. He knelt down on one knee, offering flowers to the bride, and said, Xiao Ting, marry me. I won't force you to have an abortion anymore. If you have the baby, it will still be my child. They were just about to take their vows, but Yuan Jing immediately turned everything around after hearing just those few words. Without any hesitation, she walked away from the man she had just walked down the aisle with. With tears in her eyes, she held Lai Ming's bouquet and said, I know you love him and I love him too. We need to let go of this. How could Wang Qin accept this attitude? Before we got married, I gave you plenty of time to think. Now you two are trampling on my dignity, treating it like nothing. What do you think I am? Lai Ming boldly said, Wang Qin, you can't give her happiness. Let her come with me. If you keep holding on, I'll make sure to beat you down. The people following Lai Ming all cheered him on loudly. Yuan Jing's parents had to step in and ask, Daughter, what's going on here? Yuan Jing, feeling upset, explained, I'm pregnant with Wang Qin's baby. Lai Ming wanted me to get an abortion, but I couldn't do it. So I agreed to marry Wang Qin, but the one I truly love is Lai Ming, not Wang Qin. Che Yuanjing also cared about appearances. Seeing Lai Ming's refined, aristocratic look, he agreed with his son's opinion, saying, "Good daughter, we support you in pursuing your true love. Follow your heart and do what you feel is right." Wang Qin's face turned red with anger. At that moment, Yang Chen stepped in to help his friend. "Lai Ming, you brought a dozen people to crash the wedding. You really think it'll be that easy?" Wang Qin didn't want his personal issues to drag others into it, so he stopped him. "Forget it, brother. I appreciate your good intentions, but I can't cause you more trouble." But Yang Shen, confident and determined, pressed on, saying, "What trouble? You call me your brother and I'll help you save face. Do you dare take action? If you lose your dignity, I want you to be the one to get it back." Wang Qin, motivated by Yang Shen's words, declared, "I dare. If I lose my dignity, I will definitely take it back myself." Lai Ming, still calm and smug, responded, "Who are you? This isn't about fighting. You can even take a beating for him if you want. But this is a wedding and the bride is willingly coming with me. Does your involvement really change anything?" At that moment, a group of people rushed toward the wedding hall. They were dressed in security uniforms, and the man leading them said, "Sorry, we're late. There were too many people traveling this weekend, and the traffic was horrible. Otherwise, we would have been here much sooner." Some of my classmates were talking about the newcomers. "This is the bodyguard team from Shin Dun Security. What are they doing here?" The leader is the president of Shin Dun Security. Yang Shen clearly showed his dissatisfaction. "I don't usually get involved in company matters, but when I need him, he shows up late. So, what use is he to me?" The group admitted their mistake and bowed their heads to apologize. "Mr. Yang, we're sorry. It's my fault. Please punish me, we won't resist." One of my classmates still couldn't understand what was going on. "What's happening here?" The president of Shen Dun Security is actually bowing his head and apologizing to Yang Shen. Yang Shen pointed at Lai Ming and said, "This person brought his brute to mess up my friend's wedding and even tried to take the bride. If today was your son's wedding, what would you do?" Gao Yong Swan, the president of Shen Dun Security, replied, "I'd make them wish they were never born." Yang Shen firmly patted the president's shoulder and said, "Then show me your actions." I don't like loyalty expressed in words. To prove his point, he ordered his men, "Charge." The bodyguards rushed forward, surrounding Lai Ming's group, causing him to panic. "What do you want from me?" Seeing the situation was serious, Lai Ming tried to use money to solve the problem. "How much do you want?" "I'll pay double." One of the bodyguards, finding this person too loud, grabbed him by the neck. Yang Shen, with sharp eyes, pointed out, "Mr. Q, you should take a look at that car's license plate. If I remember correctly, they stole your son's car." Chairman Chu immediately recognized it. "You're right. No wonder this car looks so familiar." Lai Ming quickly defended himself. "I rented it. I didn't steal it." This made Yuan Jing immediately question him. "Lai Ming, did you really rent this car? What exactly are you up to?" Surrounded by a group of strong, towering bodyguards, Lai Ming, scared, confessed, "I don't have a job. I mostly rely on pretending to be something I'm not to get women to..." Lai Ming, once a proud and arrogant person, had now turned into a beggar. "I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. I shouldn't have ruined your wedding, my brother. Please forgive me. I'm begging you." It was clear that this person didn't feel sorry at all, because he wasn't apologizing to the person he hurt, but rather to the one he thought could put pressure on him. Yang Shen, being fair, asked the person directly involved in the situation with Wang Qin, "What do you want to do?" Wang Qin, feeling exhausted, replied, "I don't want to see him anymore." Yang Shen agreed and decided to let the authorities handle the situation. "You can leave now. Whether it's about stealing a car or deceiving women, let the police investigate and sort it out." Yang Shen then told his friend to either continue enjoying the celebration or call it off. "You're the main character today, so you should decide what to do." Wang Qin, still feeling confused, asked, "My brother, what should I do?" Both emotionally and logically, "That child is truly mine, but I don't want that person in my life anymore. Can you help me figure this out?" But no matter how skilled Yang Shen was, he couldn't solve this personal problem for his friend. After all, the child was Wang Qin's, so it was up to him to make the decision. Suddenly, the sound of a glass bottle shattering filled the air. Yuan Jinning, playing the role of the victim, took a sharp piece of glass and pressed it to her throat, growling, "Today, it's either you marry me, or I'll die right here. I have no other way out." Wang Qin was stunned to see this woman was actually threatening to take her own life. "Wang Qin, Yuan Jinning, what are you trying to do?" Coincidentally, at that moment, a short-haired girl, another wedding guest, approached Wang Qin and whispered, "Mr. Qin, there's something I haven't told you. She tested positive for HIV. Honestly, she can't keep this child. Don't hesitate any longer." This news shocked Wang Qin even more. Yang Chen, stunned, asked again. She has HIV. Yuanjing went crazy, shouting, "You people are spreading lies, now you're even making up HIV." There's so much confusion and deceit that Yang Chen had every reason to doubt. He couldn't waste another second. As he waved them off, Yang Chen said, "Yuanjing, get your family and friends out of here. If not, I'll call the police and report you for deliberately spreading HIV." Yuanjing had already lost all of her dignity in front of everyone, so she was ready to take extreme measures. She grabbed a broken glass bottle and pressed it against her neck, saying, "You'll regret this." Then, without thinking, she lunged at Yang Chen, who was already in a mental haze. Others rushed in to intervene and prevent things from getting worse. Yuanjing's parents pulled her back, stopping her from doing anything more reckless. Yang Chen also stepped in to check on his friend. "Don't touch her, be careful, you might get infected," Yang Chen shouted. "We need to call an ambulance right away and remind the doctor to be cautious. The person who's injured has HIV. Don't put anyone else at risk." Yang Chen, lost and confused, stared at his hands stained with blood. Yang Chen had to snap his friend back to reality. "Why are you still standing there? Go wash up, then head to the hospital for a checkup and treatment. Make sure to get checked to prevent anything from happening." Yang Chen hurriedly followed his advice. Shishi, worried about Yang Chen, said, "Sir, you pulled Yang Chen earlier. Your hands got blood on them too. You should get checked as well." The system responded, "Master, there's no need to worry. The system has upgraded your body. There is no disease in the world that can infect you." Yang Chen felt even more fulfilled that day. The system was really something else. He knew this, but on the surface, he still planned to go through the motions for someone else's sake. He thought to himself that it wouldn't hurt to go to the hospital, just to show her he was taking care of things. It felt nice to have someone care. Looking at the ruined wedding scene, Yang Chen and Shishi left, thinking, well, this farce is finally over. Then Yang Shen's phone rang. It was a call from CEO Wang. He informed him, "Boss Yang, the final price hasn't been decided. The Kim Hai Resort is priced at 90 million, and the other resort from Jiangsu Chun is at 110 million. Yang Shen replied, "The prices are fine, so I'll go ahead and take over both companies. The contract can be signed tomorrow. I just need time to gather the funds, but I'll have everything paid off within 3 months." CEO Wang understood and immediately began making arrangements for Yang Shen. On the second day, the three parties sat down together at a table to begin the process of the transfer. Boss Kim from High Tape greeted them warmly, saying, "Boss Yang is really impressive, minus 200 million to secure all the rights to both resorts." Yang Shen replied casually, "Haha, the suppliers of those 2 resorts will need your help and the High Tam Resort Company to take over." Jiangsu Chun was also relieved to unload the problem he couldn't solve onto someone else, so he eagerly said, "Boss Yang, if you can deposit half of the payment into the supervisory account, there's still over 8 million left. Please arrange the rest of the payment as soon as possible." Yang Shen thought to himself that there was still 88.9 million in virtual funds that hadn't been withdrawn yet. If he had pulled this money out in the past 2 days, it would have been enough to cover the immediate needs. The resort transfer deal was proceeding smoothly. Since he had some free time, Yang Shen figured everything was under control. He decided to watch a live stream. Under the username Immortal Spirit, he kept sending support to a streamer. The girl on stream smiled and made a heart gesture as a way of thanking him. "Thank you for the rocket, Immortal Spirit. Immortal Spirit, do you need a wife? Just say the word and I'll come right over." The people in the chat were going wild over Yang Shen's generosity. The big boss really is a big boss. What we poor folks can't even imagine, he just does without thinking. Immortal Spirit must be so rich, he's probably sick of women by now. Yang Shen, using the Immortal Spirit username, messaged the girl on stream, "How about you come over to my place? Recently, I've been managing a company and could use some streamers to help out with the front. My assistant will contact you shortly for a private chat." Yang Shen thought to himself, "I've only given her 200,000, right? There's also the small gift. I wonder if I could use this kind of reward to buy her rights. That way, I wouldn't have to keep paying little by little." In front of a bar, 2 young women waved for a taxi. The driver, Yang Shen, asked, "Hello, are you the passengers with the ride number 7134? The slightly tipsy girl replied, "Yes, that's us. Why else would we be getting into your car?" Her sober friend quickly advised her, "Sit still and put on your seatbelt." The drunk girl, already feeling the effects of the alcohol, started singing out of the blue, "Lala Avenue, La Avenue East, East Avenue, it turns into the Center Avenue." Yang Shen couldn't help but speak up, warning her, "Miss, be careful, it's dangerous. Don't stick your head out like that." The sober friend also urged her, "Stop messing around, close the window and sit down." The drunk girl, still loud, responded, "It'd be nice if you were a man." The sober girl, suddenly sounding a bit more serious, added, "Sometimes gender really doesn't matter that much." The drunk girl suddenly felt a bit nauseous. Yang Chen quickly said, "Hold on a second, there's a plastic bag in the back. Please use that if you're going to throw up." The drunk girl reassured him, "Don't worry, I will throw up." When they arrived, Yang Chen turned around and announced, "The two of you are here. Please bring your personal belongings." But he quickly realized that the two girls had already run off from the car. Yang Chen was still a bit confused, muttering to himself, "They ran that fast?" But when he looked back at the passenger seat where the drunk woman had been sitting, he discovered that she had left a mess before getting out of the car. Yang Chen got out of the vehicle to look for the two inconsiderate customers. He searched around but couldn't find them anywhere. In reality, the two girls were hiding in a nearby corner. The girl who had left the mess even said, "Good thing we ran fast." Her short-haired friend couldn't believe it. "He really charged us 500 yuan for cleaning. He's so full of himself, but she doesn't want to take responsibility. She says we should call and file a complaint, leaving a bad review for him. How can he charge us that much? And every time a bad review comes in, the assets from the sky just keep piling up." Congratulations to the owner for receiving a negative review. The system rewards the owner with 20% of the shares in Longmi International Hospital Group, the third largest shareholder in the company. The share transfer paperwork will be delivered to the owner's home by express mail tomorrow morning, so the owner should be sure to check. At Liucheng, the headquarters of Longmi International Pharmaceutical Group, the person in charge, Thomas Robinson, couldn't help but wonder why a person from Huaxia suddenly purchased so many shares. What was his purpose? Thomas instructed his secretary, "Please get in touch with Yang Chen. I need to talk to him." Meanwhile, at the Huaxia branch of Longmi Group, the person in charge there, Zhang Sen Miao, was feeling quite pleased. Someone from Huaxia bought 20% of the shares. That means we'll have a stronger voice in future board meetings, right? As a person from Huaxia, Yang Chen will surely support the Huaxia Pharmaceutical Association. With that line of thinking, Zhang Sen Miao quickly made a call. "Where is everyone? Help me get in touch with Yang Chen. I want to check in with him." At the same time, at car service chain, Yang Chen first received an international call. He picked up the phone and the person on the other end introduced themselves. "Hello, this is Thomas Robinson, chairman of Longmi International Pharmaceutical Group, headquartered in the United States. Mr. Yang's purchase of 20% of our shares is very significant for the company's decision-making. I hope that we've become allies in the future." Yang Chen responded with his view. "Mr. Robinson, don't overthink it. I didn't buy those shares to support anyone. I'm just interested in the profitability of Longmi Hospital and hope for stable dividends in the future. That's all." Thomas, still trying to win him over, replied, "It seems Mr. Yang is a businessman who will definitely ensure you receive the right benefits. Does Mr. Yang have an account overseas? We can transfer $1 million to Mr. Yang's account every year as long as Mr. Yang can support us during a shareholder meeting." Yang Chen was not very patient with these words. He said, "Mr. Robinson, I've made myself very clear. I don't want to discuss this any further. I still have to drive for my rideshare job. Goodbye." Thomas was frustrated because he couldn't get Yang on his side. What? A rideshare driver? Holy shit, is Huaxia really that rich? A rideshare driver can buy 20% of our shares? Another evening at Yang Shen's luxurious villa, Shi, as usual, reported, "Sir, you should reward me. I've negotiated the royalties for M and the Spring Breeze and the people passing by up to 2 million. Yang Shen didn't expect this surprise. He had planned to give more cryptocurrency in exchange for some quick cash, but he didn't expect Wu Shi to bargain. Seeing Yang Shen's silence, Shi thought he was dissatisfied. She asked, "Sir, is the price too high? Could it be a little lower? Sorry, I'll contact them again." Yang Shen gave her a thumbs up, genuinely complimenting her. "No, don't think too much. I'm very happy with this price. You're so young, yet your workability is so strong. If I made you my housekeeper, wouldn't that be a bit of a waste of talent?" Shi smiled brightly when praised. "No, not really. I'm just happy that you said something nice about me. To celebrate, I'm going to make a lot of dishes today. We'll be having dinner soon." It was a new day at a teacher training university. Yang Shen was on the phone arranging to pick someone up. "Hello, where are you? I'm almost at the main gate. You told me to pick you up, but I haven't seen you anywhere." The guest described her appearance for Yang Shen to spot her. "I'm at the main gate. I'm wearing a white shirt and denim shorts." Yang Shen processed the information and asked, "Where exactly are you?" The student misunderstood and gave more details. "The shorts reach my thighs." Yang Shen, confused, replied, "I meant, where are you right now?" The girl blushed, realizing her mistake. Before she could correct herself, Yang Shen spotted her and signaled. The student shyly said, "Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant earlier." Yang Shen didn't mind much and got to the point. "I've recovered your address. Where do you want to go?" The girl gave the address. "My high school homeroom teacher has stomach cancer. My classmates from Hai Cheng and I are meeting at the hospital to visit her. Yang Chen confirmed the destination and stepped on the gas. Okay, sit tight. We're heading out. Before long, they arrived in front of the hospital, and the two of them said their goodbyes. Yang Chen happened to spot a familiar figure, so he got out of the car and called out to the person. Miss Chen, what are you doing here? Miss Chen was a middle-aged woman, and she greeted him warmly. Well, if it isn't Yang Chen, it's been a long time. I didn't expect you'd still recognize me. Yang Chen was amazed. I can't believe it, after all these years running into you here. As Yang Chen moved closer, Ms. Chen stopped him. Wait a minute, I'm sick. You should keep your distance. Yang Chen wasn't worried. Thanks to his unbeatable immune system, he embraced his former teacher affectionately. It's okay, Ms. Chen. Why didn't you tell me when you moved away all those years ago? Ms. Chen explained that at the time, her boss's business had failed, leaving him deep in debt. The creditors couldn't find him, so they came after her and the others. Because of that, they had to move. She had wanted to tell her students, but she didn't want to involve them in the trouble she was facing. Miss Chen looked at her former student and asked, You've grown so tall, little one. Do you have a girlfriend now? Yang Shen replied, Not yet, but what illness do you have? Miss Chen answered softly, Eternal cancer. My time is almost up. Yang Shen arrived feeling a bit down and couldn't find the words to speak. Despite the difficulty, Miss Chen was doing her best to accept the natural course of things. It's all right. I've lived a full life at my age. Why did you come to the hospital? Are you not feeling well? Yang Shen replied, I just dropped off a friend and Miss Chen mentioned she wanted to chat. Are you free now? You know, she said Yan Nei would be coming soon, and it's been a while since you two caught up. It would be nice if you could reconnect while she's still around. Yang Shen politely said, All right, I'll help you upstairs. In the hospital room, 4 people were standing around a bed. The mischievous student who had spoken earlier called out, Yang Ji, what are you doing up here? A male student, clearly confused, asked, Why are you calling her sister? The female student then introduced her friends. Let me introduce you all. This is my good friend Yang Shen. He brought me here earlier. The male student nodded in understanding. Good friend, got it. This male student had secretly liked the girl with the 2 braids, Zhao Yun. His name was Yang Tianming, and he cautiously asked, Zhao Yun, what does your guy friend do? Yang Shen calmly responded, He's a rideshare driver. Yang Tianming then introduced himself. Hello, I'm Yang Tianming, a high school friend of Zhao Yun's. Let's help each other out in the future. The person lying in the bed is the teacher who Zhao Yun had mentioned earlier, the one who also has cancer. She's talking with Teacher Chen. Teacher Chen, sorry to bother you while you're resting, she says. Teacher Chen, looking energetic, responds, It's okay. I'm just here to check on my former students, but I'm not like you. I only have 1 student visiting me right now. The door to the hospital room opens. The person walking in is none other than Zhang Yan Nei, the daughter of Teacher Chen Su Nan. Teacher Chen tells her daughter, Yan Ni, quickly look, this is who I was talking about. Yang Shen greets her old friend warmly, Yan Nai. Long time, no see. Has it really been 10 years? Seeing Yang Shen, Zhang Yan Ni is overcome with emotion and tears up. She runs into Yang Shen's arms, pouring out her sorrow and helplessness about her mother's condition. Yang Shen comforts her sincerely. Yan Nei, I understand. Don't cry. Everything will get better. Zhao Yun's friend, witnessing the scene, whispers, Zhao Yun, your best friend seems to have a childhood sweetheart. Zhao Yun shrugs nonchalantly, of course. He's just a close friend of mine, not my boyfriend. He can have his own friends too. Yang Tianming quietly compares himself, a rideshare driver, yet he has such a beautiful, charming childhood friend. Teacher Chen smiles gently, reassuring her daughter, Mom is fine, don't cry. At that moment, 2 other people arrive. 2 people entered, and they brought some news. Gentlemen, we've discussed the condition of both of them. Their conditions are similar, and in theory, surgery is still possible. However, since both of you are relatively older, our hospital is currently unable to perform such a delicate surgery. Yang Tianming immediately seized the opportunity to speak up. You're a well-respected expert in your field. If even you're not sure, then who else can we turn to? Think of a solution, and I'll have my father donate more money to your hospital later. The doctor replied, Thank you, young master. What I mean is that while surgery is still theoretically possible, they would need to switch to a better doctor and hospital. This is about leveraging your assets and social connections. Your father is unbeatable in that regard. Yang Tianming, using his father's name, said confidently, My father is the chairman of a supermarket chain, so there's no need to worry about social connections. If there's anyone you need to know, I can make it happen. Seeing this, the doctor calmly responded, Longni International Hospital has had some relatively successful cases in this area. You could give it a try. Yang Tianming smiled, saying, Exactly what we need. And by pure coincidence, this is the hospital where Yang Chen just got shares. It couldn't be more perfect. If this hospital can save a teacher, then this should be no problem at all. Zhao Yun, a bit worried, spoke up. Longmi International Hospital. That's not a place ordinary people can just walk into. They don't accept health insurance, so you have to pay everything out of pocket. The doctor said, I'll only discuss the specific situation up to this point. Tomorrow, we'll begin arranging for conservative treatment in detail. You all need to think it over. If there are any other arrangements, they need to be made quickly. Right now, you're racing against death. If you delay even one more day, the condition will be completely different. Yang Tianming felt that if a cure was really possible, he would sell the house to pay for it. The key question was whether they could get a foreign specialist. The middle-aged uncle standing by the bed looked at Tianming and said, We're counting on you for this. Tianming confidently replied, Don't worry, I'm a student of Teacher Wang, so I'll definitely help. I'll go outside now and call my dad and uncle too to help arrange for a specialist. Cheng Yan and I hesitated for a moment, and Tianming immediately reassured her. It's not a problem. I'll arrange things for Teacher Wang first, then for your mother. Everyone can also pack their bags and get ready to check out of the hospital. Yan and I felt deeply grateful for Tianming's generosity. Meanwhile, Yang Chen was busy texting President Long Mi Zhang Sen Miao. Boss Chang, here's the situation. My teacher has liver cancer, and the chief physician at the cancer hospital, Wang, said that only our Long Mi International Hospital has a chance to cure it. However, we need to invite specialists from abroad. I wanted to check if our hospital has the capability to handle this. Zhang Sen Miao quickly replied. Chief Wang from the cancer hospital is a respected expert. If he says our hospital can cure the disease, that means we have a good chance. Here's what we'll do. I'll call the hospital director to arrange a room. You have your teacher come in for an initial checkup. Our specialist will come up with a treatment plan and determine whether the illness can be cured. After receiving this message, Yang Shen replied back, Got it. We'll transfer to the hospital immediately. Just then, Tianming approached Yang Shen and started talking. I like Zhao Yun, and I'm also interested in Jian Yan Nei. If you just quietly step aside, I'll make sure your Shen teacher gets the treatment she needs. You need to make a decision quickly. Your teacher won't wait much longer. Yang Shen sized him up, thinking this guy was out of his mind. What a fool. He replied, If you like her, go after her. Don't waste your time talking to me. Back in the hospital room, he saw Shen teacher packing her things and suggested, Teacher, I happen to have a car. Let me drive you there. Shen teacher happily accepted the offer from her former student. Thank you, that's really kind of you. I know this is taking up a lot of your time today. Yang Shen smiled and said, It's nothing. Please don't be so polite with me. A little while later, they arrived at Longmi International Hospital. Everyone was taken to a waiting room. Not long after, cancer specialist Wang Zhongjing came in and asked, Excuse me, which one of you is Mr. Yang? Yang Tianming thought he was the one being asked, so he confidently stood up to respond. Wang Zhongjing politely introduced himself. Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm a cancer specialist at Wang Zhongjing Hospital. The director has asked me to perform a checkup and evaluation for your teacher. Tianming and Dr. Wang shook hands and greeted each other. Tianming said, This is Teacher Wang, my high school homeroom teacher. Please go ahead and examine her. Wang Zhongjing assured him, No problem. Teacher, if you follow me, we'll begin the checkup. Teacher Wang was pleased with the hospital's service right at her bedside. She didn't forget to tell her roommate, Ms. Chen, Please wait a moment. Once I'm done, and it'll be your turn. Ms. Chen nodded and replied, That's fine, Teacher Wang. Go ahead, I'm okay to wait. One of the girls in the group of students admired, Yang Tianming, you're amazing. Even the director of Longmi Hospital is treating you with respect. Tianming proudly responded, It's nothing. If you ever need anything in the future, just come to me. I'll help if I can. Yan, feeling a bit anxious, said to her mother, Mom, you go ahead and lie down. I'll step outside to see if Teacher Wang is done with her checkup. As soon as she stepped outside, Yang Tianming was already waiting for her, as if he had something to say. Jian Yan, feeling grateful to him, greeted him warmly. Hello, young Master Yang. I still need your help with my mother's situation. Yang Tianming had clearly been waiting for this moment. He immediately tried to persuade her. This is an easy matter, Miss Zhang. Are you free? Let's go have some late-night food, and tomorrow morning, I'll make sure your mother meets with an expert. Yan felt uncomfortable with his words. She pushed his hand away and coldly scolded him. Young Master Yang, to you, this might just be a casual favor, but why make things difficult for ordinary people like us? Yang Tianming, trying to sound reasonable, replied, There's no such thing as a free meal in this world. I'm sure you understand that, Miss Zhang. After all, saving your mother's life does come at a price, doesn't it? He acted generous, giving Yan time to think. I'm not in a hurry. After all, it's not my mother who's sick. You can take your time, but I do hope your mother can hold on until you make your decision. These words put Yan Ni in a tough position, caught between a rock and a hard place. When Yang Chen saw the exhaustion on Yan Ni's face as she entered, he thought to himself, Zhang Senbiao is doing all this and still wants to grab 20% of my shares. Yang Chen pulled out his phone, walked outside the patient's room, and started talking. I've been here for over half an hour, and you still haven't sent a doctor. It's not that hard to get things done, you know. Zhang Senbiao replied nervously. That can't be. Director Lai just called me to say that he's arranged for Professor Wang's team to come and examine your teacher. Yang Shen shared his experience. The group from Wang Zhongjing was sent by him, but they got the wrong person. They already took another patient for the checkup. I thought it was something Yang Tianming arranged through his dad and uncle. Zhang Senbiao, surprised by the mistake, quickly tried to fix it. Mr. Yang, please don't be upset. I'll personally go over there and make sure they do the checkup for your teacher. I'm truly sorry. At that moment, Yang Tianming was in the bathroom when he received 2 text messages. The first was from his dad. This hospital is quite special. I can't even reach the hospital director, let alone any foreign experts. If I can't help, just come home early. The second was from his uncle. Tianming, I'm sorry. I've used all my connections, but couldn't get in touch with any experts. You'll have to figure something out on your own. Upon reading the messages, Yang Tianming suddenly felt uneasy and thought, what's going on? This isn't what I expected. I wasn't the one who asked Wang Zhongjing's people to come. Now it's turning into a big issue. I was just showing off earlier, and if this gets exposed, I'll be embarrassed. I should probably just leave. Wang Zhongjing came to find Yang Tianming and said, Mr. Yang, it just so happens that I've finished Ms. Wang's examination. I was on my way to her room anyway, so I'll explain everything to everyone in person. Yang Tianming responded a bit awkwardly, all right then. In the hospital room, specialist Wang Zhongjing said, everyone, please don't worry. Based on my assessment, Ms. Wang has a good chance of undergoing surgery successfully. Also, Mr. Yang is the 3rd largest shareholder of our hospital. Since his aunt is staying here, we will of course give her special care and attention. The young woman nearby chimed in, surprised, wow, look at you. Why didn't you tell us who you really are? Were you afraid your teacher wouldn't pay the hospital bills? Ms. Wang is lucky to have someone like you. Tianming, her life is in your hands now. We're counting on you. Yang Tianming smiled awkwardly, a bit embarrassed by the praise. He quickly tried to change the subject. Where's Ms. Chen? She was just here. Ms. Wang replied, I'm not sure. Then someone else in the room added, a few nurses came by earlier and said she was being moved to a VIP room. Hearing that, Yang Tianming felt a sense of impending doom and immediately tried to make an escape. Director Wang has already taken care of everything here. My dad just called and asked me to go home to help with something, so I'll head out for now. I'll come back tomorrow to check on Auntie. Take care, everyone. But it was too late. Just then, the door of Ms. Wang's hospital room swung open. A group of people walked in, led by Zhang Senmiao and an elderly man with a stern expression. The old man spoke sharply. Director Wang, what's going on here? I specifically told you to handle this properly. How did it end up like this? Yang Tianming silently panicked. I'm done for. There's no way I'm getting out of this now. Caught off guard, Specialist Wang stammered, Dean Lai, Chairman Zhang, why are you both here? Zhang Senmiao lost his patience and demanded, all right, enough with this small talk. Let me ask you, why didn't you examine Mr. Yang's teacher like you were told? Expert Wang looked confused. He turned to Tianming and replied, Chairman Zhang, didn't I already run tests on the teacher Mr. Yang referred me to? I'm currently waiting on the data analysis. If you don't believe me, ask Mr. Yang. I truly didn't ignore anything. Director Lai burst out angrily. You misunderstood. Who is this Mr. Yang you're talking about? I clearly told you it was Mr. Yang Shen. Why didn't you double-check the name? Expert Wang stared blankly at Tianming, realizing he wasn't Yang Shen. Tianming calmly admitted, I'm not. You only said Mr. Yang. You never mentioned Yang Shen specifically. Although it was clearly his own mistake, Expert Wang pointed at Tianming and snapped. Aren't you aware you're not our 3rd shareholder? Why are you pretending you don't know anything? Tianming explained helplessly. I asked my father and my 2nd uncle to pull some strings. I thought you were the people they got in touch with on my behalf. Now everything made sense. Zhang Senmiao, disappointed, said, all right, enough talking to him. Come with me. We need to go see Mr. Yang. They came and left so suddenly, it left Tianming and the others standing there in silence. Ms. Wang, after hearing what had happened, frowned. Her tone was now critical, completely different from how eager she'd been earlier when asking for help. Tianming, what on earth is going on? Embarrassed, Tianming scratched his head awkwardly and mumbled, I'm not really sure about that. The management team from Long Mai Hospital rushed over to the VIP patient room. Zhang Sen Miao, clearly trying to win Yang Shen's favor, spoke in a calm and respectful tone. Ha ha, hello Mr. Yang, I'm Zhang Sen Miao, the one who spoke with you earlier. I should have come personally instead of relying on the abilities of my subordinates. Ms. Chen, confused by what was happening, asked, "What's going on?" Director Lai smiled warmly and said, "Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Director Lai Chang King. This awkward situation is the result of a misunderstanding between me and Director Wang. The Chen mother and daughter were both taken aback, thinking the same thing. Why is the hospital director being so polite to Yang Shen?" Specialist Wang and his team bowed deeply, nearly 90 degrees, as he sincerely apologized. "Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. This was all my fault. I wanted to show my respect and didn't call out your full name. I didn't expect there to be another shameless person surnamed Yang in the room who answered in your place. That was my mistake. If there's anyone to blame, it's me." Yang Shen didn't dwell on it and got straight to the point. "Forget it. What matters now is the checkup." Seeing a chance to smooth things over, Zhang Sen Biao quickly stepped in with a mix of instruction and warning. "The medical exam is the top priority. Director Wang, take the teacher for her checkup right away. If you mess things up again, you're fired." Director Wang, treating this as a second chance, responded seriously. "Understood. Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your patience and generosity. I'll take your teacher for her checkup now." Yang Shen told the teacher, "Miss Chen, go ahead and get the checkup with them. They're all on our side. If you need anything, just say it. No need to be so formal." Unable to hold back her curiosity, Miss Chen asked, "Xiao Yang, what's your relationship with them?" Yang Shen answered confidently and casually, "I bought 20% of Long Mei Hospital's shares, so I'm one of the owners. You can rest assured while getting treated here. As long as there's even a sliver of hope, I'll make sure they do everything they can to help you." Yan, still full of doubt, asked, "But Mr. Yang, didn't you say you used to drive for a rideshare company?" Yang Shen replied calmly, "That's right. Driving was just something I did in my free time. It doesn't conflict with me buying into Long Mai Hospital." Zhang Yan, feeling wrong, said, "Mr. Yang, you're so mean. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I got bullied because I didn't know." Seeing her chance to get back at the guy who used her mother's illness to mess with her, Zhang Yan went to find that scumbag Tian Ming to teach him a lesson. "Where's that fraud? I'm going to settle this with him." Right on cue, as she opened the door to the room, she saw Yang Tianming walking in with Ms. Wang. Zhang Yan slapped Tianming across the face, her eyes blazing with anger. "How dare you say something like that to me? That's completely unacceptable." Ms. Wang, the teacher, rushed over, alarmed by the confrontation. "Tianming, what on earth is going on? You owe Ms. Zhang an apology, right now." Yang Tianming scowled and tried to defend himself, raising his voice. "I was just joking. I didn't mean anything serious. And now she hits me over a joke. This is ridiculous." Just as Tianming seemed ready to escalate things, someone stepped in. Yang Shen grabbed his raised arm firmly and said, "Hey, calm down. This isn't how you handle things." Ms. Wang's voice turned stern as she addressed Tianming again. "Enough. Apologize to Ms. Zhang immediately. This behavior is not acceptable in any way." Still angry, Tianming snapped back. "Now everyone's ganging up on me. I'm not apologizing. You'll see, I'm not letting this go." Yan, realizing how tense the situation had become, turned to Yang Shen with a worried expression. "Yang, I lost my temper. Maybe I went too far." Yang Shen looked at her reassuringly. "It's all right. You're not alone in this." Then he added with quiet resolve, "If anything like this happens again, just let me know. I've got your back." Miss Chen couldn't stop expressing her gratitude. "Xiao Yang, you've really gone out of your way for us again." Feeling completely at ease under his protection, Yan said warmly, "Brother Yang, you've always been the greatest hero in my heart, just like when we were kids." Yang Shen gently pinched her cheek and smiled. "Don't exaggerate. Go get checked out with Miss Chen." After Miss Chen and her daughter left, it was Ms. Wang's brute's turn to speak up. "Mr. Yang, I'm truly sorry," Ms. Wang said sincerely. "I want to apologize on behalf of Yang Tianming and Ms. Zhang. It's my fault. I didn't teach him properly. Please forgive us." Yang Shen replied generously, "This has nothing to do with you. There's no need for you to apologize." Ms. Wang quietly leaned over to Zhao Yun and whispered, "Zhao Yun, he's your friend. You have to help me out here, okay? Yang Tianming messed up big time. I'm not sure if this will affect your treatment or not." Zhao Yun gave a sheepish smile, clearly uncomfortable. "Don't worry, I'll definitely speak up for you. It's just, Yang Shen is so mysterious. I can't say for sure if he'll listen to me." Ms. Wang quietly worried to herself. "Oh no, how did things get to this point?" Zhang Sen Miao, trying to make a good impression on Yang Shen, stepped forward and offered, "Boss Yang, do you need me to help take care of this?" Yang Chen replied, thanks for the offer, but I've got it under control. Yan Nai has been like a little sister to me since we were kids. I'm not going to let this slide. Just then, a loud, arrogant voice cut through the air. Enough showing off. Yang Tianming snapped, pointing at him. I've already called my dad and my second uncle. They're on their way. If I don't get back the slap I took earlier tonight, I'm not a true Yang. Yang Shen showed clear defiance. He said, even if I'm not a Yang, that's fine. One less disgrace to the Yang family. Zhang Senbiao asked, do you even know who Mr. Yang really is? If not, why would your dad and your second uncle dare to cause trouble here? Yang Tianming arrogantly replied, my dad already said as long as he's not the third largest shareholder of Long Mei Group, there's nothing to be afraid of. Sen Miao shook his head and said, you guys really don't understand the connection between our hospital and the group, do you? Then he turned to Yang Shen and said, Mr. Yang, please stay here and rest. I'll take this fool out to the hallway so he doesn't bother you. He then ordered 2 security guards, get him out of here. Tianming shouted angrily, let me go. Just wait until my dad and second uncle get here. You'll see how I deal with you all. Zhao Yun looked impressed and said, you're amazing. I didn't know you had shares in so many companies. Yang Shen calmly replied, it's nothing much. I had some free time, so I bought them for fun. Zhao Yun immediately asked, then can you help Miss Wang schedule an appointment with the specialist? Yang Shen answered generously, no problem. My issue is only with Yang Tianming. I'll still help Miss Wang. Without hesitation, Zhao Yun gave Yang Shen a kiss. To explain her behavior, she said gently, don't get the wrong idea. We're best friends. It's perfectly normal for close friends to show a little affection. Yang Shen smiled and responded lightly, so being best friends comes with some benefits? In that case, I guess I should start appreciating those more. Soon after, the sound of footsteps echoed down the hospital hallway. As Yang Tianming saw his second uncle and father arrive, he quickly approached them and said, Dad, Uncle, you're here. You've got to hear me out. His father, Yang Guo, looked concerned when he saw his son and asked with a serious expression what happened. Who was involved? Encouraged by his family's presence, Yang Tianming confidently pushed the door open and entered the room where Yang Shen was resting. Pointing toward him, he said firmly, it was him. We had a conflict. Yang Shen, maintaining his composure, replied calmly, are we really going this far over a disagreement? Yang Guo, clearly protective of his son, added, I've always raised my son with care. If there's a misunderstanding, it should be resolved peacefully, not through confrontation. At that moment, Ms. Wang, wanting to ease the tension, stepped forward and said, Mr. Yang, this whole situation started because of my health condition. If blame is to be placed, please let it be on me. Respecting Ms. Wang, Yang Guo replied, Ms. Wang, I completely understand. You're not at fault here. But still, I hope everyone can handle such matters with calm and respect. Zhao Yun supported Yang Shen's side, so responsibility for the incident ultimately fell on Yang Tianming. He had made inappropriate advances toward the daughter of another patient. When the truth came to light, she confronted him and slapped him in public. Now tell me, if we don't hold him accountable, then who should be? Mr. Yang turned to his son and asked, is that true? Tianming repeated the same defense as before. I was just joking. I didn't actually do anything, but she slapped me in front of everyone. Yang Shen replied firmly, you crossed the line. Actions have consequences. Yang Guo, however, was more focused on defending his son than understanding what had happened. Watch your tone. Do you even realize who you're talking to? Yang Shen remained composed. Of course. Aren't you the owner of a supermarket chain? But I haven't done anything wrong. What do you think you can actually do to me? Then Yang Guo subtly gave his son a signal. Pretend you're feeling unwell. Tianming nodded and immediately played along. Ah, I feel dizzy. My head's spinning. What if I have a concussion from that slap? I need a medical exam right now. Yang Shen watched the act unfold with amusement. If you keep performing like that, I might just get popcorn. He then added with cool confidence, you're welcome to take legal action. My lawyer, Zhang Sang, will be handling everything. If you can win a case against him, I'll pay whatever settlement you want. The name struck a chord with Yang Guo. Zhang Sang? He's the lawyer who once got opposing counsel disbarred. What's your connection to him? Yang Shen didn't beat around the bush. He said straight out, me? I'm not just a shareholder of this hospital. I'm also a senior partner at his law firm. Hearing that, Yang Guo dropped his act and waved at his son. Get up, kid. Yang Tianming, still lying there sluggishly, asked in confusion, first you tell me to lie down, now you tell me to get up. Is that Zhang Xiang guy really as terrifying as people say? Yang Guo, despite acting tough and saying he didn't care who the other guy was, had been in business long enough to know when to back off. That's how he managed to survive all these years. He replied, come on. If you weren't that scary, would I be this nervous? Trying to smooth things over, Yang Gu smiled and said politely, "Hey, young man, this is all just a misunderstanding. How about we let it go? We'll head out now." But unfortunately for him, he was already too late. Yang Chen had no intention of letting Yang Tian Ming's family off that easily. Calm and firm, he said, "You've already shown up and tried to throw your weight around. Now you want to leave? That doesn't seem right. I've already texted my lawyer, so you might want to stick around." Yang Gu, still trying to salvage the situation, said, "Mr. Yang, this is all my son's fault. I'm really sorry on his behalf. He's a total brat and seriously needs to be taught a lesson." Meanwhile, Yang Tian Ming felt both wronged and embarrassed. He thought, "How we got no pride left? Am I even your real son?" To prove his words carried weight, Yang Gu slapped his son hard right in front of everyone. He scolded him, "You little brat, apologize to Mr. Yang right now. If you cause trouble again, I'll break your legs." But Yang Tian Ming, used to being stubborn, said, "I'm the one who got hit. Why should I apologize?" Just then, 2 knocks sounded at the door. Yang Shen invited someone in, and Yang Guo's face turned pale with panic. Zhang Xiang himself walked in very much in the flesh. "Mr. Yang, what happened here?" Yang Guo's face went gray. He hadn't expected Yang Shen to actually go through with it, to really call Zhang Xiang. Yang Shen said, "If you have anything to say, talk to lawyer Zhang. He has full authority to speak on my behalf now." Trying to stay calm, Yang Gu tried to reason with him. "Do you really need to bring a lawyer into this over something so small? Are you trying to leave us with no way out by calling Mr. Zhang?" Zhang Xiang stood up and took the lead. "It's not up to you to decide whether this is a big deal or not. That's for me to say. If Mr. Yang has asked me to speak with you, then let's step outside and find a quiet place to talk. We don't want to disturb Mr. Yang." Just then, Director Yang returned with Ms. Chen and her child, while Zhang Xiang took Yang Gu outside to discuss legal matters. Director Yang gave his report. "Mr. Yang, we've thoroughly examined Ms. Chen. It looks like there's no issue with proceeding with the surgery. We'll stay up tonight to finalize the treatment plan and report back to you tomorrow morning. Does that work for you?" Yang Shen offered some encouraging words. "All right, you've worked hard. Please take good care of the teacher." Director Yang quickly gave an order to his subordinate, immediately arranged to have the teacher transferred to a VIP hospital room. Ms. Chen responded shyly, "No need, really. A regular hospital room is just fine. There's no need to waste money." Yang Shen gently reassured her, "Ms. Chen, all you need to do is follow the doctor's instructions and focus on getting better. I'll take care of the rest. I don't have many close relatives, so I'll definitely look out for you." With everything settled, he said goodbye and left the rest in Yan Ni's hands. "Take good care of her. I'm heading out now. I'll come visit both of you when I have time." Yan Ni was deeply grateful. "Brother Yang, once my mom gets better, can I come see you when I'm free?" Yang Shen smiled warmly. "Of course. You're like a little sister to me. You can come see me anytime." Miss Chen was deeply touched. "Such a good young man. Drive safely. Goodbye." Off to the side, Zhang Yan quietly made a promise to herself. "Brother Yang, you have no idea how much your presence means to me. From now on, whatever you ask of me, I'll be willing to do." As Yang Shen drove across a bridge, he happened to see a girl slowly walking along it. Suddenly, he saw a girl climbing over the bridge railing. Alarmed, he shouted, "Hey, what's going on?" Yang Shen jumped out of his car and rushed over to stop the girl from doing something reckless. "Hey, calm down for a second," he said gently. When she saw him, she asked, "Are you rich?" He thought, that's pretty direct, but stayed calm and answered humbly, "I'm just a rideshare driver. Do I look rich to you?" The girl, whose beauty had quiet, icy grace, started to sob when she heard that. "What a shame you're just a rideshare driver. If only you were the son of a rich family." Yang Shen didn't see how that had anything to do with her wanting to end her life, so he asked, confused, "If I were rich or came from money, how would that change anything for you?" Without hesitation, she replied, "If you were rich, I'd marry you. My father would definitely approve." Tears welled up in her beautiful eyes, and her expression tugged at his heart. It felt like she had been pushed to the edge with nowhere left to turn. She said, "If I have to marry someone I don't love, then I'd rather marry you than that horrible man." Yang Shen couldn't understand or convince her. She was dressed head to toe in designer clothes. Her life clearly seemed comfortable. Why would she think this way? The girl spoke up, her voice full of pain. "My dad is forcing me to marry someone I hate. Just thinking about spending the rest of my life with him makes everything feel pointless." After she said that, she let go of the railing, ready to give up her life. Yang Shen quickly shouted, "Hey, careful." He grabbed her arm just in time. The girl cried out, "Ah, that hurts. Let go. You're hurting me." Yang Shen thought to himself, "You're not afraid to die, but you're scared of a little pain. From this height, hitting the water would feel like slamming into concrete. It would hurt like hell. His words struck a chord. The girl snapped out of it a little, and for the moment, she didn't want to end her life this way. Then hurry up and pull me up. I want to find a way to die that doesn't hurt. Yang Chen, seeing that his scare tactic had worked, said, "All right, relax your body and don't move." He managed to pull her up safely. Looking at her, he gently offered his advice. "If you're afraid of pain, then don't die. You're young and beautiful. It would be such a waste. Go home, okay?" The girl who had just been pulled back from the edge by Yang Chen now seemed more composed. With a tone that was half sincere, half mocking, she said, "You know, aside from being broke, you don't really have any flaws. You're good-looking and kind. But unfortunately, in this day and age, if you don't have money, none of your good qualities matter." Yang Chen didn't quite understand what she was going through, so he didn't dig any deeper. He just scratched his head and said, "Come on, was that really necessary? I did save your life after all. And now, before leaving, you even hit me on the head." Looking a little annoyed, he turned toward his car and added, "Fine then, I'm mad. Guess we won't be seeing each other again." The girl still looked regretful. Too bad he was just a rideshare driver. Back at the villa, Yang Chen was deep asleep when the phone suddenly rang. Still half asleep, he picked up. On the other end, a lively female voice said, "It's me, the girl you saved on the bridge yesterday. Today, I want to book your car." Yang Chen asked suspiciously, "How did you get my number?" The girl replied, "I remembered your license plate from yesterday. Then I checked the trip history for the ride and found your number there. Today, I've rented your car for the whole day. I'm waiting for you at the entrance of the amusement park. I'm not leaving until we meet." Yang Chen had to admit this girl was clever, but it puzzled him. What could have driven someone like her to consider something as serious as ending her life? At the amusement park gate, the girl stood confidently, wearing a bold and fashionable outfit. She smiled and said, "Park the car and let's go have some fun." But Yang Chen didn't see any reason to get involved. He replied calmly, "Didn't you say you needed a car? I'm just a rideshare driver. If you want company, I suggest you find someone else. If there's nothing else, I'll head out to pick up another passenger." The girl casually pulled out some cash and said, "Come on, you're a driver. I just need to pay you for your time, right? Why does it matter what I ask you to do, as long as it's within reason?" Yang Chen frowned. Her words carried the wrong tone, too suggestive. It made him uncomfortable. He clarified firmly, "I'm here to drive. That's it. Nothing more. Goodbye." She quickly stepped in front of the car and tried to compromise. "Wait, I really do need the ride. We don't have to talk or spend time together. Just let me in. I'll sit quietly." Since she now seemed to be treating it like a normal service, Yang Chen unlocked the door and let her in. As soon as she got in, she started chatting again. "I'll cover all the gas and tolls. Just take me to the outskirts of Haicheng so I can unwind a bit. Okay. I'll give you 1,000 yuan up front. If that's too much, keep the change as a tip. If it's not enough, I'll pay the rest." Yang Chen casually suggested a destination. "How about the Xishan Resort on the outskirts of town?" The girl agreed, "Yes, let's go to Xishan Resort." Yang Chen picked that place because it was convenient for him. He happened to need to check on the business situation at Xishan Resort. He had no idea that someone was secretly following his car. The person tailing them held a phone and reported, "Chairman, the young lady got into a car with a man. We don't know where they're headed yet, but we're following them." The voice on the other end was furious. "What? That damn girl? Damn it, I knew she had someone else outside. Otherwise, why would she turn down the engagement?" The chairman gave an order, "Stay on them closely. If they show any signs of getting too close, intervene immediately. Don't let Yan Yun be taken advantage of." The follower replied, "Understood, Chairman. Don't worry. We'll keep a close watch." At Xishan Resort, the staff were gathered together, drinking and showing no sense of professionalism at all. The scene left Yan Yun visibly surprised. She said, "I came here once 3 years ago. It was nothing like this. What happened? Why does it feel like no one cares about their job? They're so lazy." Yang Chen, who had strong opinions, felt the same way. "Wait here. I'm going to file a complaint and make them pull themselves together." Yan Yun laughed. "Don't be so naive. You really think they'll change just because of a complaint from a regular guest? Don't bother with stuff like that. Let's just take a quick walk and leave." Yan Yun couldn't understand why Yang Chen wouldn't let it go. "No way. I'm spending money here, and this kind of work attitude is unacceptable. I have to complain." Yan Yun couldn't wrap her head around his stubbornness. "I paid for the tickets. It's not like I asked you to. Why are you getting so worked up? Seriously, I don't even know what to say." Yang Chen called the manager of the resort, Siu Chun, to check on the situation. "Hello, today I took a friend for a walk around the Xishan Resort and saw that all the staff were slacking off and taking advantage of the chaos. If things go on like this, you're going to ruin the resort's reputation. Once I take over, how are we supposed to attract guests? Looks like I'll have to seriously reconsider the acquisition. Hearing this, Su Chun immediately panicked and quickly came up with an excuse. Mr. Yang, I'm really sorry. I've been caught up with some debt issues lately, so I haven't been managing things properly. Right before hanging up, he firmly promised, I'll give out instructions right away. I'll make sure everyone gives their best service until your company officially takes over. Standing beside him, Yan Yun asked, So, did the complaint work? Yang Chen replied confidently, Just wait. You'll see, they're about to make some major changes. Yan Yun just smiled, thinking Yang Chen was being too optimistic. But soon, the entire resort echoed with a stern announcement. Attention! All resort staff, get back on track and do your jobs well. Anyone caught slacking or working carelessly will be fired immediately. The staff's attitude changed instantly, like a complete 180. Yan Yun was genuinely surprised. Wow, you actually pulled it off, she said. Yang Shen answered proudly, Of course, I'm spending money here. They should be giving me the best service. Yan Yun really admired this energy in Yang Shen. She looked a little regretful as she said, Aside from being broke, you really don't have any flaws. I kind of like you. Want to date me? No marriage, just a relationship. Don't worry, I won't ask you to spend money on me. I'll spend money on you. How about that? Yang Shen replied with a bit of sarcasm, Let's not. I'm afraid if I really fall for you and we can't get married, I'll end up the one wanting to jump off a bridge. Yan Yun gave a light, sarcastic remark, but she actually found it funny and laughed out loud, saying, You're secretly in love with me, huh? A guy as good-looking as you. Who knows how many girls you've already charmed. There's no way I believe you'd jump off a bridge because of me. Someone had secretly recorded the moment when Yan Yun linked arms with Yang Shen. The location was at La Yan Yun's family villa. After spending the day out, Yan Yun looked visibly more cheerful. She said goodbye to Yang Shen. As soon as Yan Yun walked out of sight, a man approached and knocked on Yang Shen's car window. Yang Shen rolled down the window and asked, What is it? The man said, Sir, I'm sorry to bother you, but my employer would like a word with you. He gestured politely and said, Please, this way to the other car. Yang Shen followed him and found himself face to face with Lai Yan Yun's father, Lai Lian Xiang. The man handed him a check and said, This is a check for 500,000 yuan. Yang Shen sat down politely and responded, Uncle, what's the meaning of this? I'm not into men, and I'm definitely not interested in this kind of money. Lai Lian Xiang said, I'm Yan Yun's father. Take the check. I'll arrange a blind date for you and make sure Yan Yun sees it. That way, the two of you will break up for good and won't get back together. Got it? Yang Shen couldn't believe he was suddenly living out a scene straight out of a movie. He said, Got it. But in movies, isn't it always at least 1 million? You're only giving me 500,000? That really doesn't seem sincere. Lai Lian Song gave a veiled warning. Don't get greedy. You'll take what I give you. I promise I won't go after you. But if you ask for more, well, then I can't guarantee I won't come looking for you later. Money falling from the sky. You'd be a fool not to take it. Yang Shen slipped the check into his pocket. All right, 500 grand it is. Better than nothing. He calmly took the money. Goodbye. That only made Lai Liang Xiang even more convinced of what he already believed. You're only getting close to Yan Yun for the money. Now that you've taken it, you'd better behave and do your job. If you try anything funny, I will let it slide. Yang Shen got back into his car, but just as one person left, another showed up to block his way. This time, it was Zhu Bin, Lei Yan Yun's fiancé. Seeing Zhu Bin show up with a whole group of people, Yang Shen gave him a friendly warning. Hey bro, this is a gated community. There are cameras everywhere. You really want to block the road and pull something shady? Zhu Bin snapped. What are you talking about? Shady. I'm not here to rob anyone. You're Yang Shen, right? I've seen your photo. Then Zhu Bin introduced himself. My name's Zhu Bin. I'm Lai Yan Yun's fiancé. Just by looking at him, Yang Shen understood right away. No wonder Lai Yan Yun keeps saying she doesn't like this guy. He's honestly kind of ugly. Same old routine, throwing money to get rid of him. Zhu Bin pulled out a check too. This is 200 grand. Take it, find a reason to break things off with Lai Yan Yun and walk away. In families like mine, reputation is everything. I don't want people to find out my wife's been dating her driver. You got that? Hearing the number, Yang Shen raised an eyebrow. Come on, man. If you're trying to buy someone off, at least make it worth their while. 200 grand? That's way too low. Zhu Bin impatiently cut him off. 200,000 is not a small amount. If it weren't for the arranged marriage between our families, and the fact that once we merge our resources, we'll definitely become the top imported goods chain in the country, I wouldn't be giving you that much money. Yang Shen bargained, you're giving me 200,000, but Lai Yan Yun will still have feelings for me. How about this? Give me another 100,000 and I'll put on a performance during the blind date. It'll make her give up on me for good. Deal. This clueless guy Zhu Bin actually thought it made sense. Just like that, Yang Chen tricked him into willingly handing over even more money. Here, take it. Do a good job for me. Yang Chen took the check and said, all right, don't worry. I'll put on a tragic and dramatic show she won't forget. Zhu Bin, a bit naive but seemingly generous, said, I can tell. You're smart. I like that. Once I finish integrating the chain, I'll give you a lifetime membership card. Yang Chen replied, thank you, young Master Zhu. Take care. After watching Zhu Bin leave, Yang Chen couldn't help but smile to himself. Didn't even go to work today and already landed a big order. The car pulled up to a shopping mall where a woman was already waiting. Following Cheng's instructions, Yang Chen approached and confirmed. Hello, are you the client ending in 9438? She replied, yes, that's me. The woman reported her destination. I'm going to Manhwa Garden. Yang Chen responded politely, all right, we'll head out now. As soon as Yang Chen stepped on the gas, the woman suddenly shouted, hey, 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 why are you driving off already? A bit confused, Yang Chen asked, what's wrong? Is someone else riding with us? The woman corrected him, no, but before you drive, you should walk around the car to make sure it's safe, right? Also, you didn't even adjust your seat. Isn't that clearly against the rules? Yang Chen patiently explained, this isn't a car from a driving school. Lots of different people drive those, and everyone has different heights and arm lengths. This is my own car, and I already did a safety check before heading out. There's no need to adjust the seat again. But she wasn't letting it go. Humph, you want your license, didn't you? You don't even know how to drive properly. Look at how you're holding the steering wheel. That's not right either. Yang Chen kept his cool and replied calmly, Miss, don't worry. I'm young and I wouldn't risk my life for fun. I'll make sure both of us are safe. She just scoffed, clearly unimpressed, which left Yang Chen wondering, where did this strange woman come from? This woman kept giving me a hard time, complaining about everything. Hey, do you even know how to drive? I'm about to get carsick. Can you drive a little more steadily? I'm seriously about to throw up. Yang Chen tried to respond calmly. Miss, I've been driving at a steady speed without any sudden stops or accelerations. Isn't that stable enough? She insisted, then slowed down even more. Finally, they reached the drop-off point. Yang Chen announced, Miss, we've arrived. Please take all your belongings with you. Thanks for choosing Daidi. Hope to see you again. As soon as she got out, she covered her mouth and grumbled, I'm gonna puke. I'm never using your app again. Yang Chen thought that was the end of it and they'd go their separate ways. But then a phone started ringing in the back seat. He realized it was the woman's phone. She had forgotten it, even though he had reminded her not to leave anything behind. She immediately called back and demanded, Hey driver, my phone's still in your car, isn't it? Bring it back right now. I'm waiting where you dropped me off. Yang Chen quickly replied, Okay, hang tight. I'm turning around now. Yang Chen acted right away. He turned the car around to return the phone to the woman. But she wasn't happy. She got irritated and even threatened him. Hey, what took you so long? I was about to call the cops. Yang Chen was only human. He couldn't keep taking her attitude. So he pushed back. I reminded you when you got out of the car, you dropped your own phone. And now you want to call the police. He continued calmly, making his point clear. Go ahead and call them. Maybe the officer will teach you a thing or two about common sense. The woman tilted her chin up and raised her voice. What? Are you trying to get physical now? If your driving isn't up to standard, I can give you a bad rating. I'm the chief financial officer of Long Lion Supermarket. Judging by your attitude, it looks like you don't even want this job. Yang Chen stayed cool and replied, Maybe this would work on another driver, but not me. If you want to leave a bad review, go ahead. That's your right. But if a supermarket CFO thinks she can scare me out of doing my job, that's just ridiculous. The woman looked like her pride had taken a hit. She pointed at Yang Chen and shouted, We'll see about that. Get lost. Yang Chen got back into the car, clearly annoyed. Not long after, she really did go ahead and leave a bad review. Yang Chen couldn't stop thinking about it. He just couldn't let this go. Damn it, the CFO of Long Lion Supermarket, right? Tomorrow, I'm buying them out. Let's see who's really not capable. System notification. Congratulations, Master. You received a negative review. The system continued. As a reward, the system grants you 46.1% of the shares in Long Lion Supermarket Group. You are now the largest shareholder in the company. The share transfer documents and other materials will be delivered to your home tomorrow. The system sat down on Yang Shen's lap. He praised it. You're so thoughtful. Ha ha, this feels great. The system chimed in cheerfully. Congratulations, Master. You triggered a critical reward. The system grants you the ability to forcibly purchase at half price. Please note, for this acquisition to take effect, full payment must be made in a single transaction. Yang Chen lit up. Oh, This forced half-price purchase is seriously overpowered, and I love it. Tomorrow, I'll have Wu Shi go to the bank and ask how much we can mortgage from the Heisheng Financial Building. Then I'll decide which target to acquire based on the mortgage amount. Long Lion Supermarket Group. Pu Chunhua, the chairman of Long Lion Group and eldest son of founder Pu Zhengguo, personally received Yang Chen. Boss Yang, this is our entire chain of stores. Pu Chunhua smiled warmly and asked, Mr. Yang, are you planning to take over as chairman yourself, or will you appoint someone else? Yang Chen felt that for now, Mr. Pu should continue in the role. As long as he did a good job, he could stay on. Pu Chunhua bowed at a 90-degree angle to Yang Chen and said, Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your trust. I'll do my absolute best. Yang Chen got straight to the point. No need to be so formal. All right, I have something to ask you. He showed Pu Chunhua a photo of a rude female customer he had taken earlier and asked, Do you know this person? She's the manager at the Long Lion supermarket. Pu Chunhua said, Of course he recognized someone in his management team. I think her name is Like Xiao Ying, our chief financial officer. I can't believe she spoke to you like that. That was way out of line. Yang Chen criticized her harshly. People like this seriously damage our company's image. Luckily, she ran into me. If it had been another driver, it could have turned into a major PR disaster. Fire her immediately. No negotiations. Don't deduct her severance. Just let her leave quietly. Pu Chunhua agreed. Understood. I'll call the HR manager shortly. Please make yourself comfortable in my office for now. I'll update you with the latest news about the company. Just then, someone knocked on the chairman's office door. The person who walked in was Like Xiao Ying. She got straight to the point. Chairman Pu, why did you fire me for no reason? Like it or not, I'm the finance director. But she was stunned to see that it wasn't just Chairman Pu in the room. The man sitting there was the same driver she had looked down on not long ago. Pu Chunhua spoke sternly. This is Yang Chen, our company's new major shareholder. He witnessed your behavior in the car yesterday. I've already watched the footage. I believe your actions seriously damaged Long Lion Group's image. Please proceed with your resignation paperwork immediately. Like Xiao Ying couldn't believe it. Aren't you just a tech driver? How do you have shares in our company? Don't tell me you spend billions just to get me fired. Yang Chen replied calmly. There are things you don't need to know. Your dismissal was the company's decision. She tried to plead a little. Boss, can't you just let this one slide? Yang Chen asked back, What do you think? She scoffed, full of arrogance and disdain. I get it now. The company's bleeding money, and now even a tech driver can buy shares. It won't be long before you're delisted. Leaving now might actually be a good thing. Saves me the time and the stress of not getting paid. Pu Chunhua couldn't stand that arrogant attitude. He shouted angrily, Get out right now, or I'll call security. She didn't even try to be polite, just slammed the door and walked out. Pu Chunhua felt a bit awkward after the incident and said, Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. We didn't manage our staff well. Yang Chen didn't blame him and replied, This has nothing to do with you, but for a CFO to mock our company saying it's going to be delisted. Mr. Pu, don't you feel ashamed? Your father founded this company. Are you really going to let it go bankrupt under your watch? Pu Chunhua answered awkwardly, Ha ha, Mr. Yang, you're right. I'm deeply ashamed. Then he opened up, Honestly, I've been thinking about diversifying the supply chain both domestically and internationally. But the shareholders rejected the idea. I felt powerless to move forward. Yang Chen, now interested, asked, So, what exactly are you thinking? Pu Chunhua laid out his idea. Actually, I've been considering acquiring a chain of overseas retail stores. That way, we could keep import prices as low as possible and stay competitive with other supermarkets. Yang Chen really supported the idea. He thought Mr. Pu's thinking was solid, and he felt it was worth trying out. Yang Chen then asked, So, do you already have a target company in mind? Pu Chunhua replied, Boss Yang, I've screened a number of companies. Out of those, I believe these two might be open to issuing more shares to raise capital. Yang Chen responded enthusiastically, I'm with you on this. Let's go with your plan. You go ahead and start negotiations with those two companies. Pu Chunhua was glad someone appreciated his idea, so he assured him, Thank you, Mr. Yang, for believing in me. Whether or not this plan can save the company, I'll give it my all. I won't let you down. Yang Chen encouraged him, then left. He pulled out his phone and dialed Zhu Bin. Yang Chen said, Tonight, I'll be at Bandao Hotel, Banquet Hall number 1 for a party. I'm bringing a girl with me to pretend it's a blind date. The rest is up to you. At 7 p.m. that evening, a red-haired woman approached and said, Hello, I'm the one Chairman Lai sent. My name's Zhang Jing. Follow me. She led Yang Chen to a table and asked, Would you like something to drink? At that moment, Mr. Lai and his daughter also walked in. The two sides ran into each other immediately. Yan Yun smiled and greeted, Yang Shen, you're here too? Yang Chen didn't answer her. Instead, he spoke to Zhang Jing. Don't get the wrong idea. She's just a passenger. She keeps following me around. Zhang Jing played along and said, Hi, I'm Yang Shen's fiancé. If you need a ride, you're welcome to talk to him. But if you have other intentions, I think it's best not to interfere with our relationship. Yan Yun was surprised. What? You have a fiancé? Not wanting to get in the way of the couple, Yan Yun backed off and said, All right then, I'll leave you two alone. Mr. Lai nodded in approval, thinking, This kid is finally being serious. He's sticking to his word. Feeling down, Yan Yun sat and drank like it was water. It seemed like Zhang Jing had something else to do, so she politely said, Mr. Yang, if that's all, I'll head out now. Yang Shen understood and said, Go ahead. I'm already here. Might as well grab a meal before I leave. Noticing that Zhang Jing left early and with a bit of alcohol giving her courage, Yan Yun leaned closer to Yang Shen and asked, Where did your fiancé go? Yang Shen responded coolly and simply, She's gone. Yan Yun hesitated, then asked, She's gone. If she left, why are you still here? Yang Shen replied, Can't let the food go to waste. Still hoping to build something with Yang Shen, Yan Yun said, How come you suddenly have a fiancé? I think you're a great guy. I really wanted to give us a chance. Yang Shen advised calmly, Miss Li, you've had too much to drink. You should go home. If others see us together, they might get the wrong idea. But Yan Yun didn't listen. She leaned in closer to him and insisted, I already told you. I want to date you and marry you. Did you forget? Just then, Zhu Bin stepped in at the perfect moment, asking one of his people to raise a banner that read, Lai Yan Yun, marry me. Zhu Bin grabbed the mic and spoke like he was making an announcement to everyone there. Sorry to interrupt everyone. I just need a moment of your time, and I'd love for all our honored guests to witness this. Chairman Lai excitedly said, Thank you, young Master Zhu, for your affection toward my daughter Yan Yun. She just stepped away to use the restroom and should be back soon. Someone suddenly called out, Miss Lai is right here. Chairman Lai and Zhu Bin looked over and saw Yan Yun clinging to Yang Shen. Chairman Lai quickly called out to his daughter, Yan Yun, get up. Everyone's watching you. Yang Shen tried to push the drunken girl off, but she wouldn't budge. Zhu Bin was the angriest of all and shouted, Lai Yan Yun, what are you doing? Chairman Lai tried to smooth things over. There are a lot of people watching. Let's all calm down. Yan Yun, proud and unbothered, snapped at Zhu Bin, Move. I need to use the bathroom. I can't hold it anymore. Zhu Bin lost his temper. Chairman Lai, are you messing with me? Caught off guard, Chairman Lai quickly responded, No, you've misunderstood. Then Chairman Lai confessed, To help bring the two of you together, I gave that young man $500,000 and even hired a girl to put on a little act with him in front of Yan Yun. It was all going according to plan until he refused to leave, and things got out of hand. Zhu Bin was stunned. You gave him $500,000 and I gave him $300,000 to get him to leave Yan Yun. Zhu Bin turned to criticize Yang Shen. You really are shameless, taking money from both sides. Even brokers aren't this dirty. Yang Shen felt wronged. What was I supposed to do? One of you is a company chairman, the other's a rich heir. You both kept handing me money. I didn't even dare say no. A little while later, Yan Yun returned. Still feeling lighthearted, she asked, Dad, Zhu Bin, what's going on? Zhu Bin exposed Yang Shen. This guy took $500,000 from your dad, then another $300,000 from me, all to leave you and hire an actress to put on a show for you. Can't you see who he really is now? A person who leave you just for money. Yan Yun pressed him. You really took $500,000 from my dad and $300,000 from Zhu Bin and brought in an actress to act it out for me. Yang Shen calmly admitted, Yeah, I did. I earned $800,000 just for playing along with their little drama. Why wouldn't I? Yang Shen's blunt honesty actually impressed Zhu Bin. He thought to himself, a low-life rideshare driver thinking he could be with a rich girl like her? What a joke. A toad dreaming of eating swan meat. But completely unexpectedly, Yan Yun didn't criticize him at all. Instead, she threw her arms around Yang Shen and said warmly, This is great. You've got money now. You're not poor anymore. It's not a lot, but it's enough for us to start dating. Now you're the perfect man. Let's be together. Zhu Bin was stunned, completely caught off guard by this outcome. Mr. Late couldn't stand to see his daughter acting so carelessly and shouted, Yan Yun, stop being ridiculous. How do you expect me to face people after this? Yan Yun, clearly frustrated after holding it in for a long time, spoke up directly, But I don't like Zhu Bin. Why do you keep trying to marry me off to him? It's not easy for me to find someone I actually like. Why do you have to drive him away, even if it means spending money to do it? Zhu Bin argued, He's just a rideshare driver. You really think someone like him deserves you? He was willing to leave you for $800,000. A man like that isn't worth your time. But Yan Yun shot back effortlessly. He's definitely worth it. I think he's really smart. He pulled off one act with you guys and got 800,000 out of it. That's impressive. Honestly, if I could, I'd want to do the same thing. Realizing things weren't going his way, Zhu Bin turned to demand the money back. You little punk, you didn't even finish the job. Give me back the check. Yang Chen, staying calm, reached into his pocket, ready to return the money. He didn't forget to add a challenge. If you're so good, take it yourself. Then he placed the check on the table. Zhu Bin, full of pride, reached out to turn the situation around. You trying to scare me? You think I'd be scared? Fine, I'll take it. Yang Shen casually swung his hand and hit Zhu Bin on the elbow. Just that little hit had Zhu Bin wailing like a child. At that moment, a middle-aged man shouted, "Stop!" Zhu Bin, crying, asked, "Dad, what are you doing here?" Zhu Bin's father introduced the young man next to him. Tonight, the young master of Lion Bag Corporation is hosting a party here. He's invited company owners to network and talk business. Only now did Zhu Bin's father have a moment to check on his son. How are you feeling? Do you need to go to the hospital? Zhu Bin replied, "Go to the hospital for what? I want revenge." Chairman Pugh was also present at the business gathering that evening. Seeing Yang Shen quietly signaling to stay silent, he understood and said nothing. But in his mind, he thought, Boss Yang already said last time he wants to keep a low profile. We shouldn't talk publicly about the acquisition. Introducing him now wouldn't be appropriate. The young master of Lion Bag Corporation stepped forward to support Zhu Bin. Don't worry, no one here can bully you. Yan Yun stepped in to stop this outsider from interfering in their internal matter and said, "This is a personal issue between us. It has nothing to do with you." So, Chairman Lai's face turned pale as he urged Yan Yun, "Don't make a scene." Inside, he was filled with worry. That foolish girl. The Lion Bag Corporation could buy 10 of our stores. We can't afford to go against their young master. Yan Yun firmly argued Zhu Bin started it. He got hit because he deserved it. The young master stepped in, trying to show he had the right to interfere. "I'm not here to talk about your personal matters, but that punk laid hands on one of my guides. I can't just let that slide. Out of respect for the fact that my family's invested in your company, I'm giving you a chance. Step aside now, and I won't hold it against you." Yan Yun stood her ground. "I'm not stepping aside." The young master warned her, "Lai Yan Yun, do you realize you're creating trouble for your own family?" Chairman Lai had no choice but to lower himself and plead for his daughter. "Young Master Zhang, I'm so sorry. I've spoiled my daughter too much. Please don't hold it against her. I'll take her away right now." Young Master Zhang looked down on him and scolded, "If you knew she was spoiled, why haven't you taught her properly? Or do you expect me to do it for you?" Even though Yan Yun was stubborn and defied her father's decision, she would never let anyone disrespect him. She snapped, "Who do you think you are? Is that how your father taught you to speak to your elders? Looks to me like you were the one who wasn't raised right. Maybe your dad should spend more time teaching you some manners." To prevent the situation from escalating, Mr. Lai quickly grabbed his daughter's hand and said, "You come with me." Young Master Zhang was always arrogant. He was used to lecturing others, never the other way around. He sneered, "Miss Lai, you're bold. Bolder than your father, it seems. Looks like we can't just let this slide." Yan Yun wasn't afraid at all. "Oh, you're just a kid. Who exactly are you trying to scare?" Mr. Lai raised his hand, about to slap her in warning. "You need to stop talking, young lady," he scolded. But Yang Shen immediately stepped in and pulled her out of the way. Then Yang Shen said, "Chairman Lai, she's the one being bullied. Should you be protecting her? Why would you try to hit her?" Chairman Lai, feeling misunderstood, snapped back, "Shut your mouth. You're just a rideshare driver. What right do you have to speak to me? You can barely take care of yourself, yet you think you can lecture me?" Yang Shen strongly disapproved of Chairman Lai's actions. He said, "You want Zhu Hai's import-export channels and supply chain. Zhu Hai wants your online and physical stores. So the two of you are forcing Lai Yan Yun to marry Zhu Bin? That's insane. You're basically selling your daughter to your competitor and promoting their product, no less." Yang Shen then showed him a video he had secretly recorded. In the footage, Zhu Bin could be seen saying 200,000 isn't a small amount, but the main thing is, once our families are joined by marriage, our family's assets will eventually fall into my hands. Otherwise, I wouldn't be giving you that much money. Zhu Bin didn't expect Yang Shen to bring up their previous conversation again. Yang Shen calmly replied, "How can you call it secretly recording? I'm a rideshare driver. Having a 360-degree camera in the car is standard practice, isn't it?" When Chairman Lai learned the truth, there was no way he was going to let it slide. "Zhu Hai, is this how you raise your son? You want to become family with us, but this is what you had in mind all along." Now that everything was out of the open, Zhu Hai didn't bother pretending anymore. He spoke bluntly, It's the same on both sides. Don't think I don't know what you're really after. You've had your eyes on my import-export channels and my supply chain, so it's okay for you to scheme against me, but I'm not allowed to do the same to you. Yan Yun was the most devastated and heartbroken of all when she found out the truth. You used me as a tool for your business deals. It's bad enough being manipulated by others, but even my own father used me. Almost no one in the room showed any sympathy for the girl breaking down in front of them. Young Master Zhang turned his anger toward the one person he saw as easy to blame. You had the nerve to butt into this? A rideshare driver like you sure knows how to stir things up. You wanted to win over Lai Yan Yun, so you deliberately provoked both families into turning against each other. Zhu Bin added, "You're absolutely right, Brother Lion. This whole mess started because of him. No need to waste time talking. Teach him a lesson right now." Yang Chen, determined to settle things once and for all, said, "You're in no position to speak to me. Call your father, Zhang Lian, by, and tell him to come here." Zhang Lian had never met anyone who dared to speak to him so boldly. It really made him want to settle things with his fists. "Hey man, if you talk to me like that, it's hard for me to stay calm. I never wanted to bully anyone with power, but that doesn't mean I won't if I have to. I hope you understand what I'm saying." Chairman Pugh was starting to get worried for young Master Zhang. "Boss Zhang, do you even know who you're dealing with? Can you not rush headfirst into danger?" Zhu Bin and young Master Zhang, still clueless that they were about to be humbled, kept acting arrogant, thinking they had the upper hand. "This punk is way too cocky. He's totally looking down on us. Damn it. Let's beat him down together." Young Master Zhang egged the guy on. "There are a lot of important guests here. Let's take this outside. You in?" Yang Chen wasn't the least bit afraid. He agreed right away. "Sure, if you got the guts to take me off this planet, I'd still go with you." Young Master Zhang turned to Zhu Bin. "Wait here. Once I'm done teaching this guy a lesson, he'll come back and explain himself to everyone." Chairman Pugh stepped closer to Yang Chen and quietly asked, "Maybe it's better to just reveal your identity. There's no shame in that. Why would I hide it from everyone?" Yang Chen replied vaguely, "No, I have my reasons. It's just not something I can explain to you." Young Master Zhang noticed the oddly familiar way Chairman Pugh was treating Yang Chen and asked, confused, "Chairman Pugh, what's your relationship with this guy?" Chairman Pugh went along with Yang Chen and didn't offer any explanation. He simply said, "It's nothing. My car broke down, so I asked him for a ride." Young Master Zhang didn't suspect a thing. "Chairman Pugh, do you think you're being funny?" Just like Zhang had said, he was clearly using his power to bully the weak. He didn't come alone. He brought a whole group of bodyguards with him to teach Yang Chen a lesson. It was no different from how a gang would act. Still, even he had to admit a bit of admiration for Yang Chen. "You've got guts, I'll give you that. You're not even trying to leave yourself a way out. Are you really confident you can take on all of us?" Yang Chen smiled and said, "Who said I wanted to fight you guys?" Zhang still didn't catch on to what was happening. "What's wrong? Getting scared now? That's fine. If you admit you were wrong, I can forgive you. I'm not the kind of guy who bullies others just because I can." Yang Chen had to spell it out for him. "No, I mean, if you want to fight, you'll be fighting them." Behind Yang Chen stood a powerful team of bodyguards. Zhang was stunned. He asked, "Director Cheng, what are you doing? I'm a VIP customer here. Are you seriously going to lay a hand on me?" While Zhang's men were being subdued, Yang Chen slowly walked up to him. He pinched Zhang's ear and said, "Out of respect for your father, I won't touch you, but you better behave yourself from now on." Young Master Zhang suddenly sensed that something was off. "Who are you really? There's no way you're just a rideshare driver." Yang Chen remained calm and replied steadily, "I am a rideshare driver." Before he could finish, Yan Yun, clearly worried about him, quickly asked, "Yang Chen, are you okay? Did anything happen?" The moment Zhang heard her say that name, everything clicked. "You're Yang Chen, the one who acquired 45% of my family's Long Lion supermarket group." Yang Chen responded evenly, "I told you to have your father speak with me. You're not in a position to handle this kind of discussion, but you chose not to listen." Surprised, Yan Yun asked, "You really invested in their supermarket group? How did you manage that?" Even as the words left her lips, she already knew the answer deep down. Yang Chen wasn't ordinary. He had far more going on than he let on. "Talk to my dad," she said with hope in her voice. "I'm sure he'd support us being together." Yang Chen gently pulled his hand away and said, "Miss Lai, I think there's been a misunderstanding. I've never had that kind of interest in you." Young Master Zhang gave a condescending chuckle and said, "Lai Yan Yun, did you really think someone like him, someone that's successful, would be interested just because others are?" Yan Yun shot back, clearly offended. "That's enough. You don't get to talk to me like that." Yan Yun didn't understand what Yang Chen didn't like about her, so she asked, "Am I not pretty?" Yang Chen admitted, "You're pretty." Hearing that only made her more confused. "Then why don't you want to be with me?" Yang Chen replied bluntly, "Thank you for your feelings, Miss Lai, but you're just not my type." Yan unpouted and said, "Yang Chen, I hate you." Yang Chen didn't bother to argue or try to understand. Seriously, what kind of logic was that? Just because she liked him, he had to like her back. Young Master Zhang chimed in, trying to win favor. Yang is right. She's been spoiled since she was a kid and isn't used to being rejected. Now that someone finally said no to her, she can't take it. Just ignore her. Yang, how are you planning to deal with Zhu Bin? He said some pretty disrespectful things to you earlier. I'm really sorry about that. Yang Shen looked impressed and commented sarcastically, "You turn on people faster than a page in a book, faster than most women do." Then he turned to the person next to him and said, "Director Chang, just train them however you want. Get in a meeting room right away. Call Lai Lian Xiang, Zhu Hai, and Pu Chunhua. I have something to say to them." Director Chang replied enthusiastically, "Yes, Boss Yang. Please this way." Young Master Zhang and his bodyguards turned back and headed toward the lounge. Meanwhile, Zhu Bin eagerly stepped forward and asked, "Lion, how'd it go? Did that punk get beaten up real bad?" Zhu Hai was caught off guard when Lion suddenly slapped his son. Confused, Zhu Hai turned to Zhang Lion and asked, "What do you mean by that? Why did you hit my son? He always calls you Brother Lion, and this is how you treat him?" Zhang Lion calmly justified his actions, saying, "I'm just helping you teach him a lesson so he can grow up right. Don't think that just because you've got some dirty money, you can throw it around to get your way." Then he added, "Lai Lian Xiang, Mr. Zhu Hai, Mr. Pu Chunhua, please follow me." Zhu Hai frowned and wondered, why are we being called in? They were all led to a meeting room. Zhang Lion smiled politely, speaking as if he were addressing respected seniors. "Boss Yang, I have brought them." After completing his task, he bowed slightly and said, "If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave now. I'll come apologize to Boss Yang another time." Zhu Hai was surprised to see Zhang Lion suddenly become so respectful toward Yang Shen and asked in confusion, Who are you really?" Finally, Pu Chunhua stepped in to explain, "Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Yang Shen. He just acquired 45% of the shares in Long Lion Supermarket Group. He is now the largest shareholder in our company." The two chairmen were stunned. "Aren't you just a rideshare driver? How do you have the money to buy shares in Long Lion Supermarket Group? Were you pretending to be poor just to mess with us?" Yang Shen didn't bother answering such a ridiculous question. He simply smiled and said, "That doesn't matter. Let's get to the main point. Your two companies can't form an alliance anymore. So how about selling them to Long Lion Supermarket Group instead?" Zhu Hai showed his frustration clearly and firmly. "Sell to you? How could I? My company is running smoothly. Why would I sell it to you?" On the other hand, Lai Lian Sam took a more thoughtful approach and found the offer reasonable for his family. "It's true, I only have one daughter. No matter how well I run the business now, everything will eventually belong to my son-in-law." Yang Shen picked up on Lai Lian Shang's thinking and said, "Mr. Lai, I'm guessing you'll agree. If you want shares, we can increase the company's capital to give you fixed shares. In the future, even if the man who marries your daughter isn't as good as a real son-in-law, it won't matter. The shares you leave her can become her support." Lai Lian Shang liked the idea and made his decision right away. "You make a good point. I want half in cash and half in shares. How much cash and how many shares can you offer?" Yang Shen did the math. "If your shop is worth 1.5 billion, then I'll give you 800 million in cash. The remaining 700 million will be converted into stock at 2 yuan per share." Lai Lian Shang was very satisfied. "All right, let's go with Mr. Yang's plan." Zhu Hai was completely confused. "Mr. Lai, are you out of your mind? Your shop is doing great. Why would you sell it?" Mr. Lai let out a sigh and said, "Mr. Yang is right. I spoiled my daughter since she was little. There's no way she could compete with that kid. So I'd rather turn the business into shares for her. She won't have to do anything. Just sit back and collect dividends." Zhu Hai was being stubborn because he had no reason to give up everything he had built. He kept repeating, No, I won't agree to the acquisition under any circumstances." Tough luck for him. He happened to run into someone with a hack. Yang Shen politely asked the other two to leave. "Chairman Pu, please help me greet Mr. Lai. I'd like to speak with Mr. Zhu alone." Zhu Hai shook his finger and said, "You don't need to waste your time on me. I'm not selling the company. But even if you don't want to sell, you'll still have to." Silently, Yang Shen summoned the system. The system appeared and asked, "Master, what are your instructions?" Yang Shen asked, "You mentioned a forced half-price acquisition feature earlier. Can I use it on the Tianhai Import and Export Trading Company?" The system understood and immediately carried out the command. The forced half-price acquisition was successfully applied to the Tianhai Import and Export Trading Company and took effect right away. With the system's power on his side, Yang Shen felt confident. "Mr. Zhu, Would you like to reconsider selling your company? Zhu Hai looked like he was under a spell. Even he didn't seem to understand what he was saying. Yes, I'll sell. I'll sell right now. I sincerely hope Mr. Yang will acquire my company to show his goodwill. I'm willing to sell it to Mr. Yang for half the price. The company is worth 1 billion, but Mr. Yang only needs to pay me 500 million. No negotiation could have been quicker, easier, or smoother than this one. Yang Chen walked out of the meeting room, rushing past the two chairmen. Mr. Zhu and I have reached an agreement. He's agreed to sell the company to me personally for half the price. Lai Lian Song couldn't believe it. Oh? Sell it for half? You sure that's not a mistake? Zhu Hai saw nothing unreasonable and replied, Mr. Yang, buying my company is a recognition and an honor for me. To show my sincerity, of course, I'm selling it for half. Chairman Pugh asked himself, how did Boss Yang manage that? Yang Shen brushed it off with a joke. I've always believed in winning people over with kindness. Mr. Zhu was moved by my charm and character. A little discount seems fair, right? The other two had no words after hearing that. Naturally, Yang Shen couldn't reveal the existence of the system, so he brought the meeting to a close. All right then, tonight's outcome is still a perfect ending. Let's go, time to head back. Xu Ben, upset, tugged on Zhu Hai's arm and said, Dad, he hit me. How can you take his side? And you agreed to sell? Zhu Bin got hit for the second time that day, this time by someone he was close to. Zhu Hai shouted, Shut up! If you ever throw money around to show off again, I'll break your legs myself. Xu Ben, hurt and helpless, had no one to complain to. He held back tears and cried quietly to himself. What just happened? This is terrifying. 2 days later at Long Mai International Hospital, the director thoughtfully invited the best specialist to treat Ms. Chen. Hello, Mr. Yang. These three are foreign experts, a brain cancer specialist, a stomach cancer specialist, and a liver cancer specialist. Yang Shen greeted them politely. Hello, everyone. My teacher is counting on you. Once she recovers, I'll throw a party to thank you all. In Ms. Chen Su Nan's VIP hospital room, just as he promised, Yang Shen came to visit her. Ms. Chen was happy to see him. You're here. Not busy today? Yang Shen shared the good news. The foreign specialists have arrived. I just met them. They said the chances of success are very high. Don't worry, you'll be healthy again soon. Ms. Chen didn't know how to repay such kindness, but she was deeply moved and said, Xiao Yang, thank you. Without you, I wouldn't have made it. I've failed in many things in life, but having a student like you is my one true pride. Yang Shen didn't want her to put herself down, so he replied, Ms. Chen, please don't say that. Yan is your greatest pride. Just then, a young, pretty nurse walked in. Ms. Chen will be starting your next treatment phase soon. She handed Ms. Chen a form and said, Please fill this out. Ms. Chen replied, Thank you, Nurse Chang. Nurse Chang couldn't help but notice how striking Yang Shen looked. He's very well groomed. Is he really Ms. Chen Xiunan's son? I wonder what kind of work he does. His composed demeanor and sharp features made a quiet impression. Ms. Chen spoke up, Nurse Chang, how do I fill this part out? Nurse Chang. Nurse Chang. Snapping out of her thoughts, the nurse quickly responded, sorry. What did you just say? Ms. Chen explained, I sold my house in Suchang to pay for treatment, so now I don't have a permanent address. I don't know what to write here. The nurse asked gently, so you're not renting anywhere at the moment? Ms. Chen shook her head. No, I'm not. My daughter stays in her school dorm, so we haven't needed to rent a place. Yang Shen, curious, asked, Nurse, why do you need her address? Nurse Chang explained, it's for post-treatment follow-up visits. Our hospital tries to ensure patients continue to receive proper care. Yang Shen nodded thoughtfully. That makes sense. He then added, please write this address. Room 301, Building 1, Zone 2, Central Garden. I was thinking of selling it, but if Ms. Chen doesn't have a place to stay, she's welcome to use it for now. Ms. Chen was overwhelmed. I can't possibly accept that. You've already helped me so much. I don't think I could ever repay all this kindness. Yang Shen spoke sincerely. Why are you being so polite with me? Back then, when you took me in, you didn't ask for anything in return. Now it's my turn to repay the kindness you showed me. Just focus on getting better. Don't worry about anything else. Hearing that, Ms. Chen didn't argue anymore and accepted his heartfelt gesture. She smiled and said, all right. An hour later, in the parking lot, a small crowd had gathered, watching something with curiosity. A voice suddenly rang out, I love you. It caught Yang Shen's attention and he instinctively turned around. A young man was down on one knee, holding out flowers as he confessed his feelings to a beautiful girl, cheered on by his friends. But the girl, who happened to be Nurse Chang, clearly showed she wasn't interested. The young man looked confused and asked, why? I really love you. I'm rich, and you could live in comfort for the rest of your life with me. Nurse Chang replied bluntly, I don't care if you have hundreds of millions. I already told you, you're just not my type. Didn't you hear me? The guy snapped, then who is your type? Show me. Nurse Chang had already seen Yang Chen nearby, so she casually pointed at him and said, him. Nurse Chang gave Yang Chen a quick wink as a signal. Yang Chen, slightly flustered, played along. Oh, you like me? Why did you say so earlier? I've liked you for a long time too. I was just afraid you'd turn me down, so I never dared to tell you. Nurse Chang smoothly joined in. I was scared you'd reject me too, so I didn't dare say anything either. The young man still wouldn't give up and asked, hey bro, where are you from? Do you have a Lamborghini? Yang Chen replied, no. The guy pressed on, then is your family rich? Yang Chen calmly answered, no. The guy gave a final jab. You have nothing. What makes you think you deserve her? Yang Chen responded coolly, I may have nothing, but she's willing to take care of me. I just had a checkup, and the doctor said my stomach's not doing well. I need to eat soft food. Instead of being put off, Nurse Chang looked at him sweetly and said, silly, I'll gladly make soft food for you. Yang Chen walked over to his car, then turned back and said, sorry man, this girl's already with me. Try someone else. Babe, let's go get something to eat. The young man stood there frustrated, shouting, why? Why? After they'd walked a while and left the drama behind, Yang Chen said, pretty sure he's not following us anymore. Then he added, Miss Cheng, I brought you this far. You're on your own from here. Nurse Cheng said softly, are you free right now? Let me buy you dinner to thank you for helping me handle that guy. Yang Chen had a good impression of her, so he agreed, dinner sounds good. But let me treat today. You've been working hard taking care of my teacher. What would you like to eat? Nurse Cheng suggested this restaurant is right near the hospital and the prices are pretty reasonable. Want to give it a try? Yang Chen thought the location made sense, so he agreed. Sure, it's just a few blocks away by car. Let's go. Suddenly, Nurse Cheng's phone buzzed in her pocket. She picked up and answered, hello, Dad? No, I'm not quitting. Please stop thinking about it. Her father spoke sternly, you're already an adult, yet you don't even take care of your elders at home. And now you're out there taking care of a bunch of patients. What are people supposed to think? If you don't quit, I'll come to the hospital and bring you home myself. Frustrated, Nurse Chang spoke up about the unfairness she'd faced. Elders, since I was born, Grandma and Grandpa have looked down on me just because I'm a girl. They made Mom so upset she almost jumped off a building with me because of her depression. Thank God she stopped herself and pushed me back inside. When they die, I'll burn paper offerings like I'm supposed to. But you want me to quit my job and come home now? No way. Goodbye, Dad. Yang Chen couldn't help but ask, a bit curious, so you became a nurse just to rebel against your family? Nurse Cheng opened up a little, venting some of her feelings. Actually, after my mom passed away, my dad started treating me a bit better. He was even planning to train me to take over his business. But my grandparents kept pressuring him to have a son, so I left home and started working. Yang Shen offered some comfort. Older folks can be stuck in their ways. Don't let it get to you too much. Grab your stuff. We're here. The two of them walked into the restaurant, smiling as they raised their glasses for a cheerful toast. Suddenly, a grandfather and his granddaughter showed up. The grandfather looked a bit worn out, while a little girl was cheerful and full of excitement, carrying a box of fruit. As soon as the restaurant server saw them, he stopped them and asked, "What are you doing here?" The elderly man with a weathered face replied, "Today is my granddaughter's 10th birthday. I promised to take her out for a Western meal. I checked beforehand and the prices here seemed affordable, so I brought her here for dinner." The server looked at them with disdain and waved them away, saying, "But you're too dirty. You still smell of sweat, and that'll bother our other customers. You might also get the seats dirty, and we'll have to clean up after you." The old man pleaded then, "Could I order the food to go instead?" That would be okay too, right? The server reluctantly agreed as if doing them a favor and asked, "Fine, what do you want to order?" The grandfather said, "One steak, please. We'll wait outside. Is that all right?" "All right, I got it. Just wait a bit further away. That would be 149 yuan. Pay first." The little girl saw how poorly her grandfather was being treated and said, "Grandpa, I don't want steak anymore. Let's go home. I don't want you to be treated like this." But the old man gently insisted, "I promised you that when you turn 10, I'd take you out for Western food. A promise is a promise. Don't worry about me. I'm used to it, so it's okay." At that moment, Yang Shen stepped in and said, "Sir, please come inside and eat with us. According to Yang Shen, when you pay for a meal, you deserve to be treated with respect. Come on, join us for dinner." The poor but dignified old man said, "There's no need. We don't want to bother other customers or affect the restaurant's business. That wouldn't be right." Yang Shen didn't think anyone was bothering anyone. "Come on." He led the old man and his granddaughter to his table and placed their box of fruit in the middle. A female customer immediately complained about their presence. "What's going on here? Can't we even eat in peace?" You people think you're so noble and kind, huh? Did it ever occur to you that the old man's body odor might ruin other people's meals? Nurse Cheng shot back, well, your cheap perfume can be smelled from 3 tables away. Should I ask the restaurant to throw you out too? A waiter showed up, clearly intending to kick them out. Hadn't they said the old man wasn't allowed in? So why was he here now? The old man, clearly uncomfortable, said, we'll go. Yang Chen placed a hand on his shoulder and said, don't go. Then he turned to the waiter and said firmly, we invited them in. He paid. You're supposed to provide service. What gives you the right to tell them to wait outside? The waiter argued, saying, but he's dressed in rags and smells of sweat. It affects the other customers. Yang Chen found the reason completely ridiculous and argued, everyone has body odor. It's not harmful to others. But I'm allergic to strong perfume. So does that mean I can ask you to kick out anyone wearing perfume? If I end up in the hospital because of a perfume allergy, you'll be legally responsible. The server was at a loss for words. Yang Chen continued, come on, man. You're just trying to start an argument here. The situation reached the restaurant owner, who came out and immediately made things worse. What's going on here? What's that smell? After the server explained what happened, the owner said, give them their meal for free and tell them to leave. I run this place to serve the majority of customers. I don't care about poor customers like them. Yang Chen was upset by the owner's unprofessional attitude and said firmly, then you're going to be disappointed. These few customers aren't people you can just throw out like that. If I haven't finished this meal today, go ahead, try to kick me out. The restaurant owner scoffed and said, ha, are you messing with me? I'm Chen Yiyu. I've run this restaurant for over 10 years and no one's ever dared cause trouble here. Chang Yun, go to the office and call lawyer Chen. Chen Yiyu threatened, Attorney Chen is a student of the famous lawyer Zhang Xian. If you cause trouble here, you could easily end up in detention for 10 days or even half a month. Nurse Cheng broke into a cold sweat at the mention of Zhang Xian. He was known for being so powerful that he could even get the opposing lawyer thrown in jail. Chen Yiyu raised her chin arrogantly. I offered you a free way out earlier, but you didn't take it. Now your chance is gone. You'll have to pay before you can leave. The woman who had complained earlier smirked and added mockingly, what a joke. From plaintiff to defendant, how the tables have turned. Seeing that Yang Shen might get into legal trouble because of him, the old man looked distressed and said, young man, young lady, thank you both. But please don't get into trouble because of us. We'll just wait outside. Yang Shen remained calm. He politely helped the old man sit down and reassured him, sir, don't worry. Just sit here and enjoy your steak. You don't need to worry about anything else. If I have the guts to bring you in here, then I'll make sure you leave safely. There's nothing to fear. Go ahead and celebrate your granddaughter. But how could the old man not worry? He had nothing to rely on. Uneasy, he asked, are you sure this won't cause trouble for you too? Yang Shen nodded firmly. Don't worry, I got it all figured out. Just then, a young man holding a bottle of wine came out. Chen Yiyu quickly pointed at Yang Shen and reported, it's him who started the trouble. I'm counting on you, buddy. But the young man looked surprised when he saw Yang Shen. Mr. Yang, what are you doing here? What a coincidence. Chen Yiyu immediately sensed something was off. Attorney Chen, you know him? Yang Shen's expression turned serious. If you're really a student of Attorney Zhang, then I'll leave this matter in your hands. If I'm satisfied with how you handle it, your future will be bright. If I'm not, then you'll never make a name for yourself. Attorney Shen bowed slightly and said respectfully, Mr. Yang, don't worry. This place will be shut down for review. Please go ahead and enjoy your meal. I'll handle everything. Back at his table, Yang Shen smiled and said, come on, don't just sit there. Let's keep eating. Chen Yiyu looked completely confused and asked, who exactly is he? Why is this happening? Lawyer Chen explained, that's Mr. Yang Shen, the third major shareholder of our firm. Usually, it's my mentor who handles his requests. If my mentor had come here himself, you wouldn't just be shutting things down to make changes. You might be heading to jail. Nurse Cheng, who had sharp eyes and ears, leaned in and quietly asked to confirm, you're the third shareholder of the law firm. Yang Shen replied, yeah. Nurse Cheng looked genuinely impressed. Wow, I never would have guessed. So you've got strong backing. That means we don't need to be scared anymore. Let's go ahead and celebrate the little girl's birthday without worry. Chen Yiyu, who had been acting arrogant before, suddenly changed his tone and pleaded, Mr. Yang, it was all my fault. Please be generous and don't hold it against me. Yang Shen replied coldly, right now, we're trying to eat. Don't bother us. Chen Yiyu quickly backed off and said politely, of course we won't disturb your meal. Then, trying to get on Yang Shen's good side, he turned to the staff and ordered, escort this guest out. Wearing such cheap perfume and disturbing others while they eat, unacceptable. The woman he was referring to looked confused and asked, what do you mean? I paid for my meal just like everyone else. What right do you have to kick us out? The server politely asked the woman to leave, inviting her to step outside. Her meal would be on the house today. The woman, however, found it hard to accept. Why? She asked. I'm not even finished eating. Nurse Chang watched the little girl happily eating and asked, So, how is it? Does it taste good? The girl smiled and replied, Yes, it's delicious. I've never had beef this good before. Seeing the girl so happy made Nurse Chang happy too. She said, If you like it, we can go somewhere else later. My treat, you can eat as much as you want. Even though she was young, the girl was thoughtful. She replied, That's okay. Just trying it once is enough. My classmates always talked about steak, but I'd never had it before. Now that I know what it tastes like, I can join the conversation. The elderly man, clearly moved, said, It's my fault for not being capable. You've had to suffer with me. Now I just hope I can live a few more years, just long enough to raise you. If I left you alone in this world, I wouldn't be at peace. The loving grandmother said sincerely, You're going to live to be 100, Grandpa. I'll get into college, find a good job, and earn money to take care of you. Nurse Chang, feeling inspired, offered, Then I'll take care of your school tuition in the future. You just focus on your studies and getting into college. The old man was deeply moved to be two kind-hearted young people. Thank you, young lady. If you could help cover the tuition, I'd be truly grateful. At my age, collecting scrap doesn't bring in much money. Yang Chen said, Sir, for this young lady, tuition isn't a problem at all. There's no need for such a grand gesture. The old man, a man of pride, replied, But money doesn't come easily to anyone. Nurse Chang tried to ease the tension by asking, Can we cut the cake now? Joining the joyful mood, the little girl said, Of course we can start now. Let's do it. Nurse Chang added, Let's light the candles and make a wish first. The girl lit the candles on her birthday cake herself. She spoke her wish out loud. I hope Grandpa lives to be 100. I hope I get into college. And I hope my brother and sister get married soon and have lots of little brothers and sisters. The old man smiled helplessly at his granddaughter's wish, but Nurse Chang glanced at Yang Chen as if something had just sparked inside her. Maybe because they were both girls, the little one immediately noticed Nurse Chang and said, Hey, miss, why is your face all red? Nurse Chang casually replied, It's nothing. Maybe it's just too hot. A little later, Lawyer Chen came over and asked, Boss Yang, the restaurant took your money but refused to serve you. Do you want to file a complaint and demand compensation? Yang Chen wiped his mouth and answered without hesitation. Compensation? Of course. Lawyer Chen, exchange contact info with the old gentleman. You take care of this. If that restaurant is still in business after this, I'll start doubting your abilities. Lawyer Chen firmly replied, Don't worry, Boss Yang. I'll make sure you're satisfied. The little girl asked shyly, Big brother, what's going to happen to the restaurant? Yang Chen patted her head and said, It'll be shut down for kicking out customers. The girl was thrilled to hear that and cheerfully said, That's great. They were really mean. They deserve to close. Then Yang Chen pulled a check out of his pocket. He generously handed the check to the old man and said, This is a check. Take it to the bank and exchange it for money to raise your granddaughter. When she graduates from college, I'll hire her to work at my company. The old man's hands trembled as he held the check, thinking he must be dreaming. What? This? 300,000? Can I really accept this? He stammered. His hand shook as he grabbed Yang Shen's hand, overwhelmed with gratitude. Thank you, thank you. You truly are a good person. Yang Shen reminded him, No, this money is for her education and growth. It's not for you to waste or use to enjoy life. Do you understand? Deeply moved, the old man gave a serious promise. I understand. Young man, what's your name? No matter what happens, whether she gets into college or not, I'll make sure she repays your kindness one day. Yang Shen replied, My name is Yang Shen. I never plan to use this money anyway. Instead of letting it expire and go to waste, I'd rather give it to you. Yang Shen gently patted the girl's head and encouraged her. Study hard. You don't have to thank me, but you must treat your grandfather well and respect the money I've donated to you. Got it? The girl beamed, her face lighting up with joy, and replied sweetly, I understand. I'll remember your words for the rest of my life. My name is Zhang Xin Yu. You remember my name too, okay? Someday, I'll repay you. After their unexpected meeting came to an end, the two said goodbye. Nurse Chang, both curious and impressed, asked, You're handsome. What do you do for a living? You seem really impressive. Yang Shen answered humbly, I'm just a rideshare driver. Nurse Chang wasn't satisfied with such a vague answer, so she argued, I've already shared everything with you. Can't you at least tell me a little more about yourself? People should trust each other, right? Still keeping things to himself, Yang Shen replied, I'm serious. I just haven't accepted any ride requests today. I'll take you home first, then pick one up afterward. Seeing that Yang Shen wasn't lying, just withholding details, Nurse Chang could only guess Whoa, are you really just a rideshare driver? I'm still not fully convinced. Do you have another identity you're not telling me about?